every week. And welcome to the family, Dedrick. We'll do it again next week. I love you! Ladies and gentlemen, I can't wait for you guys to see what Dedrick has up his sleeve. It is powerful. One more time for Dedrick Flynn, everybody. Back to the bunker we go. This is where we found him. Hey, make some noise for Trick Callahan. Trick Callahan is next.
Oh my God, guys. So one thing about me, I think it's very important to be able to change your mind. And no one better at that than Obama. Yeah, because when Obama got office, he was against gay marriage. By the time he left, he was drone striking straight weddings. That's pretty good progress. And I love the gays, but the other day, gays aren't groomers. And I was like, what? Like, gays aren't groomers. Now, explain how I got sucked off at a Petco. I do gotta do gay for gays. Name's Jeffrey Dahmer. Because I finally watched a Netflix show about him, and I came out a bunch of my friends talking about what's funny when the police were interviewing Dahmer's dad and telling him everything, because the thing he was really pissed about was that Dahmer was gay. And, I was just thinking, if I was that police officer, I would have tried to cheer him up a little, you know? I'd be like, sure he was gay, but he also murdered 25 gay dudes, right? So despite his gayness, he's much more homophobic than you know? Like, you're talking about they're going to hell. He's fucking sending them there, so.
Trick Callahan with an extremely gay set.
Yes.
Tripp. Have you been on this show before?
Yeah, I was on like a couple months ago.
Okay, welcome back, Tripp. Welcome. Your life changed since the last time you were on this show.
Oh, I can't even.
Wow.
Nothing's changed, bro.
Nothing's changed.
Yeah.
Okay. Was it a good set, or was it like that?
Better than this one, dude. Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah.
Remind us, Tripp. You're a very happy guy. What did we find out about you last time you were on the show?
Oh, bro.
Oh, shit.
Serial killer friend.
What's your serial killer friend? What do you mean?
Oh, he was like, just like, he's like turned gay and gay guys, and he was.
Is this everything in your life and all that you talk about?
Yes, bro.
Okay, bro. What else about you, Tripp? Tell us something we didn't find out last time on the show.
I got like crippled for like 4 years from college football. I got rolled up on, dude. I broke my ankle, and then I broke my leg, and I fucked up all my cartilage and ligaments in my ankle. Doctors kept fucking up. I had to like do. But we're better now, dude. We made it.
You know what's amazing? It sounds like you've got something to say. Yeah. You're really good, Mike, in the right spot. You understand every word you say. It's almost like you have a plan. Right? But you're missing content.
Oh.
That's all. Just a little bit of content.
I got you.
Yeah, but most amateur comics don't do your job with a microphone as you do. And
Well, thank you.
That's a big deal. That's something.
Oh, yeah.
It is true. Your delivery mechanism is impeccable. It's like ordering from Uber Eats, like a Euro stand at 4 a.m. or something. Like the delivery, but it's not good. You know, when it comes, it's just a little bit off. You're like, oh, this place is open, but at least it's here. And then you deeply regret it the next day. That's what you're like. Okay. Tripp, tell us something amazing about your life that has nothing to do with. All of the speakers, all of the hosts. Let's knock in and let's keep building, let's keep growing, let's keep doing what needs to get done. Let's see, we'll jump right to our next speaker. Am I saying that right? Probably not.
Yeah, you're saying it right. Thank you.
What's going on, my guy? How you doing today?
I'm doing all right. I'm about to shoot myself. So, never gets the rest of the time. So, marketing manager, market around my contract. Yeah, sounds like we are currently seeking. The name of my community is called the Generation Community, where we help newbies that just enter the space. We teach them. Let's say I was every space by 9. Instead, I could not have connection issues. But like, we still have come by 12 in the afternoon. My WhatsApp so that I can put them on, those people in apps, basically teaching them how to work just beyond the like guys. Web3 is a very deep space with a lot of opportunities. So that's what we are doing. For my brand, I'm currently seeking funding if needed too. There's so much that dedication and hard work and treating that funding is also is also required. So I'm happy to connect anyone that wants to employ me. You can check out my clothing brand name South and everything is going well for now. Like I said, we are seeking funding. I know they say Nigerians beg, honestly I don't care. I'm just here trying to share myself. Anyone that wants to employ me, collaborate with me, I'm team. Thank you so much.
Guys, he is grinding, he is active, he is ready to work. Right here in this space, you're going to have the best shillers, the best reply guys. The absolute base chats of the space. That's why we're here. We are growing, we are connecting, we are building. By being in this space, you will get hundreds of followers. Guys, lock in and let's get it. In a second, we're going to have 32 dreams. Shout out dreams with an S always. In a second, we're going to have 32 shout out some of you crypto kings and who are killing it in the most recent Jumbotron post. But guys, just as a reminder, follow all of the listeners, all of the hosts. That is why we are here today. Everyone that leaves this space is going to leave with more than what they came in with. That is the real outlook. 32 dreams. What do you have for us? Let's read off some of those names of those killing it in.
All right, so we have Amy Sir, Easy Mom, Wesley Gurney, Hi Gurney again, Chase, Sir Odin, Sir Gibby underscore E, oxcodex.bates.com. Your name is so long. But yes, oxcodex.bates.e. Sir Odin, Blue Yaki, title D Chef, Blue Yaki again, Prime Wesley Gurney, Sir Odin, Blue Yaki, and let me get somebody else. And Dom. This is actually a posting. Oh, we have 109 goals. Oh, Lord. Alright, so we have Ronnie Tommy, the Big Girl, Media, and the Nifty NFT Company. Let's go and let's grow, my people. You guys are freaking wilding today doing that. Yeah, come on, Lord. Let's go.
Guys, we are fighting today. 32 dream. Are you saying yucky or are you lucky? Did you just hear me say? Is that yucky?
Yucky. Do I say it weird?
No, you don't. I was hearing something else and I just realized this episode, so I gotta check that out and see what's going on. Thank you for Scooby checking in with you. How are you feeling, my guy? Looks like we're gonna have some sprinkles of the way that these are it is raining.
Hey, I'm Scooby. Oh yeah, it's everything. So as you guys think about any you guys want to come up in the space and we have to start from the bottom and work this out. Yes, yeah, we get I'm Scooby, let's go.
Scooby himself. Let's grow. You guys got a lot to do. Work your way all the way from the bottom, all the way to the top. All of the listeners, all of us, everybody in this space, we are here to grow. We are here to so lucky to be part of this community. I am so blessed to be spending this time here with all of you folks. God, this is just the beginning. We are building something great. We are so early to this Web3 space. I know it seems like we've been here forever, but we control our own destiny. You guys got it. Let's keep growing. Let's jump in and hear another speaker. Primus, are you here this time? I know you were running before, but we brought you back up. What is going on, Primus? Hello, how are you doing today?
Despite not being three, something better thing is
What you trying to say, man? Are you thinking funny?
yes, I am.
It's my real voice, okay? If you got a problem, let's go. I love you, man.
We're so glad you jumped up and spoke and just surviving with us today. Guys, everybody, give Primus a follow. Don't already.
Gay or serial killer?
Oh, man.
I got nothing.
You really?
Uh-huh.
How are you doing?
Dude, amazing about my life?
Anything at all, Trip.
Dude, I can walk again? No. I work at
You
a
can?
job? Dude, I work at walk.
We already talked about HEB last.
Yeah.
Can you really walk?
Yes.
All right. There's a little joke from Trip Callahan, ladies and gentlemen. On to the next one we go. Stumped him with the anything except for gay or serial killer talk. We got a whole bucket of Trip, ladies and gentlemen. On to the next one. We already talked.
Oh, man.
We got nothing.
You stumped it. Yeah, bro.
Uh-huh.
Dude, amazing about my life?
Anything at all, just anything, Trip.
Walk again? No. I work at
You
a
can?
job? Dude, I work at yeah, I can walk, dude.
We already talked about HEB last time, right?
Yeah.
Can you really walk?
Yes.
All right, do it. There's a little joke from Trip Callahan, ladies and gentlemen. On to the next one we go. With the anything except for gay or serial killer talk. Oh my goodness gracious. Wow. Look at that. It's a shame she doesn't want to fucking kill a gay tonight. I don't know. Nothing is making any sense right now. This looks like a new name. Make some noise for Henry J, everybody. Henry J. One more time for Henry J, everyone.
I can tell my phone was made in China because the default skin emojis is yellow. If Johnny Depp has a one night and then the next morning gets an Amber Alert on his phone, does he panic and check his dad for any surprise? I think he does. Potential of choice for non-free people, sport. They exclusively with that when they eat brunch. If a plane makes a successful landing, do the black passengers after the landing? If a guy goes on a date, on a Tinder date with a girl that ends up if a guy goes on a date, on a Tinder date with a girl that ends up not being a girl, did he get catfished or swordfished? Thank you.
All right, Henry J. Without a doubt, first time on the show. Ron White. Riddle.
You should, because you have a good face for that.
Just jump in that. Just jump
Those are jobs. That's what those are.
True, you're more of a Riddler than do all of your bit of your material end in a question mark?
I just thought it was a unique style, you know, where the question and like or the setup and the punchline all just in the one.
Yeah, how many of those do you have? How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 2 years.
2 years. All of it in Austin?
Utah.
Salt Lake City? Okay. That's your style. You're the question. Usually just questions? Do you have any other material?
I have a lot of other stuff.
Can you do one joke that...
Sure.
Gentlemen, doing a joke that isn't a question. Jay,
I was studying abroad and she got kicked out. That joke slaps.
Yeah. Okay. That is not a question. Still Ridley. Like, there's still some thinking you have to do. I bet you get a lot of those in the Henry J fan club. A lot of you. You're gonna love this guy. Are you sober? You gotta be sober for it. You gotta pay close attention. Put your thinking hat on. For wild comedy styles of Henry J.
Everyone that you...
No, not everyone. I did in Salt Lake City on Saturday night, and nobody was sober. We have different crowds, Henry J. Those people in Salt Lake City party. For those of you that don't know, it is one of the top 5 cities in the United States of America. Shout out Salt Lake City.
Shake that bad bitch.
I have no idea what that means. Context. Wait until we're talking about Henry J, what do you do for work?
I finished carpenter.
What does that mean? What that means. By the United States of America. Shout out Salt Lake City.
Shake that bad bitch.
I have no idea what that means in this context. Wait until we're talking about bacon before you speak up again. Henry J, what do you do for work?
I'm a finished carpenter.
What does that mean exactly?
So I install doors and do like a bunch of custom woodwork in people's homes. Anything woodwork related.
Okay. You just finished. Never started.
I just asked. I struggle close sales because I never actually...
What's your love life?
I'm married.
You're married?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. When you popped the question, was it all like, would you, if you would?
I just actually, we got there eventually.
I love it. What is she?
She's stay at home mom.
Stay at home mom. How many kids do you have? 2. That's adorable. How old are they?
My oldest is 5, he's a boy, and then I have a little 3-year-old girl.
You love it, huh? Wow, that's incredible. When you come inside a wife, do you say anything weird? Do you make a weird face or anything? Do you make a noise? What is a guy like you? You seem a little goofy. You seem silly. I'd imagine you do something, a little wackadoodle dance.
Some dirty talk. So.
Really? Give us an example of your dirty talk. Do you like that penis?
Question.
Yeah.
I just a little bit and work my way up to her ear, and then just.
And then you nut inside of her?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, take us through it, nice and slow.
I'll just.
Very romantic.
I'll just tell her. I guess I'll just ask her. It's like. I'm not gonna ask you a question. I'll just like. My way up to her ear, and then I'll just say, "Baby, I would skip church for you."
Wow. Wow.
That's our dirty talk.
That is indeed Utah dirty talk. So you're on the Mormon side of things up there, I'm guessing? Very religious that way? No? How did you end up finding the Mormons to be your religion of choice?
It's kind of a long
That it is. I want to hear it. I want to know. I always assumed that Mormons, I don't know why, but I always kind of assumed that you have to be like born into it and raised into it. I don't often find God finding the like silly, alien, funny one. You guys are like the funny religion. The deeper you look into it, the wilder it gets. You've seen Book of Mormon from the Curse of South Park?
No.
You should see it. It's unbelievably hilarious.
I heard it's highly.
And I love the musical. All right, okay, tell us how you found Mormon.
I mean, every one of us have a direct line to him, and I think he communicates to the people that we're in the right place at the right time.
What?
Help people. What? I heard it's highly.
The musical. All right, go ahead. Tell us how you found Mormon.
I think each and every one of us have a direct line to him. Communicates with us specifically so that we're in the right place at the right time. Help people. BYU was highlighted in my mind. It felt like that was him putting that there.
BYU was highlighted. What exactly?
Like, it was just a thought that came to my brain.
When did after high school?
No. I went through a little atheist school.
Then, explain to us what BYU was highlighted. And then
I found God. Yeah, it just came into my mind that that's what he wanted to do, and it was extremely powerful. I could tell it wasn't my own thought.
And then you went to BYU? Finished at BYU?
Dropped out.
That sucks.
Guess I'll just ask her.
Billy, I'd imagine you do something a little wackadoodle dandy.
So we like dirty talk, so I'll...
Really? Give us an example of your dirty talk. That penis?
It's all questions.
Yeah.
I just, I'll kiss her neck a little bit and work my way up to her ear, and then just...
And then you nut inside of her?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, take us through it. Nice and
I'll just...
very romantic.
I'll just tell her, or I guess I'll just ask her, just like... I'm not gonna ask her a question. I'll just like, I'll work my way up to her ear, and then I'll just say, baby, I would skip church for you.
Wow. Is indeed Utah. So you're on the Mormon side there, I'm guessing? Very religious? You were raised that way? No? How did you end up finding the Mormons to be your religion of choice?
It's kind of a long story.
It is. I want to hear it. I want to know how. I always assumed that Mormons, I don't know why, but I always kind of assumed that you have to be it and raised into it. I don't often find people that find God finding the like silly alien, the funny one. You guys are like the funny religion. The deeper you look into it, you've seen Book of Mormon from the creators of South Park?
No.
You should see it. Unbelievably hilarious. I love musical. All right, go ahead. Tell us how you found Mormon.
I mean, I think each and every one of us have a direct line to him, and I think he communicates so that we're in the right place at the right time to help people. BYU was highlighted in my mind there, and it felt like that was him putting that there.
BYU was highlighted. What do you mean exactly?
Like, this is the thought that came to my brain.
When did this happen?
I went through a little atheist phase after high school.
And then explain to us what you mean by BYU was highlighted. Atheist, and then
I found God before this, but it just came into my mind that that's what doing it. Extremely powerful. I could tell it wasn't my own.
And then you went to BYU and finished at BYU.
Dropped out.
You dropped out. Okay.
I was sick of that. I feel it.
So you drop out. You didn't finish, much like your work. And then, how do you find your Mormon too?
Yeah.
Okay. So you met her at church.
I met her. So I served mission like I know a little. Mormon.
So you really did. You had the name tag and the white polo and the black tie, and you're knocking on doors.
Jesus.
Okay, sure. This is how you meet your wife? Paint the picture for us.
Yeah, so we go to a little training center for a couple weeks before we ship out to all the different locations. And I met her.
You met her at the training center. She was, I didn't realize.
She was also a missionary there. We're just
at the position you guys have sex in?
We are masters at the missionary position.
Do you only do missionary position? Really? Other positions with your wife?
Other ones, yeah.
Like what? What other ones? Give an example. Rattle off some positions for us real quick. No big deal. If you want to get up Ron White named 75 positions unless
the lazy dog.
What exactly is the lazy dog, Ron?
That's where you get in the doggy style position and then both of you at the same time. And that's the important part. Fall over. Now you're doing a lazy dog.
Ron White is the coolest guy on planet Earth.
Where did you get an assignment? I mean, did you get Orlando?
Fort Lauderdale.
Wow! Look at that. Not bad.
Yeah. Dude, so what was that like going into Fort Lauderdale and trying to teach people the way of aliens and whatnot, God and all this very, very hilarious religion.
No, it's interesting. And every time I saw a black person, I couldn't tell if they spoke English or Spanish. So you just kind of...
Let's stay for a second. When you say that, what exactly do you mean? Like you can see one and then...
The streets a bunch, obviously, and like, I'd just be like, hey, how's it going? It's like, about English, you know? I learned the basics of Creole, just to communicate.
Wow.
A lot of hand gestures to communicate.
Okay. And were you able to sign up any of these black people in Lauderdale? Ron White, no. I am on the inside also shaking my head no. I don't find it believable. Really sell a black guy on being a Mormon?
How many black people are in the group up there? Anybody on the camera down the flyer?
many times did they answer the door and hell no? What you, a bill collector, motherfucker? Get the fuck up. All right. What do you think about Mormons?
Man, I just like the things they did because they can't have sex. You know, like that shaking the bed thing was a real thing where they go in bed and they have their friend just shake it so they're like rubbing against each other's.
About this, Henry?
How about it? Yeah.
Can you describe the wackiest things that you had to do sexually to respect your religion before you got married? Did you cheat a little bit? Did you did you stick it in a little bit? No? The backside? I know you guys a way that the Lord doesn't see the old hole in Mormonism, from what I understand. We study these things. On top of mashed potatoes and bacon, he's a butthole special. Come on, give us a little something.
You ever hide in the backseat of your car, a couple friends, and watch them make out while you're parked? No?
There must be something. How long were you with your wife before you got married?
8, 9 months.
Not that long. So you guys were kissing, tongue kissing.
We made up.
Hand stuff? Hands? No. So you had no idea what pussy even smelled like. And you're like, I want this forever. And it could have been a disaster.
Forever and ever. Yeah.
It could have fucking BYE. You know what I mean? Oh my God. Not a hand job, not a dry hump, not the clothes on, not a fully clothed, but so you can make out and you would get a boner, right, while making out, but you couldn't even be like, nothing at all. Nothing. So you would make out and then go to the bathroom and jerk off sometime.
Blue balls.
There was blue balls?
Blue balls.
Blue balls.
The whole courtship.
Whole courtship.
Yeah.
Okay.
What was it? Curdle?
Oh my God. You couldn't even jerk off thinking about her? Is that what?
No,
You can't even drink coffee.
Huh?
Drink coffee.
Man, Red Man knows all the rules.
Yeah.
Teach me.
I was getting some dental work done and turned the gas up where I could feel it. And it was just like some kind of a dental school in Vegas. I'd broken a tooth. I told the guy to turn the gas up because there are regulations to stand up. Wow. And I said, "Where'd you go to college?" He goes, "Brigham." And I'm like, "Turn it up to Catholic." Never let a Mormon your buzz level. Never. And here's why. They don't understand fucked up the way you and I do. They're guessing and they're shitty guessers.
We're the best designated drivers, though, out there.
We got Waymos now. Henry J. Fun time. Great interview with Henry J. Congratulations, Henry. Joining us. Sign up again. Come back again. All right. Here we go. Number 9. And I got to tell you. out and get a boner, right, while making out. But you couldn't even be like, oh. Nothing. So you would make out and then go to the bathroom and jerk.
Blue balls the whole.
Wait, there was blue balls?
Blue balls the whole person.
Blue balls.
The whole person.
The whole. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
When it came out, was it curdled or anything?
Oh my god. You could off thinking about her? Is that one of the rules?
No, that's
You can't even drink coffee.
Man knows all the rules.
Teach me.
Getting some dental work done, and the gas up there, I could feel it, and it was just like a I don't know, some kind of a school in Vegas. I'd broken a tooth, and I said, "Where'd you go to college?" He goes, "Brigham Young," and I'm like, "Turn it up to Catholic." Never let a Mormon level. Never. And here, they don't understand fucked up the way you. They're guessing, and they're shitty guessers.
We're the best designated drivers, though, out there.
We got Waymos now. Henry, Jay, fun time, great interview of the night. Jay, congratulations, Henry. Thank you for joining us. Sign up again. All right. Here we go. Bucket poll number 9. And I got to tell you, this doubt looks like a good name. The handwriting is impeccable. All caps, clearest writing of the night, and a catchy name. Make some noise for Honey Donowitz. Honey Donowitz.
So, I just think it's fucked up. The government cut funding to 20 billion children's food because they don't want to fuck fat kids. I get it. It's been hard out there for them. They're having to recalibrate a whole dating pool. The last time they had to get their own 11-year-olds, Mia was still taught in school. They're just shit out. And I don't think it would be necessarily better if you and I had never heard of Jeffrey Epstein. But crazy shit's been happening. You just know there's some guys back room somewhere just watching the headlines, seeing monarchies get called out, just thinking to themselves do we have another 9/11 in the chamber? And they did. Jeffrey Epstein was arrested in June, I believe, and December, we're starting to hear about COVID. March, we're shut down. We don't even know who he is anymore. So, that's my conspiracy.
Honey Donowitz, welcome to the show, honey.
How did he mention that the handwriting was really nice?
Handwriting is incredible. The joke, not so much. Let's talk about it. Honey, how long you been on stand-up? Okay, that's not bad. Not good, but it's not bad. Where you been doing it? All in us to start now.
So I got cancer, and then after I have some moderately funny jokes about it though.
Okay.
But after I got the all clear that I wasn't gonna have to through more procedures and things, I went to Creek in the Cave just to. It felt good,
Yeah.
and I bombed there too, guys. So I
You did the open mic there.
I did some mics there.
What kind of cancer did you have? Is that you mind talking about?
Yeah, I mean, I talked about it on stage. I had cancer.
Pussy cancer.
Yeah.
How would I get pussy cancer?
Well, you see, funny you should ask. Tampons are they're made large recycled electronics, I do believe. There's some. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Our senior tampon correspondent, potatoes, bacon, Mormons, and tampons and buttholes.
Yeah. Well, you see, jazz tampons are they're made largely from recycled electronics, I believe. There's something there.
5G, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Our senior tampon correspondent, Brian Van. Mashed potatoes, bacon, Mormons, and tampons, and butter. It's incredible.
Gets it.
So you were using like cheap tampons, or
No.
how does it work?
No, I was using like a name because like I'm not that good at it. Can't get sued, but I was using a brand of tampons, and the only thing that certain doctors can tie women my age have to get new pussy.
They kind of tell you, they're like, yeah, this happens with these tampons. So what would you recommend for the ladies out there with perfect pussy?
I'm gonna be
What should they do?
super for real because I had the surgery. They made me keep my period, so I still use the fucking tampon. I don't know what else to use. Like the cups are weird.
The cups are great. You just pour it out in your garden and helps the garden.
Oh my God, Red Band.
TikTok like.
You've tried the cup?
Freak me out.
It freaked you out. I don't even know what that's like.
It's up.
Yeah.
You put it right. I don't.
Okay. So when you say they operated on your pussy, what did they do? Can you describe exactly?
So it's like this, right? Like a pussy.
Okay.
They took out the round.
It's all new to me. Are there balls that or anything? Okay.
Dan, this can be confusing. It's more comparative to an app for you.
Right.
So
there's a pussy hole, and
like,
and originally there's like a little something, something peeking out, like a little.
I wouldn't say it was speaking quite yet. It was more of like a
pussy.
yeah,
Like that.
damn near.
Okay. So then, what did they do? What did they trim away or take out?
Just like cut off like and then just like put a new graft on.
Was it the outside? The inside?
Yeah.
How far inside?
Like an inch.
So perfect. So Red Band would have a pussy to fuck.
No.
They're doing with the cauliflower thing in there.
Okay. All right. We're gonna Red Band, turn off your microphone.
I don't like have to answer him, right?
What?
I said I don't have to.
No, you don't have to answer him. Just here for the jokey jokes, kinda. And the more grown nods is his specialty. Okay, so did it hurt?
Yeah.
The cancer hurt.
No.
So how did you find out that you had pussy cancer?
Okay, so
What's in here?
no, I was
Red Band. Red Band. What did I tell you? That is out of line. This lady is a survivor. That is a crazy thing to say.
I mean, it's
What stinks in here? It's not right. This is the only on this show. And if you ask questions and you say things like that, women aren't going to want to. Women with pussy cancer aren't going to want to sign up for the show anymore. Did it stink?
more than anything. That's cheap writing. I think. Honestly, no, it didn't stink. But I was doing a bit of, activities, and I noticed that it was hurting more, and things weren't good or whatever. So had to get that checked out.
Went to a gynecologist.
Yeah. And she.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow. That's risky. You may not have had cancer.
I mean,
I just
never met a man who could navigate a pussy, so I think that the bets were on the girlies on that one.
Have you ever done the lazy dog?
I heard about it just now.
Okay, so how long ago did you survive pussy cancer?
So that was like a year and a half ago.
Fun fact, put my Wi-Fi password at home.
420.
No, first time I've heard that.
Half ago. Wow. And then what's the first thing you did to celebrate not having cancer anymore?
No, like literally it was going to Creek in the Cave at 5:45 p.m. and doing an open mic to 7 guys who didn't think it was funny. That's what I did to celebrate. That's how I landed here.
Wow.
That's a true story. I left my family and moved here full time to do this all the time.
Wait, what kind of family did you leave?
Children, dog.
You left children?
Yeah.
My goodness.
But it's okay. I was raising boys. They were going to be anyway. Boy moms are top. I was raising white boys. They could be shoes. We are better this way.
Wow, you just came to life there. You've been kind of reserved this whole time, and then you talk about abandoning your children, and all of a sudden you're fucking Forrest Gump. Tell a story on a park bench.
I do try to hide the accent a little bit. People think you're dumb from here.
No, yeah, totally. So how old are your kids?
Well, I don't think we need to write that down. Shit.
No, I'm just. Fun fact, I'm not writing it down. I just keep drawing over the word pussy cancer. It's something I do here. Sometimes I just write over the same thing. Yeah.
They're 12 younger.
12 and younger. How many days? There's 3 of them. Okay. So, where were you before exactly?
San Antonio.
San Antonio. An hour away. You're aware of that, right? It's really
We visit
a short drive.
family. I love my children.
It's a Buc-ee's.
I visit.
It's a Buc-ee's halfway there.
Yeah.
I guess. Doesn't that entice you to go see your kids?
Yeah.
Don't you go, I agree, kids, and grab a bag of hot nuts on the way?
Yeah.
So when's the last time you saw your kids?
Last week.
Wow, okay. That's not that bad.
No.
Pretty good.
Moderately decent mother.
Okay, when you say moderately decent, what exactly do you mean?
I mean that I moved here to pursue comedy, but I love my children and I raise them well. I help pay for therapy.
How many of them the 3 are in therapy?
Eventually, all of them won.
Okay, the oldest one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's how it's.
All right. And they know about your pussy cancer?
God, no, but now they you too.
Right. Oh, red man. That is not the sound of her pussy. For those listening, it is indeed a swarm of flies flying around. That is. Mommy, why are you upstairs? Red man.
I'm a little bit confused here.
Ron White.
So you've only done one other, and that was at the Creek and the Cave?
No, that's how it started. The past 4 months, I have been every single day doing these things. Yeah.
And what was it that, and so you moved to Austin just to do comedy?
No, I have a day job. I'm not living in my car kind of things. I do work.
What do you do for
In company. It's
What do you mean, sign company?
we do graphics and production for festivals and stuff. It's called Fulton Productions.
Okay.
We're pretty cool.
Okay. Does everyone there have a pussy cancer? You guys how do you all know each other?
Well, I'm the only woman there, so I am isolating that, but everyone is aware of it.
Let me ask you one more question that I just thought of. Skin graft, right? So
Yeah.
where did that's now on the first inch, the entry point of your pussy?
Yeah.
I have to know, where did they take the skin on your body from? What is the thing? Because no matter what, if some other dick inside of that, you're going through what? Here we go.
Just another part of my pussy. I think that they understood how men feel, and they grafted from further inside the pussy so that it wouldn't hurt for any of the boys.
Wow.
Yeah.
That sounds
So
painful.
they didn't use your heel or anything?
No.
Yeah. Yo, this pussy's like a foot, bitch. Yo, got a stinky foot pussy. Oh, shit. Yo, why there a fingernail hanging out that pussy? Ear or something. You could have heard the dick going in and out somehow, some type of phantom.
If I had gotten it, I would have taken skin from my thigh. I find that out in my research, though.
What did your what?
If I had gotten a dick instead of a new pussy,
Right, yes.
there's options on the table.
Getting a dick. I was
Yeah.
thinking about being two Dick Tony over here.
Two Dick Tony.
Yeah, that was going to be my name. I had a big plan, then they told me it would hurt, so I was out.
Well, the hog science isn't there.
Let me ask you this: what's your what kind of guys are you into? What's the baby daddy? Is he?
An anomaly.
Yeah, what race is he?
Why?
White. Oh, geez, you said it like a real racist.
Well, okay, so here's the whole thing.
Uh-huh.
Not a ton with our white.
I can tell by the way you're shaped.
And I knew that's what you wanted to get to.
Yep, no doubt about it.
So somebody told me to make that joke when I started comedy. They're like, if you get it out of the way, it saves everyone else the trouble.
It's true.
I helped you at least, right?
No, I did it
I could have lied.
in honor of the guys that love you. You're walking away with a big black joke book. Ladies and gentlemen, Donowitz is made her Kill Tony debut. All right, this is a long. We're doing one last bucket pull. Get it up and out of here real quick. D-Man, this is furious. Ladies and gentlemen, your final bucket pull goes by the name of Luke Rabel, everyone. Luke Rabel. Here we go.
I got banned from a Mexican restaurant. There were no words on the menu of the food, and I knew this was going to be the best meal of my life. Eat it all, having a good time. I feel the rumbling. The gurgle guts are upon me. I stand up, and it is detonating. Just make my way to the bathroom, dilating. It is time for my metamorphosis. In there, I sit down. My butt sneezed. Worst crap and cry of my life. 30 farting and sobbing. Yeah, push the handle, nothing happens. Push the handle again, nothing happens. Well, I need to tell someone about this, and based on that menu, they don't speak a lot of English. So I go, El baño. This guy falls in, I point to it, I push the handle, and down it goes. I invite... I'm dilating. It is time for my metamorphosis. I get in there, I sit down, my butt sneezed. Worst crap and cry of my life. 30 minutes. Time. And then I feel...
Luke Rabel. Here we go.
I got banned from a Mexican restaurant. There were no words on the menu, just of the food. And I knew this was going to be the best meal of my life. Eat it a good time, and then I feel the rumbling. The gurgle guts upon me. I stand up, and it is detonating. Just make my way to the bathroom. I'm dilating. It is time for metamorphosis. I get in there. I sit. My butt sneezed. Worst crap and cry of my 30 minutes of farting and sobbing. Get up, push the handle, nothing happens. Again, nothing happens. Well, I need to tell someone about it. Based on that menu, they don't speak a lot of English. So I go, El baño. This guy follows me in, I point to it, I push the handle, and down it goes. I invited this poor immigrant to attend a funeral for my shit. Thank you.
All right, Luke Rabel.
That actually was pretty funny.
This quick as we're in overtime. How long have you been doing stand-up?
6 months.
6 months. What do you do for work?
I work full-time at a grocery store.
Okay.
HEB.
Nice. Yeah, I notice you say grocery store. It's not HEB, or else you would probably say that because you'd be proud, right?
It's related to HEB.
Whoa, a lot of winks there.
Yes.
What does that mean exactly?
It means it rhymes with ventral carc. I can say it online.
Oh, all right, yeah.
Yeah.
How about that? What do you do at the grocery store?
Work in their cafe area, so the people come in, they tell me what they want to eat. I hit a touch screen to make it, I hand it to them, and I smell like a good little Chick-fil-A manager the whole time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you work hard? Or are you a little lazy?
I have such a conscience.
Yeah.
Like, if I'm not doing something, I feel like, well, hate me now, so we're going to go out there and we're going to make these people write me into their will if I have my way.
Okie dokie. What made you want to start stand-up 6 months ago? How old are you?
I am
27. What made you want to start now?
well, I moved here from London up in Frostburg, so like very small population, and there was a there, and my friend was on the board of directors, and he's like doing stand-up, interested in doing a show here. And I said, sure, how long do you need? He said, well, we need to justify opening the bars, so if you can make it about 45 minutes, that'd help us a lot.
And you had never done stand-up before?
I did it when I was 17 for like a few minutes at a church picnic.
Wow, okay, so no. Perfect.
Pretty much, yeah. So I timed out everything I had, and I said, of course, let's make it happen. So there, did a 2-hour set. It sold out, so I had 100 people in there because everyone's desperate for entertainment.
You just go, I'm doing stand-up.
Put on Facebook, it was kind of like, I know this person who knows, knows that person. Like everyone.
Frostburg.
Yeah, everyone's a third cousin.
Okay. And then how did that go?
Well, it went really well. We're laughing the whole time. We sold out of the alcohol during the intermission. I wore a Hawaiian shirt and I wore this hat.
Wow. That is a white hat. There's no back to it. Around so that people can see.
It's the assless chaps of hats.
Okay. Is that one of your jokes? You do that?
Once in a
like if you
while.
were doing a 2-hour set, would you do that? Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
Craziest thing about your life before I get you out of here that you think makes you different than anybody that's ever been on show? Something perhaps from your childhood, your family?
Based on what I've seen thus far, I'm pretty sure I'm the only one that's engaged.
Okay. You're engaged right now.
Yes.
Okay. Where'd you meet this girl?
She was a setup from a mutual friend. I met her in an abandoned parking lot at night.
Last night?
No, a little over a year ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
9 p.m. Pacific.
It was dark.
Uh-huh. And
It's not more specific than an abandoned parking lot.
There used to be a high school there, but they demolished it for some reason.
I don't care.
what happened when you met her at that parking lot that night, Luke?
Well, my friend didn't tell me what she looked like. She didn't send me a picture, so she got out of the car, and I thought, okay, not silhouette. I wonder what this girl's gonna look like. So she came over. We started walking around this vacant lot, talking for a little bit. She said, so both of us take off running. She faced up. Oh my God. Marry this girl, aren't I?
Wow.
Is that one of the jokes you did in that 2 hours?
Yeah.
No, that was before I met her.
Okay, Luke. All right. Did you guys in that parking lot that night?
No.
You just kissed?
Yeah.
Here you go, Luke. There you go.
Thank you.
All right. There goes Luke Rabel. Yeah, I tried to get one more up here and make it interesting. You're a sweet boy, Luke. Again sometime. There you go. There goes Luke Rabel, everybody. If you would have told me that, it would be, yes, that was the Mormon guy, right? It's like a sweet boy.
Race.
Yeah, we just raced on our first date. In an abandoned park. I gotta tell you, William has been sick the last couple weeks. But he's back. Ladies and gentlemen, I present the Hall of Famer with the record for all-time appearances and interviews on this show. The Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler. This is the return of William Montgomery. I met her in a dark parking, and I fell in love with her, and I killed her in the parking lot. Scientists have developed a way for severe lung problems to breathe in and out through their butt. Right, man, I can see that you are right now. Go second ass bitch! Right, man, I can see that you are doing that right now. With your second ass. I went out to the Middle East to perform for the troops, and it's crazy, but no idea I had such a big following in the Taliban. Performed for the troops, and it's crazy because I had no idea I had such a big following in the Taliban. One time in Chicago, some guy gave me AIDS. My buddy has a foot. My buddy has a foot fetish, and he dressed up as Quentin Tarantino. He went to a Halloween party, and there was a girl dressed up as Bigfoot, and she ended up pressing charges. Wouldn't leave her alone. Okay.
Wow, what a relief to have William Montgomery. Red Machine is fully operational for a few weeks.
I was very sick, and Tony, it's actually very sad because I messed my sciatic nerve again. I've been able to row for 5 days, so we'll see what happens. But
You love your row machine? Many miles, almost
I love it.
around the world, people are saying.
Yeah, that's 1,400 miles. Yes, I've been almost around the world. It's incredible. Almost around the world this year, 1,400. Google it, whatever. It's around the world. The circumference of the Earth, 1,400 miles. I've done it on the row machine, so it is pretty impressive. I think that's why I messed up my sciatic nerve. I almost got it into the 38-minute time period this past week, and it's almost there. In my last stroke I pulled, I too hard, and then I felt something pop in my, and I got up and tried to stretch, and I felt woozy, and it's real hurt. So
That was recent. That was in the last
that's
Thursday, but you were out 2 Mondays. Tell us about this little ailment that you had.
God, Tony, I was coughing. I was coughing a bunch of stuff up, and I was real sick. And Tony, to be honest with you, I'm pretty sick, but I was also every now and again I'm just not feeling very funny. And I hadn't been feeling funny, and now my sciatic nerve's all fucked up, and I'm everybody. I got fucking AIDS up in fucking Chicago. I mean, it was literally a couple of weeks ago. Some dude fucking gives me AIDS up in Chicago. That really isn't helping any of this. Seriously, Ron. I mean, it's bad, and my fucking sciatic nerve hurts. And Red Man looks as stupid as ever, and those plastic-looking clown glasses that you wear. What are those things? They look real plasticky and stupid. What are those?
Yeah, what are those? They're glasses.
Sound like a monster to me. But Tony, I did my long last night in Louisville, Kentucky. I did 56 minutes. It's the longest I've ever done. I never done that. It was also in front of maybe the smallest comedy in front of him in a while. It was probably 30 people or something. But Tony, I felt real, so I got to figure that out. I got to figure out in front of any size crowd because I was felt good. You have 56 minutes, 4 more minutes, and I would have hit an hour maybe someday.
You know, Tony, there was a personal trainer here last week, and he wanted to talk to you really bad because he said that the rowing that you're doing is bad for your health, actually.
Yeah. Okay. What do you mean?
I don't know. He was saying something like it's really bad.
So what? He was like, you're fucking fat.
Like,
I soon, you fucking idiot. So what? I needed to row machine, you fucking nasty person. Seriously, shut up, dumbass. That's part of the reason I start feeling kind of sick, and I think, God, I'm gonna see fucking Red Band's fucking stupid ass up there, and I swear to God, it tips the scale for me not wanting to be here. I swear to God. I swear to God, Red Band, it tips the scale judge. Like if I'm kind of feeling sick, and then I'm thinking about your stupid ass that way, and then I have to go to you, and it's awkward, but it's because of you, Red Band.
A little fun fact is that cohesive man over here. We butthole measurables. All right. So, a fun fact about the first 2 weeks ago when you called out sick for the first time is, I believe it was Michael Gonzalez or somebody
sent us a picture of you post-workout that day, which we found interesting. So
no, I was worried. I was thinking Tony's caught my ass.
Yeah, I did. Because people are like, oh, why he's sick. Check out this picture of him earlier. And it's crazy because when we met William, I mean, holy shit, he was so bloated and so fat.
7 years ago, I swear to God, it's almost been 7 years I've been doing this show, like this week or last week or something. 7 years.
And I saw this picture of you, and you're fucking ripped. Would it be too much?
No, I'm not. No, I'm on 2 hours of sleep.
The abs are unbelievable. You don't have those abs? Then they want abs.
I'm on 2 hours of sleep. No, I don't good. I still don't feel good. I'm on 2 hours of sleep.
Why did you only have 2 hours of sleep?
Look, because my flight back to Austin was so early. I was trying to get on back to Austin, and I was up there for 56 minutes. I was so pumped after that, so I stayed awake for hours.
What did somebody say?
God!
When you were awake all night, what do you do? You want to do phone, or do you do something in bed? Do you count sheep? What the people want to know? People have been watching you for almost 7 years, every view, and they want to know, what does a guy like William do while he's laying in bed? We've talked about your favorite board games, your favorite puzzles, your favorite snacks, your favorite vegetables. We've covered it all.
Oh my God, Tony, you know what offended me the other day?
What?
When you were just talking like that to me. I'm talking where I do the workout stuff, and this guy, and we're having just this regular conversation where he says, "Do you have a learning disability?"
Yeah, he does.
And I just walked away.
What would make him ask a question like that?
I don't know. I've been doing self-reflecting. I don't know. Do I have a disability, Tony? I don't know.
Red Man's nodding his
Of course,
yes.
Your
What do you think I have?
because you can't
What
show
do you
your
think I
abs
have?
because you're tired. Your abs are tired. You can't show your abs right now. You're
Just be weird.
Let me ask you this. Would it make you feel better if Red Man showed his abs first? Look at the little giggler over here. Come on, look. Troy's got his camera out. This is going to be a magical moment. Red Man. The crowd wants it.
Stand next to me.
Come on. Stand next to him. Come on, Red Man. Come on. It can't be worse than what we already have in our imagination. What your abs would look like. No.
I'm unshaven right now. Maybe.
Do you think that matters? I don't know if that's better or worse.
Whoa, look at that.
Yeah.
A little bit from under the table. Oh my god. Dude, you might have pussy cancer. All right. William,
So nice to meet you.
we are so happy that you're back off of 2 hours, and yet you did it again. Material, sneaky little deliveries and treats. The Chicago Eats thing in the middle of the club. Just a funny setup, and on to the next one.
I was hoping that was going to work, because if I couldn't get the beginning part to see, there are times where then it just snowballs and then nobody's laughing at any of it. But it was so fun tonight, Tony. Thank you so much.
Everybody loves William Montgomery, and you did it again, William. You see him on tour. He's doing his longest set. Boy, he's all grown up. The Hall of Famer, William Montgomery. Drawing from Ryan G. is in it. It's fucking awesome. It's Ron White. That is cool. Let's see what the local artist Chris drew up tonight. Oh, is that Dave Attell? Fuck yeah! Another one of the goats. Attell, one of the best in the world, if not. along with the great Ron White, ladies and gentlemen. Catch him on tour. Lucky Oklahoma has a tickets at tatersalad.com. I'll say it again. Started this gangster shit in Austin, Texas, and it's gonna be fucking history books. People are making fucking documentaries, from what I understand, about Austin every day. So that's a thing. We're having a blast here. Ron White, and then Joe Rogan, Tony, Segura, Christina P, Duncan Trussell, Matt McCusker, it goes on and on. Like, it's absolutely crazy the amount of talent that is here all the time. It's unbelievable. And now you got your Dedrick Flynn added to the mix. It's so exciting to watch everything happen in real time. Shout out to Marcus King, who joined the band all night tonight. One more time, his brand new album, Darling Blue, is unbelievable. Of it. It's on my vinyl record player right now. It is fucking unbelievable. Thank you to Sean Greenberg and the rest of the best damn band in the land, man.
Check out the Sunset Strip, ATX.com. I love you guys.
Very few tickets left for New Year's Eve at the Moody Center. We hear you people say I try to get tickets all the time, but you can't get tickets. So you can get tickets for New Year's Eve. Why spend it anywhere else? Austin, Texas, the capital of bars per capita, the live music capital of the world, the live comedy capital of the world. We love you. Thank you.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Senator John Kennedy is on the Adam Carolla Show. Good to see you, Senator.
Sports history on iHeartRadio. What's going on, fellow sports fans? It's Andy West. Let's take a look back on this day in sports history, November 18th. We'll start off today way back in 1949. Brooklyn Dodgers second baseman Jackie Robinson makes history, becoming the first African-American baseball player to win the MVP award. He was in a league during which he hit a mid-high 342, led the majors with 37 stolen bases, and had 124 RBIs. Let's wish a happy birthday to he's born today in 1975 in Santo Domingo, Dominican Republic. Named Bobby, as he's now played most of his 20-year career with the Red Sox and won 3 World Series with the team. Also still holds the Red Sox record of most home runs in a season. Happy birthday, Big Bobby. And today in 2011, unranked Iowa State pulls a crazy upset by beating number 2 ranked Oklahoma State Cowboys into the Cyclones were 27-point underdogs. The game shook up the BCS standings and took away the Cowboys' chance of a national title. Now you know. Today in sports history on iHeartRadio.
The free iHeartRadio app is number 6 radio and podcasts. Only discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast.
Journalism but this is not that it was not getting extra attention. It was his name was a side. He wanted the first ever story, but his hometown that no one ever saw. Years later, he was in a strange that was bizarre. Unscientific on the zeros. Yet still, it's far more than these source capitals and operations. Don't investigate this descendant on Rothschild. The country give its much terror policy. By the time it died down, schools, families, and teachers lost their jobs, and rivals were suspicious of money or bad. Is that situation that's still to be stricken over our schools? This is what the that was only the first started to see more than what they were trying to and then I'm learning something that we might want to talk about. New York Times, I'm Brian. It's unfortunate history marks that a lot of people don't.
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. One for music, radio, and books, all in one app.
Doesn't your car radio plays that app? That new and improved iHeartRadio app. Free number 640. Let's get by AM 640. On the iHeartRadio app by the end of this month, past 9 o'clock on this Monday, November 17th. Rainy Los Angeles kind of snuck up on us, don't you think? Real bit born again, and then just around 3 or 4 this afternoon started getting worse. That's weather service there, but yes, some major precipitation into the area. We're looking at a couple of inches of rain in the San Bernardino Valley. Flash flood warning still in effect all the way until 9/19. That may continue, but looking outside right now, it does appear as if it's tapering off a bit to wet. But we have a couple of days where we'll be out here. Out of the crowd. After 3 or 4 days, I get to Thursday or Friday, we'll have another system. So it's been kind of nice. It's been red for this fall. Kind of neat. It's like real winter. We've been checking in with people all night about dry and stick shifts. What you did the first time you learned, or how you learned. And listen to this person talk about it. Yeah, it's Randy from Stop. My clutch story was
driving clutch. I got Dr. years old. But I want to share with you 84 Suburban, also a clutch. Drove it up last week on a regular basis. One night, it was running a shopping cart.
Wow. That is wild. That is a crazy story. I think that's the scariest place in LA to have a stick shift is just Los Angeles. Maybe Backstreet, though I don't think you drive that a lot. That's like the least steepest street in LA. If we get over there, restaurant. No, it's really crazy. I think it's like a good park. Baxter.
Because of COVID and just my abject cowardice, I haven't explored nearly as much as I wanted to since I moved here in 2018.
You gotta get out there and see this. The thing is that you have to deal with this place. The grievances are all over the list. I'm going to get into it, but high cost of living and just sort of the mental stimulation, the mental work that it takes to be in LA all the time. You've got to do the fun stuff.
I like LA. I never heard of it.
No, I do too. I'm just saying it's expensive. You know, and it's like, I've always been in that space of like, okay, it's expensive. Sometimes it's frustrating with the traffic. So if I'm going to be, I want to try to live it, do as much as I possibly can. So next time I go out to Baxter Street, I'm picking you up on I'm sweating by, and the stick shift bit, the Dotson dudes are going crazy.
And then it's off to the shower bar.
That's right.
Jiu-Jitsu.
You see that the thing about Baxter Street was in the news during the pandemic because you had people who were being
Well, I love this.
in their sports cars jumping off of it. Do you remember the story, guys, in the Tesla that were like going over the top of Baxter and reporting, of course, on TikTok and Instagram, and they were jumping these cars like Fast and the Furious. And of course, the neighbors were furious. Calling the police fast. That's smart. One more talk back to Fitz's information about what's going on with these trash bins.
His left hand is applying some sort of a front headlock here. Not much happening with the right hand, but that left hand is up to something sneaky here. Our official, Hunter Edwards, is taking a good look here, making sure that... And we're off. Immediately, both competitors block the seatbelt escape from opponent. It looks like Lagu is in. Jennings has the jump and the seatbelt around the neck of Lagu.
People just learn how to discuss it.
It's like throwing a cat into the pool.
Is that what you do with the cat? You throw a cat at the pool.
That's how you teach it.
That's how I learned how to swim. My mom just threw me in.
Tough life.
What's crazy is that we didn't have a tree. It was the neighbors.
I'm sure there's water in the pool.
It was just a trap. Filled up with water. Really special. You know, with your through. You see these green bins? They're taking over neighborhoods, especially in parts of, I guess you could say, central Los Angeles. You see a lot of this, like, most schools, city accounts. They're everywhere. Now, let's tell you stories. Green bins walking in LA curbs. Waste program is now. It was a SBE 13 in 83 required that 75% taken away from landfills by the end of the year and instead turned into compost. There are many people who have houses where they have these green bins. And I don't know if they're composted or food. I think most of them are gardens.
Relax.
Landscape garden. You get your clippings. Indoor kid, I don't know that. That's what I'm always in. Green bins. But now you've got.
Trying to push it downfield. Second down at 15. Steers over the middle. He's got completion. That's the first catch from David Njoku. Gain of 8 and brings up third down. Let's find out what this young quarterback can do as well. Third down. 8. Pressure coming off the Sanders in trouble, and he is dropped. Ball came out late. It was Kyle Hamilton who has the sack. He's ready for it. We are maniacs about development as his pass broken up by Labusier, and it's for us. Shador Sanders, so many reps throughout the course of the season and practice, and now you get a chance to go. Third down and 10, Sanders takes a big hit, and he's picked up, intercepted the play by Nate Wiggins. Sanders needs some help come get Wiggins as his third pick of the year. Down the field, Sanders rolling right, throws, almost intercepted again. He threw it right to Kyle Hamilton. Keep an eye on these tight ends now. Bannon 44, the Joker 85. Sanders rolling right. Now coming back the other way, steps up, and he's got the first down. Shador Sanders moving the knees for the Browns. It's hard to gets his ball for defense. Sanders, pressure's coming. Spins to get away a second time. Shador is hurried on third down. Keon Martin with the sack to 14 yards. Field, help Judkins get downfield himself. Sanders stay pocket, waits too long, and throws it away. Forces Shador Sanders tap the fix that. Third down to 12. Sanders steps over there. He'll just run it, and he runs out of bounds. Shy of a first down. It's fourth down for Stefanski in Cleveland. 17 snaps today for Sanders. As he's going to go to the air on first down. Judkins, who lost the football. Wyatt Teller falls on it. They're saying it was incomplete. Second down and 10. Sanders is incomplete. Looking for Fannin. Was looking for a penalty marker. And who had the coverage for Baltimore. And now it's third down and long. Jumbotron as well. Let's see what the call is on third and long. Do you just want to get out? Give him a chance. Sanders just get out. Comes the flag. There's no one out there. It was Trenton Simpson applying the pressure to be grounding against Cleveland. From the 5-yard line, Sanders on first down. Njoku wide open instead. He goes deep to Fannin. Play Shador Sanders, Harold Fannin. A gain of 25. Bring extra.
Barnell Carrier to get your freight to its destination. They've just opened their second in the country right here in Southern California, bringing nationwide coverage to your business. Barnell Carriers offers a comprehensive portfolio of transportation services, including truckload, lifting, guaranteed, and expedited services. With just about 125 services, they ship anything, anywhere, anytime. Barnell Carriers has the easiest to find and flexible delivery hours throughout the country. Learn more at allthings.com.
Celebrating insurance run around with your weight. These are issues people like you deal with every day. Let's find a lasting solution that provides life-changing results. Call 1-800-WEST-BET. PO insurance plans. West provides weight loss procedures to you. Call 1-800-WEST-BET and get started on weight loss today.
That's how it be, certain things,
And we show you one time, that's it, you're
yeah, like, what happened, what was it, Saturday morning, I was on the phone, she had whipped up some eggs, I went in the kitchen, I whipped up some eggs, found some pancake mix, copied the banana, threw the banana jones in there, whipped up the first ever made.
Yeah, they really do. And you can actually use the banana instead of the eggs. Like, you don't need the eggs until you have made banana pancakes because they do the same thing.
I got muscle money, man, eggs.
I never made pancakes with eggs. Never made pancakes
with eggs.
Sorry, I got food in my mouth.
This is a pen.
You have something that water cakes. I got a picture of my pancakes. Let me show you. Look at it. They taste fantastic. You're gonna see. You know how many smashes I get from these pancakes? Let y'all know. Nobody talking about.
Alright, well, pen to paper.
Hold on, let's expand them. Sorry, guys. My mom did teach me not to talk the food in my mouth. Excuse my manners. It's perfect. I don't like the bananas in my pancakes. No, that's a Canadian. You guys are totally being offensive right now. No, don't be rude. Don't discuss.
Well, if you chose that they came out of my mouth before I even knew about memo or you being offended by it, be offended by it. That's good.
Listen, who have ever heard of Michigan maple syrup? Not once in my whole entire life.
Well, that's because you touched it. Okay?
Michigan. It's my first time.
I gotta post a picture.
Yeah.
Sorry, here y'all go.
I need to maple syrup. I need to see eyes humble. See it in the movie.
Alright, you about to see it. You about to see it, Barbie.
Don't AI that shit.
No, that's not but you about to see my hand in the jar.
Oh, there it is.
You think it's AI? Hold on, I'm about to put it in front of the notebook bag. You're gonna say nothing.
I love that you said easy.
Right, I don't think you're going for a country that
Yeah, part of my why you turn my back on the country. My oh my gosh. See that?
Canada turned their back on their own citizens. So
that's what I'm saying. I'm like, Canada freaking worked right against us. I want us there. They don't want us there at all. They want to take it. Never. You know what? Never do that. Fuck it.
I mean, you get pulled over in Canada for crazy driving. They put you in 24 time out, 24 hours.
No, I don't think that happens.
It does happen.
What do you mean? Like a DUI?
No. Like in Canada, like they can make you park your car for 4 hours.
I mean, if you're like riding crazy, you should be like, that's not true though. I've never heard anybody having their car like you have to park your car for. That's not good. No, it is a communist country. It is run by communist countries under the under the financial spectrum, if you start dusting away some shit, you're like some other every other country but Canada owns Canada.
What's going on over there? Some of them cities.
Yeah, a little mix would be a little mix. Brahia now is what Canada.
I thought you could hear it from miles away.
I like that bitch again.
You see it?
Oh, no, how do
Yeah, and then you put it in the Jumbotron?
Yeah, I put those here. For growth, AI this shit.
No, I didn't. You could do. Yes. Thank you, Barbie.
calm down, bro.
Like you need a taste test.
Barbie.
And they could say accents on the fluorescent.
What is it? What is it?
Accent.
Oh. I mean, I think Froggies are some beautiful looking pancakes compared to hummus. Hummus look this lobster.
Yo, that thing, I fucked that up, alright? That was the last one. But the fucking ones that eat that joint.
Rose is the commercial. What will I eat it? I don't know.
These pancakes were so good. Like the,
What did you add to it?
I don't want to tell y'all my recipe.
Oh, you want this?
Okay. It's the way that you make it. It's not just the recipe. You gotta put orders. But in the right order. But, a little vanilla, brown sugar, type jars. Sometimes I add a little science special. Yeah.
Just you did it just like the ones I copied. Don't shit. See,
But no eggs. No eggs.
But she had a type of.
Yeah, it's not water pancakes.
well, also when you put the eggs in there, you know what I'm saying? Because
Well, fruity. Whatever. Type shit. Y'all gonna be putting tea powder in pancakes? Some people.
no, that's what my wife does.
Do like to put. I forgot it. I forgot it said in English. Hold on.
My wife put it.
Say it. Avocado fea.
Say that again?
Avocado fea. It's like baking powder. No, I think so. It says baking powder. Afea. Yeah, like.
You bro. Hey, bro.
That's my girl, my bestie. We undercover brewskis. Besties. That's my brewski. Okay, guys, we are having this. We all having this chill night, guys. So whenever you're ready on stage, talk about it. You know, let's talk about it. Better idea. Wow. Hold on. I got a better idea. Everybody, repost this space. Let's go. Let's go. I have a little booty shake on there. Oh, y'all go follow him on ICP. He's the one with the lucky man that you can contact with these Tuesday. I think they're talking about doing a little loteria. So, link with that Victor ICP profile.
Besides.
Yeah. The guy in the listeners. Yeah, his project, the one I was showing you guys. Yeah, so like we're connected.
I follow. Think my following us, he's trying to do something. Follow the host, follow the host. We'll let you.
It's funny. I've been talking this whole time, and I've been talking on mute. I'm on.
Yeah, you did that every night.
I was gonna. Okay, so I heard when it was so funny this morning. His face. Because somebody wanted to come up and they wasn't following. He like, guys, there's a plug is through, and it's not allowing anybody to follow. Somebody, okay. I'm not giving adjustments, but I was at work bracket. I was like, oh my gosh, there he is. I wanted to use it, but my mic was off. And, okay. Oh, trash turned down.
There's so much. There's a lot of gold bars, baby. Can you really go have a trash without living house from a gold bar? No. That's just that. Don't do that. I mean, like, that's, I'm long on bro. No, it's never stops. I'm long on Barbie, I'm long on you, and I'm staying. But I feel like it's really like, that's whatever you want. I'm sticking to this, even if I have to write it down later page. You know what, this is good. Chill that. Okay. I'll even chill like this. Okay. Not so one. Yeah, at some point, because of social media, we're going to be able to be adding on our PFEs, that you know. So I'm already starting, I'm already living in the future, so I guess it's obvious the next step. Max refused to do that. Acceptance. And I bet it's going to cover a couple of says that being long on another man is wrong. That's wrong, and it sounds wrong. But he refuses to accept the future. That's right in front of his nose. Don't text me. My job. Give us what we know. Alright. So you got long on getting long? Get a lot of people. So long ago, or something. That's a good day. Very sad. Being weird.
Ow! Balls. Ouch, my balls. Ow. Fuck. Ouch, my balls. That's so fun.
That's how you feel. Good, I'm the same way. I begin to see all these people changing their background going black. To change mine. Get pulled up on, I gotta change mine. Just to, something going on. Then we probably does. Down there. So, I might change mine. I might change mine black, but I might change it to yeah, those are good. You joined the dark stuff. The dark side. You just realized that you shut out and forgets. Dramatic turn of chair. I can explain it. The reason why the mafia does so is the master. Trade me, bro. Wait, so look, bro, you said
Like, what just happened? Why you gonna do it like that, bro? What you say to X? Say it to the. Okay, I'm not.
don't show it, baby.
Oh, I'm sorry, X. Wait, what just happened? What just talked? How are you today?
That's what got me turned on to space in the first place. Big growing over the soul dog, trying to just keep building my brand, you know, so I actually went when I got rooted for the robots looking at growth.
I appreciate you, bro.
I am out of nowhere.
Oh, yeah. Everybody follow Steak.
Everybody follow Steak, goddamn. Appreciate that.
Everybody should be following everybody in this room. It's not that big.
Oh, actually, no. Great. So, but speaking of getting threatened, Nomi's up here. What's up, buddy?
Trash, don't be threatened. Come on, man.
Oh, no, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. I see you guys back up. Someone?
You know I'm a wizard. I'm all about everybody, man. It's about everybody getting a raise and moving up together. That's the way I see it. But anyways, we are trying to make moves, just like you guys are, just like everybody, Gotta try our best to make things happen,
But Trash been up in here every night trying to bully me. Talking about the mafia out this and mafia out that. He's leaving letters under my door. I don't know, man. You got that going on?
I don't know, man. I can't even get him switched to friggin' Soul God, so he's on just Panda, so I just respect that, so whatever.
I was happy to make me a wonderful trash pile. Oh my goodness.
He's
That
not
never happened.
One.
Yeah, they just teased me with it and threw me under the bus. Trash bird. You think you're bigger than the program? That's bro, though. Great guy, but it's like, bro, why would you get the one-on-one? Just out of nowhere. Just because you're trash, Panda. Yeah, just so I can be too and like be a part of the team like that. But now, I have to be an outsider now. It's weird to be called Trash Panda. It's wrong. Oh, brother. How would the trash... I would say like a panda does have a trash bin. Yeah, I've been to the trash. Speaking of that, do you remember the game? I didn't know. I forgot that. Alright, we're going to the game. Let's say that. Barbie, Rabbi? Oh, Rabbi. Barbie?
Is it first? I thought the rabbi had his hand.
Oh, come on. Barbie, you know you are.
Alright. Can I show? I want to show myself. I want to show things.
You want to do?
I want to show.
Show, okay, sure. You want to take a show?
Can I do it 60 seconds? I think I got
Yeah,
this.
but this is a very good note. We have here, we have Trash Panda, we have Happy, we have Grow.
I'm going to go with that.
Alright, 6 starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, go.
You guys know who it is. Claim I'm Barbie. This is a new account. My other account got suspended, so make sure that you give this one out to a follow immediately. But that's not why I'm here today. What I do want to do is tell everybody, just as I slightly I'm going to be hosting this on Thursday at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, where you can come in and play bingo. Loteria is the Mexican version of bingo. Instead of numbers, you get pictures, but there is a real box. So for $2, you can buy a card. If you want to buy the card and come play, you're entered and eligible to win a portion of the pot. And it's going to be a lot of fun. Also, if you want to learn how to host your own Loteria game, let me know. Get in my DMs. It's going to be p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Thursday. Let's go.
Oh yeah, but guess you're done.
I'm the best bitches.
Ooh, calling the panel bitches. I have to write that one. Alright. Let's open. Anybody has questions first? Who wants to start? Panda, I see you laughing. Want to ask a question? One question is fine.
Yeah, bro. How long does it and how on my phone does I have to be a part of this? Because I work at the same time at that time or sleep.
So it is like an interactive game, right? So I'm not sure if you've ever played bingo, but essentially is well the numbers or the picture will come up, and if it's on for bingo, if you get if you get a full card, like if you lock off everything, then you get.
She right. No, is it me? Oh, yeah, she's right.
No, it's only, yeah, I'm getting a call. Sorry, 1 second here, guys.
It's not
Right, while you're chilling.
You know I'm busy. You know I'm busy. What the hell?
Yeah, but I get it. It's 2 points. Take it down. All right. Might make the follow, brother, before we get up here, buddy. I'm sorry. Here and chill your life away, but you gotta follow the host, the co-host, and
And Barbie.
And Barbie, of course. Ooh, look at Happy. Damn, Happy. Looking pretty,
Oh, look at Happy. Okay,
nice.
I like it. Let's show that change, though. It usually doesn't show that change unless I click on you. That's cool.
You know what I
Oh, yeah, true.
I don't know. I'd be just like, let me check, but like I got a gift and I'm gonna PFP it.
What a gift.
I got a gift. It's a surprise. Maybe we'll see how the space goes.
Wow. Barbie, you're not getting a deal. Fuck that. Like, what the hell was that?
No, sorry. I just had to tell the person I was like, I'm in a space right now. Hold on. The pictures will come up or whatever, like the call lead, and you're gonna have to pay attention. So this is gonna be my first one though. So this is definitely gonna be. I'm still gonna be playing around with figuring new things out. So hopefully that I don't have all the answers right now, but we're gonna run this one and then see how that goes.
Sounds good, Burbs. I can't attend because I gotta work while I.
Yeah, I hear you.
Awesome.
Hold on. Yeah, let's get to the questions. So, Barbie, if I'm a host of bingo, can I also participate in the bingo? Is that conflict of interest?
That's a really good question. Another one I don't know. I don't know if you can do it from the platform. But maybe if you're using a desktop and then a phone, you.
Also, can you pin whatever you're talking about to the top? Whatever you're talking about, you show whatever. Yeah, Whenever anybody's chilling, please bid, then chill for 60 seconds.
Yeah, I just posted it up for this space. I don't have the website. I gotta get the website down, but let me figure that out in a second.
Good.
Hey, what up, guys? Thanks for joining. I'm the bingo guy. Nice to meet you guys. Nice to
let's
follow
go.
you here and join. Nice to meet you. I followed all you guys, the speakers, and if anybody else wants to follow me, I'll try to follow back. But if you guys have any questions, let me know. If you loteria, we brought bingo to the blockchain, basically. And Barbie is gonna be one of the hostess. So we've already had one beta test and 2 live games. It's on the ICP blockchain. So we use ICP Gold, which is GLDT, which is gold, and then we accept CKBTC, Bitcoin on ICP blockchain. So mostly ICP. But yeah, Nomi, you got a question or? Yep.
Another question I was gonna ask you. I didn't know what ICP was. That you just answered it, so I'm good.
Yeah, it's another one. But ICP, sorry, Victor. Sorry. You can buy ICP through like Coinbase or any normal exchange or whatever, and you can send it over to the website, like your wallet on the website, so you can buy your cards and play the round.
Yeah, for those of you that don't know what ICP is, I think it's like the only green one right now. So it was doing pretty bad, except for like last month. It's been doing really good the past month. But yeah, basically ICP, it's like it's a coin. Obviously, just being a coin on a ledger actually hosts both the front end and the back end of an application. BTCBingo.fun. Like, yeah, we're giving it towards Bitcoin because you can use Bitcoin, but basically you can host applications on it instead of just being the ledger. So NFT is also on chain. Other than this, other blockchains, you have sometimes you have to do like different things. Like you have to do something on Filecoin, and then you can do your token on Solana or on Ethereum. And there's like a lot of workarounds. ICP basically you just click on chain. Yeah. So if you like it or don't like it, just come support us anyway. You use them just to play bingo. And then if you want to cash back out, you can and buy your other favorite coin. We're bringing bingo on chain. We're also an NFT project. So come join us. Want to buy the NFT? Basically, if anybody picks your bingo when they win, and we might change this to where you get paid every single time, anyways. But when a person wins with your bingo card, you get a percentage, like 8% of that jackpot. Say people are playing for $1,000 and they win on your bingo card that you own on the NFT market. So that's what we call our smart contracts. The canister will detect who owns it, and it'll send them their cut. And then let's say you don't want to invest, but you have a lot of followers, you can host them, and then you get a cut for being. So you get 5%. You can set it to higher if you want to, but then people may or may not want to join, and then you get a cut as long as you bring people in to play bingo, right? And then there's also a dev fee that goes to us for running the app and paying for the cycles and whatever. But yeah, you can make some money if you're an extrovert. You can host your bingo games, get people to join. Right now we're setting up something called the whale games, and it's people who want 100 ICP entry, which is like $3,000 each. So if you're into that, because I know some people, like me, I'm not that rich, guys. I'll be honest. I like playing for like $5, a ticket, whatever. But there's people that are like, no, we want to play $3,000. So if you want to host one of those games, you can make a lot of money just by the fees. If you want to own a bingo card, as long as one of those guys rent one of your bingo cards and they win, you get a fee. So there's a lot of ways to participate. Not you can just join, come in the face so you can like talk and chill and listen. And the game I think is 2 ICP, which I think is like $11. So it's pretty. Yep, it's pretty reasonable. And so you can play for that much, and yeah, you can win and or host a game and or own a bingo card.
Yeah, that's what I was telling these guys earlier. I got in a little meeting with Grow and Axe earlier and invited them. to do that. So, you know, let's see, because I think one of their nights could be a cool bingo night. I'm trying to get some of the people I know literally to do one every night, so it's not just me doing it, but everyone's like, oh, Barbie's bingo night's on Thursday, but Growing Axe is on this day, and, you know, Sudden this day, and whatever, so that we have like a full week lineup. So if any of those days to play bingo, someone's hosting a game. So I just want to work together with everyone, kind of having a bingo game at different spaces.
Oh yeah, I want to get to the steak. Did you have a question?
I got an answer earlier that I was chatting with Dummy. I was wondering, but it's just those two currencies that buy into the cards so far. Or is it going to grow farther past that, or are we going to try? I'm just curious.
We're going to grow farther. So right now we have ICP because it's hosted on the blockchain. So you got to give credit. We have BKBTC. We're working on adding Bitcoin Minter. So C is Bitcoin Twin. It's not like by us. It's on the network. It's on the network level. So it's like super secure. It's like one of the securest ones. We haven't added that because we have to do like this API thing where it links up and like it mints you this ABTC, which means you enter Bitcoin and then you can use it on the BTC. So if you're gonna play for like 50 cents or like 10 cents, do that without waiting like half an hour, without like paying a transaction fee. You like a quarter of a penny or something like that. And then we have GLDT, which is Gold Switzerland. The reason I added that is because I worked there under social manager for Gold. So I gotta give him credit too. Bro, to where it accepts Solana and any like popular tokens that people are really into. And then once we launch our token, because we don't have a token yet, we only have an NFT. NFT holders are going to receive an airdrop for the token. Before we get to that, then all of the tokens, I'm looking at a mechanism to where we switch those tokens and we buy our token, and then we either burn it or something, so we can become like hyperdeflationary. But all of it is in the future. Right now, we just have the NFT and just ICP network. But yeah, in the future, we'll try to add Solana and like the popular ones.
Quick question, sorry if I can just hop in, just for my own knowledge as well. Are you guys working with Omnity, or are you just?
No, I did contact Omnity in the past. And I think I owned one of their NFTs, but I've talked to them in a long time, so no, we're not doing any of that yet. But that might be one of the news to get into.
Let me link you with Sheldon. I'm really good friends with him, so I'm sure that you guys get in, because that'll open up too, as they're opening up the ICP rails for the cross-chain compatibility. You might be able to.
Yo, what's going on, Trace?
Nice.
Do you have a question?
I'm in the middle of a Twitter discussion. Apologies, I can't talk right now, but maybe in a little bit. All right, well, cuddle up. I'll keep you.
Marketplace. I don't want to marketplace competitions because they're building a new one, and the guys building the new one are very like competitive. But the current one that we have, the best one, it's not a marketplace. It's a marketplace aggregator, and it's called DGDG. So if you go to dg.app, which is just the letter D, the letter G, then D and G again. I'll get you guys the link. I don't know how to post it. I'll post it on the comments. If you go there and you search Loteria, you'll find it and you can buy it there. The D5 ICP right now, I think $100. So we have 363 pieces. So it's very. Oh, sorry about that's my dog. And if you use Plug Wallet, the wallets that work, you basically don't have to do anything. You just own it, and as long as somebody wins, you'll get paid automatically. So there's not much that you have to do with it. I'll post a link to it.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah, by the third one, I guess. I actually have that.
Yeah, definitely. I'll help. Vic, if you want to just send me info again, I'll try and pass it on. I'm still learning, guys, so I'll probably back around showing this with a lot more knowledge behind it. But Thursday is our first round, so pull up, let's play. Yeah.
So good. So I guess the deal for Victor. I didn't even tell you what you went, man. So basically, I don't know if you're familiar with the Soul Gods. We have a wizard cabal that creates a chat full of people that bought into the collection of the Soul Gods collection, but there's this wizard trying to have a group chat full of builders, investors, etc. Everybody in it just building, helping each other out. Just really connecting and networking. Basically, since you don't own one, but since we were giving you a deal, we're just gonna allow you like 24 hours to just in there, connect with people in there, and like individuals that's trying to learn different projects and see different projects. So yeah, man. So I'm just gonna add into the chat right now, and you can just continue to shoot.
All right, thank you. Yeah, it means a lot. I in the comment and where to play. So the first link is you can buy. You need an ICP. If you're in Solana, I recommend Plug Wallet because it's similar to like the Solana. It's kind of like it reminds me of them. And then the other website is BTC Pink. I'm sorry, I spelled that wrong. It's btcpink.fun. Let me read that and retype it. btcpinko.fun and play that one. You don't have to link up. Don't worry about security like that. It works with internet identity. So you basically and the way that works on ICP is a new wallet for every new thing that you're into. So you don't have to worry about like hacks or anything like that. It'll make a new wallet for you for the app.
Thank you so much, Victor, for coming up and doing that.
I appreciate you guys. It means a lot to be looking at that. That's really cool. Thank you guys.
I'm trying to chat, but it's like this new chat thing, man, is pissing me off. I'm not happy.
Fucking it's so it's crazy. I know ever, guys.
It says feature only works with encrypted conversations. What the hell? I never gave me that message before.
So fucking random. But Rabbi has his hand up, and I don't know if just any more questions.
That's
Trash didn't hear from Rabbi. You've been on the stage for a long time, and we do want to get to everybody. And Victor, congratulations on your deal. It sounds like a very good. And I wanted to say, like, who's on your team? Like, Harvey and.
Yeah, so our his name is Damali. He's with Canister Software Inc. And other notable projects. He's working on Internet of Things on the blockchain. So he has this like that you can. This is really hard to tell. But basically, you can control things like actual things that move, switches or robots on the blockchain. So his latest creation is he's doing like a tracking device, I think. So I'm assuming it's like a GPS on chain. I don't know if that's going to be for like trailers or for I don't know what he's doing. He didn't tell me much, but he works with us. He's our dev, and I think we're his side project actually. I don't think remember his main project, but yeah, he's the and the artist we have collaboration with Basarap too. He's the one that drew the cartoons. For example, you'll see some characters that look like, so you know how like some of them looks like Bevo the bull, but really it's our over the bull market, and then the bear, it's not the normal Bobo the bear, it's like our own in-house. It's made by artists. Basarap we have one piece that's done by Runico. And so we have a collab with him for that one piece. And if you know what I'm talking about, I'll post a picture of what one of the loteria looks like. Because the guys are actually really pretty. If you're just an NFT collector and if you're not worried about utility or anything like that, just the art is good. I'll post. This one's an ultra rare. That one was 175 ICP instead of 55 ICP. But it's basically characters or the little pictures inside of your bingo board, each one of them. And yeah, so that's the team, and then Barbie's helping us host some games, and I'm gonna try to get more people to help us. We have a couple of other influencers, and Bitcoin Renegade is gonna host a game for us. Six Fig is gonna host a game for us, and yeah. So basically, but anybody's free to do so. By the way, you don't need permission. If you would like to host a bingo game, all you have to do is click host a game. If you want to stream it, the kind of like the point of this is to stream as kind of like live stream, so you can use StreamYard, Streamlabs, whatever, your screen, and then people kind of see you. Barbie's gonna do on the first ever space one where it's just us. So you can just host your own bingo games on a space or on a live stream, and people join on the other end through the join a game. You do host a game, they do join a game, and anybody you can select your fee if you want to charge 5%. Do it for 1%. Let's say you're doing a charity, for example, you're collecting money, to like 40%, and then you can let people know. Or if you have some sort of emergency, you could do that too. Like, hey guys, I gotta pay my rent. Hosting a bingo game, it can also be used for that. It can also be used to support your own projects. So two of the things that we're experimenting on, the one thing is if it is hosting a game, you monetize it by charging people, or if you're the advertiser, paying people to mention your project while doing the game. So for example, Barbie can be hosting a bingo game, and at the same time, she can say like, "Oh, this is brought to you by the NFT, blah blah blah," and like mention things. So you can monetize your stream while hosting bingo games. Then you can also pay people for that. And then the other thing is that you can do something where you can do like, okay, well, we have a 20% fee, but 100% of that fee is going to go to buying and burn YZ token and whatever. So then when a specific community can bingo, have fun, and then at the end they buy and burn. So then you benefit from that too. So I mean, the possibilities are endless. This is our first. To be honest, we were doing beta testing, and I wasn't going to launch next week. And people were like, "No, we want to play now." So I launched the beta test playing. So now I can't hold it back. Yeah, we fixed a bunch of bugs. Plus, like we have multiple cards now. We have a returning link because we were missing that. Some people were getting lost, not returning to the game. And yeah, future we'll add a whole lot more currencies and tokens and mechanisms to make it a good environment for everybody. Opportunity to like hang out together and make a call.
I appreciate that, like I said. I feel bad. Can we go to Rabbi? I feel bad.
Sorry, man. Go ahead and
Good. Thank you so much. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 10 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic, of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a time capsule. I'm an achievement. In the 1990s, built content is king, and I'm making it true. This is the biggest event in global history. I'm king of the internet, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist meant that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. And I'm going, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already, generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm any influencer you'll ever meet, not live on one YouTube stream nor two. I'm over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these links profile, they're also in my pinned post, where you can also find my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree than any person on earth. I have more content than any person on earth. Additionally, you'll find a link to my Discord there, discord.me/rabbi. We just celebrated our 2,500th, and we're always growing. In addition to making you rich and wanting to help bring about world peace, I'm an advocate for ending world hunger, use of technology such as agricultural greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and, more importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a social media marketer, if you're a reply guy, a chiller or a raider, and you want a mentor, coach, a friend, all for free, please feel free to reach out. I'll follow you right back. Send me a DM. I'll reply. I'd love to connect with you and see how we can make you more successful. But most of all, I want you to know that I'm here to support all personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most of all, I want to give people hope. I want to let you appreciate the ability to share.
What the ski? Yeah, that was it. You're actually live right now. I actually looked at it. That's crazy.
100%. Thank you for your high praise.
I'll actually have to connect because I was just talking to one of our other dogs, Jesus, because I think he would be great for like a 24/7 live stream. And it's I don't know if you overheard me or this is like a divine whatever connection, whatever.
Absolutely, it's serendipitous.
You can't on time. Yeah, I think you're right on time. Yeah, man, I think we definitely got to talk about I'll open up the panel. Anybody want to ask a question? Did you guys check the video out? He's literally live right now. Is everybody looking at the video?
Hi, everybody, if you're watching me right now.
Oh, I'm actually looking at the video.
What up, Trash Panda? I'm shouting you out, Trash Panda.
Do I hear myself? Okay. Nah, that's actually pretty cool, though. Keep it up. I mean, 24-hour stream, damn. Oh, yeah. So, Robert, are you open to share where you laid in, or?
Absolutely. I'm based out of Irvine, California, just located in Orange County near Los Angeles. I've streamed IRL as far north as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've in Los Angeles, at Disneyland, basically everywhere in Southern California.
So you always have a camera on you?
I do my best, but I also am not a prisoner. So if I ever want to take a break from it, if I want to take a break, I keep the streams, but I enjoy being on camera, so it doesn't really bother me. But if I'm gonna run to the mailbox, I may not start up an Instagram reel, but sometimes I do, just depending. And you know what I may have going. If there's not a lot going on and I want to create something cool, sometimes I'll fire up a stream. Even then, there are cameras outside the house, so I guess I'm still on camera then, but it's not the same. Obviously, one is closed circuit and the other is live streamed to the world.
Would you be down to do like a miniature Big Brother?
Yeah, in the future, that's what I want to do. So I'd like to give people a first person view of my life. I'd like to do this for the rest of my life. I mean, I've been doing it since I'm 5. I'm now 39 and really have intentions on doing it for the rest of my life. I think humans will be able to learn a lot from this, not just about my life, about human biology, just learning about people's eating habits, their drinking habits, their sleeping habits, their circadian rhythms, their breathing patterns, every aspect about a human biologically, the personality habits, behavioral habits, from multiple angles of long periods of time, unadulterated by perhaps a environment, and also I've been able to capture just elements of history: the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, assassinations and assassination attempts. We've seen the birth of AI from a large language model standpoint. I've streaming prior to large language models being integrated in our lives. The adopter of ChatGPT in November of 2022. I was a user November 3rd, 2022 when it formally launched, and we've been able to see how AI has changed our lives since, and it's only been 3 years or so, and we've had the opportunity to be able to see not just but Claude and Copilot and Grok and Gemini and all of the others. And I think it'll be really interesting for people to track in the future what life was like back during the pandemic and in the time since.
Yeah, man. I do have a few questions, but I'll keep behind the scenes. Like, are you into crypto at all?
Absolutely. Currency, one of the OG meme coins. It's known as Harry Potter Obama sign Inu. It's Bitcoin, worth anywhere between $50 and $100 million. Has had an eye of about 360. The is amazing. We're very strong. We have 12,000 people in our Telegram. I'm live streaming in their Telegram right now, and I have been for more than 2 years since the coin was launched. Very close with the dev team in their fantasy football league. I've been in crypto 2015 personally, and so I'm not in the earliest of stages with it. That's longer than most people. So I've been able to see its development certainly, and ride out the highs and lows seen in the years since.
Yeah, but who's doing your marketing and stuff like that? What's your growth times? Because I'm seeing, I'm looking at your page here, like, your live stream.
So
sponsorships you working on?
Yeah, so I'm sponsored by and so they sponsor my merchandise. Also, I've been sponsored. I have other sponsorships of different crypto. Generally, I keep it to cryptocurrencies. When it comes to my YouTube, I don't really focus. That's really to archive my. So every few months or so, I will brand new YouTube account and start streaming on it and fill it with a few hundred videos or so, and then move on to another. The reason why is because I don't want to have all my eggs in one basket when it comes to YouTube. I want people to be able to get one of my accounts banned done. So I do my best to multi. I'm live not just on YouTube, but I've got over 49,000 people Twitch, and on Discord I have 2,500 people in my down. And you know, I've lost a lot of RB. I've had 10,000 of people on my Twitter that I've lost, and there's support getting those back. So you've got to start from the beginning. Done with this account. So over the course of the last 2 weeks, I've gained like 900 and some odd followers, and that's quite good. I'll take that for 2 weeks of work. Axe, I see you, big dog. Yeah, I just shouted you out. Absolutely. Hey, Axe, you want to see yourself? You can see your PFP on my phone. That's okay. I understand. But yeah, thanks for joining, and we continue to grow. And just to everybody out there, I'm a positive person, and I like to surround myself with positive people. That's who are members of my Discord, and positive all of you. Thank you for the opportunity to be able to share. Yeah, I am. I'd like to travel when I go viral, but at this point, I really to maintain my streams and my community, and it's easy to do that from desktop stream. In the future, yeah, my plans are to travel and to basically live my life on camera while going from one location to another.
Our guys was coming up. That might be a good place to capture some content. But I'm sorry, bro.
I was looking at you on YouTube. I saw you walking, and then when I clicked on it, I almost broke, but I'm like, oh shoot. Yeah, and we are on Twitter, and since you are, the platform here, maybe I can give you the BBC a little bit. Are you looking to grow your account?
Well, actually, really, I hate to say. You mean my Twitter account? I'm misunderstanding you. What? Yeah, absolutely. I just understand that, like, I never know if it's going to get banned, so that's why I don't get the blue check mark again. But what is please? It's the BBC.
Okay, so it's the Bark brand. It just helps you grow. Basically, have like a short name in the bio, like maybe Rabbi, instead of Rabbi Rothschild. Discord, it's like your name.
Oh, I understand. No, I actually don't want that. I want to be different than everybody else. I want to be different than everybody else. So, I like that. Everybody else has a. Yeah.
But it's just for us to find you. We want to tag you. Maybe I just want to send a message, but they send it. How can he find you?
Oh, he'll find me. Worried about that.
Just match your ad handle to your name. I'm not trying to rebrand you.
No, I understand. I want than everybody else. Everybody does that. I want to be different to me.
This is kind of why we call it the BBC, because you can handle it at first. Just get you in there.
I understand. I'd like to go against the grain. I'm a salmon going against the river, but everybody has short names. Exactly.
It's just easy to, find. It's just a branding thing,
Yeah, no, I get it. Had names that are exactly mine. I'm at Rabbi Rothschild. I've had at the Rebbe. All of those things have all been banned. I've had over 2,000. I've had over 2,000 accounts. The reason why I use the handle that I use is because it's not mine, and I think it makes it a little more difficult for Twitter to. Whether that's true or not, I don't know. But I've had 1,000 Twitter accounts or banned, so I basically kind of want to just go against the grain a little bit. And at least in the past 2 weeks, this account hasn't been banned. I think I created it back earlier this year, February or something. And the fact that it was aged meant that I might have the opportunity to avoid those bans. It just happens, and there's nothing you can really do to get that account back. Any human support. So let me say this though. If I were doing things again the normal way, that's how I did it when I first started. I was just at Rabbi Rothschild. That was years. I was at Rabbi, or my name was just Rabbi Rothschild. It was Shul. That's how I did it when I first started. But after 4 years of banned accounts and fighting this, had to basically take on some let's avant-garde strategies, and at least it's working for me now. I mean, I've gained 900 people in the last 2 weeks and continue to grow. But let me say, I know that there's a reason why people do the standard way. I get that, in the short names, I understand that, but the choice that this is the path that I'm on, so I'm gonna roll with it.
Sorry for keeping
No, I just want to say I'm taking off, going to bed. But I did leave in the for any of the ladies. Morgan built a Rolodex of and stuff to start a Women's Day where you can. It's like a brand. It's like basically a ledger of all the different women, and it's kind of to start to build a directory for all the women in Web3, and to try to bring in like corporations and stuff. So if you guys are not on there, I appreciate you guys. We're trying to get like 100 people on there, and every person gets on is going to help get there. So that's it.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Morgan and what she's doing for the world. The Women of Web3 International Day, and I did get a chance to pop in their first monthly space, and that's the 11th, guys. I don't know the exact time, but definitely I'll second that. Add her up. She'll work in the space, and definitely trying to build something really interesting, cool, and different.
Thank you, Bert.
Let's make sure I'm in those DMs as well, so I can show my support as much as I can.
Okay.
Anywho, Trash, sorry, you see your hands up, buddy.
Oh yeah. I got something to share. Let's share something. For me, before I start, this is a totally D gameplay. But if you've been around this place long enough, then you should recognize pretty much what it can be. And about the legendary Solana bars. Can you even call your treasury in your DAO or whatever a treasury without gold?
My name is Cowbell. You know what it is? Gringo Poppy live stream, bitch. Alright. I'm gonna stream real quick. I'm your favorite comedian, Cowbell. You all know me. I've been doing like 6 years, 6 months of stand up. I did it. I know how to do it. So I'm gonna get right into the bit. Check this out. Some be fucking like this. But you know how. Oh, shit. What's up?
We put the bandage for almost years. Someone school said, yeah, it was tough, we finish. I swear.
I also went to Southgate. You may be like, no. I said, even if I can't stay.
So what would you guys say about that? Kaduna is still oh my God.
Welcome, Rabbi. Welcome, Parisa. Goodbye, Jimmy, David, Norn. Welcome, guys.
I'm going to get that. more than 5 times area, and I'm not even in proof. The second net. Disease. Now, one of the major reasons I've never traveled since 2018. 18 was the last time I traveled around Nigeria. 2018, I've been in Kaduna first. Anyone that would be the country, we will see your plans.
So, I already put out for mind to put him up.
I swear, but that's what make some money in crypto and goes not. Work on Lagos or Ibadan or Osun State.
If I actually be Osun State, it's all for beach. I'm not in good health today.
Osun is a very nice place to stay.
I'm not in good health to even be in the same state today.
Today, all of you traders, everybody should come up because today we are talking about trading. We're talking about every trading like a pro. So everybody should come up. And right, good morning. This is the first time I have a rabbi in our community. Welcome to this space.
So much for letting me be here. Do you mind if I share my project with you?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you so much for the opportunity, Shiny. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours and days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. So for more than 4 years, my streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, content, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet, and this is the biggest event in global history. Why? In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you and your family all financially independent already. I want you to have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you will ever meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. There is a link to all of my streams. Okay. Please allow me to finish, and then you can ask me any questions you wish, but it's rude if you cut me off. May I continue?
Yeah, you can continue. Audio, let finish off.
Thank you. Answer any questions that you have when I'm done. You can find my tree in my pinned post along with YouTube streams. Those are available to you from all of the different views. Additionally, my link tree has than any person you'll ever meet. Feel free to look at all the content. I also have a link to my Discord with 2,500 people. Feel free to join it if you wish. In addition to making you all rich and help about world peace, I want you that I am an advocate for ending war through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I'm an advocate for ending world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for the life program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land table. If your reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, a dealer or a rater, and you want a code mentor, a friend, all for free, please send me a DM. I'd be happy to respond. Send me a follow. I'll be happy to follow you back. I want to help you to become more. But most of all, I want you to know that I'm here to support all of you, both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. Most of all, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity.
Very much, Rabbi, for that. And yes, guys, disrupting. Yeah, thank you very much for that. Anyone who have a question for Rabbi? I see CK Cardano. Cardano always call me in the right time. Today we are talking about leverage trading around everything. That's so perfect. Welcome to the space, CK. MJ Barista B, welcome. Yeah, let's welcome everyone into this space. Let's make sure to retweet this space. I'm also say a GM. Oh my god, a lot of GM have not even replied. Yeah, so let's go. Passing the mic to you, Nord.
As you about this guy, sorry, okay, dogs not yeah. Is it like a big leverage trader? Because I joined this space, the other thing I was like, if I want to like go to deal, I should just do that coin and focus on one coin, do the in and out of one coin. That coin is actually good to do. So I'm taking that advice. So I just wanted to.
Yes, when it's market analysis, trading, like Swabi is a very big, so don't feel his advice. You know, we Nigerians like this, anything like this, we Nigerians trade. Even you see the Nigerian call groups, you see BTC, different kind of coin. But that mindset have to change. I beg. Yeah, it's better to focus on one, and it's not only Swabi that I've heard that stuff from, because you have to study them and to be a very good trader. It take like 4 to 5 years before you can say, oh, I'm an excellent trader, I'm an analyst. So now you look at yourself now, taking, analyzing like trade, BTC, so SRP, that means that's 40 can be good in all those content that you pick. So it's better you pick one and then study it and understand it very well. You know, it's much better that the mistake we making, especially most people make, is that they feel like, yeah, if I have $1,000 now, I want to trade. Let's put it in various things. That's kind of you trading luck. Or try to like, that $1,000, invest it in a business. Because that trading that you are trading, you are a BTC trader, your business is put it in that BTC that you are trading. The BTC that you are learning starts with maybe $50. Explore it. Don't go for the rush that I want to make more money from that stuff. Yeah, so it's better to pick a system. Yeah, trade on Ethereum. This is what I trade. This is what I trade. And then you'll be able to, even you don't need, sometimes you get to that, you don't need, you just look at the market like that, be like, it's not because of magic or anything, but it's because you've been adapted to it, you've seen it, you understand everything. So, very, very important thing. I think I resonate with that stuff too. Yeah. Call groups can do just one for you. That's why call groups can actually, like now let's say we have our call group now is solid. Now trading BTC, MetaMask is trading Ethereum, this one. You can always trust your decision. You drop this one, we enter because we know this person is very solid there. And there are various streams you get. So yeah. Let me pass the mic to Murphy. Rabbi, to you, thank you for coming. Murphy, you have the mic. Rabbi, this is for coming. You have the mic.
So I just want to add to what you just said about the question. It's really
Somewhere out there, this is Coast to Coast AM with George Norrie. Next hour, Joel, we talk about our farming situation. Before you share your thoughts with us, the Paranormal Podcast Network gets bigger and bigger every day. Tells you, tell you how you've been listening. That show, just keeps growing. There's a lot of frequency. Just download the app from your phone. It gives podcasts on your PC. Just go to iHeartRadio and search either of those Coast to Coast AM. All those pop right up and shows come out on Fridays. We talk a lot about your health and the way that you stay healthy. Exclusive stem cell movement that works with your body. Stem cells to assist your immune system. This sleep disorders age can be supported by reducing inflammation and leading the body to feel stem cell is being told what it needs to be. If there is inflammation, that inflammation is got high blood pressure, high cholesterol, kidney disease, various types of cancer, depression, autoimmune disorders, osteoporosis, fatty liver are signs of inflammation, and can be aided by supporting the possibility to detect those symptoms. And that is the purpose of immunostem and adaptogenic together, supporting the body to this the immunostem can have an immediate effect, but I tell you, your immune system is starting to function better after 20. Put the adaptogenic on order now at coffee.com. The stem cells protect stem cells and will keep you fast. The stem cell loving adaptive center is only available at Healthy Work or toll free at 800-563-39. That's 800-563-39. Don't forget to enter promo code Norrie for free shipping. Order to get your free mental clarity and your support. The stem cell loving at Healthy Work. Good morning. You're into the airport, right? Yeah, thanks for checking. I'm a rideshare driver. 3 years now. Giants. These days with the price of gas being so high. Upside with 3M. I'm in the house, ready to preach before this 24-hour live stream on the Gringo Pop Beat, which is why you're here, you know what I'm saying? But, you know what I'm saying, you guys all back. I got on this fine ass jersey, you know what I'm saying? It's, what number is it, Brett? It's number. Sports jerseys, and number is like 5. But you know, Cowbell's guy. And he's numbered at 66. Big up in this bitch. I only got shit that I wear, bro. And you know what I'm saying? Cowbell, I gotta address something real quick. I did get tricked into voting for Trump, all right? But I didn't think that Trump was gonna be doing all that shit, all right? I didn't think Trump was gonna. I got like, they tricked me, bro. I didn't know he was gonna vote shit, right? I'm saying, like, some people vote like Trump like this. Voted for Trump like, yeah, motherfucker, what's up? All right, bro, but be surprised, all right? We gonna start off the stream right now, okay? We gonna get live with the Gringo Pop Beat.
We got Yo. We got Curno. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry, Jafar. We got Carl in the house. Now I'm saying we got everybody. Now I'm saying, let's go ahead and grab a coffee for Harley was like, generation where it's like, hey, film yourself every day of your life. Self-reflection. I don't know. Like you develop your creative skills by being like, I sit alone and write. Millions of kids, and it's like I'm paying attention to a chat, as if I'm looking in the mirror or flexing or something, which of course I'm familiar with, but I try to be less as
ever talked about that? When he was there, they were going, we gotta do like a live stream, like Carrie Sinad or like
when he goes on Logan Paul, they're like, so yeah, it was like a 40-minute episode. They're like, oh, we have to go to dinner. It was like, oh my god, why did he have we don't actually give a fuck about you as a favor, but it was awkward.
oh yeah, they like shit.
Jerry, my your granddaughter's
I pretended the whole time she goes, that's right. Well, you told me, yeah, you gotta lie sometimes. Which,
oh man,
the business sharkiest element of Brendan's personality is the fact that he is willing to lie in negotiations.
when he says that, like, oh, you gotta lie sometimes, it's something that he's coming up with himself. Like he says his own Brendan 48 laws or 55 laws of power.
Yes.
Or is it like somebody told him that?
It's in any facet of his personality. Because this is where I'm happy to give Brendan credit wherever it's due. So people are like, I always try to be like, my credibility shitting on someone is amplified by the fact that I will give them easily credit. And so, as far as podcasting, for example, I've been trying to podcast with Luana and our Hella Toxic, and it's like, but it's a learning process because it's called Hella Toxic. Organized like true crime podcast. I'm like, you haven't watched any podcast, it's like comedians talking. So I go, walk off the podcast multiple times, 2 episodes. Yeah. And every time she ends up like, fuck this, like I hate this. Oh shit. But it's funny, I go, this is the entertainment. Like, us fighting is the entertainment. That's true. But she, in her mind, because she watches this true crime podcast, it has to be structured and it has to like tell a story. I go, no, that's totally different. No. This is the genre of conflict and humor and riffing. You can't be like, oh, what's next in our outline? Oh, we're going to talk about this.
So doing show sheets.
Yeah, but it makes her. One is charismatic and funny, like right? Even her being angry, it's like she's funny when she's angry. I agree. If you're not watching, you're good. Like you do a good brand. Sure. If you put somebody on camera, and I know the first time I podcast, that's a solo podcast. I kind of you freeze up a little bit, right? You have to learn the art of like I'm in the lab nonstop, which is kind of an improv. It's like you have to release. It's not so much learning to talk because one can talk for days. It's learning to release the inner critic.
Yeah. Sometimes you gotta just be like, puto, cabrón, and you just like forget about everything else.
Brendan Schaub is the master of anything that comes out of his mouth, whether it's true or his opinion or someone else's that he's copying. He is great at just put the microphone on. He will fill however long you need.
You can do 15 years of sleep.
Did he say that?
He did say we didn't know that. We were watching on the live the other day. Yeah, and we just saw that. We both burst out laughing. How do we miss that?
It's so good. I mean, he's like, George Bush, because you're 2 months, you're like, oh, this guy, like, killed a million innocent Iraqis, but also he had malapropisms. That's gonna be right, like this, right. This cluster B personality disorder transform masked by the fact that he comes across as a rude because of like his dyslexia that causes, I assume it's dyslexia. But his inability to say things, Chateau Marmont or whatever, he does everything. Somebody could just be, hey, you can only post here. If you're posting videos that shot fucking words up, it would still be just full of shit. Oh, it happens every day.
I just went bringing up Chateau Marmont. I went there the other night. I saw Dolph Lundgren in there.
Oh, really? He's a cool guy.
I've been to nice.
Yeah, because I say that because I know the whole story of he has like a master's in chemistry, so he's like a really smart guy.
Yeah,
and so I'm a big fan of like Buff.
Yeah, I want to go like, do you know Mark? Because they're both big guys,
But that is, I mean, he's a guy. But to hear that he has this kind of academic, serious academic.
I think I heard that too.
Yeah.
It's going to be a real sneak, I think.
Hearing, he's just like a.
ASW, Amnesty Records, buy that dude. And he's funny, he's a you've listened to it, you said it's really good. Also,
trust you guys as far as
Hella Toxic is the podcast, right?
Yes.
I didn't know you had one.
So what I'm right now is the one earlier I got one where she's like, I'm deleting all my comments. I'm like, bitch, you are. So I took that and I like private the episode. Gonna retaliate against me. We had an argument. But again, I have episodes. I have to start putting them out because I'm like, the humor is in the fact. I start off every episode. She was so annoyed by this at first. I'm like, do you see the joke? Episode ago, this is episode 1 of Hell. The first and final episode of Hell. The second and final episode of Hell Toxic. The third and final episode of Hell. Which again, at first I'm like, no, then you just, and then you walk. And then they reshoot it and pretend it was the video.
The thing that people do on podcasts, but he loves me to talk about the craft, but the thing that yeah, we're all 3 of us are black belts, and we've been, we're on a different level. That's fine.
I will twist your neck off. I will twist your fucking head off.
Yeah, well, I mean, me and Mark, dude, we'll fuck our way out.
Yeah, it's true.
But one thing they do, like George mentioned this, is like you do a question and they just go no.
Oh,
or like yes.
Yeah, I don't know. And some people who've been on your podcast. Like, I know I talk a lot of them. If it's an issue for you can go ahead and tell me. But I was talking with someone last night. You guys are very patient, but some people aren't. That's fine.
Now you're good.
If you want me to fill space,
much needed on this show.
It annoys the shit out of some people, and I'm okay with that because I wouldn't want to listen to myself either.
So. I don't want to put this. No, I can't. I don't know. I was going to put a poll in the chat, but
I was just reading evidence from my paperwork blog, by the way. And so, like, I'm read it's like, oh, Mark, who is this guy? Literally, his legal argument is like, barely knew the guy, didn't work for me. Like, he gets to come on the road and, like, fuck around, but, I don't know. That's so I was looking at hours of you taking photos and social media stuff, and you text me to do the episodes, like he's stating arguments. But just saying, Brandon, no, if you're watching this, I don't have anything on you. Yeah, keep it on your lawyers, total bullshit. That's gonna lose you.
Have at it, but do you want to be talking about your legal? You don't care? How is that going?
So fucking stupid.
How's that going?
I got a settlement hearing for the Golden Hour. They like combine some of it. I actually, I used to be a lawyer. My friend Rob, who I went to college with, Rob Pebble, brilliant attorney, and he's like, I don't say this lightly when I say people are geniuses, Yeah. He's so smart that I can barely understand many times because I'm like, he was using AI to create like a structure, like a whole, basically like a service that replaces paralegals, like using AI from the bar. Like start going in and I'm like, I'm not smart to understand what you're saying, but I love it. If I can get 10% of it, but this is who I had. It's like he is an animal when it comes to legal shit. So highly organized, like he created a database where we like upload, categorize every bit of evidence. I have to just destroy Brendan Schaub. He has no idea what it's for. Like, he was guiding me to file the case in the first place. Because I went to him, I'm like, hey, just quick advice, like, am I allowed to ask for the 16K that you? And he's like, ask the questions. He's like, yeah, were there pay stubs? Were there meal break? All these business records. I'm like, no.
An intake, that's hilarious.
So he's like, he's going to owe you a lot more paperwork.
Oh, yeah, he calculated your damages.
Yeah, and it's like, but it also was a lesson in like, doesn't do anything correctly. You open a business, you think, like you just go, there's labor law, you have to, none of that.
Yeah,
none of that.
That's right.
None of that, you know, but I'm also like, I'm sensitive to that because I go, I'm being berated about, like, you know, hey, you didn't show up at like 11 p.m. on Saturday night for like, getting stay through the whole live stream. I'm like, am I an employee or not?
Yeah,
you know. Are you berating me in front of a group of people and telling me that, including the talent, like Frank Grillo, is upset? Which is an actual text message I had where I was like, oh, the talent too? For leaving 30 minutes early to go edit? You know, like, are you stupid? You know, and I told you the other one, like the example where he's like, guys, like, you're fucking up. You know, we need to up the engagement. And then I realized he's like, what do you think that engagement means in social terminology? He's like, you know, replying comments. I'm like, are you sure that's what it means? I was just not exactly
replying to comments.
Like, to the point where
that's crazy.
Rating me prime, like it was like one started another group chat with this new expert asking her basic questions, and like I couldn't expose her as a fraud because that's my specialty. You know, Socratic method. Like I'm gonna ask you 5 questions, and if you can't answer them, and you're melting down, and you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I went there, he thought he was, because I'm like, hey, look, I'm Mark Riley. I don't know anything, so just tell me, where are these strikes here? Shadow ban? One example. No, I'm sure how
Shadow ban. He's got like, no, we got a bunch of strikes here, dude. We got 10 strikes, so that's why we're shadow banned.
Now you locked me out without telling me to give this bitch access to the whole account. Operation Teddy Swims means that the non-follower engagement has been done. Where yesterday, the strikes his nose.
He had a collaboration with Teddy Swims.
I swear to God, he probably buys a bunch of bots. Here's the main thing that was the thing that made me frustrating. He's like, we need to do, bro, I've given the ideas and different techniques and post law. Non-follower reach doesn't exceed 1 to maybe 3%. He was like, yeah, it's too much. 1% non-followers, it doesn't make any sense when you look at analytics.
Oh, yeah.
Because the thing when page with like 25,000 followers, it's hit or miss, but you're at least getting 20%. Viral, it's like 90% numbers or whatever. But every single time you're getting 1%. Like, what could figure it out? And I've tried everything to work. And so he brings in this expert because it's like creative director. He used to work for refer to these people being salesmen. Like, being salesman here is, you know, to get Brendan Pitt.
Another one, yeah. Like a revolving door of like fraudsters.
Yeah. And my specialty is kind of being like, any expertise, I can prove that this person is wrong just by a series of like, you know, which again, I'm back to things.
Yeah, it's funny that he pushes you out when you're, it sounds kind of like you're giving his work. You're one of his guys.
Yeah, he was,
and he's like, no, the magic is only about CBD. It helps kids with cirrhosis of the liver.
Oh, yes. That's for him, right? For him. Yeah. Fuck yeah. How many can you do?
It has to be like a
Here we go. What's the number?
which essentially is
Oh my god. That's the numbers guy.
Okay, 2 more.
Yeah, if you do 10 more, you can have a cookie or something.
On your
Or a
favorite.
cheese
Great.
roll.
You're at a great point right now to do some virtual. That's awesome. Seriously.
See, we told you Gerardo was on the key. He's fucking shit up right now.
You know, during the pandemic,
The podcast has switched. Gerardo's getting fagged.
So you can do push-ups.
Oh yeah, I love it. Yeah.
It's just that it's more time consuming.
You were mentioning, I have like it reminded me, the Frank Grillo thing reminded me of, I remember that interview where he was clips from it, and I saw him, I went to this movie premiere that he was in, and he was dressed like very like Metro kind of tight, like Steve V shit. Was he? You said he got mad at you? I always wondered what he was like after that.
He didn't get mad at me. I didn't make this up. What's funny is, so this is, as I collect my evidence, things is, it's like, that I claimed, which was like, around the clock is what it really worked for. So, when Brendan started smearing me privately, I'm not super offended. You know, like, I just go, look, give me the fucking money, you owe me, I'll walk right out. Right, and the only reason I even started, like, I didn't leak his DMs, that was actually somebody else. Somebody who I sent them to, who was an interested party, as like one of his long-term side pieces, but I was like, I intentionally tried to go, I'm going to focus on Brendan's treatment of me as an employee in retaliation for you didn't pay me like the several additional things that I'm owed, and so now I feel justified in talking about this. People like, police bitter. I didn't want to work there. It's bad. He's like, you weren't fired. We sat and we orchestrated this, rating you for like not. You're like, I told him I couldn't come in the morning. And he like gave me the biggest trip imaginable, and I realized I've been kicked off the thick boy payroll already. So he's like, because I had paid for things. I'm like, wait, I was even on. I can't. How can I miss work if I'm not employed by you for this show, the shop show? But then also. So how did I miss work at 6 p.m.? I'm expected to still be all doing work and editing reels, respond to them. As I'm driving, right, when I'm with Lana, and we talked about it, and I was like, should I just not respond to him? Knowing that if you don't respond, he melts down. Like, so he technically fired me. Lana gets mad because she's like, you quit by doing something. I go, well, I say, like, he fired me, but I put him in a position to fire him to the point where he's had like 4 different versions of why he fired me, you know?
Yeah, he didn't say it in the latest, but you texted me. Behind the curtain, texted me that clip. I watched hilarious.
Yeah. I go, no skills, right?
But he was talking about like all the people or like there, and he's like, I hire them all back or something, but not you.
That was so. And also, because that's a tactic of, you know, he's not sophisticated enough to mask these tendencies, but by pretending that he is still on good terms with Chapat, Christian Malik, despises. And I briefly had a beef with Malik. I don't know if you did.
You told me that, all right?
Shit about me, and then I was like, I'm not the kind of guy to be like, oh, you can just come to my page randomly and I don't fucking think about you. And we got along well, is the thing.
Yeah.
So I was like, what the fuck, bro? Like, he was referencing something I said on some super small podcast where he misquoted me, so I was upset about that. I'm like, if you're gonna be upset and claim to be upset, then leave me directly, you know?
And you guys watched that, though.
Yeah, because I got him I provoked him into talking with me in my own funny way. I'm like, did I need to do that? No, but it was entertaining. Yeah, because if you're gonna publicly comment on sucking skits. I'm like, hey, we can make this real weird. You know
what that is, though? It's the art circuit.
Oh, yeah, I was just to Malik's complete credit. I'm like, Brendan, because I've that Brendan and his own responses to make them for different reasons. Like, Brendan's too much of a jack pussy to ever say my name. No, but that's true. Like, he didn't logically and also emotionally. He knows, like, I would do a live podcast with him and go over. He would lose. He would humiliate himself. If people go, you shut up and fuck you up, I would fight him. Because the wager is just like, if it's difficult for him in any way, he loses.
Yeah, just if he has to like open like a banana or something like that, it's like someone else. What that is, I remember that thing. That I think it's just being in that universe. You're bombarded with bullshit. Like I know I'm speaking on what Malik's thought process is, but I'm sure he's like.
Oh, I can tell.
Just fed up with all the stuff going on, so he sees he's like, fuck this guy. He's not really thinking about it.
It was just my issue with being misquoted. I was saying, yes, I did say something critical about you on a tiny podcast that I get. Some shit because people send me all this shit. I don't watch TVK or whatever. The show that he said I don't know saw him recently. People send me these clips to be like, oh, you go respond, which I did on the Unique channel. But Malik was upset about that in this space where he was maligned. Like,
yeah, he got shit
I didn't realize at the time because I still was like, oh, everything he says is true. Why would I think that he's making up an elaborate lie to protect his ego because Malik corrected him about something?
Yeah,
that's in fact what happened.
Malik is a very nice guy. I remember like years ago, I was talking to him and he got no idea that we did this. It was like, I told him, he was like, oh really, you do that? And then the only thing he knew was flappers. He was just like, I talked to him, he was like, yeah, I see the flapper shit. Yeah, I'm like, the flapper stuff, but you don't know, but it's funny at the time.
But yeah. The first time I ever met him, we hit it off. It's great to see the final thing we said, because we kind of first told her, I'm like, look, I take accountability for like judging a situation without reaching out to you. Legitimately painted him as a lunatic, and I'd understand like if I was him, I'd be pissed too because it was like it was.
Yeah, I know a little bit about that.
Narcissists tend to, narcissists tend to like they push you until you're like, and then they're like, oh, look at this crazy person. That's exactly what he did.
Yeah,
the same night he's talking shit. He had blood on over. He fired Malik. He's on his phone the whole time watching MMA. He's on his phone the whole time and walking in and out, making this huge dramatic deal. And I'm like, oh, how much do you think this guy weighs? Oh, what do you think about that guy? Who's going to win? Black guy, the white guy. And the podcast on Monday, he was like, oh, we had Mark and his wife over. Jesus Christ. It was like, what? Like, not at all, right? So, I go, I'm not in the room, but you're making this public to 200,000 people. Because we're on Netflix. But I was, at the first moment, in retrospect, I'm like, I was going to text him a joke about it, but then I decided not to because I felt that it would have been uncomfortable because he makes people uncomfortable for like, yeah. I'm like, we did not talk a lot. We talked over on your phone because he said, oh, we couldn't watch the fights because you got a narrative. Yeah. We watched the fights because me and Luana were talking so much. I'm like, no, you were on your phone. You kept coming in and out of what the fuck are you talking about? But I don't know, dismiss that. You know, people show you who they are immediately. You just look like, ah, whatever. Yeah. Chances, oh, you do the same thing 30 times in a row. You know. So,
Dude, which one is this? Sorry, which one is it? I can't. Which one is this one? When he does this? Fucking I should know. We'll be watching it 24,000 times. We'll catch up.
Remember he was like,
he walks. It's so funny.
If God was gay.
It's better when you can't hear the others. Like this.
But I know exactly hard. And it's funny.
He's kicking the watching it. He's a fucking idiot. Yeah, I can hear it.
This one's gonna go viral. So let this fuck. Can't wait, man.
They're gonna. That's crazy. I don't even remember this part now. I've watched it 1,000 times. My girl's like, go to bed. Oh, there it is. Futo Brown. It's crazy that you can just land on that. Taquitos, bitch. This new master that was nice and can speak.
The sweetest, I'm like, like you look like, Gilf, like, but she's been reduced to this, like, you picture some like little Pueblo, Guatemala.
I wonder if that's just how Shaw sees anybody who has even a hint of Mexican hair.
He has, he is like that to convey anything with nuance. It's like an entire special, like everything's wrong with it, how fatty it is. Like, wouldn't you guys get any fish 20 pounds before I shoot my special? Also, his agents at CIA shoot the special. I swear to God, he was like consecutive. I've been doing this picture for so long. Cool. You can tell this shitty fight for 10 years. It's many comics too, right? Yeah. Doesn't mean it's cool. You got better than it,
Yeah.
Hey, saying it's not.
Wait, who said it's not good enough?
His agent.
Oh, and we're looking at
it's not quite ready. They were more different about it.
That's crazy that he was part of that. I mean, I guess he's big, so that makes sense. Yeah. It's just funny that CIA. Who was the agent? I picked him because that guy woman should be talking.
They should be celebrated. It's like, he was a cash cow. Like, he's earned a lot of money.
Get your question about that because I know nothing about the business. All right, so they and that's enough to be like, all right, good job. Give him any more.
I don't know what his current representation is. Yeah. However, I know senators wouldn't know everything, but like
the blowback is my question. Is there any blowback movie or the Showtime thing? Showtime execs are they in a gulag somewhere that greenlit this or what's going on?
The thing that I remember was because clubs always have to look outward, like project. It's this person's fault, right? There's no reflection, therefore force or change, or even get better. Like for instance, I'm good friends with Shmuley. He looks at his material every single night, then he performs and scrutinizes. But I get it. Sounds good. He is under the impression that like his aims are doing good, not good enough. Like I'm not getting more opportunities because my agents are pitching you for the wrong things. And it's like, well, what do you do? Are you a host? Like, you can't even speak English. And it's saying you learn, it's like you can work for Rob or whatever. And this is funny because the Ariel Hawani beef started because they were like, everyone hates me.
Do you hear that? No. Oh, sorry. It's like speech music, but those are
speech.
I thought it was the hawk noise. Yeah, that's not
he's like, man, I just didn't like getting arguments over like, technically they book in my deals. I eat what I kill because he didn't want to give a percentage.
Thanks, Jake.
That weekend, the agents when they just like book the show that you can zone or whatever. So
they have a question for you, Jake. Billy.
3 to 4, 30 milligrams. How would I know the exact order to me? I'm like, you went through that many? Short of time?
Mark, we got some regulars here. We got Janae, Lehman, and Elizabeth Morrison.
This is, by the way, your community is by far the most supportive community.
Okay.
Versus, I revisited some preventionist thing before, like from years ago when I did the AMA, and I mentioned that, and they were like, "Oh, he knows about us," and they attributed some opinion of like, they're like, "Oh, he's repeating." I'm like, "No, that was just the logical conclusion. Like anybody can have that thought or analysis. They were taking their ideas, watching their content, and also." I remember being like, because in this episode, they were like, let's just say it all, man. Sure, you're a douche and an idiot, blah, blah, but I'm like, I think I'm the idiot. You guys took this whole clip of me, like, doing a bit where haters me. Because if you watch the movie where someone's being sarcastic, and if they're being serious,
Can I be honest with you, though? You read the comments. I've never read the comments, but let me just successfully. This dude goes viral in a Reddit. You gotta talk to Margot, go viral on his podcast. Ryan, Patreon member. All right, shout out to the Patreon. Thank you, Ryan Hardy. Patreon. Sorry, good job.
No, go ahead.
You should not read comments.
Has he decorated my dating girlfriend's cars?
Oh, drug flip.
But I saw that video recently because I'm probably gonna take it down because it actually affects my fucking job. That's but whatever.
What was it?
I was, you know what it was? I was arguing with Luana about the angle, and I was like, you were backing me up into like this wall. She's like, no, it wasn't. You were having a logistical argument of position. Her car was in wind, she was backing up and literally debating.
She was gonna run you over with the car.
She was reversing it.
Oh man!
You know, but the whole thing is KX.
Yeah.
She's acting, you know, she that let people believe that Cassie Faye from the P. Diddy party. No, you had my shit. Your car was about to leave for like a, you know, it was a whole day of arguments. She has my key locked out, right?
She asked you to wear a mask, and you were just.
Actually, we had so many arguments because she's neurotic. I really mess with like a little bit, but a major divide just on a personal level is like. Super low falls on the ground. I'm not scared about victory. One, and I don't falter because the media, like COVID, was the most dangerous thing. But if I went out of the park, she'd like, you know, sanitize the whole body. I was like, COVID, like, she was just very concerned. Being me, I go, shut the fuck up. Deal. And she's like, no, it's like death. And so I had all these calls ready over like COVID. And I'm like, what kind of properly clean yourself?
Me and Gerardo never had that issue because we're deep in the methylene blue. We both done double placebo blind tests. You better drink that scorpion now. Put that in that fucking thing.
Brian, I like how Brian gradually regained power in this dynamic. You can just start to look back that he fully doesn't give a fuck. Because the power dynamic, which Brendan did for many years, when he knew that Brian believed no matter how bad he could. And that's also the test of like, if you're somebody who is, you know, you're either a sociopath or a narcissist, I would really like torture, humiliating Brian. However, I am viscerally uncomfortable with how you're treating this person. This is a podcast. You take Brian in, putting this down and convincing them that what they're doing is funny, but in reality, it's absolutely. By the way, whatever you are, how is that?
I'm sorry, yeah, I can't multitask, but I just wanted to do a poll. I'm sorry, I'm a little bit like Shaz, even more than Gerard.
Yeah, but I assume people mostly know this.
So no, I want to listen to everything you're saying, but I can't multitask. Which is best? Doctor's advice, methylene blue,
I got a scorpion dick with gills. Brendan literally told John, it's so funny. I want to also make that public because I was like, we had arguments over like, I'm like, hey, you know, after like arguing about what engagement beans with like, and like 11 p.m. I'm like, hey, can I just tell you I've been feeling increasingly disrespected over the past few months. Crazy. Can you acknowledge this? And he's like, how? And I'm like, I literally listed off like 30 fucking things, you know? And I'm like, Mark, one of those was, I'm going to hear this joke about how I sent shitty dick pics and stuff of your joke. Oh, yeah. And you're all set. That you could name anybody's name, but like for some reason it's I get like locker room talking, roasting each other, but I go, I'm not on stage. I can't get you back. I can't light you up. No, yeah, you have no. But I'm forced to be in the doing social media stuff. So it's like, are you hazing me? Like, what is going on? Or whatever. And the fact that he said, I wouldn't hire Mark if he has no skills and with me. I'm like, I'm sorry, was I doing a joke in 8 different cities about your dick? Yeah, like, you know.
That looks like shit. Mark, if you were around with Fontra crowd, how did you take that loss?
I was not around there, but I mean, his ability to do mental gymnastics is, of course, incredible. However, privately, he will front as if something doesn't bother him until he needs to play the victim in order to make you feel bad about setting boundaries. Right? Which I, you know, we have many examples. I mean, he is not, he likes to pretend that nothing bothers him. Travis getting the shit beaten out of the boyfriend of the girl who's way bigger and more successful than you.
Oh, Rhonda. Yeah.
So it's narcissistic, right? For someone like right now. Like, he can pretend whatever he wants. Getting your right?
All right, there's a bunch of questions for you, it looks like. So, yeah. And yes, I am using a straw. I need it for the straw.
The conspiracy theories are entertaining on the land mooning, but you know what I always think about? There's a motive for why people are thing, but it seems like a lot of work. But that conspiracy doesn't interest me.
Any other?
How hard? Anyway, like the worst part of the job, because this was like a job in a Brendan. You're dealing with who's constantly asking you to be the intermediary of arranging sex acts. It's constant attention validation. So this is the part of the job that made it 24/7 was he's constantly texting me any bad. I have to go to his Instagram and check. Screenshots and then messages, and then type out instead of because like look, I can write conventions. Sure, I can sound like I can chat GPT Brendan's voice easily. For things. All retarded. Right? Is it a thing? Yeah. Theta, like it's an American term. Oh, you know, like Theta.
Like I mean, thinking.
Yeah, kind of like he says. It's like the word notorious implies no. Yeah. It's the term lesson implies learning. Yeah. It's these things where he picked up along the way and it's wrong. And he doesn't sound like an idiot, but he says it constantly. So I would have to copy and paste these stupid things he would say, then reply to a girl, wait for a response, and reply back. So it was like, it's like move the rock over here, move it over here, and move it over here. Stupidest use of my time ever. Yeah. I was expected to do that in order for him to gaslight his wife into thinking it was a cheating because I got Instagram on my phone. Messaging Mark all the time. Yeah, dude. That was hours a day.
What? Oh, that's like English money or something. Thank you.
Mark, how much of the Super Bowl commercial bid so far? Probably like it's coming in. It was like for the session I flew out to Madrid was like $10,000 residual. So it'll probably be like $100,000 over the course of a year or a half.
They're counting on me. Okay. That was a joke, okay?
Well, but I got the shit. Fuck.
This is my
Thank God. People comment on the fact that I say like, yes, I do. Like, but this is how I think you're talking from take it as I know it's not. Take it of sincerity that I'm not trying to be charismatic. I'm aware of this tick. I don't care. Give me a speech without Mark. What's the story behind me? Bean cheese. More joke writing, I would say.
Yeah.
As I said before, Brendan, a single laugh or a joke is cemented as a funny joke in his mind. As it evolved. There are so many different angles that you could explore with the Mexican culture that could be totally original. I have more material just growing up and or working as a substitute teacher. In my observations, the Kino kids have because you go like one day you're working in some private all-girls Jewish school and everything else. The next day you're in the Latino kids, and they like. Whatever, like, oh, yeah, whatever, it's like, whatever, right? I love these kids. They always respond well. Even if you just knew Mexican teenagers,
Oh, yeah. Almost less than
like, mama, it's like, I first learned working kids as a teenager. You guys go, no, mom, actual translation.
Yeah. Don't suck dick. They got it nowhere. Meet you wave and then
This didn't happen. But it's like, you're being not funny and not reflecting reality, and you're transmitting. This is a reality. None of it is directed towards himself. It's all directed and it's like character assassinating humans. It's stereotypes rather than exploring what they actually are. Like their eccentricities.
That made me okay. So Ringo Posse, we originally met. We did the whole thing in language, and that was amazing. That is maybe my favorite thing that's ever happened on the show. It was amazing. You did that. That was really good, and you deserve credit for that.
No, because I was like,
Colonized, yeah.
I was like, you just can't use the word, but the other word.
No, it's very
he colonized it.
He both made you then. It's a very astute observation. Did you ever see the
how many actors? I fucking took 8 before I came.
Did you ever see the Crystal Lee special? The one that he dropped?
Not recent, but I saw his hour where he talked about being came back.
Okay.
I gotta give it to Chris. Like, it should do well. When I saw her in person, I was like, hey, Chris, like, that's a great special.
Yeah.
No, truth is, I didn't watch it on video because I've seen it.
His dad all the Princeton stuff, and then he goes,
the latest one.
I watched it, he goes, I did that. They slammed me and shit, yeah. But, okay. My question that I think I thought was, yeah, that's, okay, got this comeback special. Yeah. So, made me think of this. So we talked about Ringo Posse. That's all Mexican heritage and Latino culture. It would be much worse, and don't judge yourself here, fellas, but fellas. Oh, okay, yeah. What if like that? That would just be, wouldn't that be more racial? Yeah, I'll put the part. All right, we don't need to go on that.
World friends.
Yeah. Your weakness is access. Okay, let's hear from Ray D.
Was good. How are you doing this morning?
Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. Do you mind if I share my with you all?
Yes. I don't mind the words do that.
Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a guy, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. The Truman Show, a real life Big Brother, a capsule, and a timeline of human achievement. And then Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in history, and here's why. In 2018, Economist magazine stated that data overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make your friends, your family, all independently wealthy. If you're not already, and make sure that you have generational wealth. If you don't, you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live simultaneously on over 20 YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can watch around 60 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If to these different streams, feel free to look at my profile. Additionally, in my pin post, you can find a link to my YouTube streams in my link tree. I dare look at my link tree. I have more social media than any person ever. No one dares you to look at their link to because I have more content than any person. You also can find a link which is discord.me/rabbi. Making you rich and wanting to help bring world peace, I want to help end war through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate in Nigeria. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the water program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you have a project, you are a raider or shiller, I invite you to send me a follow. I'll follow you back. I'll reply to your message. I want to help you be more successful. And I want to do so for free. I'll never charge. I want to be a friend. I want to be a mentor. I want to be a coach. But most of all, I want you to know that I'm here to support all of you, both professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
All right, man. We really appreciate your support too. Guys, do want to follow Rabbi and Polish Rabbi and what he's building. Every single day. So let's do want to follow him and like he said, he's here to support us. So if you have any issue or guidance, reach out to him. Assist you. He's more than ready to help. So yeah. Rabbi, thank you very much for coming. I really do appreciate it.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. You're very kind.
All right, man. Would you catalyst? What's good, man?
All right, dear bro, thank you for this. Good to be here. I'm very happy to be here. Right, hold on. Can you hear me? Priceless, are you there?
Yeah. I like so.
The first time is 818-501-4721. To talk toll-free from East, call 800-825-5033. West of the Rockies toll-free, call 800-618-8200. Send Georgia text message anytime at 818-298-6521. From the West, this is Coast to Coast with George Norrie. Joined us to talk about time slips, time travel. I'm looking forward to that. Back in the moment with Joel Salatin, final calls with him. If you seem to become a Coast Insider, take advantage of it. It's only 15 cents a day. I'm a provider. Now, I have 24/7 access to that show at Coast Day. I also feel diversity and thoughtful insight to bring me. I'm really happy to the show has challenged me to think deeper and broaden my mind. So give it a try. Some ways to sign up. Just go to our website, coasttocoastdave.com, right at the top of the site. Put that in your head. The other way, of course, is to download the app from the App Store, the Coast to Coast Dave app. Put it on your phone. Through the app, you can sign up as well. And if you're in Canada, you can become a member. So here's something for you. Let it build up your testosterone. Recent research showing low testosterone is affecting a larger portion of men and women at all ages. Balance, including healthy testosterone, is crucial for maintaining overall health. Introducing George's Super Tea, 100% natural capsule, faster absorbing for amazing results. Here's Dr. Helen Lilley, product creator. Naturally, the body produces testosterone on its Super Tea is a powerhouse of balanced testosterone designed to provide natural testosterone for women. Sounds great. What changes are people seeing? Works with hair, glowing skin, energizes the mind, better mental clarity, better concentration, less stress, sugar metabolism, it goes boosting desire in both men and women. We're talking about sustained energy in all aspects of your life, all with our EDS enzyme sauce to maximize nutrient absorption, helping the body get the most from every dose. And Dr. Malay, it's all natural. A 100% natural product, it optimizes the testosterone that you're already have. It gives your body the ability to produce such you need. Feeling differences in 1 hour of up to 700% improved testosterone. So anybody who wants to feel better, feel younger, this is for you. George's Super Tea capsules for women from healthylooking.com or at 800-49-9596. Super Tea capsules at healthylooking.com or 800-49-9596. Check out the full Dr. Malay at healthylooking.com. And don't forget promo code George for free shipping. One time I'm here that Birch Gold gives away free qualifying purchases. That's right. Black Friday, which is the day after the when you convert an existing IRA or full Birch Gold, receive free gold to your home for $20,000. Gold started this year around $2,600 an ounce, and by October it was over $4 an ounce. Global uncertainty, that's right. 2025 is defined by trade wars, selling for the U.S. dollars, the global reserve currency, and military tensions across the planet still continue to grow. Gold terms are uncertainty, and if you're looking to diversify your savings, Virtual Gold can help you.
Just text the coast 9090 and your eligibility for a free book. But your opportunity to purchase ends on the money. So don't wait. Text coast to the number 9090. Get full tickets.
Real story.
I was only 6 or 7 days. The lost just for 2 years. I had this horrible brain feeling. Never really totally returned. I kept hearing the carnivore. I was like, oh, let's try. I applied there. 10 days to 2 weeks in the carnivore. I could not believe what happened to me. I had energy like I was 40. This is so remarkable to me. One of the lost it anymore. I had like clarity brain back. I mean, do you know how much it means to be able to speak again? I was it's like I just tell you every brain.
866-836-8735. That's 866-836-8735. Or visit carnivore.com. That's CARNIVORE.com.
And welcome back to our show. Along with Joel Salvatore. Joel, what's the produce like coming from Mexico? Is it healthy? Is it clean?
Well, all these foreign products coming in, they don't have the same safety requirements and the same protocol we have in the U.S. And it's not just a matter of government, it's a matter of hygiene and protocol in those foreign countries. I was talking to a representative of the General Assembly when I was here. He was talking about the big culture processing plant several thousand in India. And he said that the number one problem in this plant is getting in the getting folks to wash their hands after going to the bathroom. And it's just, it's culture. It's not as important a thing as it is here in the U.S. Just regular activity. So, they offer this food, but I know Brazil, for example, a lot of times we have to shift to them of banned chemicals and herbs out here in the U.S. They put together in Brazil on things that they export to the U.S. So this is just the food system is just so big and so overpaid and so disconnected from our plate that this, when we say no to market, no to food, I mean, that's real. The relationship, it means that you have some attention on it. You can't just live on TikTok and assume that you're going to you have to participate. You have to be careful and learn something about it and learn a little bit of stuff.
Truck driving in Minnesota. Hi, Stephen. Morning, George and Joel. There's a horn for you. Joel, I first heard this when you were that running. And you're on livestock side of things. What do you think about hydrogen? I'm thinking about doing that. No much waste in taking the dirt anymore. Thinking about taking that. Get a couple hydroponic numbers over time for fresh produce.
I think if it doesn't, then just try to find.
Joel, would a plant grow on the moon from more water?
Well, I mean, the plant it's oxygen. It's got oxygen. It's carbon dioxide, and of course, soil. Yeah, the old Mars. Theoretically, if you had all the components to it, you could warm it up and let water. But I think what we need to do is think about
Let's go to Jimmy in North Carolina. Hey, Jimmy, go ahead. Jimmy, you with us? He is falling asleep. Let's try Don in Canada. Donald's been for
chemical. It's huge. I remember having a works with hot dogs. Yeah. Certainly you can make twice as much on production. And so the way off of that revenue is into a direct marketing space, some sort of brand space where you come own, your own marketing. And there are a lot of collaborations with the outside system. And yeah, you're right about the only element is not a free developing Germany as a people and the U.S. decided to start with so again, one reason why the U.S. that much. And healthcare costs not affecting those costs. I got a great staff here. Anyway, I'll ask you that. Yeah. They probably know what you're doing, they're just not doing anything about it. Yeah, well, paradigm is really interesting. Where we say, when I see it, it's actually not true. Your part, your soul, all the acts of a filter of what your head sees or believes. Lots of stories about this. It's the same thing as the footage they look at the fact that guys see it one way, one guy sees it another. And so it's a great question. I think
He did a little bit of that.
Yeah, the first one,
a little bit.
I never saw his first one either. Like, because can you meet someone you're like, and crazy haters? And I totally get why. Because in normal life, there's a certain percentage of people that project like the absolute worst interpretation of what I look like onto my personality. But being associated with Brendan, it was like, oh, he is a narcissist, so everyone perceives me to be equally narcissistic than fucking narcissistic, you know. Like, I'm awkward, I'm not finding character flaws in the same direction that Brendan does.
We all have flaws, B.
Yeah. Like, no, I'll calm down, man. And I am a narcissist, but I'm taking things out of context. So, I don't know what the question was.
Oh, so I want you to see this question. Mark should start with comedy / podcast culture. No one even send me in Rogan's orbit. It's funny.
Yeah, kind of don't. I'm not a big hater, like, because that's like a trend for podcasters. Is like everyone who's on Rogan is not funny. I like Ari Shaffir's special.
Yeah, we like this. Yeah, Shane's great.
I like Martin a lot since I did. Like, I don't know about that one.
No, I mean, I don't want to hate on Mark, but he's not for. Yeah, I understand that he's a murderer, a tactician.
Yeah,
he's but he's
kind of like a classic. His jokes, so I appreciate like the genre that he's in. He does that well, and over time, his quips, he's incredibly quick. He can give these.
You know what else is quick? Work cancer. That's also. You die right away from that. Dude, that was you. Write that down. That was really good, dude.
When he said silver hack on Joe Rogan, that was one of my funniest.
Oh yeah, I mean those are great clips. And in no way am I saying I'm funny or better. Obviously,
yeah. No,
he's a great, he's a very.
I like it when you guys think, yeah.
But I think I don't enjoy it at all. Yeah. In any way, in any crisis.
And also, like, people don't realize. I look at comedy like, do you not like this song, or do you not like country? You know? Like country.
That's a good
whatever.
putting. Yeah.
you know, comedians are different styles and genres. So
yeah. I find Mark Norman laughable and trite. That's what Jeff does. So Jeff Dye is the worst ever. But so Mark Norman, like,
by the way, Jeff Dye is the nicest in person.
I can see that. He was nice to me in person, so I feel very bad.
And like, he's been out of the whole group that I met there. He's the one person who like checks up on me. Like, I miss Spuddy. He'll meet up with me. Like, so he's safe in my
I'm definitely a bad guy. Like, he was nice to me, and I should have done it.
I always want to get credit for like. Before I say anything about his I want to establish Jeff Dye is in real life one of the nicest people, and it was watching that Martin. Mayor, be sorry, I got this fucking ass. Watching this Mark Barron beef with him, and Jeff Dye's crime was like calling out the fact that Mark Barron asshole. People, I didn't really. I was like, wait, huh?
Like, well, this whole thing, like Jeff Dye, that helps Jeff Dye. That whole thing, how people talking about Jeff.
Yeah,
he can go on the podcast. He has something to talk about.
But I empathize. He was like, Mark Barron is mocking me. Like, oh, did your feelings get hurt? And Jeff's like, yeah, that's the whole point. My feelings got hurt. That's the kind of guy Jeff Dye is. I'm okay to admit that something hurt my feelings. It's not a big deal, you know?
Okay, here's my thing. If we're going to talk about Jeff Dye, I'll just say this. Yeah. If I had advice for Dye and he cared, I would just say, think a little about your women. What's going on there? Like, are you, like, why is that a thing? Maybe, I don't know, do something.
I consider him. He's not like getting into comedy like those the Hodge twins, were like conservative guys. I guess they do comedy shows, and I've watched.
Yeah, they do. Yeah,
they're funny, but like I consider Jeff an actual comedian. Mark, if you cater to a right wing audience, and by the way, he posted a clip recently a few years ago where I was like questioning him, and he was like, "Oh, Paige Van Zandt, she's got her kids out, her husband's posing behind her doggy style bikini." He's like, "Why she got to do that?" And I was like, "Hey Jeff, you're seeming real Christian conservative right now. Just key him up." And his whole comment section like, "What's wrong with being Christian conservative?" I'm like, guys, it's a podcast. I'm keying him up response.
Sure.
To justify himself. That is his crowd, right? So that tends to correlate with like critical of the fat culture has veered away from traditional values or traditional just. It permits more kind of soft, more hard, but Jeff's just lighthearted, anti-trans stuff, just right-wing flavor, right? I'm okay with that. Well, that's your audience, Sure. But part of that is going to be like, wait a minute. I don't think Jeff has any animosity towards women.
I don't know. It's less than, like, I'm kind of being funny, but, like, even with that, he's just not funny. Like, he's just not good at stand-up. So that's my main criticism, is that he's stand-up and kind of stupid.
Was there a specific joke or, like, fill me in on issues with women?
Sure.
Do you feel like he picks on women?
Well, he has a whole YouTube, he did a whole episode where he's like, people think I hate women. Here's a list of comedians I actually think are funny. And during it, he was like, who's that? It was someone he supposedly picked. He was like, Don. Like, it was on his list. Like, did someone else pick this for you? He forgot who the woman was? And it was all, like, network. It was very industry plant and famous people for the most part. I'll give credit. He did say something. What's that?
But you say that they are funny.
They say they are funny. But, dude, would you do a podcast where you're like, here are the women that I actually think are funny? Crazy. I mean, like, I can say here, like, these that actually did make me laugh. And I just And was one of them Whitney Cummings? Because that's a crime. If it was for Sharia law, he would be in prison. And we should have Sharia law. No. Allegedly. Stop. We should. I'm sorry. We shouldn't.
He's a super nice guy. Like I stand by that. Also, whatever he's leaning into as far as the anti-women stuff, I'm very sensitive to guys who have like deep-seated resentment towards women. Jeff Dye's not.
Oh yeah, I don't know.
If I come out in comedy, it's like, oh, this gets laughed, or he has all sisters. He grew up with like a bunch of sisters.
And I would love to have them on the podcast.
I think he feels like more talking about women. Kind of happy. It's like, yeah, I got my 5 black friends over here. I can say,
I don't know, man. It's just like the vibe I get. But we don't need to.
It sucks, but I have like a medical condition, Bryce. Like, I think I'm gonna get checked out. I'm sorry.
Oh, you have a problem with the human body? Get a grip. Balloon fart. What do you think of that name? Balloon fart. That's what I've heard. Oh yeah.
Hating women is to male comic telling what they're. What?
Yeah, a little bit, and it is a little lame. But what? How do we? Oh, because I was shitting on Norm. That's how we got there. I mean,
Dude, wouldn't life be easier if you were gay? Oh, you're the first guy to ever make that joke.
LPJ27, good to see you in the chat.
It's so much easier. This is like he thinks you rock with, that is true. Even though this whole outfit of dollars, like I literally just go, what's the outfit I'm going to sweat the least in today? Yes, it's a shirt.
Did you ever go out of the country,
Canada, yeah.
Oh, man.
Because you were asking about maybe pay earlier, I remember the shows. Yeah. What? Which is maybe because this nightclub and he packed it out. Sean was a draw me at some point in that dress. Fell off because I think people will you agree?
Yeah.
But then if you don't evolve, it comes to you twice even. But who is one of your favorites?
Favorite comedian?
Kevin Nealon.
Right, yeah, Kevin Nealon's great. Bargatze's great. Nick Swartzen's great.
So you assume if I see this person once a year at a theater, they're gonna have a new hour.
Yeah.
It's gonna be whatever. At least watch him not get shitty over time. We were already spotting him, knowing, oh, yeah, this guy is from another. We'll give him some credit. They'll be like, oh, yeah, that's good for a guy who's just fighting people. Are you gonna third time?
No, yeah, that's a constant criticism of hackery.
BJL could easily be a Bollywood action star. All the guys were running the bot from stuff. I definitely missed the boat with a lot of things. I should have just started steroids heavy and buddies and became a fucking WWE guy. Because now I'm doing like commercials where I'm playing pro wrestlers and like, oh shit, it's fucking done.
Yeah, dude, I text you about that. That's your run, man.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
But it's been fun, yeah.
Very cool to see.
Would you just have Stashes one?
Which one?
The Stashes commercial?
I've seen them all. Yeah. But were they? Is it fun? As a blockbuster question to do that?
Love commercial acting.
Yeah.
And some of the days, the first Bosch commercial I did where I played Macho Man, we shot in Canada before the Super Bowl one. They hired me for the Super Bowl after doing this one. It was like a 17-hour day, whatever, packed, and but it's just my element. I hate doing so many jobs, and I work so many different shitty jobs. Acting, even when you're busy and the focus of everything, and I'm standing in a singlet, it's all outside, and I'm doing each line because it's really perfect, so it's like, that 30 seconds does take the whole day. Every single second of it has to be perfect. Like the cinematographer, this is an Academy Award, but I love doing this shit. It's such great.
I've never done it, but I consider a lot of the work we do with Rain, like when I have Rain on the commercial for Rain, we're trying to get a deal with Sure Shot and Magic Fine.
There used to be a fridge and think, I fucking lived off these. I have like 6 fucking days.
That's great.
No sleep, fucking, batty ringlet all night. And then
you need it. You gotta message girls. You're not just doing that without me.
Nicotine pouches. Yes. Somebody sent me a bunch of them. I don't really do nicotine, but it's kind of nice.
Oh, he loves it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was worried about getting nauseous because I'm listening to it.
Oh,
yeah. So, people, it's like, oh, here, take this. It's like, Sean was taking like 18 milligrams at the time. That would make me nauseous. Yes, but
when I take 2 back to back, I start hiccuping like crazy.
When you get commercials on TV, what's funny that happens to me, making it about myself, is that I get like 6 or 7, maybe more texts from other parts on TV, and we.
Is anyone talking?
Good morning, everyone. Crypto Ball, OGP, how you guys doing?
GM.
Yeah, we both get messages on Discord.
My breath is burst nose. Could be, yeah.
Oh, because of the energy drink?
Or just that bad breath.
I mean, listen, that's a false bear.
You have bad breath. I'm like, oh, sure.
No.
You know?
Cooney won't all information, but he broke both of his wrists playing basketball.
Oh, yeah. Do you see the scars? See the scars, big?
Yes.
Surgical scars.
He got crossed up.
Yeah.
Guess who crossed him up?
Anderson? No, I don't know. Oh, but check this out then. I was pulling plants the other day, and I re-hurt my wrist. But look at the difference between this and that one. Do you see it?
Could you show me a little bit
like that? See how this is kind of swollen up still?
Nobody sees it.
Right? No, Mark just said up here. See how it's like way bigger than the other one? You get some. Yeah. You don't see it?
Yes.
So, 2 months. I think what happens is
indent right there.
It's torn ligament or something, maybe.
Yeah.
Or like a.
You're enabling him, Mark.
I got an orthopedist appointment.
It's got to be something.
All right, but I'm sure it's fine. I don't think it's going to need surgery or anything. But my doctor told me, he was like, "But you'll live." No, all right. I didn't mean to do that. Actually, I'm not. Let's just forget that I did that.
The actual, just for special, I found out that Brendan added a stereotypical Asian voice to a handsome professional doctor who has a flat West Coast. I was like, did someone ever teach you that it's bad to be racist? Like,
hold on. All right, so Mark, this is my best friend back on Bozeman. He's asking you a question.
Does Mark have any insight on Barn Door's fake BJJ black belt? Is that what it is? Or cauliflower ear? I believe all the stories about that is something Brendan would do because he fakes everything. Like, I can think of 10 different things where it's like he's like, I want more followers, I buy them. I want more views on your. Now, does he have grappling skills? Of course, but I'm not educated enough to hold a black belt and what the real experts consider black belt. But Corey was like, he didn't have it. I was like, but where's your black belt? Well, it's technically, to me, it doesn't really matter because it's like, you'll see guys who are submitting people all the time, and it's like, oh, but he's only a brown belt. Like Mighty Mouse is a brown. He's submitted.
Yeah, it's like a big
with crazy submissions that like he's brown belt, but it's like he's the best to ever do. To incorporate BJJ into MMA, so
any belt is impressive, except for podcasting or black belts.
Yeah, I think like Brendan, I don't doubt Brendan's grappling skills. I assume they're better than his kicking skills because of his lack of and speed. He doesn't look very fast. Like that's powerful, but just not like you know the issue for you.
How you guys? I hope you're doing. You guys are praying for us.
before I just want to get I would like to know just like people get I want space for one project. Child, I never have to date like those days. So I'm secure right now. Yeah, I'm not sure if you so I would like to know just I'm going back to now to like that's yeah. So secure. I would appreciate it. I just want to be that's a huge a lot of people that's
And I don't understand. On the stage, I want to talk about the project. Is that how the project works?
Thank you so much. Do you mind if I share my project with you? May I share my project with you?
Yeah, you can work.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world, doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of a coronation of a king, and everything between. This is a real show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, "I'm making it true today." I'm king of the internet. I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me an influential person. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's one resource. And because I have data than any person ever, I'm going to go viral soon. I want to make you, your friends, your family independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. Be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. Unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet, I'm not on YouTube stream nor two. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours to touch my life in 360 degrees. You can find a link to all of my streams, including a camera, in my pinned post and in my profile. You can find my link tree there. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than anybody ever and content than anybody ever. You can also find a link to my Discord. We've just surpassed 2,500 members and growing. In addition to making you all rich and wanting to help promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Sharp program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drink. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a shiller, if you're a raider, and you want a free coach, mentor, and friend, feel free to send me a follow. I will follow you. Feel free to send me a DM. I will respond to you. Most of all, I want you to know that I'm here to support you all personally and professionally. I'm here to be a part of your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
Yeah, like even I wasn't concentrating, like your speech. So is it that your project, like, let me go to your time, like, what's the project you just shared? So it's
I stream my life 24 hours a day and have for the last 4 years for world peace. I have more content than any. I have the world's largest timeline, and so I have more social media than any person ever.
Let me turn on your notification. I would like to sign some other signs to see all this hype system. Yeah, nice to you. Yes, you're welcome. Abu, you guys are welcome to the space. Yeah, I'm going to come up. I'm sending my post, my holidays. You know, please do it to access my life. Please. And these are for signs. So I send you my please. My book. Yeah. Because you have the mind if you want to. Okay, sorry for another. They look for their life. Hope you guys can hear me because I don't know what's happening to my network since yesterday.
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, thank you so much. Before I actually do what I do normally on this space, and let me first of all talk to you, Rabbi. Don't be offended if that's not the pronunciation.
Correct. Excellent.
Okay, thank God. Rabbi, the truth is, you should just you said things about what to do this space. But to be honest with you, I'll just give you yes and not. That's not my one podcast. Sometimes I'm analysis. So, to be honest, if someone checks your profile, they will not actually get the things you do. You join spaces very, very well. But sometimes you have to only put many of these spaces because I've been scrolling like since I've been talking, I've been scrolling. I only see spaces you join and I've not seen exactly what you do. So that first of all, discourage someone that's trying to maybe your YouTube, maybe it's YouTube that you place very well, but someone trying to check out your YouTube will be discouraged because of a lot of spaces you join.
May I ask you, right in my pinned post, there's a 60-second video that tells you everything that I do. Did you watch it?
Yes, of course. I've not watched the video, but I'm just trying to tell you how people on X view your profile. Because the truth is, many people here, I don't know if you like you can believe it or not, but I'm just trying to give you a big tip. And I know many people will not tell you this, but on this space, we love saying the truth and tell you actually what to help people because that's how we believe in. The movement force, that's what we believe in, let people grow. So the truth is, I've not watched the video, and the people that's not actually watch video that fast. They better still read on since they see. The first of all, read since they see there. So if you can actually be writing more, like writing with images or maybe some short clips of your video or short pictures of the videos you make and add it to a small write-up and better explain what you do than only one video and a lot of space. I hope that helps. That's a little.
I appreciate it. If you watch that 60-second video, it has short clips in there. It's exactly what you're saying. And I want to promote the spaces I'm in, just like this one. So I like them. I repost them. It helps the space host. It helps to get out the word. And I join maybe 10 to 20 spaces a day. So yeah, you're going to see a lot of spaces in there. However, it is on you. If you're interested in what I'm doing and I provide a video, you need to watch it if you want to have interest in me doing that. There's images in it, there are links in it, there's audio in it. It has maybe like a mock-up of like 6 short videos in there. So I do have that, and it isn't even something you have to click to go off site. it's right there. It's embedded. So I recognize that I do join a lot of spaces to be able to promote spaces that I'm in. I understand that. And in order to counter that, I pin at the top of my profile a video, and I have all the links where you can find more content of mine. Unfortunately, Twitter does not have a way for me to be able to put more content above the posts that I have, because you can only pin one post. If they ever post, I absolutely would have more videos and clips and just things to catch somebody's eye, because I understand what you're saying. But if you are constantly promoting spaces as I am when I'm there to make sure that they get spread and they get larger, and I just am doing what the host says, your timeline will look similar to mine. I get that. But I appreciate your advice. Thank you.
Thank you so much for actually listening and giving your own part of the talk. And thank you for coming to support the movement account and do it to follow the account and follow our community. This is a great community that promotes everybody, doesn't discriminate. Thank you so much for coming. And thank you so much, huge, for this. I did not expect it today. And CQ, we finally have a network to connect with. Thank you. And co-host. Yes. Lawrence, I heard that you're trying to host the one space. I'm not coming. Yes. I'm not coming. It's not by force. King Michael, first time. Yes. Like, so I watch him, but his boxing is so crisp and precise. And then we watch Brendan strike, like, he looks like I wouldn't want to get caught with one of his haymakers, but like, it's sloppy. You know? He's a sloppy striker.
Yeah.
I can get away with it heavyweight.
I wonder if you were going to stick on belts, like what kind of belt, like English language for Brendan, probably white belt. Acting ability, he's probably a white belt in most of this thing. But actually, I want to ask you a question.
Acting ability, white belt for sure.
When sticking on the ear thing, I don't really know much about that controversy, but what I heard was like what guys were doing, they cut off their ear, right? Is that what it is?
Pliers. He throws out here sounding like RFK. Fuck, that's accurate. You don't want to go back. You've been looking at we have Mark Hartley in the house. Ashkenazi boots.
We should do that for
like a retarded little broad.
I'm gonna mess up my ear for the podcast. So you don't think he did
all
pliers?
these very accurate too.
What did they? I'm sorry. What did they roast?
Somebody said Beaches said like RFK, which is accurate.
Okay.
Accurate roast, like, and again, I was talking about Brendan.
But they're also saying, "Yo, mama, black belt so big."
People take it too far and just like, you're literally just trying to be mean, but it's out of touch with reality. If you roast me accurately, I will laugh along with you. Okay?
Yeah, they say I fuck squirrels, so don't believe everything they say.
I got small teeth, big gums, ball, and great
It's like, how many things are you going to say? Do you think I don't know how I look, motherfucker? Like,
somebody said that you broke his wrist coughing.
How much Bob will lose on Tiger Thick? I don't know. All I know is I got fired from running the social media, which I brought up over 10,000 followers in a couple months. Every day, I came up with a creative strategy in it, but I'm like, this works. Which was, I came up with a whole lingo where, like, let's say, like Tiger Burn, I have to make some he hated when I did the shit. I took up the IG account and started talking to the haters in the subreddit language, and it was like, oh, I was having 4,000 comments because I'm trolling these people, and then also making it indistinguishable. If everyone's using this language, then nobody knows who's a hater. We're all using it. He got so freaked out though because I shot first and asked permission later. I didn't tell him, like, clearly if you're a rational person, you go, did you notice how this post got 10 times more engagement on a page that's leaking followers every day? Oh, but you want to stick with exactly what you mean? Cool. Okay, great. So, same thing with Tiger Thick, where I was like, look, we just catchphrases and things, and immediately was like, I'm like, this is working. Because you don't know how social media engagement works. We're like, what drives engagement when you have no money? It's like making a community and interacting and being like, or whatever. The first one is like, oh, my investors, and it's really him. Oh, yeah. Just being like, I don't like this. But you'd be like, the team or the investors don't want it. I'm like, yeah, you're just, he'll post you because he was like his direct team.
It's really like a child's empire.
What's the Rock's tequila?
The Rock has tequila in it.
Oh, yeah. Like, you want to base it.
It's Alpha Water or something like that.
Yeah, I'm like, cool, give me $20,000 for a photo shoot.
If it was Scotland, Hollywood is fucked up at that point. Like, they're naming it Disney Moose, the tequila brand. We gotta shut this thing down so we can figure out what's going on.
That's actually shot logic. Because remember, he thought that Dana White stole fucking Friday or fucking Wednesday or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
He was Dana stole my fucking idea for this thing. I'm like, you said it 1 week, and Brendan Dana's been doing the show for the past 3 years. Yeah. And then you convinced yourself that he signed like the chart book to make a show out of it. It was crazy.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. You're like, yeah, for sure. Dana's stealing your ideas.
I mean, podcasting is a dangerous thing. My wrist isn't working. You have Gerardo. But dude, honestly, you know who else had hiccups? Fucking George Carlton. Calm down there, Chad. He's not the greatest ever doing.
Yeah, what's funny is the only way to fix this is to throw up.
We got you covered there. I love it. We've been throwing things. We do all the time.
Drink a rating up, bro.
If you want,
the most famous person on Mark's phone contacts, who I don't know, a guy named Antonio Banderas.
Oh shit, dude! I'm gonna put the hog noise for that. Antonio Banderas.
He was super cool. Oh, from the commercial FaceTime, the one was a huge fan, and I was like, hey, dude, first of all, he was super gracious and complimentary. He was like amazing to work with. He's so cool. And I was like, hey, I have to leave you. In full Macho Man Randy Savage comment. So like FaceTiming the one, I'm like, hey, what's up, Bob? You know, in Madrid. And she was like, oh, yeah, nice of you know. He's like, no, don't have to do that shit. Yeah. He's a very cool guy.
Desperado. How would a shop say Antonio Banderas?
That's a good question. He was fucking up somehow.
Banderas.
Yeah. Antonio Banderas. Let's drop a syllable.
Banderas is good. He was in that. The last movie that I saw that he was in was that movie Baby Girl, which kind of sounds like something that Shop would say. Yeah, that movie, I really like that movie a lot.
I was like, kind of like doing some of this shit in my 20s.
Oh yeah, it's great.
His performance
never seen it.
Emotional.
But we have some more English.
Oh yeah. I'm trying. I want to chat.
No, yeah. Read that. That's also Nabjad. If I'm saying that wrong, pronunciation.
But what happens when everything that becomes look at it? It's well, he's already been through.
It's not English,
okay, so I'm curious too. What's your perspective on this? Like, you know, it's the slow train wreck.
Yeah,
because he's impervious to like. And by the way, me coming out to like talk about him or like my work experience there, that was not an attempt to like cancel him. That was the fact that I knew he was going to go into severe cancer, which he did probably, but like I just seen him doing a bunch of other things. So it's hard. You can't ruin his career. He's too established to be like, you know, I mean, if Crystal Lee can sell out fucking theaters, like no controversy. Like there's no controversy. Like and chop. But the trickle of like the trickle down is the funny part. Yeah. And what's is this declining to when it's not doing stand-up because material. Yeah. Because that requires honesty and self-reflection.
Yeah, I mean that's not a good. That's really not. It's hard for a lot of the Rogan verse to do that. I think the honesty and self-reflection.
Oh, yeah.
And I think I don't know because I've never had a ton of money.
Yeah.
But it may get harder as you like if you're able to just go buy a Rolex and fall asleep. It might be harder to.
So, as I consider comics under this umbrella of like, you didn't get into comedy to be a millionaire. Acting's great, right? But I presume that if you start out by doing open mic, working your way up, it's your love for this art form, right? That supersedes any material pursuits you like. Yeah, it's an outgrowth of that. Brendan had this mentality, materialism, kind of validating his craft. It's like, well, I have a Ferrari, they're from good city. It's like, not really. First, and then just think of him because he's a very close friend. Chappelle Lacey has an artist mentality, you know, like. How is it could give a fuck about any of his cars, whatever? He can live like a hermit. He cares about his stand-up.
With me, I have a very quick set of a set of rules I live by. Okay, first of all, always diet starts Monday. Second, all right, I'm up at 4:36 every morning. Before my then yeah, exactly. I took that, but he got it from me. Yeah, and then also. I never read the comments. No matter what happens, I've never seen anything. I What is this? Justin Lang? Never heard of him. Don't know who he is.
I don't know who Justin Lang is.
Yeah, I've never in a million years. All right, we gotta.
Antonio Banderas. Yeah. Antoine Jameson.
Antoine Jameson. That's a good one. See, you're thinking like that's the thing I like about the writer's perspective.
It's almost like I read about the John Africa thing. So many of the Shawbisms I'd seen, and I had no idea where they stem from. And like years later,
Anthony Hardaway. Sorry,
I found out like John Africa is one of them. Or he said John Africa.
Yes,
oh my God,
who the fuck is John Africa? Mike Tyson. Imagine Mike, not to insult Mike Tyson's intelligence, but he's the one correcting you.
I think Mike Tyson is very intelligent. Seriously,
I don't know. I mean,
I think like he's so compelling. Very is human.
You guys know more than I do.
About him. It came out in 2008. I remember I saw it in theaters. And I brought my girlfriend who was familiar with his fighting. Getting to see somebody who's never seen Tyson fight, watch his highlights, it makes sense. It's jaw dropping to me. Someone who's never seen Tyson fight. Look at this guy beat the shit out of him in a way that humanity has never even seen before. Now, he's also had this transition into becoming this extremely thoughtful, like I would consider him philosophical. Like, he reflects and he thinks and just sincere and authentic at all times. And I think
that comes
that's
out.
what Brendan resents because Brendan
He's insight.
Because also remember when he was doing that show, Mike Tyson used to do this show in Vegas, like a man show.
Yeah.
It was comedy. Like that's what Brendan should have done. I was always like, why don't you talk about the UFC? He was like, no, I don't want to make a major mistake. Blind spot? I get it, it's like people do this thing with like, oh, I don't want to talk about the obvious. I'm like, that is actually your best bet. To at least make one special where you involve it. But Mike Tyson, the show was fun.
You go to it or
I thought it was it's good. It's well written. It's like a presentation, but it's very successful.
Great entertainer.
I think part of Brendan's resentment is that, and the fact that he's like, at all times, for better and for worse, he's authentic. If he fucks up a word or says something silly, it's like he's just authentic, and because he doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's very fun to watch. What I used to do with my buddies is like we'd be hungover in college and we'd watch him just destroying somebody in 30 seconds. Same with Fedor. We did the same.
Oh yeah, and I recently got like his somebody told me, who's your favorite? When I got into fighting, and I kind of only Conor McGregor got me back in 2015 watching him. And I asked somebody, who's your favorite fighter? I'm like, who's that? Because he wasn't in the UFC. These are white, so like, holy shit, this guy's great.
Yeah. Somebody sent me a clip of Fedor interview with Luke Thomas. Have you ever seen that? It's hilarious because it's like, Luke's like, what's your favorite book? And Fedor says something in Russian, and his translator's like, he only reads Russian. Like, what's your favorite movie? He's like, he only reads Russian movies. You wouldn't get it. And it's just like, give it a nut. You would not understand.
That's funny. Who hit it first? Shaw or Tyson?
Yeah, who hit it first?
Tyson's really open-minded. I don't think Tyson hates anybody.
Yeah.
I swear to God, because like that's part of his journey. Like you can just tell he is. I don't think he holds animosity toward me. I think he's completely evolved as a human being.
My favorite fighter is one of these whites. Fuck you, Mark.
DT had a great comment. He said,
yeah, he was like, he thought he'd fuck up Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson today can knock out and chop. He's like, oh yeah.
Without question,
breaks down like he's having a stroke. Yeah, so if I am, bitch. So the fuck. Act like you haven't had a stroke before.
Do a few hawk noises. We were talking about, one thing we constantly talk about on the pod because we have to address it is the violence in my DNA.
I'll check back with the seconds over. Holy shit, it's boring.
Hey, what are you doing right now, dude? What are you doing? You're fucking. I don't know which one that was. You're doing a little bit reading of comments. That's a duck noise. Just kidding. What we got here?
Shot disrespect.
did. John Jay disrespecting for no reason. And just kind of acting like he was an idiot. He was like, oh, like, who gives a fuck? Mark, how is Jen not had a mental breakdown? I do believe that, I think about Paul, he's so much stupider than I ever imagined. Like, he doesn't know if it's Australia isn't in Europe. He couldn't Europe because he goes Australia. He thought that Australia was in Europe.
It's a hilarious first guess.
It's a second grade, like, I mean, that's its own preschool answer, right? He has so much issues with Shen revolving what he doesn't do. He works like 3 days a week and doesn't really offer any doesn't think outside the box. However, Korean culture.
This is a good one. I don't know if you know the bit, but there's a bit, and it's not really a bit because it's just true. Everything that Gerardo owns is kind of small. It started off with the fridge. He had a guy deliver the fridge, and the guy was like laughing to himself. And Gerardo's like, hey, what do you think's funny? He goes, I used to have a small fridge. Oh, fuck. So it is small. But then he kept having other things that were a little small, right? Like, so if I'm like, a single guy living by himself, dude, what the fuck? It was fine, and we would never have known about it had Gerardo not made a big deal about how mad he was at this guy. Like, Gerardo was mad that this guy said that he has a small fridge, and it is small. So we're trying to deal with his anger.
Here's the thing, Mark. He came to do one thing and one thing only, okay? See that botched paint job in the corner up there? Yeah, thank you, dude. You had to go paint that up there. And then I'm like, do you need me to clear? So, like, I'm over here. I'm like, do you need me to clear anything out? And I turn to him, and he's staring at my fridge, and he goes, with the, Puerto Cabrón accent type shit. He was like, oh, you got the small fridge. You got the small fridge.
You see this? This is Gerardo's deodorant. This is too small for deodorant, okay? What are you supposed to put this in?
Small armpits, dude. Mark can eat Gerardo's fridge. Yes, I can. Don't touch the fridge.
What a fucking idiot Brendan is.
Mark, we got the back of Gelato's fridge so they can't drop it away.
I don't need one right now, but we also have Diet Cokes. And if you do want food, you can also at any time.
Yeah, Diet Coke makes you nuts, dude.
Yeah, I will drink a Diet Coke soon.
I'm just trying to throw up later, so
is this your coffee drink? I wanted to know. Because I got you an Americano. That's what we drink. But do you drink Americanos? Yeah. Not even like literally, but is that what you drink?
Mexicano. Come on, bro. Made in America.
I love them, dude. That's I share that with the Leah. I love them.
Imagine being like, I'm a white guy, and I'm just gonna make a special about how Mexican people suck.
It's a crazy movie. It's like, it's a very strange choice.
You want to put it on? It's like crazy work. This sounds fucking stupid. Mark, we used to the Golden Girls theme song, please. Thank you for being a friend.
You ever go to Porto's?
No, what is it?
It's a chair. There's a bunch of different Portos. You're not a baked goods guy. Are you a baked goods guy? Because Porto's is a famous chain here. It's a Cuban bakery. It's not expensive. You can get all our sponsors at the beginning here. I mean, I wish they sponsor. I love this place. I think it's a great.
Try something.
They got potato balls there. It's a great spot. We need to get out there soon.
Mark, do you think Brendan offered Shin anything early from moved to Austin? I do not. And I thought about it. I think he offered him zero. Whereas if when you work for a corporation, people would just be like, oh, here's $15,000 for your move. There's no fucking way. Anyway.
So you say he moved on his own to pay?
That's my assumption.
That's great. He didn't have a place to live,
he would justify it as like, why are you paying enough? I pay you off. You ever work 3 days a week?
That's just nobody does that. He's like, he's alone in this. That like you move and I don't give you any money because I'm like
Mark BTL looks like Lil Nas X on steroids. Do I look like a gay black dude? Lil Nas X is like good.
Yeah.
Mark, can I help Bob with your movie? Well, no, I remember meeting Akash. It was super cool. Like, we had a constant interaction. Here's the thing about how
You scoop up the bag. Sorry, go ahead. I was going to scoop up the bag. That's what Schultz and Akash say. Scoop up the bag to each other. Get it up from a 10 toes down. I hope you're 10 toes down. That must have been if you guys got along. Because if you weren't, that's what I mean. They would just lug me. Yeah. Oh, you do that?
Schultz seems very arrogant to me.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm turned off by the most.
Seemed less so. I don't know. In the context of that show, different than how I perceive him.
Bud Deasy, sorry. Bud Deasy is one of our big fans there. He's a great guy. Never met him. He says, will you tell the Red Bat story?
The Red Bar?
Red Bat?
I assume you mean Red Bar. But
oh, you spelled wrong, Bud Deasy? All right, well, you're gone.
They just rushed out to me. They're like, do you want to come on the show? I wasn't even like, again, to address Brendan recently on the Patreon. I don't know about this because Unique made a video. He called me obsessed with him. Like his employees, he's obsessed with me. It's weird. And he goes, because he had no skills. I was like, oh, that's the third fake reason for firing me. Yeah. As I was editing 6 clips at night, but I have no skills. So, the Red Bar story, not much of them, they just reached out. So, had people not wanted to have me on the show, it's not like I was going, I need to expose this story. People were reaching out to me going, do you want to come on my podcast? And I was just like, I guess. And they are so scared of Red Bar. I did that day, and I didn't know it because it was just one of these things where it's like, oh, stay away from Red Bar. It's like the forbidden clause.
Who tells you that when you send the orientation?
This is vibe. Like, they knew Red Bar was like, kind of like the Red. It's like, stay away from the Red. I mean, to me, Red Bar is funny and does good content.
I know that. That's kind of funny to me because that makes I was joking there, but orientation of some kind where you start at Thick Boy Nation and they're like, here are the few things. Thanks for joining the team.
It's like orientation.
Here's the donut. It's like drips on your shirt. God, I got you. You're not gonna get paid. What's up with the
Nothing they say is true. But Red Bar was treated like the boogeyman. Yeah, I swear to God, I've never got that. I'm like,
can't even say it.
Why are you guys so scared of these
like Voldemort? Yeah.
Really?
Okay.
Because
we used to be like that too. Oh yeah. We love Red Bar. I mean, it's hilarious, and he's a controversial figure. But when we first started, we were just like, maybe we shouldn't even say anything.
What's funny is his end is really cool to me. Like that's one of the more people where I came on. And a lot of people were like, oh, he was trolling. I'm like, I don't give a fuck. Yeah. What is it? We had the mic. I know he probably wanted a little more out of me and he was trying to press the conversation, but he's being a good broadcaster. It's like Howard Stern is trying to do to say the most controversial. I guess that's his appearance. I didn't feel mocked or bullied.
You're in on the bed or you're enjoying it.
Because he was had me on FaceTime and he was like, going like, ugh. So, by the way.
Well, it never mattered.
We just holding on FaceTime, and people were like, "Oh, did you see our Red Bar was trolling you?" I'm like, if he was, I didn't care.
It would be an insult almost if he didn't troll you.
Right?
Doesn't he troll when he is?
He was saying complimentary things to me. I'm like, I don't know. I don't doubt he hates me. I don't have any reason to doubt that he's being sincere. Because it was just like, yeah, I used to talk shit about you, and so then I kind of changed my mind. I'm like, that's okay.
Is he ever sincere? I'm not sure sincere is a part of his, he's not a.
To me, it isn't unbelievable that you could go from because he did make fun of me on the show. And again, if you don't know the context of what you're compared to Brendan job, there are certain things that I do that are sarcastic that might not be obvious if you're doing this guy's Brendan Schaub's friend. Therefore, he's as stupid and narcissistic. And therefore, if I'm doing
Indian Man wants to know if what do you think of Elephant Rock? Oh yeah, one of our guys.
Amazing, yeah.
I'm sorry for calling you the Indian snapshot.
Yeah.
But you never told us how to say it.
It's amazing because I like content like that where YouTubers like put instead of daily content. And this, I consider you guys this too because you do custom songs. I think you put a lot of effort into podcasts and elevate it, to something greater than just two people talking, right? And I think Elevate Graveyard is an example of this guy puts a lot of effort into the artistic output.
Yeah. I mean, he's a legend. I mean, those two are like, they're like Socrates or something like that, or we're standing on the shoulders of giants.
Oh, Sean McCallum? What's Sean salary? Over 100K.
God damn.
He's crazy.
Allegedly.
Yeah, that's true. 100K+. I know.
Oh, his salary.
Years ago, he negotiated 100K because he found out that Jamie, Joe Rogan, makes $1 million a year. Well, if your boss is making
that's hilarious.
$100 million a year,
you heard it here.
You can't throw $1 million.
I'm going to just think real quick. Jamie basically in poverty in there.
Yeah, exactly.
$1 million.
What the fuck is Mark talking about ever? I don't know what that means. It's Sass was watching. Let's get some today.
Thank you, FB. Did you watch the latest? I forget what it's called. The latest graveyard that just blew everybody away. So funny.
At least most of it.
Yeah. What was the title for that, Chad? I have Graves. I forgot. Put the title in the chat. But I mean, that guy, he's just. I really. Have you ever done something like that where you sat down and did thing where you're talking about something?
But I would I do enough basic editing or here's the main thing that I'm looking at. Visuals, right? Editor skills to edit and
comedy.
Even just the voiceovers he does are very cinematic. So that's what I hone in on. I go, I love the cinema style that's matching the visual qualities that are dreamlike, with the transitions.
I could never edit that shit. That's a Gerardo skill.
He makes great artistic, from all. It's not literal telling. He's voiceover. He's directly to the screen, so he's making artistic choices. What is the moment-to-moment visual? So you have to do that, but also have this kind of poetic narrative for the whole thing.
Top Jimmy, I saw your question. Can you post it again? Because I don't remember what it was.
Graves activated.
So Top Jimmy, just keep an eye out for it. Chat.
Mark says, how do all my Mark in the chat, not Mark here, but Hank rather. How does Gerardo keep all those kids in the bedroom so quiet? Fuck you guys. They're watching the stream in the restroom right now. All the Patreon ads.
So I remember now. Top Jimmy said, have you seen all of Cal's?
Oh yeah. No, I've seen him do lives. Stand up.
Like in Cali?
Yeah.
I've seen him. I've seen him at the store. Yeah. I mean, he's terrible. Yeah, it's the worst. He's the worst. But that doesn't mean that he's not also
technical level.
No.
Here's what it looks like. His act outs is
they're horrible.
Top.
He goes see this.
I'm not objecting because I like.
Yeah, you're his friend. You can't say he's bad.
And I, at least from people who use different, I appreciate physical comedy, or he's doing something. It's like he's making choices that you don't like. He's way better than stand-up than Brevin.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Cody's trying to pay the bills. He has to pay.
Oh yeah. That's why. I think Jeff Dye is probably better than Callan. I mean, Jeff Dye is
totally fair because I want
better than that.
Comedy should just be an instinctual reaction. This made me laugh about it. Totally.
Right. That's the thing. Because man, watch Brian Shop, I laugh almost every time. But I don't laugh. I don't even laugh when Callan does the hawk duck thing, which I love.
I love the bit. Yeah, like gonna make me laugh. My son, that's the stupidest thing I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah. When I see clips of Brand on the podcast, as an individual likes it, it makes me sad because Brent's such a bad comedic partner most of the time. You know?
Oh yeah.
Like he doesn't understand the basics of comedy or improv or just ending, so it's like sometimes he gets it, like, but he doesn't. He shoots Callan down way more than he should. Callan is very good as a comedic partner for team people. Like him and Chris D'Elia have great chemistry. Allows Chris D'Elia to make him into a comedy.
Yeah.
And we're like, wait, that's Chris D'Elia's roast. He knows how to keep it going, keep it going.
You hit on two things that happen. Okay, I'm gonna start with Brian and then I'll do the D'Elia thing. When we're watching Brian and Shop, Brian will go into one of his bits and it's not funny. What's it?
Oh, so Mark just bought any incriminating info on you. Fuck no, dude. He has no idea what's gonna happen. He has no fucking clue. You know that movie, The Dark Knight Rises, when Catwoman, played by what's her face, like leans into Christian Bale. It's like there's a storm coming. That's literally what I think of when I think of what's coming for Shab. I have to keep this under wraps because part of it is okay, so to put it out on YouTube would be detrimental to my financial bottom line. But it's like he doesn't even know what's coming, and he's too stupid to realize I have everything, you know.
Right. He should just everything. Yeah. He
hired a private investigator to go to Luana's house, and Luana owned the private investigator. Oh shit. Well, I mean, she's trying to be like, yeah, she knew more about she, but is skilled at manipulating men. So, also, she played it very steady, and I applaud her for that. She was able to get the fact that Brendan Shaw was this guy's employer out of it when you're not supposed to do that. It's right. And I have, somewhere on my phone, but I could show the guy's car. I could show the letter he wrote. And put it to our apartment. I was living there at the time, you idiot. Yeah. So he's operating on this impression. And remember, Luana called me. He was like, "What's this guy doing out there? Like, did you serve me with some papers or something?" I was like, "Luana, no." Like, oh, crazy. Look at what he wrote. He wrote this note in areas. Just call up. He's a private investigator. You didn't say shop. She talks to she knows what he's inventing. He goes, "Are you here because?" And she's like, "Who do you work for?" I said, "Well, I can't really say." I go, "Oh, is it Brandon Shaw? And does it have to do with a bouquet of flowers that someone sent to his lady in Mark?" And he's like, "Oh, okay, you know what this is about." And he's like, "I'll tell you the real story." And, one of these girls said, he was having a affair with. Who's smarter than the rest. She has an MBA and just a more accomplished professional and somebody who should know this. She fucked around with the wrong girl. A lot of these girls he dates are idiots, but this girl, after he crossed the line with her, I'll have to lie to her. She sent him a bouquet to Joanna, saying, just outing him for having long relationships. The note started off with, "This is not Mark." So, it's true, it wasn't Mark. However, it gave them just enough of a thing to go, "Joanna, obviously it's Mark," because it says this is not Mark. Yeah. And then he invented an entire vibe. I somehow went to his with a bouquet of flowers and knocked over his bed. It was cool. You have security cam footage. I've been in your house. The whole thing is covered by 8 different cameras. And he said to my piece, "Hey, you talked to Mark recently?" He's like, "No, what's up?" He came by the house when he wasn't there. He's harassing my kids. He's like, "No way." And I had to get the police involved. I'm on the phone with them right now. I'm like, "Oh, okay. The police, yeah, sounds good, bro." With the security cam footage of worker from Joanna's favorite florist delivering, I would just wonder how he asked her that, because, he's like, oh, he pulled out the fucking camera plugs, he cut the power to the security, because otherwise we'd be like, well, watch the footage. Where am I in this equation? It was one of the more hilarious things where I go, this willingness to, his wife and family in the craziest way possible. Hire an investigator. Whatever it is, whatever. Lawyers, that's why he lost the unique lawsuit. It's like, imagine running job to your client. And you have to rely on him to tell you the truth about what's going on. And you're fucked.
Yeah, being a lawyer is like being anything. You gotta be like, maybe we have another one if you want another one. Because I bid off that one. Go ahead. Dude, this shit is amazing. I'm having a coffee cake from Bordeaux's. Surprising, I know. Cinnamon coffee cake. Wow. I mean, listen, I would fuck my way into the room to get this, dude. Yeah. Yeah, that's not good. No all caps.
Mark, I'm a queen. I'm not. Hey, if somebody's you're campaigning against me to try to ruin my life and make me unemployable or lies publicly about the reason he fired me to make it look like he wasn't a fucking idiot and threw a temper tantrum because I didn't text him back for 2 hours, I can do whatever the fuck I want for the rest of my life. I got to gird on you to murder you. This is what the fuck I do. Mariah in it or murder you. Brendan's so fucking stupid.
Kyle Salmon wants to know, and you probably already answered this before, but how did Schaub handle the drug walk situation behind the scenes?
Freak out and handle it terribly. His always answer is to choose your adventure, where it's like, hey, make the worst decision possible. If I was you, the funny part is always, if I'm tagged in a video of Brendan Trump's handler, how could I be someone who doesn't listen to any other human?
That's facts.
Kevin, the best advice ever, it's like, hey, what you're about to do, like Joe Rogan said, he needs someone to say, what are you going to do? No, don't do that. Yeah, I would say that to him. It's it's like, how are you going to handle this drug walk situation? Stutter on fucking, what you can use. You sent a peach emoji to fucking a picture of Andy Letterman's ass. I saw but you're like, oh, I'm working on her. Doesn't make any sense. I mean, I'm laughing at him on this fucking Flaker podcast for stumbling over his words.
How do you handle a drug walk situation? Obviously, text might be the to kill you. But moving on, Christian L.
Literally, it's like, as ridiculous as that Mark broke into my house story. It's like, I make this absolute worst out of this universe fucking problem. I'm just being like, yeah, like, we already know you're a cheater. Just admit to it. Just like, hey, sorry.
Yeah, I mean, you're right.
I read the situation.
So, Christian L, we know it's just Chan chatting, and he's only giving $4.99. He's not making very much money. Yeah. But he said, let's see, it's he said, Mark, what a show, gaming quality. You must have seen something good in the beginning, hoping you answered.
Shop's positive. But you're still under the umbrella of narcissistic personality disorder, which implies any statements of a relationship. He is going to be very generous. So, example, the first time I ever traveled with him was to Austin, Texas, in 2020. Permission to go for my wife, and she was like, "Why the fuck are you going with a job?" It was actually her birthday, so I was like, "But I'm like." It felt like I was like, dude, I want to go to this school. He invited me, come on, this is gonna be fun. I hadn't traveled that much during COVID, so and Chappelle, who Luana loves, is going with us. So she was not okay with me going for no money. But I was like, oh, so I made up a lie. Brendan's paying me $500. I told Brendan that. Just being you're getting the joke. I'm like, oh, that's how I got to do it. But then he gave me $500 to cover my ass, so I could be like, so that was a good deed, right? But yeah, no, I can name many things where it's he has being generous, pay for food, all those things. But that's a short-term strategy to earn trust, so that
the end, the next one at some point, as he values you and tries to exploit you, you feel indebted to him, right?
Oh, thank you.
So I would deliberately stop taking things from him because he'd offer, like, when I was having issues, like me and Luana started having conflict because she was working a shit ton. She was working like graphic design jobs. She was suffering from burnout. Since 2022, I'm traveling shop, fed up to my fucking ears with this bullshit as he's increasing me. I got this crazy boss who's disrespecting me all the time. I'm traveling, then at home, I'm working after being in the office. So we're both like, because she's like mad at me about Brendan and like exploiting me and not getting paid enough. And I'm like, mad at her because I'm like, I'm coming to the door from traveling, and she's like giving the stink face. I understand her perspective. And then, you know,
you're talking about like how he's a good guy.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so that's the other end of it. It's where it's like he sets it up so that later on the road he was making me feel like shit for whatever reason he felt because you owe him, right? Yeah, because you owe him. And I had to finally be like, look, dude, like you're not even treating me like with 100th of the respect that you treated me last year, and I'm like, looking all on out to try to like, you think you're doing me a favor by doing like, yeah, you know, college educated professional writer, I do all these things, like, I don't need this job, like, I'm like, you're underpaying me, and I agreed to do the same, fucking, I didn't negotiate, it was like, what's Christian doing? I'll do the same thing, I'll do more work, just to prove to you, yeah, that you want to pay me more, like, and then I'm studying shit on, like, fuck you. So
yeah, that's so funny. When the first time I seen the guy tripping on acid reflux,
I almost took my acid before I came, but would that be fun?
Me, with Shab, learned from Shab because he does have qualities. It's like, number one, he's helped me a lot. Like, I lay that into my son's baseball team. And then, like, I was with Shab, I was like, you know what, I should be like a baseball dad. And we go, my son, Denver has gotten a lot better at the swing and the pitch, and he never like loses to a fat guy anymore, like a fat kid. So we got rid of that. Like if a fat guy always rather than a fat kid.
I didn't like him until I got my own truck. You know, hey, reading the post by one of the baseball parents was so fucking funny. You know, again, this constant shifting of like now I'm a baseball dad and this is my kids are my life. After cheating on their mother publicly for like it's hilarious. And then hearing the episode of the story where it's like, oh, Shops also, as he is with everything, portrays himself as like this beast of work ethic. I'm trying to push up. You know, then you hear the other side of the coin, be like, oh, so from a third party perspective, Shop is just a lazy fuck like the chili dog. So, but yeah, footage too, where he's like fucking up all the like, he can't even baseball or catch it.
Oh man, fuck. He's bad at baseball? I didn't see it.
Yes. Oh man, you cannot do basic things in baseball.
You can't throw hilarious.
That's kind of like if you watch this football highlights from Colorado. Like,
I mean,
this guy thought he was going to make it in the NFL, and I can say that it's hard. I watched myself play football on video thousands of times because I played for a D3 school. Yeah, we used to love to do the different high school and colleges. We were watching practice film every day, one drills and scrimmage footage, and you're scrutinized one by one. Right? It's humiliating when you fuck up. It's like. As a freshman, I'm like, I'm really like, and your coach is ripping in your wets. The great, like,
you're learning a whole
humility. But I look at Shop and I go, I know what it looks like. Saying, like, I had good moments for me. I knew, like, when I was performing well, and it gives you an appreciation for, like, NFL caliber. Like, you have no idea until you see yourself play football on camera. Like, you fucking 300-pound lineman. It's like, these humans shouldn't be able to move that fast. Watching Shop, I'm like, oh, he looks like a D3 player. You know what I mean? Like, he's not good.
Yeah,
he's not in the NFL.
I haven't seen good highlights. Jay, thank you, Jay. Jay, how does Shop feel about earring?
Good question, because that's another nuanced one. It falls under the umbrella of Shop hates everyone he feels is associated beneath him. However, he did negotiate on Eric's behalf against, but when he was being brought in a situation, apparently Shop, which take it with a grain of salt. But I think Thea was kind of like making it more difficult for him to kind of be an equal partner in this, dynamic or something like that, where it's like, because they were inviting him to help for you this much change per week, and he was kind of like, hey man, if I'm going to keep myself available, which is totally fair, it's like, am I going to call or am I going to be part of this thing? He was asking very fair questions. Shop advocated for him to be a more fairly paid kind of splitting in this kind of thing. And I think it was kind of going, I don't want that. Also, but part of this pie was the fact that, King of this thing is what it is because of Theo Vaughn. Sure, Theo Vaughn is the draw here. Theo Vaun does a solo podcast, he gets a million hits. So, obviously, in a business sense, you can realistically go, what's your value? It's what you add. In a friend sense or a very fair sense, you go, if we're doing a podcast together, and I know that I need you, let's all get paid the same. But baked into this cake is a condescension, Derek, not his attitude of he likes this. I can't sell tickets. I can't do that. But Eric's a better stand-up comedian than you, Brennan, and he's been on TV. And he is, I don't know. Eric was always very nice to me, and a thoughtful person too. He would always he was the first person at Thick Boy when I was really I got depressed, where I would come to work every day and I'm waking up early and dealing with Brenda's bullshit until 10 p.m. every night, 7 a.m. I just started to become dead at some point. I hate everyone here, and he was the only person. You all right? And he said, it's okay to not be okay, or something like that.
Really? I wouldn't have picked him to be a guy that's like that. I mean, that sounds like a good idea for a sitcom,
I moved in a house recently. I moved in a new house in LA. Whenever you move in a new house, it's always weird. It's even weirder. Hey, Rob, you're on a live stream right now. Are you okay with that? Sure, yeah. I mean, I'm doing a live stream. There's a lot of people watching, actually. The 10 minutes of Shop thing. Well, funny enough, this is labor attorney, Rob Pebble.
Hey, Rob.
Who's about to destroy Brendan Shop. Oh, actually, no, he's not. He's totally incompetent and it doesn't do anything.
Rob, we're actually having an informal discovery conference.
I need to share a concept with you. Yes. So, kind of this thing that we got going on, I want you to be advocate for yourself, and I have a really client. All that stuff. All the weird security stuff. Of course. So I want you to have the process. I want you to think about how to scale this. You'll see advisors, right? Yes. This other cases, in situations just like yours, and you are the guinea pig. Yeah. In cases you're a creator like me, and you're marketing just where she decides she wants to do this, and she knows what's crazy barber calls, right? When I get you guys on that, off the receipt together because I'm going to hear you out of it. All set? Yeah. Thank you. Robert Pebble, attorney at law.
All right. Good luck, Rob.
Yeah, so Rob is I went to college with him. He's one of the people I know. Right. I was if I get 10% I go, man, he's just better than Sean Swartz.
Right, motion to dismiss. Yeah. That's it. So you went to college with this guy?
Yeah, we both played football, promoted college. But I would consider Rob, if he had 150, 160 IQ, I wouldn't be surprised, but he's extremely intelligent and specifically organizational systems. I remember when he was 20 years old, he's like a gym bro, like me, so we connected over lifting. I'm 20 years older than him, so he was a freshman, I was a senior. We connected over just lifting, and he was like, well, what are because I had this policy of like, if you add juice, like I'll tell you. But if you don't, I'm not gonna talk about it. And he was like, oh, if you ever run a cycle, I'm like, and so I was like, you're the first person with the audacity to just ask me politely, you know?
Yeah.
And I appreciate that, but he's very direct. And
when you step into that deposition room, you want to look jacked because you're going to be like imposing your presence on people. That
Rob is really, what I like about him is he's a Jack Hansen gym bro, but also an autistic savant with organizational systems. So remember when he was 20 years old, he was like making $100K a year running like LA fitness clubs. Like he would like train other people how to like run a more efficient like personal architecture for all the clubs in Southern California. Like started as a personal trainer, like Quinfield was starting this, like so. Because he was still going to college, you know, and also making $100,000 a year, like, you know, like telling people how to do their job.
Yeah, you didn't get your lunch by the 5th hour. You went 4 hours without a 10-minute break, dude. You didn't get reimbursed for business expenses.
Yeah.
Okay, we worked off the clock.
Yeah, he's also very moral too. You don't meet a lot with lawyers, like, you know, because some of these guys, you know, whoever's representing Shop, you see, you realize this guy's an idiot, pathological liar who has no case, kind of like whoever's representing Blake Lively, Ryan Reynolds, so like, you know, this person has no case whatsoever. And you can $5 million and drop this process, but you know you're going to lose that, right?
Actually, you know what? Now that is a good advertisement. I mean, he's a lawyer, wage and hour stuff in California,
and he'll fire clients.
Get a problem.
Yeah, you have a case or you're misrepresenting something, he'll fire clients.
He fired me the other day, trying to sue Gerardo. Not enough Diet Coke. Well, we fixed that problem, didn't we? Yeah. You know what? I drank a Diet Coke when it happened.
He's a lawyer doing whatever. Seriously, Rob is one of the best labor attorneys in the state.
There you go.
It's hard. It's a hard concept for people to understand that you can have muscles and also be good at a job, but it turns out
it helps muscles. Help everything.
Yeah. So Mark is Rob, the sharpest tool in the shed, and literally one of the smartest people I've known. He's a service, like an AI-based platform that he invented and programmed that essentially does the job of a So sorry to all paralegals out there, but product to sell to law firms that like automates all these different things.
Right.
Using AI.
And I'm doing an AI platform that watches shop content. That will also be part of our Patreon.
Yes. Mark, have you seen Brendan tossing his sticky chunks on the ground? I know that's a meme. Of course, he's not conscientious, you know, so he's the type of person who would just throw trash on the ground and expect someone else to pick it up. So, yeah, of course.
That's fucked up.
What is your opinion on his Hyde Park?
We hate it. Yeah, that was a great time. Fired every time.
Anything else? Any other questions?
If you guys look at NHLPA Hockey 93, this would be the exact same from Swinger. Well, I love that because I love that movie and I love that. You've seen Swingers, right?
Yeah.
Hey, I play that hockey. Did you ever play that game, that hockey game on like was it Super Nintendo? Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
Dude, that game was the best. All you had to do was you go around the goal and then you click and then you could get a goal every time. And then you could also fight it.
Yeah.
Super Mario.
Mario Bros.
Super Mario's on there. It was a good game on there.
I fell off of video games because I realized, like, so my older brother is I'm happy to recognize, like, my place in the world as far as he's like, because like somebody like Rob is so much smarter than me, or my brother Eric is like an applied mathematics PhD. So like I've met real smart people. It's also funny when people like pass themselves off in LA is like I'm smart. I'm like, have you met smart people? And go to Austin, Texas.
Yeah, dude, that's where the philosophy.
And I'm like, honestly, it can be smart, but it's like if you get a room full of PhD, like applied math computers, PhD students in the room, it's like it's gonna be an odd bunch. You know, but their IQs are off the charts.
Yeah, they won't stand at all compared to Joey Diaz and Bert Kreischer, dude. Shirt off. You have a PhD? I don't have a shirt.
That's right, Bert Kreischer. I sent him because he was very nice me, so I gotta say, like, I'm trash him, but
Sure.
he does this good being funny.
Oh no, his stand-up is
But
trash.
also, like, he's taken Chappelle Lacey, like, to arenas with him, so it's like, I don't mean to hit on him, but it is.
You're right. He does
funny.
use people. That's true.
It is.
I agree with
He
that.
brings a bunch of people around.
People that can help him for a little bit. Yeah, that's for sure. He does that. I'll say The Machine. I enjoyed the movie. I might be rejected. Yeah, like.
Great movie. Exists. Never seen it. Staying under the guy, like,
I don't know.
There was another question that we didn't answer from the fan funding.
Yeah.
What is the estimated time of Shabba's downfall?
Oh, that's what I was alluding to before. Define downfall, define bullying. I would just, at some point, right? There must be a point where you stop podcasting. And because he says, I would do this for free. Right? There's some I've ever seen some clip where he's like, I fucking do this for you if we're making you money. Would you though?
Would you? No, I don't think so.
I don't doubt that Brendan thrives off being on his computer. I go, I don't necessarily feel the compulsion, because whatever people call you, like, I'm constantly a narcissist, and like, even I don't like. I feel like I get enough attention in life where I'm like, I don't feel like there's this deficit of like, I need things, you know. I feel like some people do constantly need to be in front of the camera and courting attention. I feel like Brendan does thrive off of that, of like, just like even the feeling of importance when you walk into a studio, because they're like, he could be doing all this himself. There's nothing sophisticated about his production. It's like, why do you need to pay a guy $100,000? And you're like, dude, what you guys are doing? You guys are the boss and the producers.
Yeah, I mean,
wouldn't you rather $100,000 a year to do yourself?
That's yeah. I don't know. You just
but you need someone to production and post-production. So it's just funny. Like, the shit that he wastes on.
He's like,
basically, like, there's a bunch of people here, and I'm the center of attention.
Let's check. Nope.
Okay. It's Brendan's Crazy Ex. I like the people who go like Crazy Ex. Do you think Brendan is a sane person? And again, hey, how did I get to the show? Did I beg you guys to come on here, or do people seem to be interested in having me talk about Brendan? No, we begged you to come here. If you were like, hey, come on podcast and talk about fucking lifting weights for an hour, I would. Like,
I'll just get more push-ups. I'll do more push-ups.
Once my wrist is better, I still think it's a funny idea to go to the gym, because I want some time to prepare. Because I think I can probably still do 2 plates maybe, or I was able. If I worked a little, I could probably still do. I might be able to, but I would need you there to make sure I don't.
Come back quickly, but
just kidding.
You want to film it?
I'm saying 1 plate. I'm not lifting 1 plate.
Yeah,
I could probably do that once my wrist is better. The 7 o'clock. Yeah, I can do time.
All done. Mexican Jack. What does that mean? Oh,
Or, you know what? Elizabeth said this earlier. You and me, or Gerardo too, doing a race like.
somebody said this guy Mark in downtown. Is that me? Where Mark eat like a bigger slob. I do. If you think you're gonna offend me, I'm telling you that I eat like a slob. Good fucking luck.
I mean, if you say the words "oh, no talent," you have to be specific, because look at the 3 of us.
We all struggle.
We're all.
I didn't think I'm insecure about my talent. Exactly all my talent that I am.
I'm not sure I could ever do 2 plates, maybe.
Like a chill out good stuff.
Yeah, once I know roid out. Yeah. Roided, because then the violence in my DNA with the roids, I don't know.
I like the idea of, like raping people with steroids.
Yeah.
Like tying you down and be like, you're on steroids. Take a picture. Probably attitude towards Rogan, get shingles, and bringing him to the Rogan. I mean, when Brendan and Shane hung out, I think we were in Philly doing shows, and we went to some Barstool, and Chappelle Lacey has been with Shane. So I like before the SNL thing happened, watching his, he did a really funny bit to me about being like a sucker for like Trump advertisements. He was like, I'm the guy, you know, like I'm the target Trump voter. He was like, I thought it was really funny, and a good angle on Trump. I love his impersonation because I feel like it's neutral. It's not like, you know, oh hey Trump, look at us. He just does it. He's like finds it funny, but
wait, who was that? Wait, Shane, yeah, Dave's funny.
Yeah, he does a great bit where he's like if Trump was before Trump was you know, somebody attempted to assassinate him, because Trump would like if he get assassinated, it would be funny. Yeah. Sit down, you're gay.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I'm sure that Brendan presents the shit out of Shane Gillis. I've said this before. My take on Shane Gillis versus Brendan Schaub is, you know how Brendan Schaub's like cosplaying the collar guy, like trucks and blue collar and this and that. It's like Shane Gillis, you know, like where he's like kind of he's actually kind of a street nerd. He went to us, but he actually they call it like was alignment. His level of self-awareness and his level of he owns 2 pairs of pants and a couple pairs of white bonds. This is such a hard concept for Brendan to rationalize. He used to look at me and be like, "Oh, you like don't care about materialistic shit?" Because I'm not rich. Like, why would I buy expensive shit? Like wealthy, I'm not, you know. But it was like I saw his mind spin. Like how. I'm totally obsessed with the wealth.
Shop girl for sure cheats on him too. LOL. Tim. That's kind of funny to me because it looks like maybe his girlfriend's profile and he's commenting from that and clear.
Yeah. Or is it video on your face? Or
I don't know.
Remember you keep me to get yeah.
Voter alert.
I'm looking. I like the idea of people raping people. Hey, don't clip that. You're taking out of context. This is a bit. I always tell people, like, oh, yeah, for sure. I'll, like, yeah, you know, if I do it for you and you don't know and you're asleep, then, you know, are you taking steroids? If you don't know about it?
100% B.
Yeah.
I don't even know what you're saying. Let me see here.
Mark, are you still working with Jim Stefani? Yes, I am. Dude, Schaub and Snaz, bro. I cannot give any updates on Snaz right now, but holy fuck.
Oh, no.
Holy fuck. I have been instructed to not say about this for the time being, but Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. That's all I have to say.
Do you have a favorite joke from the Green of Poppy?
Let me think about that for a second. I was actually trying to answer.
Okay, I thought you were figuring
I don't know what's in the special versus I've heard it so many times a full hour and then 26 minutes, but I thought the worst joke was he would end with the like getting like rifle to kill a cougar at the end.
Okay, yeah.
I was like, as a cat lover, I'm like, why would you just want to murder a mountain lion?
It's closer.
Yeah, I was like disgusted by it.
Yeah.
Like I'm kind of low key like when people hate animals and just like, yeah, I want to like get those women to go kill a mountain lion. It hasn't done anything to my attacks your animals or something. You're a farmer. It's like I get it, but you're just like a guy who like knows like whose mountain lions are just dangerous to like. You're in the fucking Woodland Hills. Yeah. This is where the cougars live. You know. I thought it was weird and gross and very not fun making that. You know, because I don't know if you've seen the joke. Which one? The mountain lion that he called back to go swim up there with the colors on the middle.
Sorry about that.
I was like, this is so ridiculous and not funny. I hate humor that involves references to having a big dick.
Yeah.
But it's like, when a guy's bragging about having a big dick, it's like, there's something going on there. Either you have a small dick or you like dicks or like, it makes me uncomfortable because I'm like, what is this fascination?
I made a prediction the other day on the podcast that honestly, Schaub would make it so far. Whether he is or not, yes.
Oh, for sure.
He'd be like a huge influencer in the gay space.
Like, here's some interesting things. Like, Derek Poston and Jim openly like
trans, you know. Yeah.
And I'm like, that is so cool.
Yeah.
To be like, I'm a male comic, these guys go, oh, they're gay, or like, you never know. And it's fetish and sexual preference and just completely de-shame me, right? And I'm like, that is some of the boldest shit I've ever seen. Yeah. But it's totally authentic to them, apparently, and they have no shame about it. I don't even know if they're posting like the fucking. Yeah. He's in it before, I guess. Yeah. But I was like, this is motherfucking real. If a guy says that, I go, I'm willing to take anything else you say at face value because clearly you're not giving a single flying buck the respect. Yeah, seriously. Yeah. So I always told or would say about Brendan, if you just more authentic, the whole thing would work. But it's, if you have no real self and you've constructed a false facade to make up for, a wounded self, whatever the NPD is, it's like, you can't get fortunate because I dig inward and there's only shame,
What's that? NPD? What's that?
Narcissistic personality. Any cluster B personality disorder, sociopathy, borderline personality, histrionic personality disorder. Cluster B has a lot of with regards to like a damaged self that allows you to be either self-destructive or destructive of other people. Yeah. In various expressions, we gotta have a core commonality of like something's wrong with your brain morally.
How did you know about all that stuff? Like,
I'm very interested in personality disorder. People misuse these terms to be like, oh, that person's bipolar, or like, I go, you don't know what bipolar means. They think people who have like mood swings, I go, no. Bipolar means extended periods of depression. These things are fascinating to me. With narcissistic personality disorder, the moment I started to get buff, people will be, you're a narcissist. I'm like, yeah, I'm narcissist because I've
a little bit down. Check. That's good. That's good. That's fine.
Yeah, my cable was really good. Deadpool costume. Oh my god, I saw the Deadpool costume. Super great. But all of them, like, used to have a team that would do these skits for him. So it was like high production view, but terrifying. Yeah.
Okay, so I like how I don't know if you heard, but I asked him a question. I said, what's your favorite bit from the Gringo Poppy? And he was my least favorite bit.
Since we get it, Mark, you've watched Jordan Peterson podcast. First of all, I have consumed many hours of Jordan Peterson, but like, imagine me learning psychology from Jordan Peterson. Now, that's weird. I don't subscribe.
Can you show me where?
He's an expert. Have you listened to Jordan Peterson? Because what he says about psychology is highly accurate.
You've been able to get pills in the past.
I'm sorry, Mark. One look at Jordan that I knew. Well, good for you. I didn't. But I do. I know girls who used to date Jim Jordan. Here's a funny story about him. So he was dating a straight girl, and for either his birthday or her birthday, I forget which one. But they hired a male escort because he wanted to watch this girl get fucked in front of Jim Gordon, and like, so I'm sure they get a guy with a huge gun, and he's like, face, oh shit, oh my god, throwing up, and Jim Gordon couldn't take it. Oh yeah, he thought he wanted to see this, but he couldn't handle it. Like stormed off in a great huge conflict. Yeah, because his girl named BPD. Yes, exactly.
That'd be funny.
I like Jews. Oh, Mark, who provided the 3 pages of evidence? If Brendan was, I have repeated this a lot, but people keep asking him, but it's like, he can't admit the truth. It unravels his entire identity in order to admit this, but he literally hired hackers to try to take down the fucking subreddit for like $15,000. How could I make
I mean, it'd be funny, like Peterson, if he wants someone else.
I like the BG's comment. Does BGL cry like Peterson when talking about men not shitting?
I do shame and cry. If you don't give me sex for a little while, I might fucking cry. Okay? That's if you want to hurt me, you got me, brother. Deprive me of sex for a week, and I might get really emotional. Give me sex.
Hopefully no one ever tries to Hogan, have sex with my wife. Anyone ever tried to Hogan you? Asking for a friend. Where they have sex with my wife? I feel like Jordan Peterson might do that.
Red Bar was Stone. I don't know what that means. Beach was steamrolling this life. I'm sorry, steamrolling.
No, you're good. We got 24 hours of this. It's a long time. Bill don't realize how long I guess 24 hours.
I have the benefit of being like, I can leave whenever I want.
So they do showers and corrections. Agree.
I took a microdose of mushrooms before I had coffee, fucking energy drink.
Drink one of the rain, yeah. That's pretty good.
You guys are like, okay, so last time on your show, I know you guys like kind of working or tired. Like, I took pre-workout before I came. This was to get me going.
Yeah.
But I was, hoping, hey, that's me. If you don't want me on a podcast talking, way too much, then find somebody to talk to.
I want you to talk to Jordan Peterson.
I would love that.
That would be so fucking cool. You can probably figure that out, right?
I would like to talk to him.
Yeah.
He went on Jim Jeffries, and this is a rare moment where Jim Jeffries asked him a kind of gotcha question, and normally defensive, because he made out, would you say that this? And Jordan Peterson goes, yeah, you're right. I was like, what? And Jordan Peterson just admitted that he was wrong about something. So I respect him for that, because he thought about the question.
I was wrong. You don't have to. I don't know if you know, but Cooney is known more for his Peterson impression than his Sean commentary. Yeah. I do the Peterson impression on the show a bunch, and people request it, but I'm not convinced it's. Oh yeah, I've been doing. Mark, I've heard that you at one point could have taken pill. That's still the case. About working with the Canadians. Oh, there is plastic surgery on her face. I'm still not convinced. It's really, it sounds too much like.
Has Mark ever laughed genuinely? Why do people think I don't laugh genuinely? I'm very open with laughter. I don't try to shake if I think something's funny.
Can we get some more English money in the chat? We need English money. Nabjot.
Do you want British money because it's in pounds?
I'm joking around. You fucked up. I did it on purpose. It's a funny shop. It's a joke. There was a guy that gave us I'm not sure if you rubles. Yeah. Oh, I didn't know that. He gave us that, and I was like, "Is that ink, Gerardo?" And Gerardo didn't cut it inside.
Does Mark know the lyrics? There is a picture because I'm confusing right now with all the. I'm falsely confusing it with I'll just do give me the start of it. It's time to be, let me get to hear Papa try to be.
Thank you. Oh man, Dagestan, never heard of it.
I want to see BJ and Miguel race when they get the treat.
Here's now probably not. Miguel is our friend. He used to do the show, but he hates the show now.
Wait, he goes fast. Oh, he hates the show.
He hates the show because he hates our fans because they're making fun of him. Probably because they're so yeah.
What do people expect to go to live stream?
Yeah, take that, Miguel.
Who was on here? There was a Marcus. No. Did you make a bunch of to be
oh. No, we actually made a decision. Thanks for bringing that up, Mark. We made a decision. We don't want any more bots. Oh, yeah, dude.
Oh, yeah.
I got
that's bicep.
Yeah. Damn, fool, you can see a real big horn here. That horn. For real, no. Look at it. Wait, actually, you can see it. Is it back? Wait, what's that one coming? No, too much. There. What? Just go back and forth right there. Oh, can you see it now, though? No, I used to have a horn. I had these things. Oh, we go. It's good. Horn Brothers, right? Look at that. Yeah. Horn Brothers. Look
how cool Marcus. Thank you, finally.
One thing we do do need to be clear about. We get a lot of bots. All of the 100% of the negative comments are. We know this. Every time someone criticizes us in any way, it's just another one of those bots. Yeah, we actually a lot of bots. We do things.
Recently, it's like, oh, haters of the bots. It's like, yeah, people are paying for things.
They're doing that to us.
Go ahead and make sure they get
What is your favorite TV bots? Actually, my favorite TV show might be Barry on HBO.
He is something to money. Oh, thank him, Top Jimmy. Appreciate it. You're not a bot.
That would require athletic talent.
I can tell when someone's a bot. Because if they say something negative, it's a bot.
There's a lot of me shirtless, so he would not be a pro wrestler. Hey, Marcus, do his chug giveaway. I don't really know how giveaways work. Like, I've been trying to follow that story, but I'm just like, I assume whatever shop is doing is fraudulent, like, obviously, but that's my prediction is, if you tell me that it looks fraudulent and you know more about giveaways than I do, I believe it, because why would shop do anything that doesn't benefit him financially, or involve some sort of misrepresentation of reality in order to benefit him?
The only giveaways I do are facts.
I saw Brendan piss in the here. Literally, and the creative director at the time. I have one of those. Could you just not miss him?
Holy shit.
And Brendan, I think, agreed. He's, oh, yeah.
I would never ask somebody for that because I'm missing this thing. It's like, why would you ask about that? It's like, if someone comes to your house, it makes sense for them to piss in the sink if they have to piss. Dude, I pissed in all of front sinks. Both front sink is full of piss right now.
Or they get horny at the same time. Hilarious.
Fuck. Really?
You guys horny right now?
No.
I don't even have a horn number. Rock hard.
If y'all are wearing hats inside, please, it's cringe. Listen.
Or it's like, good morning.
It doesn't matter. That counts. That's a bot comment. We found a bot. We found a bot. Shit, but I'll take my
Hey, Bill Switch about the guards itself. Dedicating all the children
Brendan out for gripping the soul's tradition of sitting on podcasts. I see a lot of weird mannerisms, like he does like self-supporting activities.
Dedicating sheer in honor of the birth of their grandson.
Like he's
God,
like
the
tap
Moshe, Shira,
So
and Ari
this is a
Gardner,
neutral
and
show.
Shabbai, come to the Gardner,
Like, we love the first like, he's always doing this and
as we go ahead and speak.
He's like, what is it called? Stimming.
It's
like self-soothing.
Oh, yeah. He does that all the time. I saw it. I don't know if I used to play with my beard on. I still do. They would talk about that on the pod. They're like, oh, Cody's in his beard again. Tell him to stop. Good luck with that.
He lines up from before the lines get wide.
All of them. You don't need to read that.
Let's see. Did John take you straight or require a ring chaser grade? That's
You are son of my nether.
Shop's not on his side.
But you know jokes. So
why won't he answer about
Shlomo?
So I feel like turns out, hopefully you'll find a bit of future, but she's the most patient person.
Listen to the one. People are going to him. Number two, when out of my field,
you almost forgot. I like
it surprised me if she ended up in jail. Maybe.
Okay, I'll let you. Sure, I get it.
Why would I say something that came out to be true? You know what I mean?
What's the most creative use of ticket one?
I like the. I always want to strike
like I just he's not that would make you like I take you can judge
yeah. She said it's so there was happy
Oh, I thought there was like
Jesus, give me a
It's like
soul.
I'm sure you want to, but Tommy Lee talked about how he used to be like Jack Daniels and treat his own
Who did that? That's great. Who said that?
Tommy Lee. If you already drugs and everything, like this, I don't know. I just want to try to minimize
It's filled with Torah.
yeah.
The ultimate Zacchaeus. I noticed, by the way, she doesn't say give me a sense of prophecy. And she said, taking your son.
Look at all the people that are excited. Here's the paper mache.
Why you benzos directly into my penis? That's not even when it was bad.
What drug is that?
My son, I better go be a doctor over my life.
So many bots.
Right.
What about the chef? I wanted
For what I know about her now. And I say that with like, I'm not touching anybody who like, not what it is. Like, of course, I don't say, I know enough about her to,
I have the that people who are
that's all.
So
what do I know?
I heard she stands 10 toes down. She stands 10 toes down.
She does stand 10 toes down.
I mean, I don't know. What is your favorite bit from the Gringo podcast?
So,
the rule of a Torah.
Don't know if I was gay. If he was like, it was just like bros, like COVID, bros.
Yeah,
just everyone was gay.
Night we fought each other. Yeah,
It's a good one. Just remember being like, this is so happy. I don't know. Like, I just like, I'm confusing my favorite bit with more like what I thought about the most, like watching him do it, and like do a tweak out or like, what if God had a living consistent? It's funny how he looks penis into everything he did. Like, because in high school football, whatever, it's like, you're always making gay jokes, but when you see like a 40-year-old man constantly making gay jokes, you're like, what's going on there, bud? What's going on? Fascinating with penis for every single episode you have to talk about.
I don't even believe that he plays video games. Right? Because you know in the videos, like we play video with each other, like what video game is it? No. Right? So that's just like, he's like a non-human trying to relate to humans. We're into the podcast.
He doesn't have a console.
He's just stupid.
That's another abstract thing where he's like, I just play video games, right? I can pass it off as something that I do that's normal.
He's probably bad at every single video game. Video games?
Yeah, because video games are... I get a video games and I realize how much better than my friend with a video sex. Good at Tony Hawk. 3 years of playing every day, just get as good as you.
I really just play Tony Hawk for the music, if I'm being honest. We're not doing all caps, y'all.
So you actually like
no, because it's just like attention grabbing, and they're not really. And it's also like they're not here all the time. It's like I'm not gonna. Yeah, there's like a play time from Top Jimmy and my heart. Yeah, they challenge jokes all day.
No matter how powerful a ruler is,
British shop is.
so again, you have to
Well, listen, you think I'm Antoine Jameson too.
So what's it? Happy sure Mark would be one of the pros of the scenario. I certainly will be. How would you explain? Hey guys, fucking love it.
If we do any kind of gay joke, it's ironic.
I'm fixing like a mad love for gay dudes.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's insane. I mean, I do it every night, every day.
7 days a week.
That is NASCAR.
All cash, no gas.
Do me a favor. Adam is one of our orders. He has a wife named Ellie. Can you say, what's up, Adam and Ellie? Make sure to cuddle tonight or something like that. You know,
What's up? Wait. Adam and Ellie. Nation cuddle.
Yeah! Dude, if Ellie is not turned on by that, then I don't know. Dude, we need twins. Nobody, baby, nobody, hell.
I'll sit back and watch voice messages. Sometimes like the whole video is like that's no way to the water runs dry, and like the music video is like about just like tragic radio. It's about like instead of like the romantic tragedy is like the girl makes a cake for the guy, but he like leaves the room for a second, and she's like, "You would have this cake." I want to show you. My big is right there. Sorry about that. I'm to shoot up a curtain. What if we were?
Ellie's in here, dude. What? That was cool. I actually wanted to do that. I was trying to check that out. Yeah, that's great. I think you could do so many versions of that song. Yeah. There could be a Shaw version, Peterson version, Yeah.
I like the version. Shaw took down all the episodes where I appeared as a guest on the Fire Kid from the video, but there's still like clips of me from the episodes on the clips channel. Yeah. You can still get like this was like just, like even though I appeared in like 100 episodes after that, like in Cat's Chair, whatever. Like, oh, you got me. You got the full episodes that I'm not a guest. That's fine.
You said you're still on the record.
You can find me. He didn't take down the audio versions of the podcast I'm on. The clips where it's like, oh, Mark Carly talks about that in this episode.
Yeah.
And didn't quite finish the job. Erasing me from
that's lazy. I like this.
Howard.
Two S words for all this schedule. That's pretty great.
Called out more for saying I feel like he does get called out a lot, but it's, I mean, it's insane. That is an insane lie.
Can we just become more impressive?
Because he did it so far from me that it's like I don't know, showing up in fucking Buffalo Bills Stadium. I played. That's how close it was.
It's like having a courtside seat down. Like the game thing that you played with LeBron.
Yeah, it's like throwing that to the press 29 to 46 times. I do remember when there's multiple, the truth about he compulsively repeats saying that he, because he'll say this to Rogan, for example, he's said it so many times, and I love the compulsive repeat themselves. He said he did it. Okay, in reality, we were in the culture. We were having the deadlifting in bed shape. For the record, I did it 33 times as a 19-year-old in college. So it's like, this isn't that impressive, right? Doing that 33 times, it's an NFL level number. You also have to, like, if you're a linebacker and you bench press 25, 30 times, you also have to 4.6. You also have to have a fucking, 3-inch. You also have all these things that we super cool. So bench press is really not relevant. Yeah, you want to do right. Put this out there as if he's like, because struggling. No, first of all, the time was going to turn into 40 reps because he kept repeating these reps and say 42, whatever. I was there. You did 30 reps, which is impressive. Actually, 30 reps is very good. And I have photographic evidence of this. They don't weigh 45 pounds. There's calibrated plates and poundlifting that are colored to their fries. Amigo or whatever. There's certain brands of powerlifting plates that are calibrated to be exactly, but iron plates, there's like discrepancies between each other.
Interesting. Yeah.
as low as 41 pounds. And it's possible if you take 3 pounds, all of a sudden you're anything with 12 less pounds. So that's a lot less than 12 pounds for 30 reps, and you're bouncing out your chest, not knocking out, which may not count in a combine situation. And then lying about it and turning it over, he was my the eyewitness.
Why would he tell you something?
Yeah, just classic pathological lying where he's relying on the like, he's there. I didn't do 40 to 30, and then he kept saying it like I was impressed by it because he was a guy. So why would you? What person? Because again, I've seen bench press for fights, and you don't need to exaggerate.
The other thing was impressive.
Yeah. So, but then he posted for a while. Like, most people who send me that stuff, they're like, oh, look, he posted himself doing the bench press.
Yeah.
And first you just post like a picture of the bench press. And it's like, oh,
It's like,
cool, but show your story. You know, say, oh yeah, just got 700 pounds. Here's a picture of 700 pounds on the deadlift. Why don't you just film yourself? So then he posted a video and it's like, but you did 26 reps. What happened to the 40? You know, like, it's my game. I'm like, but no, we don't.
It's less, yeah. It's like, what do you believe? He sent a dick pic to my stepmother.
Yeah, reps. You know, I just did 20. Obviously, I did 100.
This is a great. Do you think Brendan can do a little change?
Is there any truth? Is there any evidence of him performing the oil change tonight?
I don't see any online. Seems like you barely put gasoline in the car. That's a diagram.
6'5", bench press, 295, doesn't count.
Yeah.
Okay, so it doesn't count. That was really funny because we were looking, and I think I did not present this video when I was doing the events, but I showed a video, and maybe it was Ryan's opener. Is this really buff guy?
Oh yeah, that guy.
I think I was very like because we were referencing this. I was like, dude, shots are ridiculous for like trying to lock you up.
Yeah.
Just commercial gyms 100 pounds lift a lot. Right? And your shoulder presses them with 4-inch motion, like 9 times. Oh shit!
Yeah, he's a big dude.
Yeah. But he had like so if you don't restrap, it's circular with the like collapse. That creates an elastic advantage where it's like let's say you're having it down. Oh yeah. That's sort of shows up with shot makes it before I'm restrapted, it doesn't count. Shows up with that meal. It doesn't help you lift more weight, it helps wrist down.
Either is lying or he doesn't know.
For everything is what's the thing I can use to dismiss the person who's doing better? Yeah. So we gotta say it doesn't even count. What are wrist straps do exactly to help you lift more weights? Oh, I don't know.
He like hates anybody that does anything. You know, when they question like, can you either say can Shop do an oil change and then someone else, I think it was Mark Mercer said can Shop change the tire, can Shop change the light?
How many shops does it take this route to like? Funny thing is, he's a man who's scared of
yeah, I mean, so you know, he really doesn't read comments?
Yeah, he's scared. Yeah, like I read them because I go, keep something to argue. This is fun. I read them compulsively looking for conflict.
I just learned a long time ago that you can never ever read, even in the life drinking house, I haven't read a single one of these things coming out. Baseball deadline, or what do you guys think about what happened to Mama's dog, Donnie? That dog off? I don't know. Probably has no self-cause.
You notice as I'm looking over all this stuff,
big dog,
had this video on my phone. When I lost my cat in late 2021, early 2022. My cat was missing for 8 days. And a lot of really torn up about it. Like, I thought the cat was dead. Like, you have to accept if a cat goes missing, you have to.
I remember that, yeah.
And I sent privately the chemical video like of us. We just found the cat. And you're sleepless, like you haven't slept in people. You can't even stay up at night. Like, take shifts. It fucks with your medication. I'm super into my animals, so it's like this is all you can think of. Sure, yeah, you're right. Then it's him going like this, our cat Spider, and it's a video of him coming and eating rabbits because he's eating for 8 days. It was like raining, too cold. It was like the coldest day, fucking, January ever. They got lost. We were super worried. I hear like Luana's like talking to her mom, like in German. And we're both coming and I'm faintly going, I was looking, he plays it on fucking kid and starts making fun of it. He was like, I got one in the background, I had him like doing a Hitler joke about Luana crying because she's making me laugh. And they're like, oh my god, hey, cool, bro. Like, but it's, I don't think it tells me, like, you have no empathy. You don't understand people's relationships with pets.
I know that too, because we actually lost the cat, broken a shorty pie. Our cat.
It's cats, you either keep them indoors. I know, take my cats outside and monitor them, take them inside. The cats want to be outside.
How many cats do you have?
How much and I walk with them into the room.
Really?
I don't walk right, just walk. They like to play in the corner of our apartment complex. They smell shit and be outside. That's what if a cat had its way, it would be outside most of the time.
I like cats. I mean, I like cats, but I have a dog. I like the dogs too. Yeah. Like if you get a cat fighter, yeah. Sure, the cat daddy. What's that?
But I also love all animals. Dichotomy. I also love dogs too. Dogs are higher maintenance.
You can't really like leave with the dog. You have to make all these plans.
Dogs are dogs to be more attached to humans and need more attention, kind of by yourself. Cats require like 20 minutes of interaction a day.
Which is why I think when I figured it out, it's like, you get a dog, you give it back, you take it to get murdered or whatever it is.
Remember when we tried to, remember when you fucked up the hypoallergenic blue cats or whatever the specific kind of cat they was before? I was the person who he tasked with helping him find. It's really hard to find hypoallergenic active cats for like ring cats. He got stabbed first, maybe after. It's a difficult landscape to navigate if you're not savvy. There's probably a lot more dog breeders out there. Cats that are like, you don't get allergies or like that. It's hairless cat is one kind of cat. And I connected them with these people who are legit. And he goes on his podcast after like a secure deal. I'm like, you're going to go pick him up this week. Yeah. And he talks shit about the guys, oh, you stupid fucking cats, and the owners. And so we read it for itself. I think it was wife. Like, someone was like, easily, because like there's one breeder of certain kinds of cats that I like the tour, and it's like basically screech on his house. It's like, but also fair. Like, it's like I'm glad your husband like and like for being like we like saved us the trouble of like giving our cats to a horrible what would be a horrible kill, man. But he couldn't even. I was like, you can't like. Talk shit about things in your life, and you don't even realize, like, you just paid me to, work 20 hours to find these cats, and you're just like, couldn't keep your mouth shut long enough for one fucking podcast not to talk shit about a stranger and fuck up your own whole opportunity.
I mean, Shabbos says stupid. I like how you bring up that he keeps getting in. I think we should try to see the biggest
I mentioned before how the former creative director would talk about the magic.
Like, Shab, you need alien insurance.
Yeah, it's like, oh, here's your social media.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Hey, you used to run this scam where she would get more followers. There's an automated that you could do where, okay, let's say you're starting, right?
I will say, by the way, that's why
there's like an automated thing that likes your people story things like that. Because if you're like, and somebody sees you like your story, it drives traffic to your page. But at the time, being about the fact that he had like fucked with Bobby Lee, and like so people were just like unfollowing him by the thousands. It's like you can't make up for this. Like it would have worked if you had a net neutral following, but some engagement. I was just going through all these screenshots of people being like, "Oh, hey, my story, Brendan." Like, you know, he hired this guy for a month. $5,000 a month. So I was saying, he's not getting the results. Like, well, it is. It's just, if you look at how many followers, it's just being dropped out by unfollowers. Because of your
It's crazy because when you hit that $100,000 million, it's like don't see the unfollowing rates, really.
But just somehow someone didn't play on their contract in the NFL. LOL, yeah, exactly. He says, Mark, you know how hard it is to play in the NFL, but somehow someone who didn't play on their college team is playing in NFL. Wait, is that where it's just current players? If so, I don't know. I don't follow NFL currently. It's like PGL, Tomby, guys, stop. Let me talk. Jesus.
Having so much fun here.
I like how many people Bobby in a play.
I mean, the math, I think it's 57 or 58. I don't know even what number we're on now. I will tell you, you hit the first 3 hours barrel.
I'm just thinking about the versus this first one.
Yeah.
Like it's like the first one looks so amazing. It's just theater, the lights, and everything's so perfect. It was like this looks like it was shot in someone's basement.
My favorite joke is actually on the first one. When he's like hunting with Joe Rogan, shut up, when he's hunting with Joe Rogan and he goes, where are the turkeys at? Over there? Okay, cool. Fucking hilarious, dude. He's like, it's so easy to kill them. You know, you don't need to kick the turkey. He's like, where are they at? Over there? Okay, oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's a good point, Mark. I mean, turkeys are great. You ever see those wild turkeys? They're so funny. They're kind of some of them like I get hunting more turkeys. I
kill one elk and eat the meat for the rest of the year. I totally get that. I don't know. Trophy hunting is a little bit, but I get the animal conservation.
Sometimes you gotta kill a deer.
Every son of a yeah, let me go kill a lion.
You wouldn't want to do that.
Yeah, I can put its head in my phone.
That'd be cannibalism.
That animal has a closed environment. I had a high-powered rifle.
Talk about a lion killing a lion, maybe? Mark, let me ask you a question about that. Do you feel any kinship to lions now? Yeah, that's a ridiculous question. You always had. I remember
as a child, I saw this guy, an article about a guy who sounded like he had a pet lion, but there was some like he might have been South Africa, like he lived in a place where it would be more like an actual lion in the flesh, but he like befriended a large cat, and throughout these people, because like you know, really like this was like kind of has this like herd of lions. He also does hyenas. You can own a tiger and develop it. Tigers are much more solo. Like they have their own territory and they go solo. But lions are the most social being. I've always thought it'd be so cool to fucking have, because they act just like regular cats, just bigger. Yeah. And instead of like scratch my arm, it's like dead.
I walk out. I want to ask you right here. I think you got lost in the sauce here. Goddamn, they're not enough, man. They need to leave it. Great question. Oh, here we go. Of course. This is right here. Do you think Brendan has ever read an entire book without reading it? Quick now. He only reads picture books. He hasn't read like Hemingway or Jane Austen.
Do you guys remember, like, there's quantity of Jeff Dias, indirectly as a result of that. Again, he was diaries when I was working there, and they came in together. Tim was just to me. I also get that he seems to have told some ridiculous sociopathic lies. Like, what the fuck? Like, again, isn't it enough to be a great Ray who, like, was a great MMA fighter? Yeah. You had to, like, invent, that you did 4 times. Yeah. And no one's checking that for you and be like, hey, that idea, who's Shroud? What was your upbringing? There's tension.
Did you have a bad childhood with the beat device?
Yeah.
He got tempted. He was like, yeah, I was in Clifton and I was just shooting all these Armenians.
It was funny watching Cal try to explain. He always has these like broad strokes. Like, I got it. So okay, he's a good guy. And Cal's like, no, precisely what the argument is whether or not you have the broad stroke would be good. Yes. But it's like, I don't know. Become a research into it and have an understanding why it's a big deal. Be like even go from this star to something with a yeah. He's a good guy. You have to be, this is very nuanced. Military people talking about the technicalities of and when you're it's very important to be highly specific, not misrepresent yourself.
That world is that he's not Superman, but you're gonna find out he's Batman. You know what I mean?
What the fuck is that kind of conversation? What did you learn? Because we're just watching the physical component of this. I'll tell you, but like what he perceives as like this.
I like donuts. Well, I'm glad that we have a line in here with the kid. His name is Geraldo. I'm just like. I'm a guy with a scroll device, so
my day was Kennedy. The morning that Tim Kennedy was coming on the show.
Yeah.
He's a roadie.
Yeah.
Guess what I texted again at 8:30? Hey, could you like read the book real quick and like give me some notes?
Oh my!
I had like scan. I had like wait a minute. Like find like a few. It's like give me like a book report like an hour. So I had to like feed Sean questions so that he could pretend as if he had read that, right? And I'm like, why not just say it and read it? Who gives a fuck? Nobody thinks you're. And then you go, oh, so I didn't read the book, but tell me, shut up. And allow Tim to talk. He can tell you. Why does everything have to be predicated on a lot? Yourself, because now is like he asked the questions that I told him. And again, and that's if he'd asked my follow-up, it's like, oh, like, can I remember the chapter about this? That's how it's set up. Yeah. So that's so
and then he said, yeah, it's like,
Tim asked for more follow-up.
House of Cards.
What the fuck is?
I got a stupid Tim Kennedy. Ever been killed by him? Mark just put out a video of everyone congratulating him for his Ringo Poppy special, or did shit actually come on unprompted?
It was planned. Let me say this. What kind of person would you anticipate? Like, cause like, it's almost like, oh my god, you surprise birthday. It's like, I don't want that. I don't know emotional thing.
I'm recording a podcast. So you cry all the time.
It's like, it's telling of what the environment necessitates. Like,
All about what?
this is something that needs to happen. If it didn't happen, would feel insulted. Like, he needs to have some sort of self-congratulatory emotional celebration of his wife. Thank you for the academy. Put out a 20 on YouTube.
That's got bumpers too, so it's like 23.
And in the comments, it's like, maybe add your, get this one, the Mark Twain Award, or like something, or the Income Award. Like, it's not an accomplishment to post a video. Yeah. So, I don't get what the like premise is. So, like, congratulations on uploading a video. And but we also celebrated when it hit 1 million views. It resulted in a bought 300,000.
Oh, shit. He bought views on Ringo Poppy?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
From the
He didn't even need to do that.
Because he felt that his 2 million views would like
it's a benchmark.
We're wrong, yeah. But he gets fixated on like it needs to be this, it needs to like be a certain thing.
Speaking of being fixated, I don't expect you to watch all of our shows, but we have this idea that show hates, right? So if you can do me a favor and our views on this. Right? And it's been asked much times in the chat to paint the picture for me of what it'll be like if he finds where we are and how he would potentially hurt us.
What's fascinating here is even this,
Closure.
I can't, strip myself and
Would handle if he figured out where you guys live and actually was forced to watch your company, which would have to force him to watch your the moment anybody is somewhere else. He doesn't just it's fun for me to be the butt. I said before, it's like if it's a good joke, like please, by all means, okay, but somewhere else is very fun. You're not like vicious.
You leave unscathed when you're here, is what you're saying.
Out of all the places that like make shop contest.
Thank you.
It's insulting.
Now here's the part where you come to I've never counted.
Normal being a mother. Like if you had 10 minutes of fucking Chris D'Elia or Brian Callen, oh, that's hilarious. You guys like do a podcast about it? That's funny. Shop with it.
He has access to money.
Even though we love you.
Yeah, like it's all good spirit. He the moment that he discovered that he was the butt of the joke by
going ahead and eating other people's shows. That's also not how it goes.
To dismiss their uncle and then he would imagine or talk about
outside of your
like Shaw will never confront you face to face because he has a face to face conflict. Like, I'm not saying he's scared. He fought in the UFC when he was paid so good. I assume he has more nerves than like some people. You think Khabib's rather than his brothers to fight? Yeah. I think that's the coolest motherfucker.
You're right. No, you like,
but some guys admitted, like George St. Pierre, admitted to being very interested in worry about having more guys with his friends. It's like you're somewhere else, and therefore someone else will wait.
But you walk to fat dudes are eating coffee cake.
That's our way of concerned about having incredible.
Brendan in real life, despite like he's not somebody who enjoys conflict or say like confrontation or whatever the shit out of someone who's like for example, if like I'm just saying like if I saw some dude like my friend like he would be like, oh, I get to beat the shit out of him. That's predicated on the idea of a moral where
you're right. Damn, you're fucking smart. Dude, yeah. This is something
statistically inflicting violence on people just because you're capable of it and it gives you pleasure in the act of committing people like you draw much money. Brendan's not a social one. It just implies like there would be a world. Now, of course, if somebody attacked his wife or kids, of course, it's not. I have no doubt they would defend.
He's going to intersect the hell out of you.
He wouldn't be able to comprehend or justify moral expression. Now, there are fighting words for guys where it's like, roast me, whatever. But there's certain things a guy can say to me where I'm like, you're getting like it's disrespect. Again, the transgresses of male attribute.
Like if you ate someone's Triscuits and they were like, hey, why did you eat my Triscuits? And their mom calls you, you probably have to yell at their mom. But if you saw that, it's pretty good.
And that's the funny thing that I analyze too, is the moral compass is broken there. The guy, because you eat his food.
How you argue about it? That's or anything around in his mind, he's in your own actually,
one of our favorites. Dude, he's a chef. Hey, real quick, y'all talk about being scared. That's your takeaway. So
I'm just telling you, like, I lie about my perception of Brendan, and aggressive he was in group chats. What does that mean? Bully people where he has formal authority in other people. And knowing that if you clap back at him, it's going to be in front of other people, therefore he's justified in firing. I would be far more like I would say things to him in text message that he's probably never heard before, but it's just me going cold like you're wrong. Like, I'm sorry, Brendan, not me to be mad at him. Like, let me analyze this and tell you what you're incorrect and be coherent. And he, like, his scramble is breaking. It's like, employees are arguing. I'm like, but I'm right. And you're totally wrong to the point of like, if I tell you that you're right, I'm actually like a hard business. And then it happens conflicts of tax and go, let's talk to Robert. And they be like, hey, what's up, brother? Like, he's very reconciliatory. And I'm okay, like, football coaches in my life, like, when I played college football, I had this head coach who was like a former defensive lineman who was like super, like just an aggressive and competitive, you know, he would get in your fucking face and just be like, if you fucked up, like, he would like grab your face, man, you know, so I'm okay with guys being like, I'm telling you directly, but it also, if you did a great job, you bring this energy to compliment you, so I'm not scared of a boss being like, fucked up and assertive. It's like, be direct and tell me what I need to do. But Sean is like, did you text message group chat? She's like, hey, man, so you had turned it down a little bit. Like, okay, you want me to say be a yes man? Is that what you want me to not point out that you're a fucking idiot? So you want me to tell you what we do? You're very diplomatic. I mean, we're more on your side now, you know what I mean? But we used to have two big red chairs. Only for the sole reason that we can dance around them. Yeah, we're thinking the chairs could maybe give us some time while they're right. Try and hit us. Last night the fence got up. Bobby Lee told us that we don't have to worry about
Yeah. Tiger Belly is pretty good, but most of that we just put right back in the. You can see from the photos. Yeah.
When the kid goes
He
down
pays
to
us pretty well. He's a good boss. Bobby's assertive. He'll tell us like, hey, there weren't enough clips about like because she works for you. Where Mr. Whole Foods is, and you guys seriously find that out. Yeah, so it's
That's true about that phone call.
Oh yeah, I saw it too.
Yeah, called me up. He's like,
that's what
that's so important. I'm like, no way. Like, how do you show that?
Have to figure out a way to get
hackers. Let's open it. I'm like, okay. Here's what I'm writing.
Come on, I'll decide about this. So where
trying to maybe get us more information from this deal. I just think it's a catch by you. This is the email address that these anonymous people gave you that might be Bobby Lee's email, but maybe not. You don't have to verify your email to make it right. I said we get 12 hours. Yeah, so like, I verified. This is true.
I gotta give it up to that guy that just that motherfucking email Tiger Belly.
Just remind them.
All you do is lie to me.
Actually did that. Yeah. And made Brendan Schaub ruin his career.
And Brian was learning people on behalf of the server or whatever.
Yeah. Honestly, how well do you think you do in a real fight with Papa? I think you surprised me. All I've ever said of fighting Brendan is that I wouldn't be scared. It's like I played fucking college football against guys who are bigger than me. I wrestled heavyweight in high school. Do you think I'm scared? I've been in fights where like I'm just not like. Do you think engaging in physical violence scares me? You must not know me.
That's how I feel about Augusta.
That guy's a great guy. My wife's DMs.
Oh yeah,
So fucking anyway. Do you think Luana would go for you? He's trying to fuck. He's learning more than that. He said, give me the devil's face emoji. Did he say that? No, he was actually kind of polite. I mean, hey, shoot, but he was like, you know, hey, if you're ever in London, like, come through. But it was just learn it for the sake of learning. It's polite, but like, it was I'm in London, blood. We see you crash out and you come this what the fuck you talking about? Crash out. When did I crash out? When you know, my wife was tagging my
I crash out every night.
National Forest. As Brian think loans or something from Buzz, I was throwing he needs money for alimony. Brent was drinking how much alcohol? Because I remember keeping track of this. And I remember looking through some of these photos. I have my phone that I take a shot. Fucking large. So, one morning, and then he just keep drinking. You can see his face, you know, where he looks bloated. It's like, well, you're whiskey all over. And then he I remember trying to calculate how much whiskey I was drinking based on like he would take a large glass this big or big with comedy clubs. We served like a day with whiskey and ice. And I was trying to think about like 6 shots to fill us up with the ice. And have one of those. He was drinking at least 12 shots of whiskey at night over the course of 2 shows. And then
Little
made a decision at a young age to steal money to buy
30 drinks of whiskey a weekend. It was
like, that's the decision. Like, my son goes, that's,
is it alcohol decision? Yeah, like, I don't know if it's not. He seemed to have some very high tolerance. And it was part of his attitude. He's sipping a giant glass of whiskey. They say we're finished with it. And for some of you struggles to pronounce words, it's not as a kid. No matter how bad he's drunk on top of it.
What kind of yellow thing he was drinking on the where he did it? I drank out of it in weird thing.
Oh, that was
that's the words.
Okay, yeah.
You know what it says? Sorry.
That I think drinking that even one time.
How dumb was that? He's hooked up with Buffett or his common days where they just naively or but a couple of And like, so have to understand that like the draw of the status is enormous for most even sophisticated women. So you're famous, also tall, good athlete, right? Is it surprising that regular job can as women also do know? A lot of them are done, but a few more sophisticated. And what they just throw in sides of everyone's on the side to be like, he does this like future making it every hour my wife for you. He just like called me like 160 more. It's just like a stage where yes, for the kids, and I've known him more than my own friends, multiple my own friends. It's like this chick that I work out with in culture. Like, I've seen him pursue so many women I did before him. It's like the real tea of like his approach is identical. Baddies, and Batty. He's the social is incapable of same story. My life is actually sad at all because I'm my wife, so that's cheating. Or the one that I'm like my wife for.
Six-year-olds in the middle class. They're going to leave their wife. They don't really have that much money, so they can't pay for sex and might not have to worse.
Yeah, you know, like it's like because you can get away with all this. Like, never I'm famous. I have money. You're the side piece.
Yeah, you can't be honest.
Yeah, he needs a shared fantasy. And he can't change. Yeah, classic behavior. And what is shared fantasy? Because I've really learned women I didn't know that well. When that reach out to me and be like, we made plans to go to a fertility. Talk about having kids. I'm like, you're an idiot for believing that. First of all, why? Brendan was an issue.
Yeah.
And it's just sure it's going to be pretty elaborate.
I'm going to do it. The Jonathan says, one second, what are you fucking got? What's it? I need to see it. I saw events so remote. Yeah, shot out to bro.
Right, it's like you're up in the odds of like, women objects.
I saw it. I saw it. The second state.
That might give momentum to yeah, a little bit of
So what's the great question? We hear the answer.
Yeah,
There never was a story about that. There never will be a
he's an artiste.
How many addies work with all that weeks? Oh, we already answered that too. Yeah. How is the morning lifestyle? Does it make sense, Peter?
People who left these.
Somebody said Peter.
You know,
they left this whole thinking that they couldn't.
I really
they left this whole
try
thinking
to
that
not
they couldn't
seek
make
inaccuracy.
Right,
Because there's already so many people speculating on like he's going broke, he's doing this, but if I don't see your bank accounts or know your exact financial situations, I can't comment on that. I know he made a lot of money doing this ads, for sure. He made a lot of money doing podcasts, so like if you have any sort of financial intelligence, it comes out that way.
And I think he doesn't have a secret.
So the only thing that does
Talking about that, he got money from the UFC.
Right, that's the thing, is like a guy like me, if you give me a bunch of money, I'd buy a fucking car and like have people that I know I'm comfortable be having a bunch of money as security to kind of do what I want. It doesn't make sense to me to be like, to him it's
never will have.
They're an awesome now, though. And they do, you know, one thing we were laughing about with that, he's whining all the time about Austin now, and one of the first things he said was they don't have marijuana.
Oh, yes, I wanted to ask him.
Yeah, well, wait. That's a crazy thing to say. Oh, we're gonna actually
Right. Yeah. I hate fancy shit. Right. So I'm already. Wait. So this is $10 steak that I get from Costco. Right. Like the equivalent of that one would be like $80 for a I just remember going there and being like, wait, I'm gonna drink and like a plate of food that has like meat and a side dish at $40. You know, half. You know, for kids, and it's now the food is very good, but it's like going to Erewhon is like I'm rich, I can afford to. I can see it at Erewhon because everything's so expensive. It prices out.
Yeah, Erewhon's like fucking Costco on the beach.
I was there.
Guitar, dude. What the fuck? Guitars again and made our theme song. He's in Canada. He's a great follow on Instagram.
My on my mom's side, mother is Irish heritage. Mary Irish heritage.
Dude, hit up CR Guitar.
What the fuck is an Erewhon be? Erewhon is like EREWHON. It's like a whole.
Just my performance review comes up.
It's like a grocery store where you get like 3 times the price of a normal grocery store.
Anyone said we're gonna pick up right here?
There are strawberries.
Right,
it's $18.
Yeah. Well, there are a grocery shop there. I have got this food here.
It's like
expensive. It's like $30.
Which one? So, Theo Vaughn referred to me as Protein Pony when I was out of the room.
Oh, wow.
And it became a little moment where Sean got mad at me.
Yeah.
Because here's what happened. I had never met Theo before. He was flying in and out. So, like, the first time I met him was when he came in for King of the Sting one episode early on in my tenure working there when I started to help out with King of the Sting. I met him, said, what's up? We're cool. And he had just got off the plane. And you could tell he didn't want to be. The whole energy and the whole theory, like, he really wanted to. He made some vague reference to, like, you know, man, when you're just doing stuff, like, this kind of, you know, your heart's not in it. Whatever he said, like, he was obvious. But you don't blame him because even just traveling across the country to do a podcast sounds
like the worst flight of all time.
Yeah. Like, when you're already like, why would you want to do that for? And I'm sure it was Uber. There's some amount of money. It's like, you know, if you're thinking about, you don't need it.
I could just be my living room.
Correct. Yeah. If I was making enough money, you could not pay me enough to like fly it across the country.
But then again, podcasts are so powerful that sometimes you watch the Great Boss for 4 hours.
Hey, Mark, Chappelle falling out. There is certainly a reason that they do not associate with one another. I'm not going to go into the specifics of it, but just know that one of my closest friends, he is a person the utmost integrity as a human being, and those kinds of people tend to not last very long with run shop. Right? So I'm not going to go into details. I'm just saying that you apply this to anybody who looks like a good person, they're not going to last very long with run shop. Chappelle's also
Oh, yes.
So now is Chappelle the polar opposite.
I just want to say it's
been horror of the other ones, you know, an artist who's an introvert and doesn't give a fuck about, you know, attention so much as, you know, he's just good at comedy and gymnastics and other things. Like, Chappelle's a very talented human being and also, you know, is like committed and just a likable, down-to-earth person.
Asking all these questions. That has been a question throughout the chat. Is awesome. You don't have to go too far into it.
Oh yeah, I mean, am I honest? No,
she's one of our bosses. Yeah, she's our. You want to say anything about her? She's our Jules. I mean, she's a great person. Talk about dad, about my boss, ex. Yeah. What's your story, bro? 2 words, Martin. Blank check. Okay. I mean, I gotta go back. I don't do that.
Yeah, I did. What's that show called? Well, it was a podcast. It's not like it was like with Richie the Clown. There's a clip I know that
has some views that ended up being mocking Kalava and Filipino accent. But I do believe she has psychopathic, as evidenced by her poetry.
Oh yeah, I heard
her poetry, and it's dark, and if it's any sort of accurate representation of her thought process, it seems to be a bit of like fantasies, wealth, power, celebrity, like sadistic behavior towards men. Like if you found something in the journal and you saw this shit, you'd be like, this person writes it.
I wonder, I do.
So that's my evidence for that. And then also, in person, she seems to be performatively, emotionally intelligent. Right? So it's the whole when we consider being from the things that we talking, so she's misdirecting you with a calm, deliberate. She's articulate and smart enough to run away from the fact that she's calculated, vindictive, sadistic, right? If you look at enough clips of Tiger Belly, you'll see evidence of her being, when the mask slips, she's sadistic. She has enough self-awareness to not do that all the time, and she often comes across as genuine, and I believe that she is very close with Bobby, but I have to. She is very calculated in her pursuit of Bobby, and she's highly incentivized to make the relationships as legitimate as possible and her love legitimate, even though I would assign very ulterior, calculated motives for her to pursue him, become well known and famous. She didn't do anything for Bobby. I'm not saying she doesn't have talent. It's kind of like a manager for him, almost. To set him up and kind of in a sense, exploit him, but benefit him, but also benefits her way more. Mutually beneficial.
Her writing is interesting in of itself, being in this world of Rogan and comedian diaries and poetry. I'd love to read, obviously Shop's diary, but he doesn't write. But Rogan, what's in Rogan's diary? Jeff Dye, does he write poetry? Women, does a haiku about how women are. I don't know how to do haikus, but it would be something else. I'm as horny as Brendan's forehead, all right? All right, sorry. Come on. That was good.
Mark makes Baba look like a photographer when it comes to having the best brains for their That's a great little word salad. Don't even know if being insulted about it. Everyone says Bobby Lee is so cool. Why doesn't he make jokes about how being forced into cuckoldry? Was he forced into cuckoldry? Technically, I don't think before other true cuckold is a girl that you're dating fucking someone else, but it's does it look like watching?
I don't get it, but does say that quite a bit. He called Baron a cuck.
Yeah, and I feel like it's an overused word these days. It's like it was a cuck. It's
I've said that.
I heard from a girl that you like to hear. You got off on her describing. He would get during sex. They describe the biggest black dicks you've ever had. I was I can't hear that. This is Shop sexual fetish.
Wait, women tell people that? Women say what you tell them to sex. Shit! Hold on, we got stuff. Can you get Rob back on the phone? Over your lawyer. I need to. We said that during sex. I that you can say it.
Can you screenshot that?
That's bad, dude.
It's a question. We're about that slow Joe. That she's in person. It's funny. What I thought was funny about this, her portrayal in the Great Poppy specifically is that it's predicated on her being a rattlesnake and hot-tempered and this and that. It's Joanna, she's incredibly sweet.
Oh, really?
She's well, right? Is Kim Kardashian mean and nasty? She's very polite and conscientious and sweet. Now, Shop will privately he'll complain about her in arguments and this and that. I'm well, yeah, anybody who doesn't buy into your stupid worldview can have arguments.
Sure, I would imagine that not accurately portrayed by Shop for sure. no way he's like describing your actor. Like, no, crop out the ugly.
Yeah, I know for a fact he's actually he told me how, like, because there's no in Gringo Palmy where he goes, crop out. Yeah. I said that he was in a group chat, dumbass, and he's saying that to
yeah.
And I go, did she really say that? And he goes, no, that was me. I was like,
oh yeah, we told us. Oh, the opposite.
There's always a swapping going on. Right? There's always a projection or a lighting of the victim and offender.
I'm sorry. Let's call it what it is. 40 chess. Oh yeah, he's playing 40 chess.
Yeah, 5 chess. Like 3 chess is enough. People have 40. Like he's playing 8. What is it? 8 chess. Yeah, 10. Yeah. So we're on right now. What's the 8th dimension? Well, it's 40. Like 40. Oh yeah, 40. CT.
I mean,
some people are just giving money.
I know it's very thank you, Tim.
They're just giving.
I think it's crazy spitting the facts as it is. They don't really have questions. They don't question the facts that Mark Harley spits.
Somebody said honest thoughts on Brian Cow. Hey, Brian, you want to hear something funny that I learned recently?
Oh, yeah.
I don't think I'm not going to shit. Who cares? There's somebody who was flying him around in his private jet going back to Austin in LA. So just for a time period, he was flying in LA. Right. So I know a wealthy individual who I'm personal friends with. And he ever was using. And Brian loves Richmond. Favorite people are Richmond. Saying like we were at Lopez. I know what that fucking story is about the Lopez. I've seen it out of context. And I'm like, what the fuck was he doing? He was glitching. This guy who was ushering Callan back and forth, he told me some stories about how he is the most ruthlessly and astoundingly punctual person I have ever seen, like him and time. And now he would sometimes come late. I remember Brendan being annoyed by him because he'd be like, oh, I'm running late to the studio, there's a lot of traffic. And we'd like check the traffic, like race cover away. There's no fucking traffic. So it's like, oh, big deal. You're like, 30 minutes late for your podcast. You've been doing 8 hours like you can. Right. And I know I did seem annoyed by it, fairly so, because for the most part, Brendan's on time and kind of considers that like his big bit that it's like, I just show up. It's like, oh, it's like your job. But yes, you did technically come on time. And apparently has a bit more difficult relationship with time, and I get that. And, like time management, time distortion are problems. However, the details of some of the stories I've heard, I was like, Brian is 8 years old when it comes to time. Like I heard like 10 different stories from this guy. It's like I hung out with him for a month, and he fucked up so many times for his own shows. Middling for like big like Tony Hitch, Kim Congdon is like opening, and you're in the middle, and you're like 30 minutes late. Like not even like where you're supposed to be just for the show. So like. Somebody like kill. It was like not 2 minutes, whatever. Like shit runs outside schedule. Stand up like
Kim Congdon's not like 30 extra minutes.
Right. I go all about that. Just out of love. But then it's like wait, dinner. It would be like, oh hey, let's meet for dinner at 7. And it's like, hey, I'm outside the restaurant. And they don't come until 9 p.m. or something like that. It's like so many stories are like that is like so it's a representation of he's talked about it before. His entitlement. Remember he was like, I used to think of myself as like one of the chosen ones. He is self-aware of his own entitlement. Doesn't mean that fixes it, which means sure, but he's referencing, so that's why I feel safe kind of like saying that it's no secret. Like, but he feels entitled, just be late for shit. Or he'd be like, I'll come over at 6 for having dinner. And the guy would show up and it's like, I'm here at 6, we're still at the grocery store. Getting the ingredients for the dinner, motherfucker? Like, what do you like, why would you do that? Hurry up, David. Forget about shit. We're just like it was. He goes, I literally have to stop hanging out because he's like so.
It's annoying. I really hate that shit. My friend Cutter Hodier is a piece of shit. He's late to everything. He's a director. He's just like, why would you want to work with someone like that? He sucks ass. Yeah. Wait, do you know people like that?
Well, no, not to that extent.
Cut them out of your life.
You can get away with it more. The more stats you have, like series where it's like, for example, I don't know if you're following the live. Just about lawsuit, but you hear about like actors and that, like The Rock and Vin Diesel, like they're talking about like Vin Diesel would like hold up the production. If you're an A-list actor and you want to have a temper tantrum, there's not much you can do to like force Vin Diesel out of his trailer and his show. Right? It's gonna cost money, but what are you gonna do? Fire him? Like there's no like mechanism in place to like punish you for not showing up on time.
Yeah, what are you gonna do? Volume punch me? I know there's something there. I'm like, what did he say? I think 3 hits. Figure it out. Tony wants to know. Tony Hitchens, let's go. Oh yeah.
Tony Hitchens. Do you guys have thoughts on Tony Hitchens?
Oh yeah, we do. Yeah. Go for it. He's really? Oh,
no, I don't watch him.
He's absolutely horrendous in stand-up. Yeah. You know, he's another guy that was actually nice to me. Kind of not a like shit guy when I met him, but his stand. It's just very bad. You said something that was very.
When he's on Kill, do you like Kill Tony the show?
Not really. Okay. Yeah. I mean, here's the thing. Kill Tony show is great, right? But he's only a part of it by name. What I was like, he's an open micer that got his way. The fantasies of an open micer. Tony Hitchens can just achieve all the and without the talent.
To corroborate that, because I also met him. So he made a funny joke about me. You called me like half mentor or some funny joke. I was like, oh, that's funny. I find it roast, you know. And it wasn't me. And my buddy, who is a comic in LA, seemed to have an issue. Like I met once, and he was like, that fucking guy walks around the comedy store like he's the fucking universe. So apparently he doesn't rub people the wrong way.
People say that. People have said that about him a lot. I mean. The only interaction I've had with him is I did kill Tony once. He was nice to me on that. And then after the roast battle, he gave me some compliment. So, like, both times I was like, and he didn't need to be nice. He could have slammed me. My mom. So, both times I was like, all right, well, this guy's a nice guy. But that was before. So I do still feel bad about clowning him. But my thing is, I want to be as honest as possible. His stand-up is god-awful. We watched one shot, and you can't even find it online. Because it's just, and I have down, right? They took it down. I have seen him actually do that in person, the thing where he's like acting like a big deal.
Yeah.
I told the story in the pod, but I was at the roast battle once, and he tried to make fun of this random open micer in the crowd. Yeah. And this open micer, I like the guy. Yeah. But again, I'm going to be honest, he is not fun. He is not going to stand up. He's somebody who actually might kill me. So I love the guy. I love him. But he, at least at the time, he wasn't very good at stand-up. Said something back to Tony and then tried to slam him and didn't go there. Then the open micer was like, you're special. One shot. It's terrible. No one liked it. And big pop, right? Yeah. And then Tony tried to come back at him, and it bombed. And then the open micer went back, and he was like, yeah.
I remember there's been some moments in my life. I remember we used to roast each other in my fraternity. We'd like part of the initiation. We could like anonymously roast people. You would tell one of the pledges to like you'd roast out and be like help Cootie, like and tell you would go like you had a good Cootie and say TV that means it's not true that you're going to write some roast, right? Yeah. So you know where it's coming from. So it's very fun. One dude, like who he was I think closeted gay, but because he was also like really in your face, like narcissistic and like overconfident with what made it like you know what this happened. Gay dude, right? But like he was a douche and like a narcissist. Right. The final joke of the entire evening, somebody goes up and goes like or whatever, you're gay and no one likes you. And it was just like, oh, laugh. It was like sad. And then I remember he kept saying, did you fucking say that joke? I'm like, no, dude. Why would I? That's so mean.
That's a great. You can feel that.
You feel things around those just go like take your special sex. Yeah. And it's like if it did, and you just had her syndicates laugh, like what are you gonna do?
Yeah, it was so much worse. It was so much worse because he kept trying to think.
Oh yeah, and then they're trying to one up it. Yeah. And it's not working.
It got worse and worse, and the crowd started chanting the open micer's name and like, Coney sucks, Coney sucks. Yeah, it was insane. I said this on a podcast, and two people messed, or actually more than two people, they messed about other times that exact thing happened. So this has happened to Tony 3 times at least.
Yeah.
Random like.
Somebody said, Marsha said about me, and if he gets pulled, do some shit up. That's actually a fucking brilliant idea. I would go up and do my own dick joke that you did about me, where I sent terrible dick pics out. Like,
oh, yeah, you
had in front of someone, like, hey, could you, like, maybe, I didn't say something. Not to them, like, you understand how we see that as being disrespectful, right? Like, opening your entire act with, like Mark Harley is bad at everything he does and sends shitty dick pics, and it's also a moron who's bad at security's going to be killed.
Yeah, you shouldn't do that for an employee or a friend.
Yeah, okay. That's what you want to do, Mark?
Yeah, fucking guy, they give a hungry wolf a fucking jazz. Spill the beans.
What I do like about personally, and I consider my friend, I like their dynamic. When David Rose Tony Hinchcliffe, Tony laughs about it. Like, he's very open to, like, David's roast. I like their dynamic.
You ever make you think on it? Like, are you thinking at all? You ever think on it? Who's going to be thinking? The Elephant Graveyard mentioned that a lot of times David Lucas makes you think on things.
Yeah.
You leave it go.
David Lucas said to me, he said, this motherfucker looked like a muscular bobcat. I was like, that's pretty good.
Well, we got a line problem, y'all. Yeah,
I think he said, I have a protein powder fetish or something like that. He was more like, that's you hear the same shit over and over again. And you're like, oh, okay. Like, this is funny. It made me laugh. It's original.
I mean, they're dynamic often do this, but it's just like, David's like, man, you hate him. And then Tony's like, well, you're fat and black. You're fat and black. Black. You hate him. You're gay as hell, bro.
What was funny was we discussed it. I hate to be repetitive, but I did try events because the way they were doing it is like, are you reading paper articles as current events? Like, that's not how the world works. Get a fucking YouTube and a viral clip. Like, why are you responding to, like, a girl was kidnapped, and then Jim's reading it out loud or whatever? It was like, Jesus Christ, this is like the worst part of the show. Was girl boss. Yeah, it is. I mean, this is not the world is evolved and like, so I was like, going, what's hot right now? Andrew Denton, like, they love the first one, and the first couple of ones I brought in, they're like, oh, this hilarious. And it was just, it's easy because it's like a YouTube short. It's all hot, so you get to react to what he's saying, and he's like, Andrew Denton's delivery is fun, rash and chilling. And then he did this. The next time around, so I was like, oh, this is working. He's like that. I'll do another one next week. Yeah. And he does this joke where he goes, I was reading an article the other day. Some kid can recite pie to get the places. That's great. But how the fuck are you supposed to get laid reciting pie to a hoe? And that's right. You guys laugh. It's like the verbiage. You're supposed to get laid in a club reciting pie to a hoe. And I was like, that's just, it's a funny delivery and it's a funny line. And also,
yeah, the great on Twitter. Luch has a funny. Is that? No, it's something. It's just
about interaction.
David's funniest joke Tony buys baby carrots just to suck on. I don't know if I got you. Never mind. Oh, yeah, he said, who's the worst interaction you had as a T-Fat Kickers?
Oh, that's a good one. Fuck, there's no real bad interactions. I would say, on Food Truck Diaries, Jamal Hill was high as fuck and super awkward. Like, we were talking about skits before. I was kind of like the liaison for Food Truck Diaries for the MMA. So like when they weren't involved in the shot, I was like tasked with like talking to them. Yeah. So I had a lot of great conversations with guys like Alexander Volkanovski, super smart. Michael Chandler's easy to talk to. So all these guys that are like really smart, easy to talk to. Jamal Hill like comes out the car like having just smoked a blunt and was like super like awkward and not gonna get. He was like, it was like, this is kind of weird because he's like high and like paranoid and like, but before the episode shot, we were like, oh, I see you do like skits online. He was like, voiceovers and this and that, we're talking skits, and then like I asked him to like shoot a skit afterwards for like the Oak and Stone Clothing Company, and like, and by the way, a bunch of people have done this for me. I was like, oh, like who's the I hate that Blake Ever was super gorgeous, the female commentator for the UFC.
Megan Kelly. No, what's her name?
I know. Shit. I hate the Lauren Seiko. Lauren Seiko is something out there. She's super gorgeous, and like I was like, you see her, it's like this woman is beyond gorgeous in person, and she like agreed to like walk through, like I'm doing an Stone pitch, and she like walks by and says one thing. Yeah. So after a whole day's work, sometimes I'd ask a bit, hey, for 10 seconds if you do this thing for me. And after I'd already discussed comedy and saying I came up with a skit idea, I'm like, oh, hey, you come up and be like, I like this shirt, let me get it. And he like takes it off me, like he believes me to get it. I was like, oh, would you mind it? He's like, and he got super awkward about it. Because I'm like, you can say no, that's not an issue. But he's like, so like, what are you compensating me for? I'm like, oh, I don't really make, like, I could give you, like, realistically, like, $150. And he like laughed, and I was like, oh, I'm sorry. Like, he just kind of like humiliated me, but it's like, because I guess I've asked him for like Volkanovski. I was like, oh, you want to take a picture of this? Like, my buddy has a supplement company. He's like, yeah, I just can't put it up. I'll take a picture of it and send him. This is a cool thing. Most people are pretty cool. You're under no obligation to help me out. But the way he did it, I was like, all right, like, cool, like, no big deal. But he made this huge deal about like I was about to give him $5,000 for like being in a social media video. After you like kind of we were talking about comedy earlier or whatever, and what you just get, which is again, it's totally his right. If we would have ended there, I wouldn't be talking about it. But then I get a call from Brendan. He's like, did you fucking try to like get Jamal Hill to do a like promo? I'm like, how did that get back to you? Like he's like, his manager called me. I'm like, did he, like his manager, Jamal, could his manager talk to you? Or there was a woman there who came with Jamal Hill and like was this obvious like climbing like bimbo later, that was like disappearing and fucking like she came over and was like, oh hey, when you guys are doing the conducting business in the King of the State room for 2 hours, cool. But she was there, I think. Chop had left. She must have like used it as a predicate to like reach out to Chop. She's like, oh, does he know like Mark Jamal? Like as like kind of be like, I'm just looking for your best interest. But why am I being reprimanded about asking a simple question to a guest? Like we're in the production studio. Yes. He just did. Was he paid for this whole episode? Like I like. It was just because again, I'm totally open to no, but Brendan even considered it was like this was the worst episode of like Food Truck Diaries ever, and I don't disagree. Yeah. And that and again, he doesn't know anything but left his face out because I'm just like, I'm gonna think about it. Just because people who are bigger than you, like Aiko doing one for me was fucking so cool, and she's like. And people, bigger than, I don't know, I just think she has way more appeal than you on social media.
That Jamal Hill, or I missed something.
He's like, I mean, he's become, the world is now seeing that he's very likable as he comes with his losses. Like, I was not a fan of his. It was funny because Brendan was like, he'll never be champion, and then he was. I was kind of like, it was funny that he kind of like said that to me. I was agnostic as far as his fighting skills, but, live at 8 for me. It was Laura's gorgeous. Laura's like in person. It's like, has Martin Ketzer whoever the fuck is there. Probably George or janitors or Pure Spectrum. Pure Spectrum lawsuit. That's all I can say is Brendan introduced the idea of the lawsuit. It must have been 2021 because we were at Culture lifting alone, and my recollection is not exact at the time frame, but we were lifting there, and I wasn't yet working at Thick Boy. So I believe it was like summer 2021. So, he's like telling me that he had to sue that. Yeah. And so his version of events, again, when I first met him, so I have no reason to distrust everything he says, which I now like. Anything that Chop says is like, take it with a grain of salt, because if it involves him being wrong and other people, like, and money and numbers, none of this is potentially true. There could be a kernel of truth, or he could be flipping it entirely in its head to like project
you know, his bad deeds onto other people and reverse victim offender. But he told me what is literally the upside down version of the story is on record. Which is, he said this. I was working for the CBD company. Like, I got an ownership stake in it, and it came to me and they offered me this. Like, and he presented it as I'm getting, like, I own a portion. It's like paying some sort of dividends each month, and everything's going great. And then slowly that starts to dwindle down to the point where I'm like, what's going on here? And I'm condensing this, but it's like the accusation the shop was making is I'm being fraudulently, like, kind of my stock in the company's being diluted or something like that, or I'm being like what I should be getting is being artificially deflated and added like accounting, you know, like and audit their numbers because I'm supposed to be getting it's like big check, and then it gets smaller and smaller and smaller. Like the company's growing, but he was like, there's some sort of inconsistency where my paycheck is suspiciously getting smaller for no reason. Then the lawsuit says this, right? Like, that's weird, like that's crazy, and then you like, you know, suggesting actually this guy, you know, like in this story, he's the innocent of being swindled out of like a business deal. You know what I mean? He was unfairly treated by a guy who like magic bean sales. Yeah. It's like, the guy came in and just fucked me over and like I sue him, but then you lawsuit that's like I can rate when you're here just go I've seen it elsewhere. Why are you getting paid as a flat fee to do social media things, right? You know, remember that the total was something like $30,000 for a relationship, you know, whatever it is. You take hey about you have to do 2 Instagram feed posts and 8 stories or something. You know, you have these requirements, right? Yeah, we call that life right? It's like you have to do it. Yeah. Nothing. Yeah. He didn't post once, right? So it's like not just like, oh, we missed one here there. He was doing nothing. He talked about his podcast, so like in his money justified it. He was paying hundreds of thousands of dollars and just doing it. Like they look back at whatever time frame, they're like, hey, so turns out you posted no posts and no stories. We have to stop again. Like we have to dissolve your ownership. So, and then the ownership of the company would be another source of revenue if it pays dividends. And then so like using a code, use code shops, you're getting the you know, percentage of the sales using the code. Yeah. So well, if you're not posting like the code, you're not promoting it, you know, if you're not getting the post, your pay is locked. If you're not getting commissions, you're selling your pay is locked. And then the ownership stake, I think, was negotiated because they were like, well, instead of us suing you for the $300,000, I mean, how about you just like give us back the 10%? Yeah. And that's what mention is whether or not he had the 10% ownership is the company, which he claimed to have in some sort of legal document that does exist. This is the whole law, but he took $100,000 ownership stake to pretend that he still had the or claimed legally that he still had the ownership stake. Took $100K cash from these KDB guys in order to oust the CEO for like in a hostile takeover because it's like it would be, these guys own 45%. There's ad shots 10%. I have a majority stake and they can oust you. That's like to go. Oh, that's kind of the opposite of what you told me. Which one's true? Wonder is telling you know.
Sad because at the end of the day, that whole CBD thing was about the kids. Giving CBD to kids for their diabetes.
And I think he justified it. I know he justified it in some way. Probably him crying about it on a podcast once. He was like, I did the promotion. I talked about CBD and how it cured my kids' seizures. Yeah, I am God now and give me $500,000.
When I see a kid, I'm just like, I see you want any CBD, you know, like I'm like, I'm like Pete Holmes with Magic Mind. I'm like, you want something good? I give it to kids all the time.
You guys are real narcissists. Boys, you get tired. You know what? I'm autistic, bitch.
Hey, no, that's. I was gonna ask him about the CBD. We want to talk about the CBD. You know what? If you have a problem with that, that's your problem. Why don't you go back to Dallas?
I like being a friend. Good legend being a narcissist. She used the diagnostic criteria. Oh, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about? Can you name them? Can you go into theory? Did you ever watch Sam Vaknin lecture on narcissistic personality disorder, borderline personality disorder?
Oh, you must have forgot.
Yeah. He's being a narcissist. You know nothing about narcissism.
Oh, shit.
Personality.
Sounds like somebody's not watching them. Give me 1 second here. We got a guest coming in.
We got a motherfucker zooming in.
Oh shit! Is it Danny? Oh, I don't think he's there yet. Wait, let's not. Oh, Brandon. What's Brandon? You got Brandon. Tell Brandon. Another Brandon. What's up? What's up, Walsh? Dicey. Wait, you're ugly. You're muted, dude. You're mute. I'm gonna text him here.
How about me? Some vibe bar? Yes, I am.
Oh, there you go. What's up, man? What's up, Walsh? How do you make it big?
How can I hear him?
Oh, I think your headphones gonna fuck up or something. Oh yeah. No, it's like this. Can you hear it now?
Hello.
Can you hear it?
I'm lost in sauce.
Go ahead.
I can hear him though. I hear him.
With Brendan, we can hear you. It's just Mark can't hear you. Yeah, you're good. Can you hear? No. You mess with these a little bit. You'll see. So Walt Manor, we've been watching the 24-hour Gringo Poppy with Mark Marley. Sorry, you couldn't be at the beginning. What are you up to? I'm gonna take these. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna get my headphones. Yeah, that's all here. Yeah, sorry. Now. Oh, let me see. Where are you at? Is that you? Yeah, that's me. I got it. Okay, we're good. All right, technical difficulties, but I can hear it now. What's now? Walsh can't hear. Okay, good. Where are you at right now? Nice. Great place, never been. Fucking a lot of chicks. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Have you guys ever talked to her? Have you ever met Carly? No.
What's up, bro? Hey, real quick. Hey, chicks are
Didn't have any hookups for addies and baddies here.
Bro, I got all the hookups. I got friends in dark web places.
So how's it going? Watching.
I mean, you get better way to.
I think we've watched it 15 times. Yeah, we watched it a lot already.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, it's pretty long.
Walsh, do you have a Fitbit from a Gringo Poppy that you can remember? Oh, the I one? Did you go mute again? I don't know why. We can't hear you.
You just muted again. You think Bob is? Can you hear us? I was working for that point. Brendan was on so many subjects. Has like a disorder. It's like he's drunk. He's screaming. He's popping Adderall. He was like,
so you can tell the story because we can't hear Brendan at the moment.
Oh,
we're trying to fix the audio.
Can I tell the story of what Brendan did? It wouldn't surprise me if he got off of drugs. Like, I don't think he's somebody who would necessarily misrepresent that because it was all pretty out in the open when he was doing.
Yeah, now we can hear Walsh. So, what was your favorite bit from Gringo Poppy?
I think I like when he makes his eye go like this.
Yeah, the COVID stuff is good.
You do
That's all. Yeah, mostly I am the head coach for my son's team.
Yes, that's right.
Is that why you're in Sacramento? You're doing some T-ball stuff there, Steve?
Yeah, travel ball.
Brutal, dude. You got to do a lot of time with travel ball. I'm surprised you could do this. Thank you.
Well, it's funny. I mean, I texted you this, Rudy, but it's like, it is weird, you know, like reading. I dip in and out of the Reddit here. I feel like it is an unhealthy.
What? No. Get the fuck out of here.
I do have the empathy too, where I'm like, God, can you imagine, like, put yourself in it. Like, imagine you stumble across a Reddit board. Looking apart every second of your life.
And I tell you though, I felt like that because I didn't know what it was. And then the first time I ever appeared on TV, like, hey, barely knowing Brendan or his history or Reddit or anything, all of a sudden the next day I appear and I'm like, they bring me out as like a guy to talk about lifting weights and anabolics and dieting and stuff. So I'm like giving what I would consider benign advice to people. And then the next day, like, I'm bombarded with like, you fucking ugly loser, you're the worst act. Like, cause and that's how I only have like acting reels on YouTube. And it was like thousands of comments like, you're the worst. I remember, I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like, what did I do to these people? You know, and having no concept. But then Brendan was also like, did you get a bunch of hate? Like, just want to let you know. So I'm like, I immediately dismissed the entire Reddit as being full of crazy people. But then you have to, this was just lunatics. But then you go back and go, well, Brendan has been, you know, a public narcissist who like compulsively lies on air for like a before this. So there's a reason for it, you know, because repeatedly makes mistakes, even just, you know, pronouncing words. He's a little cow, like, but yes, it would be scary. However, if I was him, like, my best advice would be like, you get a machine, lean the fuck into it, dude. Like, own the community or participate, or if it bothers you deeply, pretend like it doesn't. Otherwise, it's get bigger and eat your life. You know?
Well, I'm just curious how he does process this.
Yeah.
He is aware of it. I mean, it's brutal.
Everything in his go-to coping mechanism is anyone who's criticizing me is coming from a place of jealousy. Yeah, which dismisses any criticism because you're going, I'm superior to you.
Over 100,000 people consistently.
Yeah.
And honestly,
it's illogical.
That's what winds up sucking me back in. Because, like, you know, need to do where I'm like, you know, you know, I have better things to do with my time. I can't fucking do this shit anymore. And then, you know, I'll wait for, you know, a month or two for free. And it'll just, you know, it'll just be one of those things. Like, late at night, I'm fucking, buddy's in bed, I go through sleep. My girl, that's the thing, too. You know, my name's Brendan. I'm a failed comedian. I'm a failed podcast. Sometimes because it's like, look, you know, my wife's name is Johanna.
Is it really?
Taco Bell. All Mexican.
I mean, relate. That's part of what. See, the thing, what I would like, how tough is it to be in Brendan's shoes? But if you're in Brendan's shoes, your feet are going to be wet. So he drinks the shoes, so you can't do that.
You know, that's what sucks me back in though, because it'll be late at night or whatever. For whatever reason, I'll mind just fucking wasting time. I'll be like, I'll click on I'll go see that. I can't the back page Reddit, so I don't even get any suggestions.
When you go on Reddit, because again, I think Reddit's amazing. You know what I mean? As a social media app.
But I'll get away from it, and then I check. I did it for a second, and then it's like the guy. I mean, it's just nonstop hit. It's like I'm like, what the fuck? What? That was one time when I left, and I came back, and it's when he got some fucking chompy tattoos, and I'm just like.
Yeah, the hits don't stop. As you say, he keeps editing himself.
And then I started scrolling back and I started making references of shit where I'm like, well, wait, what does that even mean?
Yeah.
Right. Up there, I think you go and find another.
I remember finding out best brains for the arts.
Yeah.
The clip was him discredit a group of black MMA commentators.
Yeah.
And you're just like, oh God, you're like openly racist.
Yeah, that was just a racist thing to say.
Yeah.
It made no sense.
And it didn't make sense.
I didn't even know what that. I didn't know where best brains came from.
He was like, come on, these aren't the best brains because they're like a black panel.
Yeah, it was like Cormier, I think, and somebody else is like, we get what you're doing, we get it.
It's like, we get it. You're trying the diversity hire thing, and it's just like, do you use it coming out of your mouth? Like,
I mean, we were laughing about this today. Well, she said, I just saw that movie 15 Years a Slave. We hadn't heard that before. You're like, God damn, dude.
But job is legitimate.
Oh, for
like,
sure.
I work in privately, so I'm not going to say like the exact ways in which I feel comfortable saying.
I don't believe it.
I've seen various shades of racism expressed, like depending on the circumstance. If we're completely alone and there's no one around, he's going to express racism in a certain way, and more subtly in other ways. It's out, you know. Even when he's fucking camera and he knows they're watching him, he still can't help but be racist. But there's some sort of, I mean, yeah, it's just, right? But like, I always feel like, I'm like, were you raised this way? Like, is your dad racist? Because again, empathy towards people go, look, if you were raised with certain your attitudes towards other races because your father, you know, like, or your community acted that way and it's normalized. I met people from South Africa sometimes, the way that they talk about black people, like, you know, it sounds really racist in America.
Harold Shaw was born in South Africa. Well, I got a question for you. So when the Reddit said, like, in the house, is it like Daddy's doing his Reddit time, or they're just already asleep? Like, no,
I don't do anything until everybody's in bed generally.
Okay.
Otherwise, but it does get, I mean, I haven't been this bad in a while, but there's a period of time when I did have to step away, when it was literally grab my phone, check, you know, whatever. If there was a text message, I look at that, and then the first thing I would do is go on Reddit and stuff like this.
But it's a creativity of
addiction, probably. Like, going to it in the morning and there's nothing, you're like, damn it,
the same hair of the dog.
I would like to put a plea at everybody running the TFAT-K
Let's go over
if we can please across the board, they did this with you, Mark, where they had, I think they had to blur your face.
Yeah.
Can everybody blur Callan's fucking feet when he's wearing a jacket?
Yeah.
See that cocksucker sitting Indian style. Goddamn fluff.
Yeah.
The most offensive visual. Oh,
yeah. That's a great call.
She's like, is that even covered?
I think it's mandatory. If there's any clip education Callan's feet, you're leave the clip until the feet are pixelated.
Well, it sounds like for office here, dude. I mean, like, you're going to be on the cabinet. Brian Campbell, watch out. We got to do that. Like,
strong action.
Vince party, dude.
There's no black TFAT, white TFAT either.
The whole, everything about it is, I mean, I have a pretty loose grip on reality sometimes. And it really does kind of fuck with my reality, where I'm like, I don't get how it's real. I don't understand how, like I said, you know, like, I podcast and shit. All of us here are less successful than
yeah, that's true. I'm very, have you seen my Ferrari, bro? I think I put it right.
Well, he's like, Brandon Durrell sucked. He's like, I've been to most of our houses.
And we said that when he came on my podcast, it's like, I mean, I don't know if this sounds racist, but I was like, if there was a black chick, the podcast go, wait, hold up. You guys named Brandon? Shut up, fucking.
It's crazy.
This really does baffle me, like how, because it's like, okay, people shit on her, because I guess, they used to get hundreds of thousands of listeners.
When I was like looking back, it was the average was like 250 kids. Goddamn, Brown. So she's got 19. There was a lot.
But those are bone zone numbers right there.
The people will be shit. Like, it only has like 30,000 listeners or viewers or whatever the counts are. But even that is hard for me. I'm like, who really is confused? Like, what? I'm like, fans of this show. And it's just a standpoint. I mean, that's where all of my interest in this is. Like, I don't even revel in, mocking him or take any pleasure in his failures. Or I mean, it's truly like a Goodall. I'm just completely fascinated with this, and I can't wrap the fact that any of it is real on any level. Like and I do vastly speaking. I mean, I can't give him
we have an incredible
credit, but I mean, because I do try to look to the positive. I want life to be nice and things like this is maybe some kind of a genius. Like maybe this is a true like next level anti-confident thing going on. Is it the only acceptable explanation, even though I know that it's not true? But
that would be amazing.
What if it is mascot, Pagliacci? We talked about this. I think it's fascinating too, and I think it's something it's evergreen and keeps going because all these hits, like you said, and he is fascinating. And it's more on the way.
Like every time, and I don't check in on it every day.
One of the funniest things I recently was I have no symptoms, which is like restricting myself.
That was just one name.
This is fascinating. So what has it been?
The new stuff that I remember, like the last one, Moonbait, he said Land Moonbait, that was big.
Because even just as I said, the malapropism and dyslexia based, I don't know.
So that's French wine, Italian wine. Innocent wine kind of because so it's like so
some sort of what would you classify as like
Italian wine is the best. He says
sometimes you stop with that, go, oh, that's not funny. It is funny, but it's like you could go like, don't be a boy, but it's like wait, I'm just going further. And start to understand that it's actually a narcissistic bully, and then you have a whole world of like things that doesn't talk really hard.
What do people get addicted to? People get addicted to generally. It's interesting. You don't find people getting addicted to
And then what else?
They get addicted to things
the chat. I just wanted to check in on the viewers, and I asked them because I was talking about the dog chicken Chang. How long do you spend on Chang? And the winner is 8 inches.
So if you went ahead and stole like money from the point, it was
Reddit board. This is another thing. It was like when he sees me, like if he is in fact looking at this, I feel like if he is any human being,
and not that half a look
he would have to
again a whole
like this. I would just have to stop. Like just make believe it doesn't exist. I don't know how.
Let's say it happened.
But if he is checking in on it, because like one of the clips up here is him shoving his fucking dick out the chair. The thing is, like, anytime you try to threat of humanity in this guy and have some kind of empathy, all you have to do is the Reddit board, and within 2 seconds you're like, it's just like that.
Because it's a basic feedback mechanism. If you had even 100 people separate commenting on things you did, I would be curious enough to go like,
is what they're saying true? Be ashamed of things like, people make fun of me for saying which I do. Not enough for me to expand the word like as from other, but it makes me self-conscious. It makes me think about it. I try, but there's none of that because it is very not necessary because criticism is very threatening to people of just personality. So
how much
I have some insight on that I thought was interesting. If you want to hear it. So, one story sticks in my mind, you can extrapolate a lot from, and he tells a story because he's like, moments of like vulnerability. He's telling a story about secret that you couldn't make up the details of. It's not telling a story where he's the hero of the story. It's less likely to be true, but sometimes he'll tell a story where he's the victim. It's embarrassing enough where I can tell the story. And one of the stories was, as a kid,
laughing, it's embarrassing that there's no pain in you laugh. I'm a bad person.
It's like you, by the way, people think I have animosity towards like he owes me money and he's trying to scare me, and I like keep that warfare kind of private. I can also.
Oh yeah, well, by the way, if you ever need a bad Mark's lawyer on I know you have Frank. He might rival Frank Cup. This guy Rob Pebble. Doesn't matter. His name is Danny San Francisco.
Shop is banking a settlement conference that goes sideways. A paper you're owed $150,000. We'll offer you $2.5K. I was like, fucking bitch. Like, my lawyer wasn't there. So they think I'm like, I don't have a lawyer, and I hear like basically what it's going to be because I heard the lawyers reporting what Brendan told them. I'm like, oh my god, like, you have no idea that he can't back up anything you're saying. Go ahead.
Sorry, I derailed you.
The story I was going to say is, as a child, let's say he was between 10 and 13 or something, he starts out by saying, I used to love strawberry ice cream, and there's a gallon I would pick out all the strawberry ice cream. So, fresh like, childhood trauma because my parents, like, right, I can just go any flaws or whatever, but I go, to shame me about it would just not something that would happen ever, even if I was fat, like saying you fat fuck or something, whatever his dad said, because he comes home and he's like, Brendan, did you eat all the fucking strawberry ice cream? Which is a stupid, but it's a kid move. Like, clearly, Brendan has always been self-absorbed. And he's like, I know. I'll just eat all my dad's fucking ice cream. One part of the ice cream to myself. And my dad yells at me and just goes, strawberry ice cream? He's like, yeah, fat pig or some fat fuck or fat pig or something. And his response was, he's like, oh, fuck, it was the dagger from my heart. That was the concept. Oh, that hurt you.
Well, that, I mean, trauma aside, though, the fact that he has managed to go this far in life with never really learning anything. I mean, I assume his dad is pretty, like his dad, he does, like this is that.
Actual success. Yeah, like actually,
that's like the 15 or something like that.
His second rose, he actually does a business.
I think some that there hasn't been like an actual. I mean, I guess there's like the the YouTube channels, like the page frequency and how research. But I mean, he's such a fascinating guy. Like, I have a real true documentary made about this guy. But I guess you can't really keep, by the time you're done editing, they're going to be like, he's
Right? You pay me tell you.
Like an ongoing like reality show. I don't know. Like a reality show would just be like a fucking.
It's gonna watch all this shit and like find out footage that matches and contradicting themselves and previous things. I never watched that Page Frequency documentary or whatever it was. It exposed all like the lies and his like before I met him. I met him, I was like, oh, this is a guy who Chicago he opens like actively slaves from the beginning. So he just seemed pretty cool. And I didn't have any incentive once the subreddit like attacked me for like I was like, oh, these are crazy people. So why would I seek out more information about this person?
What's going on?
I feel fairly happy.
I think,
and then later, oh my god, I hate this lies about him.
The chat is saying that you guys are on Baja. I think that you guys have a great idea. I would watch that, but my thing has always been documentary on specifically the Gringo Pot thing, because that is like the most important aspect of this work. I want to work. I'm being serious here. I want to work on. I was talking to Adam Sandler at Youngfield Week the other day about this, discussing ideas and all that. They're like, yeah, you got to do this. Like this is your thing. So that's something about you. I do think that the main thing that I would like to see is a documentary on like the building of the set, stuff, like how did it come up, like what is people's reaction to it, and then obviously Bob comes in and we interview him with some point where the director does.
I would like to like I could add a few key, not everything, but I was in conversations where I'm friends with the editor. That was being tapped, like you're sending. It's difficult because I edited, I learned how to edit before, and I wasn't like his normal editor editing clips down to 90 seconds. Oh, here's 5 minutes, 90 seconds Instagram reel, right? And I would treat him like I do project, like, okay, let me do this. I have to do that because, and then bring it up, right? To like edit more. So I did have a little bit of editing. One of the things that was popular was he kept going. The last one, it has a stand-up comedy special. It's funnier than the last audience. And so he sent it back. He sent the dish back 4 times to the kitchen. Or dude, how fucking loud you think it sounds ridiculous because it wasn't ridiculous. You want more like that? Like, you think it's going to make you jokes better or you train anything? That's how the strawberry ice cream was the insight was he has an issue with seeing other people. I am not tremendous out of it, but I'm also ashamed because I think one of the reasons why he was going to get like raped by us. And I'm like, yeah, we can work out together. I also run 6 miles a day and also like eat a strict diet. And, like you have to like live lifestyle, which I don't always. But if you want to get to 9%, you have to do a lot of things, right? It's relaxation, right? There are removed on the run. It's kind of like, well, if I'm around this guy, I'm going to probably become disappointed. He has a very strange relationship with food in that, like, he hates when around him, and he can't be engaged because he publicly presents that he's on a carnival or he's on this diet, which means people, he has to keep pretending that he's on carnival or he's not eating or he's doing this keto. Like, I had an opinion, like, yeah, I stick to carnivore diet today, but like, oh, I had a pint of Ben and Jerry's. You're not on carnivore. It's not carnivore. What a child. I ate steak, and then the next meal I ate, a bunch of meat that's not a carnivore. You just ate steak.
He would say something like, yeah, I'm on the carnivore diet, but I ate 10 bags of Skittles.
I don't think you stuck to a diet for more than 18 hours at a time, so you wonder why you're not eating. It's because you just keep eating an additional 1,000 calories of fat. The healing room is like everybody's chunk, right? Over is not there. That's where we get fed, right? So I'm ordering, like, can I get, chores and chicken tenders? Because I get a lot of fucking food. And If it's Saturday, yeah, I go make up a fucking chocolate cake or something. It's free at the improv, you know. Jesus Christ, like, what's the definition? Do you think you can shame me for eating a lot? Like, I thought that works, but it's like, I'm gonna have no shame. You have shame. But I see you trying to shame me the same way your dad shamed you. And this is part of the body dysmorphia or eating disorder complex. It becomes very transparent because he has this like for other people here on him and the multiple stories. But the moment he didn't want to eat before show and after show, he's like, let's go get pizza. I'm like, oh, you're supposed to be dieting or going to get pizza at 1 a.m. Like, you know, relationship with food. They have a cat there's it's important. Right? What is like if somebody is that restriction making weekly reality. Do you think you would allow that? So if it was, yes, if the bread one pitched to him as this is something to glorify you and humanize you, which I came into it because I'm a writer and a student of storytelling. I go, best thing you can do is to counter the narrative you serve, which they've got a lot of different life story, right? And they're telling it for you. So you don't want to talk about your UFC shit on stage. You don't want to talk about you're there writing a book or something where it's like, I am Brendan Schaub and I'm XYZ. You're not doing that well enough, so other people are doing it for you in a very negative way. So recognition one was like, you need to reassert your own narrative. You hire a ghostwriter, hire me, or whatever. What it's not doing, like from a publicist standpoint, is framing your narrative correctly. And you're ignoring the fact that other people do it for you, thinking that helps you. It doesn't. You have to combat that other narrative that makes you. But I had a few novel ideas that I thought were fun, but like, from, for example, I took over the GFK ID and started talking to the voice of the page. I was like, what is talking Japanese? Like, what are we doing here? And I'd be like, oh no, B, or so like, I would respond. And it drove the people commenting nuts. They're commenting like, what the fuck is this? Because it moved the mold, and all of a sudden, oh, you can't do this. I'm like, oh yeah, I can, bitch. I tell Brendan that I was going to do this. It was an experiment. And I thought that he'd be able to see, hey, you see how I tend to the engagement by like co-opting speak, and then it also blunts the force of like the haters come to the page. They play their songs by going dicey. Everyone starts to play. All of a sudden, the fans and haters can't be games because butt of the joke in any perceivable way. He was really scared of that. I started editing their page too, even though like they're just making false. I go, let me change something up. I started editing clips in a way. Like, I'd have these like weird zoom-ins and like a little bit different editing style of clips because it's just normal to shoot with Brian and Brendan because of their egomania. Like, and so we're funny on our own. They don't know. It's like, hey, guess what? I study comedy too, bitch. Like, you're not the only person in the world who has ideas about comedy. Or something like, let me teach you about comedy. I'm like, okay, I've been a screenwriter for 20 years. Like, so just put the butt of the joke is the clips by zooming in on certain things that Brendan would say, where he's like stuttering or something like that. It's funnier, but it hit like, oh, we're telling a funny story. But if like you think something like that, and I should put that edited situation in his mouth as well.
To show that?
And they hated it. And I have a couple examples of what I did that I could show. Like, there's probably still up there. For our purpose, they also, again, we are establishing what we do. Brendan and Brian. That creative. No, this guy, he's very talented. He quit, and I heard the conversation, and I was the only person in the studio, and the next day Brendan goes, I had to fire him. I'm like, you didn't fire him. He quit. He told you that you were the worst boss. Like, I was quitting phone call. Like, how are you it's the complete opposite of what happened. But he had to explain to Brendan, because he tells me, he's like, what's the definition of salt? Brendan's like upset about the real hurting him, and he doesn't understand what to feedback and just trying things, and it's a style, like an artistic style that you're experimenting with. And Brendan thought that I was like, gonna be too sensitive to like, I can eat it, this is hard, so I had edited the easy way. Sure, I can give you 3 normal shapes, but these ones are getting more engaged because it's weirder and more kind of watchable. They hate anything that makes them go to the joke. So any novel idea I had proposing, like a reality show. Well, yeah, if the reality show, if he knew that it would end up being something reliant on his stupidity and errors being the source of problem, him being a funny person who's telling funny stories and roasting other people, watch shop roast his kids and his family and his loved ones. He's the only normal sane person. That's his style of comedy. Everyone around me is stupid and incompetent and obviously enduring all the idiots around. That's how he perceives the role in his comedy. The moment Brendan's the butt as a bum retard, he's not, he's not even, edited.
So you just gotta trick him into it.
Right.
So we gotta figure out a way to trick him into this. Yeah.
You have to do a lot.
Well, again, he's got to be so detached from reality. I don't know if you want to point out.
So,
like,
how about talking about so
but to have an angle of like making fun of, I think you just pretend reality, and it's like,
This is where, it wasn't overt. You could get seen to him like it was great. Read it as funny.
Okay, I got an idea.
I just one question: does Talon get paid for being on the?
My understanding from Brad, which temptation we're going to solve, also it sounds about reasonable, because Brendan takes a fluctuating percentage based on like T-Vac keeping running Thick Boy Studios and does his job and gets $25.
None of this makes sense.
Yeah, but how do you have a podcast of $40,000? Split his dollar per listener? I don't know.
I don't know how they. I mean, Harold must pay Brian that much to bank account for that. Brendan Walsh, I just want to let you know, somebody posted Jersey the Real Dog and the fighter that gives somebody request. All future posts of Brian's feet, victims being cheese. You're making waves. I hope people stick to that. Yeah, well, you guys have fun with your little hate rally. All right, well, you and me do Windy City Heat 2 with Brendan Chopper, okay? That's our plan. All right, love you. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Thanks, bro.
Wow, Brendan Walsh, world record pod. Check it out. Let's switch.
Fresh meat. With wine, same idea. Only fighting for wine. If it's not fermented.
Oh my gosh. Sorry, I've been running around.
It's not fermented. But once, right, but if it's still frothing, we
have been playing the River Poppy in the back all the time. If anyone's wondering.
Why did I shouldn't eat wine?
Yeah.
Why,
I got it from a Skits and Bits online.
Wine is fancy.
Yeah.
Mark,
there's no life cycle event without wine. Right? A Brazila has wine.
Joe Rogan is a
Football
redacted
has
ads are very low cost. Like, you can fuck up steroids and have some money.
Okay, so why did they go show wine? El Menachem, the shining star of the shine.
I was first because I feel more comfortable shitting on comedians after actual comedians.
Okay, three worst comedians. Rogan's serious question. Tony Hicks put Bert Kreischer with the third.
come back
David
after the
Lucas.
funeral.
Oh, there you go.
What would they get? A big
Sorry, I mean, I'm glad you stick up for your friends. Not enough people are sticking up for these to him.
Yeah. I genuinely loved it. But we work out together, like he's just cool guy. So
You guys let me do it.
once it's seeing him on my board, what you supposed to ever now. You know, so unique has some people send me unique shit and then they start popping up in my algorithm. So I see a lot of stuff on the Nick's channel. So I have an odd chip for he will say, oh, these posts are getting 60 likes, therefore it must be 60. So I'm like, 60 likes are probably at like 200, 300 something. It's a fraction, you know. Yeah. I would assume 500 max.
A light,
right?
Yeah, let's see. My shoulder.
It wouldn't shock me if you have hundreds of
somehow,
let's say you get 50K monthly viewers.
That is the point of that.
That's
That couple points.
I mean, look how you are. You got 438 viewers with 42 likes, dude. What the fuck?
Lucas works at Dave.
3 glasses of wine.
You know, surprised me.
I'm not.
He will twist your neck off.
Walkspot has a lot of stuff to say. I know. Comments into one comment next time. Yeah, stop partying loudly during the business meeting really ruined the sale of Tiger thing.
How? I don't know. But I know. I got stuff that looked impossible. Now looks possible.
Not, but like it's one of the things. Like you can see really he lacks self-awareness and self-consciousness.
Yeah.
He would rip someone else for farting and then turn around and fart somewhere else. Like that's like he just has no principles. You're disgusting for eating video.
Somehow, some way, I will get
Sharing with
that's the self-awareness.
I'm gonna make the
water. Shut. No, say, but again, without
do you naturally take
likes probably.
I go to the house room like if I hate to admit it, but it's like
solve.
Most of my auditions that I usually get, it's like I get like the bodybuilder or this kind of guy. It's like I've got a lot of kids that attend.
So again,
like when
furthermore,
they audition, typically for the role,
even if
I'm not canned for running outside of it.
Like I wasn't, but you know, donuts.
When I saw the service rewards for it, how does he get his reward for it?
When he talks about his mom and like getting a vaccine.
That's for his shine, and then when they get their reward in this world,
some free donuts.
I did a shake on the opening. Give it a shake on the opening.
He's got to be obsessed.
So once it's lost,
let's see about vaccines here.
And give wine to those who are
it's like
there's always one guy. No, so be careful with wine. What is wine do? One makes the face of the shot red, right? Drink a little bit.
Like he was anti-vax, even though he actually was very. And I'm agnostic about my vaccine is just
right?
I don't give a fuck either way, but watching somebody have
be careful with wine.
I feel like you have to tell people against vaccines, but then every time, look at that.
The most recent Joe Rogan with him, right, where he talks about vaccines.
And also, it says,
and it's funny because that's like, I've read articles just because I'll be like, when someone's like, sick, and then I hear him talk, and I'm like, his bullfrog voice, you know, that I was going to joke. I go, this guy and clearly has like $8 for certain things. So his books in here about like I'm not
as
it's right because we didn't write So I've read the articles about the connection to vaccinations. I don't know enough to actually like I didn't read
But somebody like right there, that's not your place.
Snake, you found me on the fire snake.
Engage in all type of
Now, what did you lay, friend? Five squirrels last night.
Ground snapped apart with a big area like that.
And at night we fuck each other.
Walls. Walls around those walls ourselves spiritually
BGL is like Bradley Martin with the beach.
Walls come down. Walls come down. But you'll be sure.
Oh man. It was fun, you know, people know about Bradley Martin and Zach.
What's their dynamic? I know that's funny.
People,
yeah. Like, it was just funny because when they first started talking, I got to witness them first hanging out, and it was always funny because like, had I not been with Brendan, Bradley's so sensitive to like social status, would have completely ignored.
Yeah.
All he cares about is like, are you in your 20s? And social media star that I can take advantage of. He sees my gray hair as like, man, you would have been like, I see you hang a lot of that. And then like, by virtue of me being in the school, like, she would like acknowledge me. Yeah, he was nice. And he gave me a ride as I'm having a problem with Martin. But their dynamic was funny because like, probably they were like, oh man, it was funny. This guy was like inspired with the same person. But then Brendan talked mad shit about it because like, anyone who friends said, tell the story of like, they were doing a really podcast meeting. Someone's getting strong between you two. And Brendan's version of the story was like Brendan's attempt to be diplomatic. Bradley Martin's super strong. Just a big dude. He can deadlift 700 pounds. He can bench for something. You know, it's like he's strong. He's stronger than Brendan. Because that's what he does. And you can just look at it like, yeah, he's strong. But like Bradley Martin's actual power. Brendan tries to ask the question first. He goes, oh, like, you know, he's trying to like, get me, you give me a and I can jump in for kind of, I'm sure there's something you give me. And Bradley's just like, what the fuck are you talking about? Right? Brendan was like, so taken aback with that. Like, yeah, tell me, like, what the fuck? He was just like, yeah. Oh, yeah, good you. It's like, true. Brother says, like, if you see me swap 6 plates, can you do that? You know, this is smart, you know. Jesus Christ, this guy's insane. It's right the start of the show. Yeah, it's like,
that question I wanted to ask you that was in chat here. My wife's not coming.
Oh, and then he accused Bradley Martin because he was like, Brendan, his girlfriend.
That's like saying, like, I learned for you.
Literally, I'm trying to tell you, like, that's the other part of this whole, like, your gay message was like, how many people do I have to talk about being gay? No evidence for being gay. And it's either, are you lying about the person being gay, which is super fun, or a gay rumor, it's like, how socially aggressive is that? Like, passive aggressive, right? Because, yeah, and then, of course, if the guy gets actually gay, you think it's cool, he's like, I don't want to be outed, like, what? You know, look, if you're walking at a guy sucking dick, like, you're like, hey, you know, I think I'm gay, walking in the
I'm a cappuccino with this word, you know what I mean?
I would watch him accuse someone of being gay without evidence. The only evidence being he does something better than me, stronger than me. You know that guy's gay, right? And he'd say it in a way where he goes, it's like, if you disagree with me, you're literally not, it's like, you can't see it, how he's gay, like, what part of this gay? Like, is this chick that you like? Yeah. You know, you try to hit on her.
I would talk to you and be like, well, dude, you can never be a
That's I wanted to highlight this right before. I want to bring graphics. Mark, you have plans for your podcast. If so, you just be submitted or
Plug your podcast. Hit me up on Instagram if you want to do that. What you want to, as I mentioned before, we have been filming episodes of
who's going to say to my body?
and basically it worked like I'm not going to risk without permission, but I remember the source of I'm like, the fact that you're walking off and getting mad and we're fighting, I'm like, that's what it is. So we shot a bunch of stuff, but and empathy for which is she doesn't have experience in podcasting, and I am a little bit impatient. Like I could be gentle, however, it's like as I'm setting everything up outside and you're at the AC, it's like it's not like sitting there for buckets, and she's like getting pretty like, hey, did you like, you know, did you wait a little bit, you were just not being a bad when I'm like, I'm doing this with my you're like, you know, I need to be here.
I'm the Luana. He's the Luana. Oh my God. I lose my shit.
There
are set in conjunction with one another.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. First time you mentioned I'm like, you know, I'm annoying the fuck out of her, and then she like walks off. But I'm like, no, Luana. Like, now she's like, yeah, doesn't make me look good. I'm like, nobody told you look good. But you look at Ashley. Just give her a look and blush it outside. So I say, what is it? So I'm trying to release this footage. I'm like, no, that's like, people don't want to see people getting along, you know? So it's like, oh, it's like, hey, here's our perfect fine relationship. I'm like, no,
it's all hell and toxic. I know. And then you guys are just getting along and everything's working.
That's why I'm like the joke that I came up with that she admitted, she's like, she even told me on camera, like she walked up and said, so talking about the last episode of so stupid. I'm like, no, this is because you wanted this. You're doing what I predicted.
And have her in the car like rolling her like, here we go again. Check out Hella Toxic. It's on Mark Harlan's YouTube channel.
The real truth behind it is that first episode, it's the fake first episode because we filmed the first episode. And we spent too long talking about like the scene this movie sinners, and she's like, let's get to a point where we have plans. So we wanted to our narrative, we're like reading, kind of like read out messages from the first man 10 years ago. Like, okay, keep it, which is the music. But I want to make that like the serial narrative aspect of it is tell our story banter. As I'm about to like pick up the mind with the thing she's like toxic and she's like, well, I'm like, wait, like, come on, that was fucking 40 fucking minutes. I'm like, it's okay. She thinks too much. Trust me, people are like, wait, they spent a minute too long talking about it.
If you think too much, you don't get like bring up Bobby to put any song.
Exactly. I forget sometimes that like kilogram stats. Like just the art of releasing your inner critic and so if you're trying to talk about looking good, you're going to speak less.
And also, you should be like, in a couple weeks, you're going to be like, talk about it. You're going to like, correct. Yeah. So just let it unfold. Feeding off of each other. Can I give you some constructive criticism? Because I'm listening to the first episode. And you guys should invest in some of these, dude.
I just thought that I had this. Wasn't connected. I didn't realize. I was like, oh, they weren't. That was like the camera. I shot it. I'm like, I didn't even know how to. And I was like, so it was like, oh, the camera. No, it's not. We had the. I'm like, oh, shit.
That happened to me the first couple times I used it too. It's super effective. And do you guys use the phone or do you use camera?
It is a phone, but I just got a camera. I was explaining that. I'm like, it looks way better.
Yeah, so even with the phone, it has a nice little hook. But I guess that's good audio. You guys, I'm sure you guys are going to take off.
Yeah.
What do you want to say?
I didn't wait to like
why not
do
just
the
first
fucking
person
setup and everything like
which
that's
reminds
gonna happen.
Now,
Like, okay, so we have 5,000 bucks. Do is go. Put the camera up, put her in fucking living room, and just unangle whatever. Because then it's also like there's no editing where it's like to make you look good. This is just it. There's no editing.
But you also
It's
go
just attention.
Yeah.
And it's the lo-fi, which is like, you know, like 10, like bigger than they are. It's like, yeah, well, we just like, it's like, my question, my idea is like, have this whole official space. As if that's helping interesting first.
Get a story. First thing that he does,
right? Yeah, it's sort of.
I've always said that Brendan, why wouldn't you just shoot everything in your fucking garage? You have the space, you have the studio. Why wouldn't you just make?
I can't wait for success to come to you. That's why we don't have a Rain sponsorship, but we have Rain out. Because one day Rain is like, you guys are great. We love what you're doing. We're a marketing team that uses just like our forefathers. I've actually been waiting for that. If you do me a favor, please. What I need you to do right now is focus really hard. Right? And please, spell my name.
What did they eat from? This is my focus. This end up, but they're also says his rings. So now
I was thinking Fardo. That was Fardo.
That's about giraffe. Kind of like Australia is it you go.
There is nothing like water.
They're all trying to tell you how to spell it. Hey y'all, Gerardo, just Tosto. Lardo.
Wherever you have it, that's really for sure. Yes, that was extremely basic.
You didn't put any salt on top of it.
I like it. That is probably my favorite joke. Especially that was like the viral bad joke. It was like next thing he makes a Chuck Chick cookie was like no, I'm like
there's other these
like one to be a worse
I never thought of that before.
No, it is something like
it is. I don't think it's lazy so much as it is just racist.
It's degrading. It's like you've never seen the Mexican cookie before.
Yeah, it makes sense.
But I guess white person is so good. You know what I mean?
Cookie is disgusting. Yeah, but a Mexican cookie. That's what I always say. Can you me that thing you brought that one time?
It also implies
so therefore, again, that's like the source of not past. How people ahead. How people go ahead and
Mexicans do not make confection.
They're really upset. They're saying my name is Jeff Sharpie. I don't know what that is. Jafardo.
Oh, I'm sorry, I can't spell your fucking name. I didn't set up for smelling it. I set up for a 24-hour fucking podcast. PGL. The flyer you sent me at PGL, 24 hours, we're not going to talk about it.
Be careful. Yeah, my car is very heavy, okay? My car has a hybrid battery. We reenact that here.
Please.
That would be crazy.
Water out the footage for you. What's actually out there?
To have BGL lift your car. It's like a carnival act. Yes. He's the world's strongest man.
So what can they cover themselves?
Oh, I'm sorry, I abused the fucking content.
to the car.
Because again, that literally pitched me when I had
The car's in court.
Also, by the way, just asking,
The car got to restrain
as
order.
You couldn't do that to a Hey, Mark, please confirm if Baba ever told you that he has the hour time with
what will you never find mentioned? Chazal? Apples. Apples, right? So where does that
shop
where
and
does that
I'm saying it's actual confirmation by inference from.
So remember,
I'm not making a stretch of my guessing. It's like they have had casual sex as
actually according to
it's not like he's like, oh, my big flex is like, I do friends.
This is like you brought up sinners. It's like that explains why lobster are funny and Brendan Schaub got really funny. He sucked it out like a vampire. He took her comedic abilities.
That was one of the things about sinners were like, wait, so you become a band?
Somehow, again, and that's a fact. I didn't know it involved
what is the okay? I like it's you're introducing the vampire.
Suspending your disbelief is like running. It's like I gotta
yes. Well, there is,
it's like Wendy Cummings is like Sarah because she's a vampire.
Hey, you know what? I don't know what you guys think about some of the issues. When Cummings went on this episode, I think a little bit viral for the fact that black perception of the they were like kind of gay. I was watching it, I'm kind of like, I try to not go to my like, oh, women and you're bullying. It's like, hey, you're comedian, you fucking head. It was like, are you guys going? It seemed like they're going out of their way to
now you're talking about the hierarchy of suck, which is like when you come in here to flagrant. You know,
I remember some comments again. I was like, why do you have someone on to be a dick?
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, I watch porn, I watch shit about shit. You know what I mean? If it's actually me, that's probably like fun. I didn't see it. She's better than they are.
Literally tired of
Wendy Cummings, funnier. Wendy Cummings is funnier than I get Andrew Schultz and those good.
Like, one of her specials, I was like, oh, people really bad. I won't watch it. People really feel the need to watch shitty stand-up specials. I've seen stuff. I was wondering, she had like an AI robot, and I was like, oh, that special was good. So I like this
Joe doesn't know one.
I'm just saying, I don't think Wendy Cummings is bad. Like, I know maybe somebody's put out, but I've seen enough to be like, yeah, she can write jokes. She's better than David. She's looking at me like, I just watched this like an episode being like, they're really going out of their way. The first thing she says to me is, you know what people are going to say? Don't get excited. You guys decide really doing this right now? They kind of gaslighting. It's like, you're being meaner. Paul's on the episode, you're kind of kissing his ass.
That's funny that we like treat like Majak way better than Wendy Cummings. As a god, because that guy,
it's a little shit. You're like, but when a girl it's like, I was bringing a bullier. I don't know.
You gotta bully everybody.
Yes, like nobody. Same energy.
Everybody gets these jokes.
It's weird. Like in a not one. Which I would get if you're like, okay, I'm going to get you a girl a little bit differently. Maybe add some vibe to it. But it's like, there's a couch full of guys like all trying to like take their shot of like, you know, like pushing Wendy Cummings.
She's a really bad at comedy, but so are they. That's not fair.
All that is on a human level. Like, I'm bad for her.
Yeah. I kind of feel bad for her too. Sometimes I watch her, not just on that episode, just in general. I feel like she's a confused person. Yeah, she's constantly under her. It does seem like even when she's not being horrendous, she's being attacked. Yeah. Or she's just being. Yeah. So she has a target back. Seems like.
One thing, you know, Tim Dillon riffed about this about going over to her
house, and it's like
Good morning.
One of the great ranch buddies, like, you go over to her house, and it's like a menagerie of people that Brent would become his house at any given moment. And I remember I saw that after Brent Job kind of confirmed, like, said something similar to me in private about, like, who hangs out with him and becomes like, who take drugs, and it's like a weird mix of people. The idea of, like, January morning, they got drunk.
I can see him there.
There's a certain weird oddball collection of Hollywood people.
The lady for the Cincinnati Reds that was racist that died. She's probably there.
Yeah.
So I described it 10 days, like, ranted about it to her face. It was like really fun. Laughing at it. It was accurate. I'm like, this happened to, like, I think this probably use a lot of drugs. Like,
oh, okay. Yeah. Who's the guy that killed Khashoggi? That guy.
That is that the Bensoro
I can imagine she picks people like her. Now she's gone the right way, so she can't have like Reese Witherspoon. She can't have like fucking the Disney stars over her now, but she's transitioned a little bit. She's gonna have more right-wing people like Tucker or Christine Levin and I don't know, women that are conservative, I guess. Tim Dillon.
women that are conservative.
And Tim Dillon. I mean, I think she's somebody that just doesn't, she's struggling with her thoughts, so just ask herself, what do people think? And then so that's what you get. Oh, what's cool? She's a constant. Is this cool? What's cool right now? Okay, that's what. Wow, Matt Wright's not cool anymore.
Sometimes people will wake up and meditate or pray or something, but she wakes up and she goes,
what's cool?
Yeah.
Exactly. She checks TikTok like Wall checks.
Do you guys watch TikTok at all? Because I don't really, and I kind of like drove the line. But you're not sending me a TikTok link. I'm like, if you're not sending it on the app, because I'm on there, I message me a fucking TikTok link.
Same thing with Facebook. My mom,
I'm a hypocrite because I go on IG, but I'm like, one social media app that's addictive is enough for me.
Yeah, TikTok is too much. A lot of those go unseen, and I get sent. It's not on it.
Yeah, I just don't give a fuck.
My sponsor sends me so many TikToks, and I do the Cooney. I put
Yeah. I blocked Jardo and Esmond too. Stuff.
I exclusively send them as TikTok.
I'm gonna block your dad too, just preemptively. Not thinking about it, because if he ever gets on TikTok, I don't want that. I don't want that.
Shit.
I forget the shooting thing. What is the shooting thing? That's the last thing I like to see.
Isn't this the joke that talks about our studio going? I heard that he wears those necklaces, but they're not on, so he's blind.
Dude, did you imagine? Did you imagine a house? Of course he has those. Are these the goggles?
We're wearing them.
Does he really have goggles?
I know his guns. Also, like, when he was claiming that I like broke into his house, I'm like, why would I visit my ex-boss who like has AK-47 house? Like, what kind of, you know what I'm saying? Why would I go harass a fighter who has an arsenal of weapons? Like, and who's like, the father-in-law is like really to the officer.
You're reading this yard deck.
Yeah, it is almost got it.
Fuck, man. He's definitely coming for us at some point. I'll fight to the death.
It's a matter of when.
Because it's funny, like, when you chose to, I would love to, earlier you asked about comedy. And one of the things I want to comment on was, how do you give notes to somebody on a stand that special has already been filmed.
Yeah.
You shot it. Can you give me script notes on the movie? It's like, well, that would be the script say. You have to watch somebody say that. Right? So he was doing a lot of, like, can I get feedback, finished product? It's like, well, unless I have access to all the footage out, I can't tell you, let's have raw footage. How can you know? That would take way, so I remember he was just like thirsting for, like, is this good? Hey, Rogan, is this good? Then he's get back to her. She's proud of you. Later, he didn't watch, that version. Did you watch it? You didn't watch it, Yeah. He's like, well, clearly, I don't fucking watch it, He's like, yeah, hey, great job, buddy. Yeah. Doing 3-hour podcast.
There is precedent for that because I think it was Joe DeRosa that did his special, and he said that he had already filmed it. I keep thinking it's whatever it's on the WhatsApp ballot. Anyways, that's but Joe's special, right?
Ladies and Rose.
Yeah, dishonored by him. Oh my God. Aggressive.
Not because he's the one that, have I told you that I don't need to remind action that I see between Korean culture, Korean culture, you have Malcolm Gladwell book.
Okay.
I like what Malcolm Gladwell books because he focuses on these little interesting anecdotes and proves about a point, 10,000 hour rule. One of his books talks about Korean airlines had a disproportionate number of, and they tried to trace it back to basically the communication between was Korean culture hierarchy is so important. Every aspect of how things are done. So if you're above this socially, you can't drink tea before me. Like it's very shit. You're not close to your boss. So it's like shit's a pretty good point. I'm a nightmare. Because I'll talk back to you when you're wrong. Shit's like whatever you want. Like I'm abiding by you're above me. I don't get to question you. But also, he likes that. He despises the fact that Chin is offering everybody is. Well, you can be super loyal to your totalitarian. So he loves it, resents it. I do see that as part of the reason. How do you survive in the show? You have to be totally blind.
Maybe a shark. You never have fun. You gotta be.
Yeah, it's like he either has to have some sort of level vital or whatever. It's like, like I said, Chris D'Elia is like, if you're funny enough, it's like, Chris D'Elia can do no wrong just because he's like so vital to his world. So much to him. You're either like a god to him or like an appliance that never questions.
Yeah, he has like a Jeffrey Epstein size void of like, why does everyone get around him? He's not funny, and he sounds like fucking terrible to be around.
Here's the thing, guy. If you're socially above him, like D'Elia, Brendan makes it much easier for you around. He's not high me because he's also sensitive to social hierarchies. He's texting me around the clock. It's my way, like transgressing boundaries and knowing that I can't really be like, hey dude, like text after 6 p.m. Yeah. Then he's gonna find another reason to fire you or something. Yeah. I mean, he makes you understand that without saying it. But Chris D'Elia, he's not gonna, he's gonna go, he's gonna tag along with Chris D'Elia goes, and they don't really, they just really hang out with him. You fire Bart. Did you? That's the great. Arnold. I don't know what I like. Well, I don't know where Bart is left, but it's like pretty cool. Like we've been drinking Bart coffee. I mean, Chris was way nicer though. Yeah, that's good. Do you think with Bob, like, who's his favorite? Do you think he thinks he's the funniest person? Or does he even like him?
became pregnant.
New York.
Yeah, so I'd say people like Jim Carrey. It's like,
When did he get birth? 34.
Okay.
Second, or
Because I remember
I grew up on Carrey.
yeah, it's like that was his motherfucker bad. Yeah. I think the whole thing was like he's like it is, you know, and he was with America. Like
He did MMA first.
but he's in the lineage of like
Comedian
you know,
MMA.
like I love looking back at like physical comedy over the ages. It's like that is universal, and it's like an athletic mastery thing. Like so when you watch it, it's like he was one of a kind for a kind, but he is in this lineage of both like the 40s and 50s. Like there were guys doing physical comedy. It's a skill. I don't. You never know because like, oh, I used to love this, and I was like, oh yeah, I really enjoyed that stuff. You know, so
He likes the idea of liking us.
yeah, and like again, before that change, you'd be like, oh yeah, growing up like star, I mean, I want to be like, this is childhood dream.
Drugs. Comic books all over.
Yeah, like and so with like page frequencies and diversity, you kind of like I can see that like oh, we're probably sing side to side, we're just telling some bullshit that are usually.
He thinks like Jim Carrey is Elmo from Sesame Street. He's like, you know, the guy, he's red, you know, if you squeeze him, it's typical. Sometimes he laughs.
Yeah, I mean, sure, you're like, because as you guys think about like, not only who you like the most, but why you like them. It'd be interesting to hear Brenda going, but I have heard of this, right?
I heard that.
Oh shit.
How dare you? This David Lucas stand slander I will not stand for. You are being permission to stop.
Oh, I think he's confusing it with the time where Owl landed on his arm. What?
Beat me like David.
Is that an inside joke of it?
He thinks that he's on the arm. Oh, that's pretty funny.
Is that an actual rumor?
I'm not. Okay. This is the first I heard some truck flip narrative.
I've heard some stuff about him, but I'm not sure about the mothership.
Yeah, I think I heard that, but now I've forgotten.
Yeah.
Is that surprising? Great.
You know, like the part of the David Lucas part of your brain is like being conquered by graves.
Yeah,
Graves is the fourth strike in his brain. You know what I mean?
What's your greatest
Oh, no, well, that's kind of does sound like a nickname for health care. No, but I have Graves' disease. It's like, it's not a never heard of it.
Yes.
But I take a pill. Yeah, yes, exactly. Dude, this guy's a doctor.
Wow.
I mean, he knows his stuff.
Joey, he has his pockets, and like, and still, like you can be more of an expert in certain specific issues. Like a lot of bodybuilders know way more about anabolic compounds within your body versus TJ. You roughly know, but like, sometimes they'll go into like a checkup and they're like, "You're taking too much testosterone." Like, oh, yeah. They're like, yeah, for sure. Like, that's oh, come on.
Yeah. How many fucking things can you lift, dude? What is that? How many cars can you lift? That's help you fucking shut up there.
Yeah, he's on medication, but we are also trying to come up with words to solve this.
I know, if we could just get a few more Patreon subs, I think I might be able to.
Wait, you guys feel comfortable with Patreon subs? You guys?
We have like 400.
Because I was going to say, like, my guess for JK was like 500.
I can say fine.
Once we said that the Riddler is a national socialist. Man, this is my favorite special. I'm so glad we could get together and watch it. It's such a big deal to me.
Yeah, it's great. I'm fine, man. I can't believe I took part in this. It was like such a team effort celebration.
The documentary has to be a docu-series, and one episode has to be called Mark with a G. And it has like ACC music playing, like a civil
This is a joke of yours, but like I can actually.
This is not a joke.
No.
This is not a joke. I'm being 100% serious. I'm sorry for everybody.
No, I like it because I like the idea also of like books, for example, this world history is kind of a different. It's like a story told of different perspectives about
Exactly. So The Last Dance is about the sixth championship. In that scope, they come back.
Watch that. I want to watch it.
Yeah. So, like, for instance, this is his second special. Yeah. You know, the Gringo Pop. That's the lens. The scope of it all. It all kind of comes back to this. Part of it, the whole history with you, would be an episode back to, like, I don't know, how to talk about the special, something like a joke you told or whatever.
Oh my god.
But it would be like Brendan Schaub would be involved because Michael Jordan was involved. And then this is like, dude, he would make shot for shot remake. It's just like there's a way to switch out. Like Brendan was alluding to earlier, like I agree with you. Pivotal, you could do that. 100 million. Are you thinking he's going to say more than that?
This guy committed fraud.
Exactly.
For
2 words actually for you guys. We are rich. I know that. Come on. We do a shot for shot remake. The part where Michael Jordan's like, and for some reason I took that person. It's shot on the laptop, but he's watching Sesame Street again. So for some reason I said direct. You know. Agree with the beach.
I'm trying to think of what shops. I think that person is like, oh yeah, that's your perspective.
Andy Leonard. Yeah, that could be that.
Oh my god, yeah.
Or Scottie Pippen. Brian Calder, sure about that.
I think his welcomers are better than, whoever brought him.
We're gonna do the whole lineup of the Chicago Bulls. Who's Scotty? Who coach? Who's fucking BJ Anderson or Tony? Scotty, dude.
From what I understand was Michael Jordan was so intense, they were like, they bet on like the size of their sons. Crazy, like we're. I don't know if it's conceivable because these guys are like egomaniac competitors. Kind of.
Mark, can I ask you, did you read that online? The side effect.
It's triggering to people, or they like it, or whatever. But it's like, if you think you're going to promote this fucking shit, polarizing, some professional guy, like, oh, cool. So, who's the art director for the photo shoots that we want to do? Of like, this elaborate tiger thing, whiskey promotion on a budget of what? Make the Rock's page. Okay, cool. We're going to be the Rock. Yeah, we're going to fucking kill people and follow him. Your choice. And then she had 2 months later, it's like taken down. I wrote commenting on the page because it was like, I was posting every day. And like, I got fired for putting an extra CD.
What's they gonna do?
He got fired because it's going to bring out evidence. He was so fucking pissed that I'm like, dude, like, one person saw it on Facebook because you can't hyperlink on Instagram to go to a Facebook account. Me and Jay were both like, there's a Facebook account. Like, it's auto posting. None of us were aware of it. One person commented on it. It's like, no likes, 1 page spelling. He's like, motherfucker. As if he just like accidentally fucking agreed to the internet. Oh my god. It's like, that's happening. And then I get fired, and he was like, okay. So wait, what? I moved. And then we could go, you guess what else lined up, right? And then I could watch it, like when I left, I was like, no one's posting this. Hey, how's the replacement going?
It's not fixed. We're actually in hour 5. Y'all, what the hell? Yeah, we got more guests coming through, y'all.
Honestly, I wish you'd come home right now. I said, okay, roll. I'm announcing.
Okay, sweet.
I'm gonna like
outside of the exit, but I was telling her, yes.
It's the line down. It's the one down. Right.
It's been 5.
Harry, address the boss later. So, like, all the negative comments, it's just, I don't know.
Yeah, it's so funny that so many like would pay negative comments about me. It's just like,
I don't know who pays for it or where they come from. I just, it might be an inside job. I had to text Bobby and never respond. All these thoughts.
I'm gonna go to sleep for 8 hours.
I know, right? Right. No, not us.
Your replacement Easter egg, I really do think so. They're like, yeah, like, she's texting me outfit.
Therefore, I will save you every time you come through. I am. I don't even know what I expected beforehand. You know what I mean? And then you break both your hammies and you fucking beat my expectations. You know what I mean?
Oh, every time like, hey, let Mark ramble on forever. I appreciate people looking at that.
Well, like, are you guys gonna get food? I'm like, Mark is cooking.
I told one of these, I'm like, let me cook, bitch. Because sometimes, like, so, Lauren's personality here is really confident. It's like, sometimes, like, oh, fuck, man. I was, along with some evidence that I was, like, if you're looking at old shit on my phone, I'm like, if I'm just recording it over. We lived in some apartment, and, like, my cat was somebody who I believe, like, we had reason to believe it was, like, an Airbnb teenagers place, like, hit our cat, and yeah, it was like very traumatizing. Like, we flipping about this, it was like horrific to us because it was like somebody killed my cat by accident, put the cat on top of a cardboard box that had been turned like, and then a neighbor was like knocked on our door like Sunday morning. We sorry about your cat. We like we both lose our. We were out, and then it was like the area we used to hang out in this like. It looked like a car had driven over the sprinkler, like roughly hangs up there. And it's like, if it's an Airbnb that we were already annoyed by, it's like, you turn this apartment into an Airbnb and now people are coming in left and right, and they don't understand the situation. And I was just trying to get answer closure from the person who runs it. I was like, I got a hold of this guy, ran it, and I was like, well, first of all, the guy included it. That's what they're contacting. And I was like, hey, you have your boss number. We just want to know, like, we just want to know help. I didn't sue anybody. It was just like, you know what happened? Yeah. And immediately they were like, we had after they, like, don't text us. Oh. And then I found the number from the guy who ran it. And he called me or something. Or, yeah. I must have been, because it was like, I didn't get the number from that guy. And then the number from this was like, hello. He just started screaming. It's like, you fucking said, I'm going to kill you. What? Like, who the fuck is this? You know, I was like, I had no idea who he was. I was just screaming at me on the phone, telling me he's going to kill me. And I'm like, it's trying, because I'm like, my cat just died, and I'm just looking for closure, and you're asking questions about it. So I was like, trying to eat that. Like, so this guy's, he's been blocking me. I can't, like, and then I'm coming home from the gym, and I see this in front of the Airbnb. I'm like, oh, that's Vito. And he's like this small Asian, like Filipino, like gay man. Like, I didn't know what Vito. I was like, I'm assuming it was Italian dude or something. But I figured out, oh, because they're like looking around and like looking, oh, we gotta, like, so I gotta go. Like, I walk in and I go, hey, you guys run this Airbnb? They're like, yeah. I'm like, hey, on the phone. I get up in his face. You said you wanted to murder. I go, why don't you do that? And I go to his house, right? I'm just like, in his house, like, hey, so he said, fucking, like, no, you wanted to murder me. So I'm gonna give you that opportunity, right? And I was like, the whole point was like, I'm gonna make this person feel small and tell him, like, you tell him, I was like, you know what, I know I'm not gonna say and so you attempt to murder. What are you, pussy, like, you know? And like, again, then that becomes a hate crime if I touch him. I just want to make sure you know that, like, you he made a mistake in trying to tell me that right now he's going to go, hey, Alex, like, say, water comes in and starts talking, like, you motherfucker, like, I'm making my vacation act. Like, I am trying to make this person feel very small with the silence that's created when I say, you have the opportunity to he has to say nothing. Because he can't. You know, and I'm going to say, no. So I'm like, hey, look, when I'm done, you can yell, like, now I'll argue with water, and then I'm like, oh, so I'm recording it back because I'm in my phone. I'm like, if I'm trying to murder him, you do it for me. And then like 30 minutes later, I remember because I left. Get the fuck out of my house. I'm like, man, so I just gotta wear around like touching stuff. It was just like, ooh, what are you gonna do? Call the cops? Like, yeah, I'm opening your doors. Like, maybe I'm in your Airbnb.
It's a nice glass door.
Airbnb, so I'm like, oh, wait, you guys live here? Like, I was like, oh, this is an apartment. You guys live here? You rent it? Where did I'm trying to get them to, like, oh, you rent an illegal Airbnb. Like, oh, yeah. Man, so what's your position here?
It's open?
Yeah. I'm hungry. Yeah, and trying to like, get them, they can go get out and realize he has no power. It's like, the cops escort me, right? When I left them out of the court, I felt like, and then the cops, like 20 minutes later, come out of my house, and they're like, hey, were you in this guy's house? I'm like, yeah, you can't do that. I'm like, I know. No shit.
Trying to arrest a lion officer? I don't know if that's a good idea for you.
Yeah, bro. I'm trying to right now. There's a guy in college who, one of the guys on the track team, he like ripped the little things out. He goes, I can take it.
Damn, I'm sorry to hear that, dude. Yeah, sorry, man.
No, I didn't like it is like losing a pet. Super much. If I wanted to go there and think about it, I'm glossing over my emotions about it right now, but it was like the humor of like when you want to be a tough guy and white nagging you, it's like, with the strong personality, like, hey, have your turn in a second. Right now, I'm being the tough guy. Speaking of which, okay, yeah.
Yeah,
33 years. Now, I got a sausage. Would you like help or something?
That's what's on my right that night.
Yeah. Dylan was like, Brendan chips. But it's accurate. This is a gay man on stage.
Yeah, but I go with that. I'm so grateful he came through.
I'm so grateful. And also, by the way, so having worked with a bunch of influencers who like, one of my biggest pet peeves last year has been like, so yeah, I hope so. So influencers do this. Hey, can I shoot right now? I'm like, motherfucker, what? Can you get me any warning whatsoever? So Brendan was really on top of it, being like, a month from now, and they're gonna be like every like a break. Oh, thank you. Awesome. Pretty fun. Like, I didn't need that. Yeah, that's all right. This today. Yeah.
Those things.
Vision, conscientiousness, and we're fucking remember that. We're trying to get people to actually show up and shit. Don't be like, you didn't come to the work house or no shit.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
For what? Fucking TikTok?
Yeah, I'm hanging out with Antoine James. Get in line, bitch.
I appreciate you guys having me over. We love you again soon.
Fans love you, dude.
I love the 10 minutes of shop community sincerely. All this stuff that I said about out of all the Brendan Chop based reaction content, I think it goes positive, like, kind of good spirit crowd. So thank you guys all for watching. I wanted to say for the whole 24 hours.
No. It's gonna be hard for us.
What you gonna do? You got on book. You got. I'm sorry. Let's
What's the big deal?
Oh, no, you're good.
This is my favorite flavor.
Please take the reins.
Okay, hold on. Here's never right there.
I'll let you
These are the Karak. Yeah, Karak.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, father, that's your father.
Yeah.
And that's horror. Karak had. Horror doesn't. Karak had. I'm from South America. I'm from.
All right, everybody. We had, dude, take it with you, man. Take a little. Have fun with it, dude. Okay. Here. We see that.
All right, guys.
All right, buddy. You're the best. So that was Netflix. Bar came in, they destroyed a show while we were watching stand-up special and ever done. Yeah, dude. Oh, 2 S words. Warren Brothers. Yeah, maybe Warren Brothers could be a thing. I'm not glad that the horn in the middle was surgically removed, but doctor cut off. That's the real thing. You have horn in the head. The doctor cut it off, and I didn't think it was going to grow back, but it's grown back. What's up, Mark Ramirez? See you, Lando. It's been a while since I've seen TriStar. Whoa. I feel like I haven't seen TriStar in a while. Tommy Jarvis. What'd you say? There's so but you got good gas and everything. Yeah. We want to get some more people on, coordinate with everybody. But I think later on, It Doesn't Matter podcast is going to be on with us. Potentially to reach out to a few other people. One big guest, obviously. Well, they're all big guests. But potentially, we were hoping to have Brian Campbell, our CEO, but he's very busy on presidential stuff. But maybe him, maybe Sean, maybe Is Walsh coming? We already had Walsh on distant, but it's on the show, so you can watch it after. Did we reach out to Chin? No. I thought about that. I actually grasped at somebody pretty big, and I was promptly turned down. But I won't say who. But I was turned down. Ghidorah says, when is AZ coming? I'd like to have AZ on the podcast. I think maybe on a Raccoon Tweeties episode. Somebody tell him to message me. I think that would be funny. Chip guy, no. TriStar, you should. We'll never. Nick is not. We're not that. He's not welcome here. Chin's welcome. Nick, not so much. No, I didn't reach out to Joe Rogan. That's a stupid question. Bobby Lee. I haven't had the balls to reach out to Bobby Lee. Because he's my boss, or to ask your boss for stuff. Have you ever had a job? Never heard of it. Mark Ramirez, you're close. I'm coming for you. Your life is almost over. Oh, you know what? The trip with the idea about racing is fun. Maybe we'll do that. I want to do more like bits where we're doing stuff outside. So lifting, racing, selling trucks, maybe food truck thing. Timothy Wendell, thank you. Yeah, that was kind of weird. I mean, I think most people like sinners. I honestly, I haven't heard a single person say that it's bad yet, but everybody has their own opinion, you know.
Now, how 2 years cool. 100 years old, 2 years after the other. It's not possible to have been 100 years old because his younger brother was 100 years old 2 years after the other. Of course, it's been there. I mean, the doctors did it. Look, you know, geez. 102. Hello, I'm speaking to white.
Oh, man. Give it up for Gerardo, dude. Like, organizing all this shit. I mean, how do you even film in this thing? Got chairs everywhere, different setups. I think we're probably going to move back to the couch soon. So we can, because most of the guests are going to be Zoom. I got to show up in person going forward. We don't matter. We don't count. All right, guys. Give it up for Mark Harley. You got to put it back on. I don't know if you need that.
So I wish him the best, and he said, I don't think I want to deal with all that. Too much. That's a little too much.
That guy really talks a lot. Shout out to Marco. Shout you guys, man. A lot of people.
Cody Quayle, shout out to Cody from the beginning. Cody, what's up, dude? Thanks for watching that long. I did have it. I'm not sure. Oh, it's over there. Yeah. Not yet.
Oh my god, that was fun, y'all. I think this is the longest we've ever streamed. Yeah, dude. How much did you want? HSG on. Who was that guy?
For I gave her a birthday shout out or something. She's nice. I guess I'll the best. Oh, the stream's going.
Oh yeah.
No audio.
Oh yeah. Sometimes we got a lot of audio in here.
As he says, he's taking a nacho.
Not bad. Is your back hurting at all?
No. Okay. It's got to constantly adjust. Yes.
I've been watching you guys forever. Never get to see as
You know, I am struggling on one of you because I probably have undiagnosed sleep apnea, the brain kind. But I'm fine. I'm not gonna fall asleep, but my head hurts. I got Advil. Okay. Oh yeah, thank you. Oh, that's good. I'll take the whole bottle, please. Okay. Will I be able to do it? Alright, dude. Oh, so just me. Mark gave us all great. Does anybody else, am I the only person with a disease? Does anyone else have a thyroid issue? I'm like, special play. Vladimir, what's up? Dude, I got a lot of stuff. Big headache. My wrist is maybe broken again. You know, so that's the thing about, they don't tell you about podcasts. A lot of your favorite podcasters have chronic diseases. In fact, most of them did. Part of being having a black belt is being very good at talking for a long, because you have to have something that's threatening your life. In 20, 30 years, I could be dead. Right now, all I have is, so it's not really that. I was telling you part of podcasting is having chronic disease.
What is it that got you? Mark Harley being here or the Green Poppy playing?
I would say it was the inherited brain system. Maybe the drinking. Just glass them all, but I'm fine. Look, we're not the only guys. Yeah, we don't feel. Nothing I can't handle.
Cooney or Gerardo? What are some
Holy shit.
I came in for my record tweet special edition rain thing. Listening to for that long gave me graves too. The center speakly needs what is Kino mean?
I don't know, but I was like, I just assumed that meant dicey. I read it out. Oh yeah, it's like I'm not just like it's surprising.
Shout out to y'all for the
okay, good morning. One person did say they didn't like the tone of it because they don't like vampire shit. But I can't. I don't agree. Yeah, I mean, it's that movie is really good. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Both should be on the jail. Able to so early. IDM boys. Straight up.
Morning Movement, Mel and Karen Brown.
Nice, Melly. I donated over $20 less than 10 minutes. Thank you, Tommy. Yeah, I stayed up until like 1:20. The next day says as soon as it transitions to the couch is falling asleep. Yeah.
Yesterday we mentioned quotes from another example of Mansura Umara. That is that the Mansura Umara cannot be the thought. This is what it says. Over this Saholit
that's what Ricardo is getting a drink for.
Sorry, Saholit to know not the dead. So I got a free trial. It is. So if you pop up first child, the automatically will get a lifetime extension of you want to do with your wife. That's the father of this dead.
Yeah, dude. I mean, Red Bull Run seems healthy. My original suggestion was their DoorDash pizza. Every time we have pizza on the stream, it feels really bad. I'm gonna live off being good. Earlier, when I were like planning this for the stream, it was kind of, we've been telling you about this for weeks. I'm not gonna lie to you, I won't sugarcoat it for you. I won't sugar all over your dicks and vaginas until you it's delicious. We didn't really plan what I would say. Like, we're just reaching out to people, like, can you be on? They were like, we need Diet Coke. So Frodo got Diet Coke. I was like, what kind of food should we have? Some streaming for so long. So, bakeries are open coffee. I was going to get donuts. I wasn't. But I said, I love donuts. So I got a bunch of bagels. I'm so tired. I forgot where I was going. So let's check back into the chat. Right. Where did you get the Puig jersey? Okay. I got the Puig jersey on... what is that site where you, it's like I've never where you bid?
It's going to be a hero of the state. I love it is the payment code.
I got on that site where you bid on stuff. I wasn't sure about jersey sizes, so I had to check what is large jersey size. But you don't know. 40 eBay, that's it. Question, you knew the answer already. That's the kind of fan we want. Thank you for helping. I got on that bid a little bit under. And I won immediately. I was like, damn, it's it was expensive. And it came, and then like yesterday, I got a little surprise for you, and he was like, oh, I think I already know what it is. I had forgot to go out. All right, you're on speaker. You're trigger free. Don't ask me a stupid question. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm sorry. Guys are sugar-free people, I'm assuming, right? I mean, is it, I'm glad that he asked, but sometimes people aren't. I gotta be sugar-free. But anyway, I ordered because, like, I think I know what it is. I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, you have some Puig thing. Apparently, I texted you. It's just, I mean, the Greg's is recently, I just never have even just said that twice. I'm not really sure. Yeah, dude, I mean, all sugar-free soda is pretty good. So, I think it's all great. Peanut Bone would have been cool if you got. I don't have any, listen, I don't have connection to Tom. I think he's funny. Sure, it'd be great to have one, but anyone that knows Tom. So if you all know Tom, you can tell him to come on our show. If he has been done. He cracks me up. Originally, I was sort of like, I don't know about this guy, but now Cooney doesn't put sugar all over his Red Bull. I'll tell you, that's exactly right. I never said that myself. Thank you, FB. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank him. Is it like counting it? I haven't looked at it. To be honest, no.
How do I know this?
Oh, yeah, definitely like the video.
9 years old, and one day,
content. We just watched Kill Tony. We watched Jordan Jensen's stand up special. Jordan Jensen's funny. Like Jeff Lee. We enjoyed it. Pretty good. We watched on the Patreon. We watched specials.
The 9-year-old
Never heard of it.
house culture.
Synthetic sweeteners give you cancer. I'd rather have tea.
That means
Listen, Popeye. I mean, you can just drink neither one. Don't F up your teeth. You gotta make sure you gotta end up. You don't want to end up like Gerardo's got all sorts of teeth problems. But I don't have any cavities. Gerardo's getting like a root canal. I don't want that. And that's true. Try smart roots. Yeah. Everything are fucking special.
What is this like?
Maybe fucking agree with Bobby for like cancer. Nah. Thank you for the food, but no. It's singing it. It's a hard disagree. You got a good voice.
Grow the same thing is true when it comes to this child.
It's a real deal. Holyfield dishes.
Okay.
Hit 2 when Gerardo walks in. Sorry, but I think probably 4. But Gerardo, yeah, I should hit 4. White gummy bears is strange. Why white gummy bears? That's so weird. Rain is like racist or something. What is the question? Gerardo trusts me so little with like straight doing a poll with the free energy drinks in his hand. If I do, if I let you do it, the commercial will break. White gummy worm. White gummy bear. See that? I haven't had a Red Bull in like 5 or 6 years. I'll do Rain, if we have loyalty to Rain, I will not drink it because it is poison. Oh my god, that's so good. Yeah, I missed it. I will regret this in 30 minutes. Dude, let me ask you. Oh, shit. It's a tough question. Let me ask you all a question. How do you ever remember 5-hour energy drinks? I mean, I used to like to watch the girl Bobby solo. But now it's like Sal Volcano, we watched him on the Patreon, and the one thing I agree with him about is the feeling you get from having a 5-hour energy rival. It is not a good feeling. The second you drink it, you're like, oh my god, why did I do this? Job is this? Then I need 5-hour energy to do it. That was the most hourly of hourly jobs. Books, smoothie guy. It's like Slammer Energy making smoothies with apple stickers. Hey, who's the guy making it? I'm sorry. I accidentally left the stick out.
Hell, man, should the card look around? So how can we ever take off the cards at the game plan?
They're like, they go, wait, Paul Pierce. The truth. Like, hey, Paul, what are you doing about me? He's like, man, you gotta get these fucking medicines. Dude, I don't know which one they want to drink. They're both so good. I mean, Rain is good. I'm not gonna lie, I was pretty pissed when he drank my Rain. Because they don't even have that flavor anymore, dude. It's crazy that they got new flavor. I don't understand the thing of Rain. Like, why make a new monster? Why rebrand? They're cutting into monster suits. It's like, we need something for Jim, a new kind of. I'm fine with this is the perfect energy right here. Well, coffee. Which one do you want me to do? mean, I think White
that
Kelly
the
very
Christmas came tracking from this young boy after he brought this out.
Don't go just like I do, okay? Don't copy me, right? That's the last thing you want to be. Don't copy me. Vote with your heart. I'm gonna wait till it says 5 minutes ago. I don't need sycophants, okay? But if you criticize me in any way, you're a bot.
No,
we should have started the stream on the We kind of killed them. Yeah. But I forgot everything I was going to say. We went up last night and talked for 3 hours about this bot bit that we were doing. It's not a bit, it's for real. We're done with it. Yeah, no, there's no bit. No. No more bots. I mean, we're going to focus attention and stuff on the comments. On copy. Sorry, that. Donuts. It's just crazy. Like the comments where they go back to Timo's every week. It's like, all right, Bob. Yeah. Like, that's why I told her last week. I was like, there's a lot. I told him to sit down. I was like, I gotta talk to you. There's a lot of people that are watching us right now that think it's actually the first. And he was like, you know what? Yeah, right. I said that. I said, you're right. Yeah, I told you I was like, there should be lots of sugar on it. It's delicious. You know, you're either both of us have been in many we talked a lot after that. Right. Yeah. And, we came after we talked for a long time about bull riding. We're like, you know what? We need to go. We have a no bot policy. We don't read comments, so we won't know. But if we saw a name comment, which is like, oh, that's a bot. Don't leave a bot. But no. Any kind of criticism whatsoever. Even if it's not just like enough reference, like it's something that's not like you guys are amazing, then I don't spot comments. Yeah. You know, who's going to read it? The other bots. So why would we delete it? The bots are communicating. Elizabeth Marsden, peace myself. What is Ireland? What an Irish bot? What's up, what's up, fam, in Ireland, bro? What's up, my home country? I saw some Irish comments with that flag, and you know, I went to see Swell Season last night at the Greek Theater. Shout out to Irish nothing and your fans of Swell Season. Chat, but it was pretty good. Never heard of the movie. Never heard of it. Days broken boat. All right, it looks like a white gummy bear won for that poll. So let's go ahead and fridge up the other one. Peach out 55. Could he go get sleep study, please? I agree that they go with it was right. I don't know if I mentioned that earlier. Othman is the one that told me. Probably, but it affects his small. His brain is so small. Yeah. That's why his brain, they measured his brain is very small. They're blowing each other. Yeah, I know. For all I know, bots can have sex with each other. Belfast. Yeah, dude. That's crazy. Try not to buzz, dude. Talking about a black cat tour, I've been on it.
After a split, it's way too sweet.
You dig your own grave. Wait for me. You're right. Just
another folded as a potential best look at
the crash from the energy drink probably. The last time might have been more than 6 years ago. I think it was because it was my. I was hanging out with my old roommate from Philly, and they were drinking. And I was like, However, I was pissed off. I don't want to drink a Red Bull. Cheers.
Hold on a second. You're about to kill the Laura.
Check this out. Look at the screen.
White woman is showing.
Have you ever
never seen someone looking like that more fun in your life.
Rain fucking.
Yeah, it's just so good.
Assuming that she's not pregnant.
It's such a good, do a lot of volunteer work and charity and shit.
It says,
Rain, there's a rain charity where they give gummy worm to mothers in need. Whatever. I'm gonna get emotional talking about it, but they're a great company and it means a lot to them.
I told you off shit. My kid was having a seizure and I gave him rain. That's so stupid. I was like,
And that was rain and the brain treating seizures. Justin's having a seizure. Quick, and they open his mouth and pour in sour gummy worm or cherry limeade's that's Sonic, I think.
he mentioned singing his ass. For sure. Yep. I gotta turn this off.
Me and
Just turned on the stream. 19 hours praying for y'all. Pray. Oh, dude.
seen enough for your body yet.
No, me neither.
I'm just trying to get more in, you know.
Oh, I did have a. We don't have to do it now, but we'll do it a little later. Okay. We're still waiting on some motherfuckers.
Yes.
But their calendar one day not remember that this next day.
When I saw him with the second cup, it was amazing. I cannot believe I've never had a Morrow's coffee cake before. That might be the best coffee cake I've ever had in my life. Don't say that. How does it? Well, it's easy to get. How is it? Coffee cake with icing on it? Whoa. I didn't know it had icing on it until I took a bite. I didn't see the icing. I was like, oh my god. I didn't even think about this. It's a cookie left. There's a lava cheese roll. That donut is disgusting. No, really. Yeah, I eat it. Donut's not good for it, so I won't say, oh, it's an upperman secret. I went into Antigua, but I was like, no, I don't know what you got going on here, but I don't like what I see. That's really fine.
Go after a road. I mean,
it's a birthday issue, so just say,
happy birthday, Lucas.
Someone from
I can listen to you talking about coffee cake. That's literally the next 24 hours stream.
I just love it because that when you I'll give you that thing. Thanks, MXC. I mean, to let you in behind the curtain, when I hear Charles. I told him when, I mean, we both agreed on when we were recording. I told him when I'd be here. I called him a few times, and then I was like, you know what? He's asleep. I'm going to get more baked goods. I tried to get coffee cake, but I was going to drive far away, so I went to another coffee shop. And he's still asleep. So I closed my door, and then I went behind his window, and he's charging his car. His window. Started screaming his name, and then I called him again. That all happened.
I woke up at 6 a.m. and I was like, I'll be here for a couple of years. Oh, yeah, I sleep deep. I woke up. I wasn't going to have time.
Why? Because you make
the floors all night. I did very nice floors. I took out my trash for the first time this year. It's pretty nice. It smells good. Yeah, it really hurts. It smells like a cat's
Truly, a lot of things are wrong with me. I mean, I forgot about the bad. Can't smell. God, we had a gas leak. My old roommate, he was like, you smell it now. And then we called over the gas people and we had a gas leak. He was like, it's not good that you can smell the gas.
And therefore, you put the guy down. And I think that putting the guy to death is hilarious.
Fucking gas leak. The guy that did the gas leak, seemed to have fixed it, and he didn't fix it. He just left it. They have another gas guy come out. They're trying to get shop hired.
Does anything on Cooney work? Taste is 11. I can still taste. I can see. It's okay. That's one of the things that so Marty was there for 4 years. Everyone was listen, you don't come here for the truth. You come here for the facts, right? Think about that. Facts and shit. That was so much that made the 20-year thing. That was awesome. I like how Brandon Wall is the same motion he enters the chat. He left the chat. He was like, all right, I gotta go. No, you don't have to tell the truth and get your 50 fast, right? Yeah. That's what I'd say.
We do not have a riot.
You have no humor, comedy, ever heard of it? Come on, dude. That's a bot. Oh, that's a bot. Yeah. That's a bot. Oh, shout out to the subscribers. We got a shit ton of subscribers today, dude. Oh, we just hit 10,000 subscribers. Hell yeah. Oh, yeah, dude. I mean, of course we did. This is the greatest special of all time. Yeah. There's a bit that we're going to be doing later. I'm excited to do it. I told you it's going to be, we can go, it's like, large dose because we're going to be able to listen to this. I hear you. When you're in the middle set, that's where you know where the funny is. Right? Oh, yeah. I don't go to a comedy show unless I close my eyes for 10 minutes, focus in on my inner child. And if you guys want, you can go yeah, I can do that. I got camera set up for all that. This is like, I could. You want sausage? I already told Paul to bring sausage. Love Timo's David. Yeah, bot. Your bot emoji. You think we don't know it's a bot? Yeah. And then TriStar, thank you for calling it out. We have to stay together, stand strong, and call out bots. When we see them, God, each son is a bot. Okay? You're lucky you're not blocked bot. Yeah. I'm not mad, I'm just upset. Death to all bots, but nobody. I can teach you how to make some. Oh, burn a sausage and put it on salad. I can do that. Okay. It's not offense. I'm gonna tell Paul to the sausage is fucking salad. Oh yeah.
Previously, Susan is a Italian as well.
Not today. Guys, we're in okay, we're still doing Jardo. Sorting things in the kitchen. We may go back to something we want. That's our goal. But as you can see, we're very busy. Energy drinks. The song on today's podcast. But you got Cal Bar, got Walsh, big more guys. You know, don't ask for too much. You're a bot. It's a bot question. That's a fucking trick me bot. You tried to trick me bot. I forget where you were. I mean, we just noticed this a couple days ago, so we're going to be struggling with who's bot and who's not. Digital sentient. How many hours do you?
Hello, so
no, 6 hours. I was thinking about making beans and cheese, but that seems like a mission. Cheese. That would be crazy. I said on the phone nachos, but I was like, that's gross. Oh yeah, the nachos. Yeah, I mean, pizza was fucking cheap too. When you left, I was laughing at how hard it is to stream pizza. Yeah, not a good time. But you know, if you're asking me what I want, pizza's always the right answer. Pizza later. I think it's quesadilla right now. Well, actually, that's easy. So Eddie Murphy, Chris Rock, George Carlton, Richard Pryor, and Dave Chappelle. The easiest thing I've ever had to do. That was, the wild card. Oh, Hannah Gadsby. Well, that's my top. That's my top. Hannah Gadsby does this or not.
What was I going to say though? Oh, can you watch the first Papa special or will the stream get reduced? John Doe, the stream will get reduced. If you don't know, in our early days of podcasting, we did watch the first special and we uploaded it to YouTube, and it got reduced immediately. What was that? The first special. Oh, yeah. Dude, look at that. Do that for a bit till later. Hell yeah, same link. Hell yeah, Papa. Yeah, same link. Or, wait, no, that's me. I'll leave this over here. Alright. Dude, thank you, Wade. We love you too. Oh, hell yeah. What is the color of our black? We were black belts like when we first started, honestly. We were doing it even before we started. Yeah. Just something we know how to do. It's talking on a podcast about chop. Now, what happens is, who's in the chat? What's up? What's up? Migrate. Okay, started the whole thing, fellas. Mom, can we call you later? Oh yeah, are you ready to hop on a call? Or? If not, it's all good. If they really want you, everyone's asking about you, Mom. You know, the one bad bit about Rose this year, he uses to meet me in person. Went to the NorCal horse party. Didn't see Rosa there, so that's a little bit blockbuster, honestly. Yeah. I thought she was going to be there, and she wasn't. I don't know, didn't get a call. Okay, I'll call Mom. Yeah, we would call. Yeah, you call? No politics, yeah? Yeah, please don't get us canceled. We're going to How's the playhouse for us?
And did you hear about Trump?
Oh, my God. Control yourself. We told listen. Captain Rosa. Yeah, 30 years. What about Trump?
He's the man.
Oh my God, Mom. Goodbye. It's a boss comment.
He's better than Bobby Gringo. That's the name.
You know, that might be true. You're up to 20. Can't argue with that. Sheriff and Harry Hashem said my mom died is really making me happy. So, yeah. I think that people are like, your call is yes. But we told them that.
Yeah, I'm a real person. I'm not a bot.
That sounds robotic right there. Yeah, that didn't help. You cut out a little bit, it makes it sound like a robot.
I have a lot, you know. It's like this stuff.
Yeah, it's called TDS. But the other way. The opposite. Yeah. What's the opposite of TDS? Austin brain. Rosa Howard has Austin brain. Mom has heavy Austin brain.
Why are you guys just
maybe
glad I'm calling?
How are you doing, Mom? Everyone's about to chat.
I'm in the middle of cooking a vegetable soup with all the homegrown vegetables, and it's got beef in it too.
Why? Yeah. All right, please don't make any abundant. Yeah. Basically, part of the story was, how's your day going? Nice little Saturday.
I got up late, went and got some at the store, and I came back and started cooking.
Nice. Can you tell the people how? What's the big deal? It's 9 years old.
Every day.
Really underrated. Tara. These are the Tara. Yeah, Tara folded this up well. Well, okay. Yeah. Also, how often do you have tags? I mean, that's a way to person handout. I thought you were not for the Dodgers. Oh, sorry. Never have to.
There's no such thing in our house. We have potatoes, but we don't do tater tots.
I know that you're Mexican, right? Yes. You guys have a lot of mayonnaise, right?
suits.
Yes, the only best
That
suits.
start
Funny mom is I was telling somebody the story. Remember kids? We talked about this before when the sequel shit sandwich.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh my god. Yes.
Somebody told me that the sequel ate a bunker buster.
Yes,
in my
was.
sequel.
Sorry. Why was it?
Hello, Rosa goes, oh my god, yes, you probably bother with the story. I do. You can turn phone every day. Just to live in the guilt.
I'm guilt free.
So you got me, you just like, it's Stevie in the kitchen right now or what?
Yeah. I have so then,
fell on his face and
I saw the carrots, they were like red carrots, orange carrots, white carrots, you know, all the different colors. But they look so pretty, I'm like, I want to make a soup of that. Yeah. So here I am.
Okay.
Started, and younger than her father.
How much it does? I know that you have no interest in watching the Gringo Poppies. Never seen it.
He's an idiot. Give him so much glory. Oh my god.
Thank you. I appreciate that. You think that what we do is
glory? The Sarah.
Did you see the guy that I had in my apartment?
Turns out, he gave birth to Sarah when
big muscle guy, Mark.
Which one? His
name is Mark, but we don't have to be self.
Avram was older than Sarah. I still haven't
I haven't been tuning in much.
You would have had skeptical hippo eyes if you hadn't seen them on here. Thank you, Mom. I'll call you later. Maybe tomorrow we have another guest chime in here.
Alright, then go ahead. Not as important as your next guest.
I love you. I hope I haven't taken you too, Mom. I love you.
Alright,
Oh shit, look who it is. It's fucking W, dude. Live from the beach in North Korea.
Shane was holding up with the office, Shana, and now was holding up with what comes out of it. Shane, God, turns to the shade.
Dude, you look lounge out there. That looks like a comfortable chair, dude. Oh my god, even better. That's the best place to watch. We had Walshawn earlier. You didn't see any of that, did you? As you should. We had Walsh. So you get this Walsh talk to Art for a while. Yeah, it was pretty cool. I gotta say.
Years after the battle.
We've been going steady. Don't let that. Dude, we oh yeah, the very beginning of the studio record was like, we're trying to get people to buy your record too. Yes.
Hello.
Yeah. Yeah, but you're following Rosa Allercott right now. You're just on the phone with
oh shit.
We got support. Yeah. We were trying to do a Ringo Puppy fast, but that didn't last long. There was like a coffee cake that we've been doing. We're going to test coffee cake while watching the Ringo Puppy to see if it was any better while we had the coffee cake. Yeah, if it enhanced the viewership at all. Yeah. What's your, we asked Wallace at the end.
Okay, no, that means 8-year-old child give birth. The offer was to follow would not take you with us. Hello, son of Kuri, son of but how about
do you do comedy in Texas at all?
Now we know Kale for his father, who was Mother Kuri, Salo, Kuri, and Kale. Kale was great grandfather of Salon, Michigan, Park, Abu
So, do you find the observations that Shab made about doing comedy in Texas to be true? Does it matter? They don't make you wear a mask and all that shit. Like, you don't gotta be woke and shit.
No.
It's different. No. That's the first one. Yeah, you'd be surprised. Jamal, the Asian Jamal. Yeah. That is a good one. I think that might be mine. I like Mr. Whole Foods a lot. He was 40 years. And I'm glad that we can some of the special stories. Dude, Alan, if I can be so bold as to be advice, that's improv. 14 years.
Yeah.
I think you gotta do that, dude.
We got quit 26 years. Now practice right now. Check out. See, turns out whole family. Oh, Cully,
dude, COVID's not real, man. I mean, and also, I know you know about the double placebo blind studies that you've ever done, so you're all.
Now we go. I never realized it. I wonder if he did Hattie.
That's another. Further that's sort of more relevant.
Did you see Storm did when he did that improv like IG story? I should have asked Moses. He had a show at the Ashen Improv. He posted this really funny video of how honored he was to be doing. He edited in clips of the most offensive shop answers, pretending to cry. And I was like, holy shit! And that's how you get our fame. Including us anyway. That's how we get on the podcast. If you want to not be a bot, you have to be on the Patreon. Be friends with us. Yeah. Otherwise, you're a bot.
Look at her. She's already acting like this. What happened?
Yeah.
End up.
You gotta do it too. That's what I'm saying. Please make a video as an improv.
Teaches us stand below that. Concept of Laura only relevant to values of the son, but not relevant to daughter.
Holy shit. We get the game together. Fucking Addison trip.
I think we have a wonderful rest.
Right. We'll share a hotel.
So what have you guys been doing? Just actually, is it on a loop right now?
Yeah, it's on a loop.
It's right behind you on our screen.
Yeah.
What part is it on?
Let me see.
Not sure at the moment.
It's puto cabrón right now.
That's the one.
Can you tell that just from the visuals or is it?
Yes, we're almost there. Yeah.
No, I can tell from the timestamp on the bottom, the red line. I sequence that with my finger like that, and I'm like, okay. Yeah, we have a huge general setup. We have 3 screens back to back to back. And I'm not joking around. This is real. Everything you're feeding me information while we stream.
Which sound are we on?
Oh yeah, in the beginning of the stream, and the energy of 1,000 men. He did 3 or 4 hours straight of Bapa intelligence facts, tiger facts. Yeah, and I mean, it's hilarious to have him meet people. I wish he could talk to you as well.
Yeah.
But watching him talk to Walsh was pretty fun.
Yeah.
It's a good time.
Something's going viral on Ching's right now that he said.
What's apparently Bob would ask that TikTok. Oh, okay. I gotta read that one. You can just go on the subreddit, or I'll send it to you. Not right now, but I'll send it to you eventually. So when Walsh was on the stream, he talks to us about how he's obsessed. He's trying to get off of it. He did that bit. It's pretty funny. Pretty good.
This is crazy.
You're not like deep in the. I mean, you send clips sometimes, but you don't have the same kind of addiction that Walsh has, right?
No, not Walsh. I think it's because Walsh has a family. I think you're right.
Relatability, yeah.
I'm just a one thing away.
Yeah, I'm more of a Joanna than a shop.
Who are you in the Shopperverse? Is the question. We've probably done this before.
I like Louis Vuitton more than I like baseball. You know?
Is there anyone who's bald in the Shopperverse?
Oh,
yeah. Maybe that's what I did. Yeah, I can see that.
Oh, actually, right now, there's a coach called football today. And the coach of Penn State has a very friendly vibe.
Oh shit, I gotta check that out.
I think it's like right now.
Yeah. I mean, how's your team doing? How are the Jags doing?
They're okay. I mean, I'll be tomorrow. My parents are I've been watching that with them. And Kent State sucks, so they're winning. But they have maybe Alabama. Besides that, they haven't really played anybody else.
Shot would have started on all those teams, probably.
Yeah, I saw Sean play today.
He did. He was very good.
Yeah.
Buffalo Bills is the main one.
I'm sorry to do it for me, but I think the Jags are going to lose tomorrow.
So they play.
What are the Commanders playing tomorrow? No?
The Commanders
play the Raiders.
Yeah,
that's right.
Yeah, they're going to lose.
Games so far.
True. I've always been a football guy. So.
I don't know anything about football, but I'm in a pick'ems league, and I picked the Jaguars to lose. I'm sorry, I didn't know they were your teammates. They were your team. I'm picking the fucking Commanders.
The Commanders will probably be good, but they just lost Packers because the Packers are really good.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Shaw talking about anything is awesome. We're talking with Walsh about like a Reno. That was the new idea he had, the Shaw reality show. But I still think the Great Poppy documentary is what I'm most interested in.
Oh yeah, no, I could keep up with the Shaw.
Exactly.
I could see that working. I could see Shaw hosting hosting a Love Island or something like that. Shaw Island. They're pretty good. It's just people who shop together in a house. And you can devote someone off of it.
Yeah, I mean, Shop Island, yeah, so different Shop. He did almost host Fear Factor like Ludacris. Or like Ludacris beat him at that.
Yeah.
It's another, you know what show unironically I love now is The Floor. You ever watch The Floor?
I just saw a commercial for The Floor because they used to be
No, what's the
wall? And it was the guy that was a voice. He used to be a weatherman in LA. I don't know if he still is. Play announcer doing a lot of things. So it would be called like, hey, here comes the wall. And then it was like, no cartoon, like, Wiley Coyote or whoever, like, run through a wall.
Yes.
Like an imprint.
Yeah.
Like, basically, like a wall comes at you when you're going, and you have to.
Oh, like get through the wall, make the post.
Like knock it off the wall into like whatever the hell. But yeah, so like I saw this.
Okay, so Floor is totally different from that. What you just described sounds like a show that Simon Gibson would host. But this show, The Floor, is a little more intellectual. If you like things, it's the guy. Fuck. What's Rob Lowe is the host. He does a great job. And he's it's so all these people on the floor and they are experts in different categories, and there's a randomizer that picks one or two people and they battle against each other. So it's like like whatever, like let's say it's history and R&B artists. So like if it's R&B, the history guy go against the R&B, show a picture of like Brian McKnight, and they go back and they answer wrong, you lose time. There's a timer, and it goes. So there's all these categories. It's fucking. I'm not doing it justice, but it's a great show.
I gotta tell you, also, I met this guy who plays the guy Sean saying R&B is RBD.
BRB. It's like, I love Usher. BRB, dude. It's my favorite. Fucking love that shit. Oh, man. But yeah, no, the new season's coming out. It's hosted by Brendan Schaub. Check it out. Yeah, it's going to be pretty good, dude. Oh, yeah. No, I mean, what other shows can he host? What other game shows?
I mean, Price is Right would be good because he wouldn't know the price of anything. And he was like, he'd probably start arguing, but he would do a few also just when he would do stuff. He knows the Jeopardy. He sets the thing out, someone gets it right.
He doubts, yeah.
Like arguing, the actual answer is right.
Yeah, not yet. I'm not sure about that one. What's the capital of Massachusetts? Boston. He doesn't even know Boston. I guess that's what was the suitcase show where there's money in it. You tell people the amounts by accident.
What was that?
That might have been Make a Deal. Let's make a deal. Was that a Howie Mandel show? I'm not sure.
I think you're right. I think it was for a minute.
Yeah, I've been saying, like, I know Howie Mandel is funny fun of Schaub, but I've been kind of saying he sucks. He's not good. Like, I don't understand why people like him.
How is that? I mean, how is like there's this whole clip where you can watch Howie. You're like, oh, this is what he used to do. This is what made him famous. It's like from the 80s, and it's like, I don't know if he was actually coked up, but like it has that just like crazy energy.
Yeah, see that.
You know what I'm talking about? Right? Like there's love over his head.
Yeah, Robbie Goodwin retweeted that and wrote Casey Rocket.
Howie Mandel's funny. No, but I met Howie Mandel because I used to see him came to the office one day, and it was like there was an email over around that was like, hey, the office, don't try to shake his hand. And he was kind of nice and friendly, but it was like exactly. But he was like he was trying to go on. I think he made a really stupid like. You know, NBC, there's the Peacock. I think he made a really weird talk in all this.
Thanks.
But yeah.
Can't do that anymore. Well, culture, you get fired.
I wasn't called out for Shop Mangina.
That was pretty great. The Mangina thing. He just. Yeah, that was me nuts. That's the one thing I do like about Mandel is that he's clearly fed these lines from like younger people. So like whether they're like Z staffers or like, okay, here's the subreddit. They say he has a mangina. Mandel's like, say less. I got this fan. He goes in there. We are. Sorry, I'm dealing with a lot of stuff right here. Oh yeah, it's wheeling and dealing. Yes.
Hey, y'all driving, y'all in the airways right now.
Look at that, dude. I'll never piss on this thing right here, dude. What the fuck? Alan is very good at stand-up, guys. He's very funny comedian. Has he not Conan O'Brien ever heard of it?
Yeah.
There you go.
Comedy Central, that used to be a channel.
Hey, Posse, fuck you, dude. Yes, it'll fit in my fridge. We're doing this bit now where, like, anytime somebody says something negative of a bot, yeah. If it's not reverential, then we say that they're a bot. And there's a lot of bots in the chat. Yeah, a lot of bots. We don't know how to get rid of them. What do you do with bots? Personally. You engage. Read comments. Make mistakes. Yeah.
I guess so. What's going on? How many inches?
I gotta tell you, on a stream this long, easiest thing I've ever done. No, it's very hard. People keep commenting like Cooney seems sick. Cooney's tired. Yeah. He'll fall asleep. You know.
So what you did, you started at 9.
Yeah.
You have like 60 hours.
I don't know. Oh my God! Why are you trying to make us think about? Are you a numbers guy?
Yeah,
come on, dude.
It's fucking numbers guy in here right now.
Are you a bot?
Yeah, bot.
Oh yeah.
I think it's 4 o'clock right now, right? Or 30. Yeah, we have a lot of time left. Dude.
Listen, we'll see how long the devices work. You know what I'm saying?
17 hours. Yeah, listen now.
I mean, because like things happen on the street. You know, like sometimes devices will unplug things on purpose. You never know.
Like causing a power outage in LA.
Oh yeah. Oh, well, you know what the biggest one was in history. You know about this, right? Have you heard about this? What? The biggest thing in it's Burbank technically, but the owner of Flappers had a poop so big that it clogged the entirety of Burbank, and there was like no running water, and it was all because of the size of our shit. Yeah. You know.
So you know, this way, anymore.
Yeah.
It's because that's a natural diuretic, and I think they had the leading cause was.
Oh man, that's why they charge extra. That gas station charge on the bill that you get at Flappers because of the toilets.
Who's the kid that works there? Now it's not a kid.
Josh Snyder?
Yeah,
that's crazy.
He can't shit. That's weird.
The craziest thing ever.
Cooper and Shane. And for some reason, we're talking about something. Josh Snyder still there?
Dude. Oh my God. Yeah, and you never in a million years, if you told, even with how ridiculous Flappers is, told me back then that Josh would be the booker, the talent booker, I'd have been like, I don't know. But I don't know why. Because they had Richie before that. It was just as weird. Yeah. He's the dean. Yeah, that's pretty impressive too. That's a lot of responsibility for one man. I don't know how he does it. That'd be cool if one day Shane is the biggest comedian. There's two.
Here's a question. Here's a good question. Yes or no, is there anyone good performing at Flappers this entire life?
Oh, that's a good question. Let me see. We're not allowed to check, right? No?
No. I think you go through and you just see, like, okay, yeah, like, Gregory up there for the life. Like, whatever, see if anyone.
Let's see. Oh, yeah, there's.
Jeff Garland is 24/7.
Oh, yeah, he's always there.
He's a mainstay. I heard a rumor that Jeff Garland's actually the name of the shit that Barbara started.
She named it Jeff. Yeah. She took it Jeff. They told her you can't take any more Jeffs away. Yeah, look, the mains were like Jeff Garland, Hal Sparks, Alonzo Bowden. Who else? Alonzo Bowden's like, what's that smell? Oh, fuck. A Unique subscribe to our channel. That's crazy. Do you know who Unique is? So Unique is like this, Natalie's our fan. Yeah. I have to watch my works.
Yeah.
But what
he's the famous YouTuber that got sued by Shaw.
Yes. He standby shop for like showing a video. Shop gives a piece of paper with a foot cheek. Yeah, batting. Yeah.
Shout out to Unique.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That checks out. You know, I shot every.
Probably. I mean, who knows? He's a wild guy. Apparently, it's 8 inches. You know, he always says that.
Yeah, but when you say it that much.
Oh, jeez. We shit on Jeff Dye.
You know what's funny? It's like I kind of was like, oh, Jeff, whatever. He's just whatever. And then I saw him, like when the Mark Maron stuff was going.
Yeah.
And he was like, who's this guy? I'm like, dude. I gotta be it.
We watched on Patreon this hilarious thing that he did. Did I tell you about what? Did I tell you this already? Okay, so he did a video on his YouTube channel where it's like Jeff Dye hates women or something, and he goes and it's him and he's like, all these people think I hate women. I don't hate women. I like women are great. In fact, here's a list of women I think are funny. And he's women that he thinks are funny, and he puts their picture. It's so good. It's everything he was.
But is he being like sincere?
Yeah. No, it would be fun almost. But he was like, at one point he picked this. He goes, he looks at all his own list that he made, and he's like, no, who's that? He forgot who the woman was. He's like, oh, wait, yeah, no, she's good. And they were all like, it was like Whitney Cummings and Henderson Plants. So he's like, see, I hate women. I think they're, they can be funny sometimes. Saying something like that. It was amazing. No, she's crazy now. Yeah, we lost a good one.
We should be able to call child protection
5150. Oh, you're worried about the kid. I'm worried about Whitney. Mark said that. I feel bad saying that again, Margaret. But maybe, you know what? I'm not going to say it again. I'll leave that. I'll tell you later on the chat notes. I'm not going to say that again. I don't want that. I don't want a clip of me saying that. Now that I think about it, I'll leave that alone. But it's good.
Unique is in the chat and he said acknowledge me. We did. We said shout out to you, dude.
Yeah, thanks for subbing. Yeah. He said balloon. Everybody loves balloon fart.
Balloon fart is one of the.
It's very friendly.
Originally it was Wadsworth, but it was somewhere else.
Yeah, I don't know what Wadsworth is anymore. He chats in, but he's not. He hasn't chatted in today. I mean, he's a legend. Right? He's just hiding right now. Yeah. Smiley face. Thank you. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean.
Just like insane comedians that talk about other comedians all day.
Yeah, he transcended the box. Yeah, I mean, Mark Maron's talking about Elephant Graveyard on like the New York Times or something like that. It's hilarious. Yeah. He was like, you gotta, this guy, who's your guy? He was like, this guy, Elephant Graveyard. And they're like, okay, next question, please. Please don't ask us. Please don't talk about that on this. A newspaper, sir.
Ran by billionaire Democrats.
They don't want it. They listen.
They got their own simulacrum at the fucking
Yeah, Bezos, believe me, watch him.
Has Sean said anything about free speech in the past 48 hours?
There was that one, the moon clip is about something about like how something's fake, I forget, with the Kirk stuff.
I should have trust that he did on Kimmel.
I don't know, but you know he will. At some point soon.
That's what he does.
Yeah.
No, I not thought about it. Do you know? Yeah, Chin is Guillermo. Brian? Callan? Yeah. Guillermo's so much more talented than Callan. Nice. Al, do you know the band The Swell Season? You heard the movie once? You're
That's like a musical Irish thing.
yeah. I saw them. I wish, Danny. I saw them last in the Greek, and the guy, he said that they were supposed to be in Can you believe that? Yeah, they came to LA.
I was like, oh, am I going to get a job on campus and got canceled? Like, what happened?
Yeah, feel bad for the Raiders. Yeah, I mean, it's great.
I went for the first time last year, and it was like close to me, so I can like walk there and shit.
Nice.
I'll let you know when.
Yeah, I mean, the great. I've been there twice. This time we got the seats in the front, and they were super nice seats, good food, laid back. Everyone's friendly. It's not like one of those like they're very strict about shit. Oh yeah, your seat's over there. Yeah, the Greek is the Hollywood Bowl of salsa. It's very good. Very good place. Highly recommend. Who'd you?
I saw St. Vincent. There a couple weeks.
Oh yeah, no, you're a guy.
Rilo Kiley's sick.
Yeah, I'm saying that. That's why I'm here. I'm saying that.
Oh shit. And you're on tour with Vampire Weekend.
Yeah, I've seen them 9 times this year. Do you know I've been to 6 times in 1 year?
I fucking love that band. I want to go to Vampire Weekend. And then on my bucket to go to Ween with Will. Thanks, Buck. Shop could host I'm Not Smarter Than a Fifth Grader Ever.
I'm not smarter than a 5th grader ever heard of.
Brown Cornelius says asking you if Kylie is back together. Obviously they are, right?
Shows. I don't know if they're going to start the operating, but they got like June or July, something like that.
I think the same thing happened with the band from Once, because like they were together and they broke up. But I'm not sure.
I think too, it's like we're around the same age, so it's like the bands that we liked back then, like their big albums were like 25 anniversary or like 20 years.
Yeah.
Not only that's what they tell me, but
yeah, Rilo Kiley.
Very much.
Yeah.
Very much.
We're at the age now where the bands are like reuniting. Like I guess me seeing the Swell Season is like my parents forcing me to Temptations. Who's still alive from Peter, Paul, and Mary?
That's fucking Alan Dershowitz picture.
Oh yeah. I talked to I didn't explain to you. I talked a little bit about it on Raccoon Tweeties, our other show. I went to Martha's Vineyard and I stayed at Chillmark. You know, I don't know how much you know about Martha's Vineyard, but that's like Larry David.
Chillmark sounds like some chocolate.
Chillmark. That's where Larry David and Al got into a fight. Did you hear about that?
Yeah, I did.
Larry David like got into his face like, you suck, you fucking asshole. So I've always thought, like maybe I'll run into Alan Dershowitz, but I went to the Chillmark Tavern, which is right next to the cottage that we're staying at, and we sit down, and the Dersh walks up. He starts walking, turns around, and I'm like, "Oh my God, Dershowitz!" I'm trying to whisper it to family, and they're all like, "Who? What?" And I go, "Alan." They're like, "Alan Dershowitz." They're yelling his name as he's walking out. And he sat at the table, and he's literally right next to me. And my mom's like, "Where is he sitting?" And I go, "Behind me." Okay. And then I did a selfie. Yeah. I wanted to give him shit, but my family was there, and it felt fucked up. But I did. I saw him twice because he burned, and then we bought tickets to a play, and his daughter was the star of the play. So we watched. He sat at the table next to me there too, but then thankfully didn't have a seat near the play. So I didn't have to deal with all that. But yeah. What's that? His daughter? She's cute. She's got a the place sucked ass, but it's cute. Yeah, dude. Imagine if Sean was Glenn Ross with Bill Burr. He should have been in that play. The play was just, do you know who Anna Arendt is? You ever heard that name? Never heard of her. She's famous for saying the banality of describing the, you know who. So the play was getting interrogated. So it's like her and then a soldier. So Sean could have been the soldier. And that is great. You're like, what were you doing in the library? Well, you're in the library. Books are gay. I was like, actually, I like books. Oh, really? You want to fuck? What was the stuff? I got everything. I'd rather watch that than what I saw. The lawyer could have been. That was another thing that happened that's kind of funny. We got a fart Harley's lawyer on the street. Oh yeah, his lawyer sounds ridiculous. He has like a fun Rob Pebble or something like that. Like he has a fake sounding name. Rob Pebble. It was always like, I gotta take this call from my lawyer. It's Frank Cobb. Lawyer have this offensive accent. The lawyer calls it a bomb threat. Hey, this wall fits. Hey, what's my name is Bob. How can I be of service? Yeah, I'm Bobby Pebbles. I'm gonna get you off. What do you mean you're getting? I'm doing an hour violation. Yeah, I'll get you. Yeah, you're gonna come. I'm Frank Cobb, actually. Pebble. Yes. But easy. Bobby Pebbles, attorney at law. At laws. He sounded hilarious on the phone too. He was like, here's what I want you to do, Mark. Yeah, well, Mark was like, are you sure that you want to be on like the pod? He was like, oh yeah, that doesn't matter. And I didn't mute it, but then they were like, no, leave it on. Attorney-client privilege exists even if you're tested with 400 people. If you didn't know that. Oh, they should. He's the best I heard. Yeah, exactly. If you want a big attorney, big good boss, big good lawyer. That's what BGL stands for. What are your thoughts? I went to Yale. Shop she pocket. Oh yeah, she meant that. Absolutely. How do you mess that up? I want to rest in your life. Is there any pictures of shopping at graduation? How did he graduate? That's surprising. Yeah. I mean, pajamas with the hat on. Shop in the Oval Office. That's a good question. Not to get political, but we could. I mean, who's a better president, Brennan? Yeah, I think so.
Trump's first term. Right? In other words, one time he stands back there, man. Understand some Trump's first term.
Oh, okay. That's right. Yeah, I can't remember either term because I upgraded. Yeah.
He graduated because he played sports and was a beast in high school. Coaches make sure they pass by telling their teachers.
That's probably true, Swab.
Graduated because he saw some of the college.
Yeah, that's his name. You got to right. Exactly.
Degree with the marketing. What is it called? Device.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, you got one of those young. What is the young business? YJCs or something like that. Something like that. They in the shop because of the combination. Because he always wanted to be a comedian in back. It's too bad he never had to live out his SNL dreams.
Yeah. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. Oh, yeah, we'll move on. Let's say, Simon Kessler is supposed to have that's James Bernard, right? That's right. You know, the belt, we can go ahead and go
SW for coming through, dude.
Yeah, we love you,
brother. We gotta get back. We got some business to do, dude. We gotta watch some Gringo Pop.
Gotta get back on it.
You know what I mean? Later on,
trip.
What do you do? Next moment, move on. Move on, right? Give yourself a 5 seconds.
Oh, we're back on, dude. Let's go.
Simon Kessler is that is so very cool.
Oh shit! Back to the Gringo Pop beat.
I got it done. I don't feel good, bro. I can't stop sweating, bro. I'm feeling my wings. I'm gonna lay a little bit of vaccination. Remember that floor, that moron? It's all in marketing, man. Like, you need to hire some just dime piece actor we've never heard of.
Yeah.
Just blast them all over the news, right? Just somebody who's fun. Get them on there. Just put them all over the news, all over the nation. Like, yeah, dude, I get the Johnson Johnson. I feel pretty good. I feel great, actually. If I'm being honest, one side effect, if I just want to be up front for everybody, goddamn dick. We have a line of bros at CVS just like,
I was trying to do my part, bro.
I was trying to do my part, man. It's good to be in Dallas, man. You guys doing it?
That's a rough cut, right?
It's good to be in Dallas, man. You guys doing it right? It's good to be
Yeah.
I know. There's a reason I said you there, man. You guys just give me so much love. I absolutely love Texas. I'm in touch with Allentown. It is fantastic. LA is not like this, yo. LA is North Korea Beach.
One of the greatest trips ever ran.
Yeah.
How did you even think of that?
Yeah.
You know, North Korea.
Yeah.
But the Wi-Fi, so that's cool.
What's the over/under on him writing that bit?
0%. Zero. I would never take credit for it, though. The writers, that's another thing that's funny. No writers ever take credit for anything. Someone else wrote a lot of it. Robbie, yeah, Walsh was on, like, I've lost track of time, maybe an hour ago, 2 hours ago.
Yeah, he was on it. Like, noon or something.
Yeah. I mean, the time is really strange when you do a stream. Now we're learning that because I mean, the longest we've ever done is like 2-3 hours.
Yeah.
And we started at 9. It's now almost 4.
That's insane.
Yeah, I mean, watching the Gringo Hobby would be a lot. If it wasn't a Gringo Hobby, I don't know if I could do it.
That and also, it felt like when what's his name, King? Mark. I feel like Mark, like, he saw us as paper, and so he folded us up into a little airplane, and he launched us into the future like 5 hours. You know what I mean?
No, but the grave is telling me. The fucking, I was in, but I didn't understand it.
Yeah. Mark said he's coming back.
It's cool that a lot of y'all are staying on. We're happy to see some of you back. We haven't seen Elizabeth in quite some time.
Yeah.
All right.
Shop in Sacramento, but all his friends are there. Better Austin.
Job is sacrificed for the cause, but all his friends are nearly as bad in fed. Be better, Austin.
Be better, Austin. Shout out to you, Timothy Wendell Up.
What Austin is actually like. I need to ask one of my friends that moved there. Like, give me you can't. They won't get an honest opinion because they live there now. So we gotta go ourselves. We gotta make a trip and see what it's actually like. Because it's one thing to just make fun of it, really have been there.
Yeah.
Like Noriega Beach. I gotta go and experience it myself. Like, what's good about it? I don't know. I haven't really heard anything good. Alan seems to like it.
Yeah. Oppenheimer's How are you feeling? Really?
I know. I mean, I just have feelings. I looked at my eyes in the bathroom. I was like, ugh. My eyes are red.
It's all that great poppy going straight through you, dude.
I was like, fuck, dude. That doesn't look good. Oh, well. You can watch deteriorate and falling apart. How's this? A lot of people are saying I'd be asleep early into the pot, and I'm not asleep. No, they were right. My friends in the group chat were saying that. It's like, you're my friends back home. What are you? Why? Attacking me? Like, can I get some support? Like, you'll be asleep soon. They told me to get 5-hour energy. Nah, I'm not doing
no, hell no. Don't ever do that. Nah. These are better than that.
Get that away from me. That's disgusting. Don't threaten me with an app. Something about getting headaches feels feminine.
I started to get a headache, but then Mark kind of pulled me out of that with his cat story.
Yeah, it was helping. I appreciate it.
It kind of grounded me into reality, where I was like, we're just a couple of cats out here looking for.
You don't smell that much money for your deodorant. Oh, man. Wow, don't put me in that and make me fuck my way out. Mark, we did that in the beginning of the pod. But, you can watch it live, so you can watch it after.
You can watch Cowboy or something better if being a poppy with us.
It's true. I mean, yeah. Well, bot.
Bot. Yep.
We know you're a bot, Mark.
Why don't you have a profile pic? Because you're a bot.
Yeah. I know a bot when I see one. I can see right away.
Todd Joden, how does it feel being a bot, dude?
Yeah. Bot, like bot. You know who's not a clip? Who else isn't a bot? Timothy. So try not to be a bot. Be a bot challenge. Challenge 500. What's it? How do you say those things hard? You know the Gen Z thing where it's like challenge impossible or whatever. What is it?
Oh, challenge expert.
Yeah. I don't think that's it.
What is it called? Difficulty.
No, QT, you're not a bot. That's it. Ellie's about Trouble in Paradise. Yeah, dude.
Damn.
Trouble in Paradise.
Something about that sounds like masturbation to me, bro.
Oh, yeah, you're gonna be jacking it. This relationship that has been torn apart by this pod.
Yeah. Challenge level is possible.
Oh fuck! Tim's like, we know you're not a bot. Lou Dobbs, rest in peace. One of the best ever doing.
Try not to agree with challenge.
There you go. That's how you do it. Challenge impossible. So I was close. Do you guys hang out with Mark outside the pod? I mean, we hung out with them at P.F. Chang's. I went to dinner with them once with Blue On. But outside of that,
Pure dice. Is this Timo's bot? YouTube channel Q bot. Yeah, shadow ban bot. TriStar, almost a bot. Almost a bot. No, I know who you are, so I bot. No, but when I did walk him out, and I walked him purposely away from my car, you know, and then he ran away. Yeah. This is bot Joda. Yeah. Dude, bot. Very new, you're a bot. Yeah. Oh, cool star bro, bot. Yeah. Whichever team I'll sit there silently watching your bot. Yeah, I mean, 5 minutes from now. Oh, we're gonna do that. Yeah, dude. Honestly, Smith and Bird's making me kind of want P.F. Chang's food. I know, it's pretty good. And I like P.F. Chang's food. It's a good, you know, how funny was it? Remember when we first started, I went home to visit my parents, and they didn't even know about Chocolate, and they were like, you want to go to P.F. Chang's? I was like, yeah, I do. My parents are savage. They order from P.F. Chang's. Yeah. We tried to work. Yeah, fresh the food on there. Your P.F. Chang's. It's delicious. We had no idea it was so good. You watching this? Smart from right, dude. Pistole. Dude, that's high. He never had it. Throw Walden on? Damn, that sounds like a good movie. Walden is a good movie. I like it. Oh, shit, the bot paid us. Oh, thanks for that bot. Thank you, butter. How do you?
Here is some money for therapy after watching Pop of the Sun.
That's a good thought. How many loops agree probably had already? It's hard to count, but we do have, what is it called? We have lawyers, guy, and they're going to tell us after this meeting. We'll be sure to be transparent about the numbers.
It's a taxable amount.
Yeah.
We had taxable cookie earlier. There's still a day cookie left. Cheese. There's the worst done I've ever had in my life. What, you know? That weird cinnamon thing?
I don't know. I'll find out.
Yeah, you should eat that. I want you to have this.
Those cookies were nuts.
Dude,
I had Portos.
Oh, it was during those Mark. Sorry.
I did my food.
Looks like they have that Portos. The craziest thing ever. I can't, like, you live in Los Angeles, you haven't been to Portos? Oh, really? Oh, really? That's crazy. That was sus, my guy.
24 hours and 23.5 hours too much. That's hilarious.
We walk around in Los Angeles. We don't have a big, we're like North Korea Beach, but you like will find a Portos at some point. They got one in Denver. They got one in Glen. They got one in Vernon. They got one in Pittsburgh. They got one everywhere. I don't know if they have one. They have everywhere.
Is this content transformative? I'm worried for you, Timothy. Are you kidding me? I don't know, but what's it called? Somebody was saying something that I wanted to comment on. See, this is the 7-hour stream brain right now, dude. What are you trying to do? I was going to say something. I forgot what it was, though. Oh, I've had the Cuban sandwiches at Portos. Those are fucking bomb.
Their sandwiches are really good, too.
Yeah.
I felt like I could get, like, real food, but by the time we did it, it was like the balls was like eating cold potato balls. I don't really want to do it. I mean, I have done that today. I was like, I'm going to have coffee and cold potato balls.
Janae wants to know if you brought extra gravy to make it to the next.
No, I only have to take it 5 times a week now today, so suck on that. And only once, and it's so small, it's very low milligram.
Yeah.
My level is super high.
You guys might not be able to hear the Gringo Poppy that loud, but the way I have the, you know, Cootie set up, it's blaring in our ears. Yeah. The way that Cootie set it up, it's like the noise that we make on stream times 10, and it just hits.
You know, there's some smelling salts.
Dude, I was fucking dumb if we had smelling salts right now.
Oh, garden ocean. That's right. I'm so tired I didn't even know that I read that. That's
That's where we got to. I'll read your comment as if it's mine. Forget these. You're welcome. Yeah, great guy. Him and Lucas. I wonder if Lucas is on the stream. I don't know what his name is, but I met them in New Orleans.
Oh, okay. That's like what? 1.5 days ahead?
Yeah.
Papa is a poet and a philosopher of our generation.
Oh yeah, they trapped everybody in the car. I didn't know it was like so terrible, to be honest with you. I know we've gone over it before. I don't understand.
Like I want to hear the green flame.
The obvious bot. Is there a bot? The bots are getting easier to tell, dude. Oh, you know what? 3016, not a bot thing. That I should have grasped. Actually, you know what? I have not. That's the one person I have not even grasped it.
Yeah.
That earlier, I was like, I told them was grasping some bigger guess. I mean, the biggest guess of all time. But grasping at someone else and they completely turned me down. Look at you. Get you guys another sleeper for greatest hit. Everything you told each other could have been a lie. You may never have been a bot. Yeah, I was like, what? No,
you're almost like teetering on that.
all right, see you later, Bloom Fart. Being so friendly. You're great, you. I've never asked her either. The closest I come, I said Sunshine Bars. I asked Josh. I think. No, I didn't ask Josh. I asked Josh Bronner. He was like, no. And I figured that's enough. If Josh will also say that. And I've never met Annie, so I have no connection to her.
Almost 420 likes. Spoke up, fellas. I like how they want to smoke at 20 likes shit, but they're like, I want to smoke. It's almost 420.
19 minutes from now. So what happens? That would be crazy.
Journal California sober. No, I'm sober 100%. Yeah. What the fuck is all this 444 shit? What's his name? DePaulo?
Yeah, Nick DePaulo. He's so fun. He's just arguing on like old man. He fucking there, you know it. And it's fucking bang, guy doing that like that. Oh man, these fucking liberals they're not fucking Jimmy Kimmel's ass.
Red Bar is watching. Also, the bots are too.
Yeah, Bob. It was a good one, Bob. His name's Bob. You smoked all those cigars, never called. That'd be great. Cigars. You wouldn't want to smoke that. You fuck with cigars?
I actually haven't smoked cigarettes since November. I wish, but
I only smoke cigars when I'm 10 toes down.
Oh yeah, that'd be business.
Yeah, I'm saying.
Damn, dude. I'm like falling in and out of consciousness.
Oh yeah, no, this is crazy.
You fuck with water? I haven't had lemonade in months. Calls me. Bring back Cootie Plain Names. I know we bring back.
If I told you I smoked a cigar, that might be too terrible.
What do you guys think about the wall? I mean, I can rub it against the wall right now.
I hit the wall before we started. I'm where the woke piece. I'm the wall from the TV show Talent. I feel like if the shape was just me sitting against the wall. Rub that wall, Danny. Smoking cigars. That's about it. Oh, Roger got arrested. Oh, yeah, you didn't see that? Oh, dude, the videos are like, what? Just because it's so sad. Oh, he's like, you filming me? He's getting walked out by the cops. Oh, it's just tragic. I feel bad. He did a really bad thing. I feel like he's just... he's got issues. It's clearly caused by serious mental issues. Not funny. It's sad.
I actually use that later.
Yeah.
My boy's getting something right now, dude.
Yeah, I got a text before.
I think we fumbled the bag on the corporal, right?
We might have fumbled the bag. It might have been too late because he did say that he could only do early and then just Mark was here for 5 hours or something. I want him on. I mean, we'll get him on. I love the guy. Yeah. He's probably doing whatever he said he was going to have to do.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. We will probably have. We'll have a few more guests. Don't get it twisted. There's more guests coming. What's he doing right now?
Oh, he starts the closing.
I know I said this earlier. I would like to see what she say? BJ was telling a cat story as we speak. Yeah, I mean, I've heard that's not the first time I've heard the cat story.
Yeah.
I don't know. I can't remember when they talked about it before. Or with me. I don't know. I heard Amy Letterman is tonight's special guest. I regret not asking Moses. Moses, oh yeah. I'm tired. I know. I hit the wall hard. Yeah.
You've been carrying the load.
Oh no, it's listen, take a nap. If you, I should be able to give you want to switch to the couch, we can switch to the couch. But
oh, okay. I mean, I'm waiting for a guest.
Yeah, then
couch.
And then when IDM comes on, they can just take it.
We're gonna be sleeping.
It's blue shirts and out there like, our hand, go ahead. Talk to me.
Don't ask questions.
Bob, when they're like, hey, so are we on this? Bob, carry on. Oh, you fucking lazy sack of shit. What are you, cutter? Do your job. Well, fellow is open. Yes, he'll be on. I hope. Unless he tries to pull one of his bullshit excuses. I'm like angry now. Everyone is my enemy. Everyone's a friend.
You know the one thing I'm looking into this week?
You missed Cowboy.
How was it on a scale of 1 to 6?
How was it being him again? Or what do you mean? I'm sorry, I'm at Braves. Yeah, I was Cowboy the Great.
We got this stream. That's weird, dude.
I'm getting more on his I don't know, but you should see all fellow in chat. I get canceled for that.
Actually, have to do that. Oh man, where are you? Back to the beginning, I guess.
But then boy gets sleep. Think you try to start. You are not a bug.
How good was Cowbell?
Oh wait, you can't get canceled. You are me. Did you see
cowbell early. Yeah, practice.
It's like a nap. Mom Markman here.
Yeah, we should have, yeah.
She was, but again,
What's up, Dallas?
those decisions. Those are those decisions. That
Neil's not touching his fucking temple, daddy. The walk is skill. I don't care what anybody says. It's a skill.
I'm shocked.
Stunning.
Great to read that faces. Oh yeah, I'm shocked. And yeah, the people go through life, and we have plenty of opportunities. How do we justify not taking those opportunities? Every single time there's opportunities, that's a quasi-death. What is death? Death represents certain reality. When a person dies, that's it. Fail to take advantage of your life opportunities. Often we don't take advantage of our life opportunities. We lose ourselves. I'll get to it later. But you know, that's not how life works. Often we don't take advantage of the life opportunities. Why
are you laughing? That was a Red Bull burn, my friend. Mess it up.
People who live a life where they're
oh my god, that's so funny. It looked like
not like killing it. We're killing it right now, like that one, right? But like we don't stop that. And that is again, that is a joy that shuts the road. It shuts the suicide. It's just the control of the most that's just so many of us go through life. And there's opportunities.
Oh, who are the old ladies on your shirt?
Golden Girls, daddy.
Where's all the English money guns? Any more English money? Earlier, man, I'm sending us English money. And that was when the beginning of the show. I have no reason to be tired of that. The eyeing is top level of physical comedy, sir.
So what happens? Once an hour does it, not done. It goes himself better. He also stays well. So
Are you English? Shout out to London. Always good to have international. Oh, Success Leg is back. Goddamn Dick's out. Yeah, you're right. Goddamn Dick's out of here. But get back in the kitchen, Successful Leg. You need to go viral on the Reddit. Okay? Hurry up. You can watch the stream for a little bit, and then you got to go right back to making clips.
San Diego airport's closed if you do sounds bad.
I can't go through the lines. Straight up. Oh shit, LB for making this.
I had all of this, like, I had this thing, all of this. And yet my single remains close. When a person leaves this world, sometimes the thing that keeps them from being friends, you know what, no, but listen. No one ever says that. What about
the laugh after this is so crazy.
No one ever understands next.
Oh my god,
We start thinking what do the people work out? They look back at the opportunity
each other.
I failed.
The guy.
Because that was
don't burn yourself up, Gerblard. You'll have a chance to do this all over again in 10 hours. Good one. Yeah. I knew a bomb when I saw one.
Yeah.
So the answer is
you know what? say they burn out. Bots actually burn out for real. Homeless cats, we don't burn out.
Gordo was asking me which one he's thinking up here.
I learned so much. And I taught you
Yeah, probably
Joe. How does that
Never heard of him? This guy bankrupt business.
Yes, I did a lot of that. I learned a lot of Torah, and I taught a lot of Torah. But I'm not a friendly human being. I could have been so much more.
What would he call Gavin Newsom? Would we do another poll for Gavin Newsom? I got some funny names. Not TikTok. I was going to say, he called Gavin Newsom Gavin DeGraw.
I could have learned more. I was smart. So much more. I think
Gavin Newsom. Gordon Gecko.
It's been 8 hours we haven't said the name.
I'm trying to not do that one.
I said you're the group.
Steve Newsom.
That I took so much of my day. I gave so much to my students that they just dropped in the ocean.
What is he drinking? Tiger thing or is not more Tiger thing? So just wing ski. Mostly, I think, to just drink something like wing ski while doing stand-ups. I've had a beer on stand-up. That was fun. Wing ski during your set? Something different. Pressing different.
Born in the States 10 years ago.
He goes on, he's legally.
Oh, yeah. I wonder how many tabs I got. The old bit. How many you want to guess how many tabs I got open right now? Throw some numbers in the chat. How many tabs do I have on my phone? Currently. That's way higher than 14. Way higher. Closer. Closer. Let's see if anyone gets it. Ooh, that was close. Oh, I got really close. Oh my god. I got 40. Oh, it's very close. All Kersey. Everybody, all Kersey, very close. Yeah.
And even with a half an hour a day. So
that's a great point. He has a Google of tabs.
Even I will walk to the other hill. And if the people say, Gabby, stop being the
fuck is it?
When it comes to cucumbers. First of all, Americans never act like I did that shit.
We measured it.
I said one word about the show.
They are but they don't
entire field filled with cucumbers.
You want to hear something true?
Yeah,
I'm talking to this girl, and yesterday, the last message I sent her was, I'm watching the world's worst stand especially for 24 hours. What did you respond back? Close, but no.
Can I watch it with you?
No. She didn't respond.
Yeah.
But I don't do this for me, I do this for my kiddos.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta make money to buy baseball bats and
So once they said this works like that, work jumps for the other app one work but he's hoping that he's very good.
Dude, give me your eat. Dance to the hell, man. You're around? We never came off the cards. What the hell? Dude, give me your eat. Cheese, bitches. Like, God damn, dude. You around?
Angela getting the sistine chapel right there, dead.
That's some of the best stuff ever written. Yeah. That's just facts.
Yeah. Ice cream. That's what like the Migos or something like that. They make a song called If We Think that.
White t-shirt. Same Franco Pop. Right now.
I think the future is watching the Gringo Pop.
Great artists. Yeah. You know,
Our interpreters are.
Yeah. You go around. You go up to fucking Bob Dylan, you're like, you ever seen a Gringo Pop? That's back.
The last word
Exactly. Special, dude.
yeah. Those were the last words I would say.
Okay,
Yeshua stood up and said that
headache 1 hour in. Good. Gerardo's not awake for the start. Good.
So he was as his follows.
I feel like that sounds like a talking to Gerardo when I say it. Do you guys think you can write a set that parallels Gringo Pop with slightly different jokes? Yeah, easily. Fine.
So the Ladayo was a bunch of shots. Before
are you tired of complaining of Braves? He's good. Yeah, way to make me laugh.
Your backup himself.
None of your business, Bob.
So literally, the Aikido was striking himself until he started to bleed.
Yeah, Ryan come in with a jelly roll. We haven't talked about jelly roll at all.
Yeah. Dude, Jelly Roll would have been a great kid, right?
Yeah, you know, I really like the way you treated Miguel, it reminded me of how I treated one of my friends out there was a dog picture.
Somebody was Gringo, my weed for 12.
That's a sleeper for the funniest part of Elephant Graveyard's videos where he shows him crying about it. That's crazy. When you stare into the mouth, stare. Also stare. Wrestle with monsters. I'm about this.
Yeah.
We should have gotten hungry. So you guys can chop. Yeah, that's on Showtime. I've never heard of it. How sad would it be if we went to the Tony and bench more than us?
You probably can, honestly. I don't bench.
Nah. That's not fair. It's like bench more than Gerardo the other day to prove I'm heterosexual. Lovely in space. Feeling of pussy. Girls can't get enough of Hitch Cliff.
I have all this stuff. I just don't know exactly.
We got some surprises for you guys. Keep in mind, we are in stasis right now, awaiting the second half of this, which we're not even at the halfway point.
Yeah.
Which is a rough thought. Have you guys ever sacrificed a Saturday for skits and bits?
Oh yeah, entire Saturday. Don't remind me of that. It's gonna be a rough weekend.
Change this for this. So this doesn't work. Do this with this. Money changer will show you how to take everything that you have and maximize what you have. Go to ultimate profit and ultimate results. Now you keep saying this. And you just
Ellie's Tony Hinchcliffe was her tag mom.
I think you should all of the knowledge
Saturday. Skids and beads.
So I guess the countdown was never better.
Oh wow, thank you.
Text them and say thanks.
Yeah, I'm telling you guys that this is good to go. A motherfucking lobster. Red lobster, dude.
That's so cool that people have been here since the beginning. Are you guys in your mom's basement?
Yeah. I bet you didn't have a profile pic like I cared. Thanks.
Dude, fuck doing this for the rest of your life. Imagine streaming every day.
That's crazy that those guys do that. The big streamer people.
That's insane.
I guess at some point you just gotta just completely tune out. Like, I'm surprised. Yeah.
Well, you know the cool part about doing this though is that sometimes you get to meet your idols. You know what I mean?
Yeah, sometimes.
Sometimes it's just like unbelievable that you get to talk to people like this, dude.
The CEO, which I'm gonna take my hat off.
Yeah, dude, take off your hat, dude. Bald out head.
I can't have on meeting the president. The CEO. That's right. I should have worn a suit. I have a sports jersey. I'm embarrassed. It's number 66. I can't hear Brian. There he is. I can hear him now. We did. Crazy. Man, BC, dude. This is amazing.
Today's episode 24.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I don't know if you know this, but we've been streaming. Well, yeah, you do know this. We've been streaming the Gringo Pop Beats since 9 a.m.
Focusing on certain things and not
Yeah.
Hell of duty baddies, but I can see the
Yeah, no, it was pretty crazy. He had a lot of energy. Everything.
Yeah. Everyone knows. So wait, fellas, Gerard, you hear me, right?
Oh yeah, we can hear you.
Oh yeah, sorry.
How do I
This is 8 hours of streaming here.
Oh yeah, this is what streaming does to your hair.
You know, right? Hey, you guys, how much caffeine / nose do you guys rock?
Oh, I don't know about caffeine, but we got rain, daddy.
Rain has a new flavor called white gummy worm. So that's what Gerardo's drinking. Yeah, and a Red Bull and an Americano. I've heard of it. Yeah. So we got a lot of caffeine. We're very tired. No, I mean, listen, if it gets anywhere near 24 hours, there might be like a mistake where I unplug on purpose. I don't know how much longer I can do this.
You know the answer to that? Sorry, what was that, Brian?
What did I miss?
Oh, yeah, that's a good question.
Well, you missed how my hair got this way, but you know why I don't cut my hair, dude? Because it's cheaper to get a Cuban cat dog. You know what I'm saying? Oh, right there.
What did you miss? Let's see. We had on, well, we saw Mark. We had on Brendan Walsh, Alan Strickland Williams. He missed about 30 to 50 replays of bean sheets. With, you know, like, you didn't miss that much. That's what I'm saying. Oh, one time, I think you probably saw, I did like the first 10 minutes, and the second 5 minutes on the paper, but I've never done it. I know I've let you down, and I apologize. I want to get there someday. I gotta say, Brian, the bits on the show recently have been amazing. As always, they're getting even. I don't know how you keep doing this. Every time.
So still
that you know, is this community cruel and unnecessary constantly? You guys know comedy, and I don't know if you guys contributors to the Reddit is beneficiary of it, and then you just want to make your own hilarious shot.
Oh yeah, some of the funniest guys ever do it. We're mainly just beneficiaries. We don't matter. Brendan Walsh, comedian, famed comedian, he was saying he's like addicted to the Reddit. Do you ever feel like you're addicted to the Reddit? It's a problem.
I feel like sometimes it's not about it. I'm like,
these are good questions to ask every day, every night.
Definitely good question. But, my balls off stuff that I'm like, somebody needs to document this. This is ridiculous. The Patreon era has been
Oh, yeah. It's hit after hit. And then like Ed Boomding, that was pretty good. The latest one.
Is that's still around?
I don't know. We always laugh about it because the episodes take like 6 months to make, So it's so weird to have a truck, and every show it starts with these like bam, and he claps his hands, and then 6 months later there's a new truck. So I'm hoping that in a few more months we'll get another one.
Today we're serving Francis Ngannou out of his carburetor.
If he can get him there to Austin and the storage unit, we're gonna get or maybe even Chen on it. Was there Chen? Nah, I didn't even reach. We haven't tried to get Chen on. I'm Jesse on Fire. The way you're hesitant to be associated with Shab is the way I'm hesitant to be associated with Jesse on Fire.
Did you ever have any reservations about CGL entering your home?
Well, yes, no, that's a good question. We should have that, but we don't. Unfortunately, we just all risk, no reward, or all risk, all rewards. And yeah, me and Mark, we went out to dinner before the first time I met him, and we sized each other up. And I was like, I could take this guy, so I let him go.
The thing about at first glance, it doesn't feel, and the thing I'll say also in my editorial about narcissism it's self-discipline. So it's almost normal. You know what I'm saying? Like, you think about it, the lack of self-awareness of Obama is entirely what fuels both the demise of gas and problematic.
Yes.
So how large Holmes missing work there to begin with, but when he changed over to the light side of sports, it really wasn't the time. He had to spend, he had a video of him putting the car behind.
Yeah, that was all Photoshop. No, I will say, he actually, BC, I gotta tell you, he said he addressed this today. I don't know if you heard this part. He actually said that he's not narcissistic, he's autistic. He's saying he's autistic.
That sounds spoken in a way. That's very normal.
Yeah. He did say that. Or am I just a fever dream? I could have sworn it because we've been recording for 9 hours, it seems like, so I'm pretty sure he said that.
Share the origins. I don't even know how you guys started.
Oh, yeah, great question. We have, but, so what happened is our mutual guy that we both know, Othello, he told me, he was like, dude, this guy has like a stand-up special. You should do a stand-up special. It's on YouTube. And I was like, yeah, sure, okay. Like, I'm sure we're the same level of, but anyways, it was Gringo Poppy. So I was like, I'm not gonna do that, but I'll do a joke called the, what do we call it? The Gringo Cooney? Oh yeah, the Gringo Cooney. It's like a little Twitter thing. And then I was like, when I had just started the podcast, which we had some episodes out, and I said, why don't we watch the Gringo Poppy on the stream? And cut kind of like Oakman and me kind of thinking. So we watched the stream. We streamed the Gringo Poppy, and it got such a huge hit. Independently posted in the Reddit. Could have been Oakman. We'll never know, allegedly. And it got this big hit, and we just started finding out about Papa, and then we weren't going to do it, and then we were like, 10 minutes of it, and then with songs, and then Bobby Lee reached out. Yeah.
I mean,
I don't know if you're a comedian as well, or just a regular here.
Both, actually.
All right.
We haven't gotten into it yet.
Like, I'm a musician, so playing music and doing and being funny. I've always wanted to be funny. Love songs, so it's kind of like helped me grow into like funny songs.
I can't say.
You know what I mean?
So one is yes.
Now, did you guys play? I mean, I don't understand what he's
Right.
I get food out of my own kitchen with that joke. Did you guys play the store, Golden Era, when Joseph was, ruling? Did you ever walk by the truck and if it wasn't rocking, possibly came up?
I mean, I probably did I think a few pre-roast battle shows that Rogan made. I saw Rogan there once. I don't think I ever ran into shop. We would see the Leah around, not store, like improv. Actually, yes, the store too.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of the greatest ever do it. So, but I never saw Bob or Rogan stand up. Was that? I'm working on my delete Christians.
Now, why doesn't Bob protect him? Why doesn't it drive him nuts that the Leah is so
Yeah, that's a good question. I thought they would just stick together.
Yeah, I think
not so much.
what is Eric Griffin missing? Is it just a paycheck? That's more than typical.
Yeah, I think they're all kind of like tied together. Delia's got nowhere to go. It's a show that Theo Vaughn was there for a while, and he had kind of had to go figure stuff out. He's going through a lot, and then we'll just keep going. It's one of the best shows out there right now.
Have you ever been approached by Shaw, by his face, he is involved in plenty of lawsuits, like
I think we have interactions with all the shop owners. Like I've met Eric Griffin. He told me to move, but not me. I was like in his way in an open micer. And then I met Chris D'Elia. He disappeared into a restroom. I've met Joe Rogan a long time ago.
It's not
the only blowback. And also this credit to Shop if he let us at all for not suing us. Thank you. But the only blowback at all that I've received is one time I did the show a long time ago, and the told me he was like, "Hey, the guy that does Shop's poster work saw your name thing. He was like, I can't do this poster because this guy makes fun of Shop." And then I was like, "Oh shit, really?" And he's like, "Yeah," but I was like, "I'm still gonna put his name on," and then they just ignored it. Or no, actually, no, the poster guy was like, "I'm just kidding. I can still work with you or whatever." But he was he was at least aware that I did that. But that is the only blowback whatsoever that I've received.
I just can't believe how much. Are you algorithm like mine? That shows you is podcast cringe. The main guy, and I don't even describe that.
Sure, you know. Yeah, you know. So right.
I mean, how many people are making a lot of this work? His father doesn't even know it was financially not just his husband to stay alive, but all the other good things.
thank Harold Shop. You know, we're so happy that South Africa and the Emerald Mine. We really appreciate that.
That's how to do it. So at the end of the day,
yeah, but to answer your question, absolutely 100% are just as embarrassing as yours, if not worse. I am subscribed to some of those things.
I mean, some of them have podcasts like 3 channels and they're good.
Yeah, I mean, podcast rich. I mean, good. I'm not sure I'm only go as far as the president. You've always been you're having to go out there. You heard it here first. Brian Campbell, podcast rich. Good. We haven't ever said that. We watch it. We watch it. It's great stuff.
I have so many. Because here's the thing, I had a couple thoughts in the timeline of shops, right? It was, was South Florida. It was a little flight Mayweather versus Logan. It was Showtime pay-per-view and Papa and LG and I were, talent hosting the weigh-in or something. It was a time when I started to realize this Reddit thing, because all these MK guys, MK fans were like, yo, you gotta check out this Reddit thing. And for a while, it was, you know this guy, LT's Reddit. Then you know the shop, like, and then go to it, and you're just like, what? Go on, like, the rap. Like, that guy in South Oregon, I mean, there's somebody guys accidentally brilliant. Like, I don't know the balance checkbooks, but they get left, and so they start getting my DMs, but there's a lot of crossover here, and they're like, you gotta two shop.
Yeah.
You gotta bring the bitch in. And I remember thinking, there's a chance, I can get my ass kicked out of this. Like, there's a chance it goes south. But I've got to be honest, I delivered those during that weekend when I shared a few streams with them. I delivered those Chauvinism, assuming that I'm almost throwing the lob for him.
Yeah.
I'm the stupid guy who thinks he's funny, isn't, and then you'll dunk on me.
Yeah.
And then, or plan B, I was thinking of, I can't get interested. Actually, we'll kill nature.
Yeah. Right.
I had zero idea of the lack of self-awareness. 6 years later, we'd be right here, right now. I actually thought I was helping him in a sense. Right?
Yeah, no, it's possible too, but you learned that day.
I still can't figure out if he no-sold the shit out of me, literally didn't get it.
I mean, it's probably the latter, I could say. Or it could be either one. Oh, I wanted to ask you, and feel free to, you don't have to answer, but when we first started on the Reddit, we would hear about you. And there's like the CEO, Brian Campbell, BC.
Not the wartime, though.
Oh, yeah, not wartime. Sure, Arrow money. BC, there was a profile that was like supposedly. Do you remember this?
I do remember this, and to this day, I wouldn't even know how to post on it.
Okay, I don't know who that is.
Hi, BC, I'm sure you just, or whatever.
Yeah.
No, I have no idea.
We have no idea what. Okay.
I just recently figured out that it's an app that you can download. Like, I'm 47 going on 75.
Oh, we're with you. I mean, we always say, like, we're so much like when he was like, he was accusing Kalila and Bobby Lee of, like, hacker shit or whatever. She was like, do you know how Reddit works? It's like, no. That's how I felt for a long time. Kind of feel like that. A little bit, yeah.
I mean, do you think, for example, the latest I saw, could be many life struggles behind, but the Patreon thing, he answered, like, potentially liable answers on Patreon about the CBD.
Oh, really?
Does he, like, not assume that people can put it on Reddit, or that, even worse, every single page cover is just a Redditor?
I mean, there is no deeper pain than being an attorney for Brendan Schaub, I'd imagine. Be like, oh, why? No, stop! We actually, speaking of attorneys, you think this is funny? When Mark was on, he had his attorney call in the show, and he was just live on the air for a while. And then and Mark was like, is it okay to talk about the thing? And his attorney was like, yeah, it's fine. He had some sort of comical, like, TV character, like Bob Loblaw. Rob Pebble. His name was Rob Pebble. We're like, all right, sure, he's an attorney. I mean, and then he was like, yeah, he's a great attorney. We went to college together, and we did Roy's. We're like, all right, but okay, you're not. Poor Rob Pebble, you know. Bobby Pebble's attorney.
He's like, you know, I have nothing to do with this. You know, blah, 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 blah. Like, I just don't believe that.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, the thing that I was disturbed by is when he was, the person was telling him that their child had with epilepsy, and the child was like, oh, you got to get him on CBD. You just give him CBD. Like, that's a dog. Yeah. You know how people do CBD treats to their dog? Yeah, just give CBD. It cures them. The epilepsy goes right away. You know, wet and wild CBD, just give it to your 5-year-old.
It's like this extended run of us enjoying this comedy about him completely his fault. Like, I think of how often it could have just ended with one piece of self-awareness, one piece of, like, I know what's out there, haha, joke's on me, guys, okay, but enough. But it's either don't read the comments or I'll sue you over this.
Yeah, the lawsuit's just crazy. I guess I'm not a litigious person. It would not cross my mind to sue somebody, you know. But Schaub is very, very litigious.
He's a hungry wolf, dude.
Yeah, that's right. Just spill the beans on somebody.
People think it was maybe infidelity that led him away from comedy. Some people think it, children. You know what I mean? I really think it was a turning point with the San Francisco DA. Once them streets were no longer safe, we could have had a third comedy special. But here's what I really want to bring up to you guys. I'll just interview you on your own 24 hours. Yes. I listened to I'm an old school pro wrestling fan, so I listened to this fantastic podcast called The Lab, built upon old school wrestling fans who hate the current product that just leaped out of what went on back in the day. So when Hulk Hogan dies, they are in the midst of like a 9-episode special about like the history of his life. Each episode's like 3 hours long. They research every newspaper archive in history. They had on some like 75-year-old guy who grew up with him. Like they're literally trying to find basically just to prove how much Hogan was so long. It's like interviewing his little league teammates, and they're like, here's what he said in his second book. Is this true? I don't know if this is you guys, if you're skilled enough. But at some point, if this thing continues, we're going to need people that are like going to find the guy that got caduced through the glass door. Bob put name tags on all of his Nutrigrain bars. We got to find, we really get Gary Barnett out there, get that shit, like the taste of So I guess you don't have to. Yeah, look at the window there. I mean, there are so many. Tim Tebow, that would be one of them. If you to find out about the bench press record there, the Broncos, there are so many people that really can add to how we hear that no one steps up and does that yet. Is Cody and Gerardo production, retail value, but again,
he's asking because, we act like this is a 24-hour game, but really, it is the inciting incident that leads to the documentary about Ringo Pops and the life of Brendan Schaub. It's important that we bring this to awareness, and I'm glad you asked the question because I was going to say that. Yeah, you're doing it. I think we're bringing awareness to the fact that it needs to be made.
Mr. President, I hear what these edicts or injunctions that you're giving us, and this is something that we're going to work tirelessly to do. like we're inspired by the work that you've done so far, and I won't meet him. Personally, I mean, I'm going to fight hard to find all these people. I don't streaming for too long. I can't even put words in conjunction. What's that? I'm losing it, man.
We're not putting sugar over your dick and telling you it's delicious or anything, but yeah, we want the docuseries involving all the aspects, and the main component of that needs to be Shab at the center, just like Michael Jordan, because he's brought so much.
Yeah, the last thing. Yeah, I want Queen. I want realtor during the staged house buy for Abuela. You know what I'm talking about? I want to do the few things I need. I need
people that work with them in the grocery store, you know, the one that got fired, I'll definitely have them on. Yeah. Whoever gave him the cappuccino.
Little League Dads.
Oh, yeah.
Little League Dads, that's great.
Yeah. Little League Dads gotta come on. We've been trying to find, we actually tried to find the
oh, yeah, we did.
Which is crazy that we did that.
Sean McCorkle thinks right? He's like, I got the guy with the Triscuits, you know, like.
Yeah, John does. No, we want to, but I think we missed the window as Mark took over for a long time. But I'll try and stop this. Yeah.
I mean, I have, sometimes I'm sitting on real hot input that I'm like, I don't want to say I can't work with somebody.
Oh, listen, I'm sure people tell you a lot of stuff. You're the brother. The meetings, what are the meetings, when you're in the room, the situation room, you can only imagine what you hear there.
Like, for instance,
I watch it.
Yeah. You got one of the keys to turn. I don't want to say who, but somebody messaged us before the truck flip incident and sent us a picture of the truck flip. But it looked like it was just the truck and like a random, like the same exact model type thing. So we didn't share it. Like, we just kept it to ourselves. And then the whole truck flip incident happened, and I was like, oh my god, that full a month ago was right.
Yeah, that was thing ever because he sent it. I don't know. He sent it to you, right? Yeah. Did he send it to me too? Oh, I think so. But I ignored it. I think Gerard was like, look at this. And I was like, what does it even mean? And then it happened, and we were like,
and it was the exact same picture.
Yeah, and if this guy or whoever it was, if we had released, and I'm sure they could get fired from whatever. So it's like we were like, damn, how do you?
Wow. Man, I mean, I don't want to ask how this ends.
Sorry.
I don't want to ask how this story ends because it's probably going to be sad. I just wonder, like, what twists and turns, because I have been trying to get in the mind of Howard when I watch these. He seems almost as turned off by extreme baseball dad's behavior lately, in terms of like, you know, you're gonna listen to that son of a bitch coach ego pro in sports, you know what I mean? Like, you know, or the, you know, put your elbow up, kid. You know that. Like, I really think all of this man's happiness is tied into whether one of the Chinese goes pro.
Right. It could be. I mean, he's an effort into it, so I think they're both probably going to be Major League Baseball. Definitely. That's like in every facet.
I know that, you know.
Yeah, I just hope they don't kill us someday.
There's a lot of footage out there. Yeah.
I think I'm going to be sitting in a cafe someday, and someone's going to come up and just put me.
It's going to be like the end of the movie Sleeper. When they go back and they kill Kevin Bacon.
Yeah. Or The Godfather. I'm going to get a knife right in the. Are you? I'm like all old.
Yeah.
Senor Cooney, Don Cooney. I'm a Don, of course.
Or Matt Damon at the end of the party.
Some shop relative comes in, has stuff on his shoes, so there's no fingerprints, and he's like, you're dead.
Now, do you guys have access to Will Sasso? Because he seems to be.
I would love to play no access. But yeah, I love Will Sasso. That'd be great.
He's basically for anybody.
Yeah. I liked the thing he did with they were doing some crazy AI content shit.
Oh, yeah.
Interesting. Like, didn't they do it with Carl? Yeah, Creative guy.
Rousey too. Well, there's a like there's times when I'm like, if I could get an interview with Rousey, because sometimes she's, a comic book or some movie or some reality show, and through my journalistic connections, I could conceivably get
stupid interview where I'm obligated to ask questions about something no one cares about. Right. Sometimes I'm like, can I slip in the kind of question that can continue, could illuminate the mysteries that we don't know?
I think, follow your journalistic there. I think you can do it. You're Woodward and Bernstein.
Just like I want the best we got.
Yeah, great man. But if not, you just like
Gerardo, was there a specific setback in the Bible verse that did make you aware? Like, do you know how? Like, I know your origin story on this pod. Did you even know who Bren was?
Oh, dude, I was looking forward to Gringo Poppy. And then I watched it in Memphis the whole time. And then, him and Othman came up with, I was watching the show, and I was like, it's really fucking bad. And then I turned as the show went on. It was fun to watch the Reddit. It's like I wasn't watching the Reddit before then, but I was looking forward to Gringo Poppy. I look forward to You'd Be Surprised. I am an idiot. You knew more. You knew more about it than me. You were like watching Big Brown. Like he was. Yeah. He's an OG. Big Brown. Big Brown.
You only came in with Gringo Poppy. Like it wasn't like.
So here's what my was. I'm pretty sure I watched the Ultimate Fighter that he was on. I was like, oh, I like this guy. And but I didn't really know anything about him. And then when I was doing stand-up, and like the time when people would post about how like, oh, this like bitter comics would be like, this guy thinks he can do stand-up now because he did UFC, blah blah blah. And I watched, and I was like, oh, hang on. And then he had a Showtime special, and I was like, I don't have any interest. Kind of was like vaguely remembering him from the fighter thing. I was like, it's probably bad. I'm not gonna watch it. And then Othman was like, dude, you gotta check this out. And I watched it with Gerardo. I was like, oh my. And then I went back and watched You'd Be Surprised. And I mean, good story, bro. At that point, I was Bahama. Yeah, I was very surprised by what I saw. The Jamal story, this story about the doctor.
When they show, like, God, fully aware was the age frequency.
Yeah.
That changed everything.
Yeah, I watched that too. Do you know Greg?
After the first fight.
I think, was it about the first? Yeah, probably was the first fight. Do you know Greg, the doctor? Have you met him?
No, I've seen him at UFC. And I hadn't even ever realized he existed until they showed the side-by-side of Chop doing mediation. This guy being like, well, I'm sorry.
That was so crazy. It was a special time. Yeah, that was one of the greatest things.
I mean, he might be a Hogan-esque, like it really is on that level. Where, like, I think, like, legitimately, 90% of this stuff he says is not only false, but it's easily, like, flipped, flippable, like you didn't have to lie about it.
Yeah.
No one would have thought you were decently cool. You know what I mean? Like, it's fine, like, it's mind-boggling. It's just what it's equivalent of like a 5-year-old. It's just a lot of
There's never any reason for his lies, like the random things that just the time when he was like, so I had this Spider-Man over for my son's birthday. He's this fat guy at cocaine. This fat guy at cocaine. It's like, what? No, you didn't. There's no fat Mexican Spider-Man. It just doesn't exist in real life.
I benefit from the crossover audience of Reddit. I think that, we only want spoiler alert. We only want more against awards of how aggressive these Reddit fans jumped on MK, but I think we still cross today. Don't you have a superstar fan of your work named Saul from Louisville?
Oh, yeah, Saul, great guy. Never met him. Cheers to Saul. He's wonderful.
One of the best people on this planet.
Yeah. I mean, one of the things we like about you is humility. Of course, the Reddit had nothing to do with the great results of Mortal Kombat. Best MMA show out there. We all love that show. The live chat. Yours is one of the best.
Yeah,
I don't know when, but it's certainly not now. Certainly not now, right? And maybe tomorrow, but
T-ball,
like Sunday
travel
sounds
dad.
good. Sunday have that.
Are you doing anything with trucks
Sure,
lately?
right moment is going to
No, not flipping. I was hoping
or
that you
when
guys
that
were
right
going
moment
away.
comes. That's what I'm feeling.
Fully comfortable on here. I'm shocked that didn't end in jail time. Fairly illegal. You can see right through it. Like, come on.
Yeah, no, we joked about that a lot. The entries thing made no sense. Like, what is all the I'm no attorney. I still don't fully understand 100x entry.
Professional waivers.
And the winner just happens to be the guy that runs the same truck race. Yeah, that's just.
Yeah, I mean, I respect the scam.
Can I ask you a question, BC? Ironically, what is your favorite bit from the Gringo Posse if there has to be a favorite?
I mean, here's the deal. Like, I when's the final we gotta figure out who's going to play it. I need a scene where he sits, slow Joe and knock them all down. Like, look,
there's a snake on my right and a box on my left. Now that would make
Showtime let us go, but I lied to everybody and said, not myself. We gotta go to YouTube, but I told everybody that, we're talking to Netflix. And here's the deal, though. For this to work, I'm gonna have to disparage your entire heritage, the heritage of our children. You know what I mean? Because as I'm watching that, I'm like, I gotta tell you, actually, I actually thought that the Gringo Posse wasn't a massive failure, only because I actually legitimately laughed and had fun. Compared to the first conversation where I was just like, I was like, the Rousey story, how he built to it there. Like, the guy could tell a story when he has professional writers. But like that second one, I was like, wow, he really tried. And if I'm a member of his extended family, like, definitely to answer your question, like, it's how the escalation of his face muscle when he's going down the line of like, she's Achilles, Yeah, like each one is like going to new level.
And to answer your question from earlier, I actually lived with the writers of You'd Be Surprised. I lived with two comics that wrote for him. Yeah. Ahmad and Derek Boston. Derek Boston didn't live there, but he was there writing with Hassan all the time.
So I always assume that like that whole first thing was not the whole first thing.
I mean, they were always working with him. Like, they were always busy and always wrote with him and whatnot.
Yeah, like you need somebody to watch it, make sure he doesn't fall over, eat something wrong.
Right.
Make sure you drink that water.
Make sure there's a sink around or if anything,
Right.
You think Joseph led him down the comedy road only because he felt about calling him out on the podcast live and ending his fighting career? Don't forget that Shop did consider a cut down to let him wait after that and actually was like going to do it. The doors kind of slammed in his face. So did Rogan compensate from a standpoint and push him into that just to like give him a soft landing that having no idea how it was, he eventually get exposed as a whole guy that, I mean, he
honestly, I don't think it felt bad at all because I believe the real reason he left is because of BC. And what's his name? Shop runs on he fucking intravenous on take sponsorship money every day. And when they started changing to the Reebok deal and whatnot, he left coincidentally.
What I think, and nobody thinks this, so I'm just a kook. I'm a crazy guy. I say a lot of wild stuff. What I think is that Joe Rogan at one point in his life, somebody told him, like, they sat him down, they're like, hey, you know what, you're not funny. Yeah. You're not funny. And he heard that, and he was like, oh, I'm not funny? Well, then no one will be funny. Yeah. And that's how he started. He was comedian ever. Yeah. And then I'm going to become so popular that else has to be bad. And I make my friends the biggest stand-up comedians there are, who are also not funny. One of them is just going to be some goon. Some goon that puts people out of doors and like is a racist. He eats other people's food. They're Triscuits and calls their mom a whore or whatever. It's a big strategy. He wants no more comedy, and he wants to make it smaller. And Lake Austin, big plan. The whole thing is. A lot of people are involved. So I'm not going to say anything.
I don't know. I'm just. I mean, maybe if there's a gap, and I think you can play baseball full year round. So but when things get bad enough, because we always thought if things got bad enough financially, you see him in bare knuckle fight, or you see him in a Jake Paul boxing match or something like that. But now I'm like, is there lack of shame enough? That there will be a comedic comeback that's only like you can like.
Wow, that's a great question. Dark question.
It could be dark, but me and Cooney are very optimistic about this idea. Like, if he leans into the bit, which is probably impossible, but there's probably like a 2% chance that he does do that because of financial distress. He comes into comedy again, he leans into the bit, he sells merch about like water. Like, he sells 4 different shirts: water, weed, dew, and hair, and you gotta collect them all.
Yeah, I would.
That was part of what I was trying to sell you when I took that chance of exploding his own comedy work. Adam just kind of giving it an opportunity to shut me down. I was hoping that he would actually lean in enough to not only make the hate, but exactly what you're saying. If you leaned in and did your own bit, like leaned into your own ridiculousness, put the slogans on a T-shirt. That's money.
That isn't even to like the amount of views another special would get on YouTube. I mean, like, so many, like at least 2 million, but probably more. And then he should do it just because of that.
And you don't even have to buy the views this time.
Honestly, he's like the Rocky of being stupid. Rocky always comes back, so Shab is always going to do something even more stupid. You know, I did this last time, but this time I'm going to drink poison on air, or whatever. You know, like, he's the stupidest person of all time.
Like the fish tank era was quick. What's left? What's I mean, not you, like
he did music already, actually. I mean, there was a record label. You didn't know that? Oh, there's a record label with Big Boy Records. What's the rapper's name? Lil Brows. I said Big.
Some dude that used to do his little like little there's mini rap videos for him in the background.
Yeah, there's a Big Boy Records CD.
Where do I see this?
It's not very good, but you know, he tried.
I have another thing that ends with just killing you, and I don't know.
He's like, you made me move to Austin. I lost everything. You didn't pay me enough. I have no home.
I live with Donald Trump the dog.
And then like it ends like the whole film ends with Jenny throwing a match onto like the house dripping with gasoline. He just throws a match on the
right. Yeah, that's right.
That's a story.
Oh yeah, story.
Sean's living in his storage unit. He's been kicked out of his own house.
I mean, you look at those first couple episodes there, the lights would go off because they're on timers, the trains would go by. I mean, they really, it was like just.
Mark Harley's.
Is there going to be a time was he in on it all along?
I mean, he's like Pagliacci, mask off. I've been talking
because this will be like, forget Andy Kaufman. This will be the great, like his greatest. It'll be Chef's Kiss genius if it turns that way. And I think he should explain it to it now. He's listening and live and act like he was. If you really think about it, let's go over. Take the pie chart. Let's look at his viewership right now. I'd say 82% of the viewers are bots, and then like 1% are Redditors. Yeah, right. You know what I mean? And then like probably other like Little League Dad. Some of those baddies in each city.
Because, like I wonder if the hate financially has kept it. Like now these notes and that. Like if the hate, if the hate clicks have kept him afloat, if one day he just goes like, it's like the big reveal at the end of the movie, like, you know, I was in on this. Like, God, this was all. I mean, that would really be beautiful.
Yeah, you should wear Joker makeup when he does it too. Yeah. Yeah. It was me the whole time.
I don't know though. I just like it just seems too convenient for him to be like 60 years old and be like, by the way, I did that. It's like he could have been way more successful if he did. You know, I think success is like his barometer.
I know, like whether it's on purpose or not, it's unlike anything. And Walsh said this too. It's unlike anything I've ever seen from anyone in history. And I've studied history. I've not seen anything like this. He's like Newton or something. He's a historian. You know, I just he lies like Rasputin, but he's not as smart. They were back then.
My favorite Shabbos, I mean, I think it's died lately. Like, I don't even think the new kids know about him, right? He's Underwater Lopez.
Yeah.
Like what was that? He's in the Matrix. Like what? You know what I mean? Those are one of those moments where you're like, suddenly you see like a non-playable character walking on the hillside, and then you're just like, what was that?
We don't know, and Mark doesn't know. And when we were talking about that, we was saying that like Shab is so ridiculous that he almost feels like he's in another reality. Like he doesn't see this as real. The Shab stuff is so strange. All this stuff happening, that he's like, is this even real? How is it possible?
I talked to people that worked in that West Coast office during Showtime, and the whole like pissing in the office thing in front of everyone as people are getting at their lunch. Like that's 100%. That is like complete Hell's Angel, mark my territory. You know, I don't give a damn about any of you. I mean, could you imagine there's like somebody filling up their coffee mug, you know, somebody else filling on there, and this dude's just, you know, smoking and wide over the community saying, do you think he rinses it afterwards, or just like?
I don't think. Yeah, I mean that's funny. I've never really put myself in that where it's like, can you imagine boss? Yeah. You're just working at a bookstore or something, and you see the boss go and piss at the sink. You're like,
did you rinse it? He's like, I didn't shit, I pissed. Why would I rinse it?
We've been streaming for a long time.
I just so shameless on that to go in like the seat cushions and pick out all those.
Oh yeah.
That's crazy to put it in your own furniture. You own that furniture. Why? It's yours.
Yeah. You're definitely suffering from Down syndrome.
You're creating your own stuff.
It is one of the just three epic calls, but at just slow
He'll live us all like some kind of stupid drunk, you know? He's gonna be there. When we're dead and gone, he's gonna be like calling the president of some country the wrong name. Like in an offensive way.
How many more do you think Tiger's birthday that Theo will show up? Like I said, I just hope he doesn't kill me with the gesture, or what?
Oh.
I don't know. I mean, they stick them in. Really?
Well, I think Theo is like of service to others. You know, Shop had a big earlier days type shit. I mean, so maybe I'll never stop. Maybe Shop fucks up the relationship just like he fucks up many other relationships, you know, with him and whatnot. Your questioning about Underwater Lopez does bring it back to him being a joke the whole time. That he shows proof that he told Chin not to edit that part out. You know what I mean? Where he's like, leave this in. Yeah. Leave that in. I know I glitched out, but you'll see in 40 years why I did that.
Yeah.
You know?
BC, how mad would you be if the editor of your show didn't take things out that were insanely embarrassing?
Yeah, I'm with you on that one.
It's a perfect storm. It's like they got a terrible producer.
Yeah.
Dead air left and right.
In a storage.
In Austin.
where it's not.
You know what? Like Jen seems like a good dude. He can sing. Like he makes roast fish on those camping trips. We have a heart for that guy.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, I enjoy Jen. I think he's funny, and I feel bad. I worry about him with the way they talk about him. We can never tell what's true or not. They're like, they have him on the show. This guy that works for them for not enough pay and all this. Like, all right, I thought my job was to produce the show. They're like, you drink too much and your heart rate is bad. Side Jen, yeah. And also, we didn't think of any moving expenses. We didn't help you. So, hey, you're living with your brother now in Texas. What? That doesn't sound like a good job. Yeah. You know?
Yeah, it sounds like he's getting paid just enough to keep the lights on, like a Social Security.
Well, we got some skinny on pay if you're interested. I think get paid. Mark was telling us, Mark in the chat going wild, but Mark said that, and I feel bad saying this out loud, but I've streamed for long enough that I have no culpability. Chin makes $100,000 a year. Jamie makes $1 million. Jamie makes $1 million on Rogan, $1 million a year.
Yeah, that's probably a discount.
But what did Callan's get? Callan got 25 a month. 25 a month. Wow. That's a lot of money coming out of Harold Show.
Wow. This is a theater show?
I'm making stupid bits. I like to call him Harold. But so like Callan making that money when Mark told that to Walsh, you could see part of Walsh died. You could see it in his eyes. He was like, that's what he was like, this doesn't exist. And also part of me died. How does he make that much money?
I legitimately would have guessed like 32,000 for Jen. So actually, you know what? Maybe Jen's like in on it. I mean, Jen's got it.
Yeah. 100 sounds like a lot more than I thought it would be. Because we heard that he just doesn't pay his staff. A lot of times and then he does donuts. He fires you, and then he does donuts in the parking lot. It sounds crazy.
I gotta say though, that as a pro wrestling fan, how Mark's face turn, after that broke down, is like. It was pure wrestling because, like, when he was a heel, I hated him. And then, he instantly had a heart.
Yeah, the World Wrestling Federation. We don't deserve WWE, It's the same shit.
Only a true artist can play that effectively.
In a way, Mark is kind of the character we're talking about, where there's like a turn. He's doing what Bob should have done. He's the character.
And this is a great point by Mark is, 25K is written as well, yeah.
Oh, it's how old is it? What's up, man? It's how old is the chat?
Is that my
I mean, if this documentary is going to be, even if you just got all of the power players, everyone's contributing to your talent, right? You guys could be the voiceovers, the hosts. Right. I mean, we'll get podcast French in there. We'll get.
Yeah, you love that guy. We'll try and get Elephant Gregor. Let me ask you a question. Are you ready for kids? Ready to go to Utah?
Yes, please.
Okay, let's do it. Now, someday, me, you, Mark, we'll all be in Sundance, Papa. Utah. I'll have some cocoa with you.
Sundance.
Oh, yeah. We gotta do it.
I thank you guys for this. It really, it allows us like-minded individuals from different backgrounds, but just come together and have community.
I agree. A lot, for sure. At the end of the day, it's about spreading community, just helping out a friend, all the good stuff.
And he was kind of reaching for a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But I mean, are you looking at similarities or the differences? You know what I mean? Because I would reach too. You know what I'm saying, dude?
I mean, Gerardo hits on Kyle every time he leaves us.
I don't sign the back. I just put my phone number.
We get paid from Tiger Belly, and he just sends a message saying, "What?"
So many moments on this journey. I like the Bobby Lee thing is so the biggest. Like what's the Reddit post on fire?
Yeah, probably that or truck walk. I can't tell.
I mean, some place truck walk like kind of made it. Like Reddit grew up truck walk. But the Bobby Lee, especially the appearance he made on that podcast.
Yeah, that was great.
I mean, define bullying. Yeah.
I'm 38 years old, but I struggle with the idea of somebody. I don't know how old Callan is, in his 40s or something like that. I don't see myself. He's almost 60. Yeah, he's 75 years old. He gives it a shot. But I like that somebody that old calling someone else and threatening them like he did. That's the craziest thing I've ever heard. Yeah, wearing toe holds. It just doesn't. It almost seems made up. Is he a villain from a movie? Just
these like investigators that he hired and got scanned by. We need to interview those guys. I just said we. I think I'm on this document. Yes. Myself for the file.
Now, while we're doing the documentary, that you were one of those gamers. And BC did it. And who else? Like, fucking, it'd be so funny that, like, people would never suspect, like, GSP is in on it. I did the whole thing. It was very funny. He's in Canada smoking cigars and shit. Yeah, I mean, everybody's in on it. All the big names. Nagano, GSP.
Can I ask you a question from the chat? What would be a good name for the biopic? Great question. One of them I liked a lot was Friends in Dark Places. That's good.
I like that one. Trying to get, you gotta have more brown in there. Like, skin mark. I don't know. Like, it kind of depends how it ends, right? Like, is there a chapter in the Bombosphere? Like, is there a angle short of coming clean and saying either it was me all or either, all right guys, I'm finally gonna join. If I can't beat them, join up. Which won't happen, right? Because if you're that lack of self-awareness, change. But like, is there one more?
I got one.
Is he gonna fall into something financially, like a brain made off the bean or something on his or crypto or something? Like, what is
so many options. You're like a plot twist.
Save somebody from a very already lined up.
Crypto for sure. It's too bad he never got an NFT. So I guess there's still time. But as far as like, if you're thinking of a name for a documentary, you gotta think about the drugs. That's a terrible name. You're but thank you. You gotta think about
it's an automatic whenever they do a donation, like the noise.
So the marquee at Sundance doesn't say you have to visualize it in your head, because I'm big on flaws of power, scooping up the bag. You gotta think about these things. You have to visualize it, BC, or it won't come true. Then you gotta think about it.
If it's a picture of him and it says it was lied to you.
I think it's like marquee. Yeah. I like one word or two word things. So my happy one is just the comedian, which I like. But my one that I would do, marquee, Sundance, read it.
Wow.
Think about that. You might be smoking. Read it. That's really good. Directed by Brian Campbell.
This could be my life story. Wow, my piece of resistance on the Oracle journey. Wow, that is ultimately, to bring it full circle on our emotions. Let's just your soul through process. It's very possible
It's like I'm not cheering for it to end disastrously.